Honestly.
I find just the question, when you know, externalize it, or internalize it, it's helpful. Just someone asking me, like, really, what do you want next? Honestly, what would be fun? What's the best evolution? Not what you need to do.
We all do what we need to do. No, a lot of people don't do what they need to do. A lot of people just don't know. A lot of people just don't do what they need to do.
Like, you don't even want to go in my brain right now. Be a trip. None of you would want to do that. They're too many variables I'm considering. But anyway, in this room keeps it. There's something about it. I wish I'd spent more time in here during the days when I was working a full-time schedule. Oh, stretch. I need to hydrate. Where's my water? Where's Kristen reminding me that I need to hydrate? Yeah, neglectful thing, yeah.
You definitely need an assistant, by the way.
Taking up my water and electrolytes right here. Right? Kristen's usually so good about, by the way, people stopping to hydrate. Well, I'm going to be hydrated too. Kristen, where have you been? Yeah, Kristen, this is your fault. Sorry. It's my water. What do I do with it? That's one of the reasons why I'm not hydrated, because I clearly, here it is. Set it down somewhere. I just forgot all about it.
You know, when I went back to the smart water and electrolyte thing, as opposed to the just regular water, and I feel so much better.
Yes.
I feel so much like I have energy. It really makes a huge difference. I tried to be frugal. I need to be penny pinching it out.
Wait, I have to ask you, are you just doing smart water with like pre-added electrolytes, or are you adding your own?
I'm adding my own.
Yes, okay. I just had to make sure.
And I'm using liquid IV, that's what it's called. And I tried this sugar-free, that was awful. I just use regular, whatever flavors. But like the one that I tried, the Pure
Relay.
Aqua, it's just energy. This the only thing is I added there, and I don't know, I just wasn't looking at it closely. I thought, oh, it's an energy drink mix, and I'll get it for $4 for 10 packets. Well, there's nothing in it. That's just flavor and caffeine. Whereas the liquid IV it has sugars, but potassium, vitamin C, niacin, vitamin B, vitamin B12, and antitocin. It has all the other things too, like citric acid, so yeah.
You should, if you're really noticing marked improvement, I would highly recommend Relight electrolytes to add to your water. They're very, very good. They have, because there's something about the combination of the electrolytes and the right amount of potassium too. I don't know if the liquid IV has potassium in it or not, but Relight is actually rated very, very, like, it, as far as I could find, it was rated the highest. As far as clean ingredients, yeah. How much is the little container?
How much potassium?
Hold
I
on.
was looking for alternatives just in case.
Hold on, and I'll tell you. Let me pull it up because I don't want to tell you wrong. Let's see.
Hi, Fred.
flavor.
Yeah.
Yeah, some of their flavors do have the stevia. So be careful. Some do, some don't. I really like the lemon lime, and I don't think the lemon lime has got stevia in it at all. The 810 milligrams of sodium, and then 400 milligrams of potassium, and 50 milligrams of magnesium. That's what the Relight has in it.
This one doesn't have magnesium. I am using an alternative. I didn't want to put but you know Mio, brand Mio, it has drops flavored.
Yeah.
And this one has.
This one does have stevia in it, but I'm gonna be honest with you, they're not super sweet. Like you know how artificial sweeteners have like that funky aftertaste or whatever. I have noticed this in the sweeter fruit flavors in the Relight, like the lemon lime. They also have it's kind of one of those flavors that comes in and comes out occasionally. They call it the salty Palmer. It's kind of like a tea flavored. That one's really, really good, but you can't buy it right now. It's currently out of. It's like one of those that they only do promotionally. But the lemon lime is really good. The pina colada is actually pretty good. I like the mango, but the mango, you can definitely tell there's stevia in the mango one. So I will usually combine like the mango with the lemon lime to kind of cut it a little bit. But yeah, it's made a huge difference for me.
Is this
too.
the water
Like I've
inserts you're talking about? Like the little squishies?
Yeah. Electrolytes. It's electrolytes.
What brand are you talking about?
Relight.
Oh, Relight. I've heard of this. You said no scent.
Yes.
I was just listening. You said the mango.
Yes.
Lemon lime. Okay, I'm looking at them right.
What about the watermelon lime? Yeah.
Have you tried that?
The watermelon lime. I have. I've tried all of them because they actually. I would recommend if you're looking into buying one before you buy like a big one. They have a multi-pack with like the single servings of all the different flavors. That way you can try them yourself and see which ones you like and don't like.
I didn't see that they had it until now. Thank you.
Yeah, I would do that, and that way you know for sure yay or nay on whichever flavors. Because some of them definitely have like a sweetness to them, and others don't.
Have you ever tried the unflavored?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep. I have. And it comes in the unflavored comes in the variety pack too.
Thank you.
That way you can see, yeah. But it makes a huge difference in hydration, y'all. I just can't even tell you. And I do just the Redmond salt. You can do just the Redmond salt too.
Redmond salt. I've heard of that. Some good electrolytes.
It is.
Yeah, it's so hot outside. Some of the black tar got stuck on the bottom of my shoe. That's how hot it is. It's melting.
Not being a little bit dramatic.
You want a photograph of this? It's disgusting.
No, I saw that in the heat weather. That's how
it starts to melt.
Yeah. That's a major heat wave. Like it'll be 60 degrees in 2 days.
What is going on with New York?
Mind you, they laid this tar maybe 3 days ago, so it's still a little soft,
Yeah.
okay?
So now we have some
There's
context.
some shoes, but it shouldn't be melting on my shoes after 3 days. It should, it should be.
No,
That's why I moved out of New York.
Yeah, it's nasty in the summer. It's disgusting.
Got it right now, and I would love. charioteer of the east, Lord of the past and of the future. I see by mine own inward light, Lord of resurrection, who cometh forth from the dust, and my birth is from the house of death. Catholic Church, the Order of the Knights of the Holy Ghost, the Order of the Illuminati, the Order of the Temple, the Knights Templar, the Order of the Knights of St. John, the Order of the Knights of Mountain, the Order of the Knights of the Holy Sepulchre, the Hidden Church of the Holy Grail, the Hermetic Brotherhood of Light, the Holy Order of Rosicrucian, the Order of the Holy Red Archer, the Ancient Genesis Knights of Masonry, the Mystical Priests of the Universe, the Right Holy Spirit, the Ancient and Accepted Scottish Rite of Masonry, the Spirit Warrior Catholic Masonry, the Order of the Martinistes, the Order of the Sapphire, and many other orders of equal merit, if of less fame.
My object of supply, I keep it in my mind. A needle made of light, threading through the night. I mark the hidden sea, I sharpen up the dream. The case is cold but clear. I'm waiting long enough. So let it come around like the girl kiss the ground. I want the scales to sing on the edge of everything. But I have come along to the shape of what is lost, to the price, to the cost, to make the punishment fit. My object of supply, I'll keep it in my mind. A needle made of light, threading through the night. I marked it in steel, but sharp enough to dream. The case is cold but clean. I've waited long enough here, so let it come around. The devil kiss the ground. I want the scales to stay on the edge of everything, to make the punishment feel the crime. Feel the crime. Make the punishment feel the crime. Feel the crime. My object of supply, I shall achieve in time. You wasn't borrowed faith, you left no kind of grave, but every lie you spoke turns back beneath the sun. I kept the final clue, like a blade inside my shoe. Now every step you take feels like the earth might break. So let it come around, let the dead kiss the ground. I want the scales to sing on the edge of everything, to make the punishment fit the crime. Fit the crime. Make the punishment fit the crime. My object of supply, I shall achieve in time.
I think, hi Coco. Good to see you. Thanks for coming. I'm gonna tell you what I think. A lot of people don't like what I think. It's okay. Don't get upset. A lot of people are with you, but I think that the January 6th is very interesting because that's something that I've said for years and years and years, and I never understood that. All of the protests that we've done over the years where we've stormed neighborhoods and streets, right? There was the Wall Street, there was obviously the BLM, okay, these types of things. I'm like, that's useless. It's such a bullshit. It's bullshit. Okay? So in the case of the BLM, we had people just bad actors, but the cause was good. The cause, I believed in the cause, the original cause, right? Then you had a few bad actors bullshit damage, right? PCS, which tracks insurance claims, property claim services, that's what PCS stands for. They quoted like a $1 to $2 billion nationwide overall estimate of damage property done from the BLM riots. Okay, and I'm like, and what did it do? Did it get us any closer to holding police accountable? Did it get rid of the shield doctrine? Did it get rid of qualified immunity? Did it do any of the things? No, it didn't.
I think it did.
Maybe a little. I think some, maybe a little bit here and there, but not in the way that should have been done federally, nationwide. There shouldn't be a question of allowing the states to come to the terms to whether or not their own local, part. No, this should be nationwide. Justice is justice, and there shouldn't be any type of oppression or abuse, police abuse. That should be. I mean, I don't think anybody would agree with that. Okay. And so I would always say, I would just storm the Capitol. Like, that's where you want to go. You want to go.
Well, how do you think a bunch of black and brown people storming the Capitol would go?
Sorry, hold on. You don't have to. Hold on. Let me check. Sorry.
Simple. That make Islam the evil that it is? And the answer is no. So this is the wrong fight. This is the wrong tree to bark up.
So what would you say would be the number one complaint or that Islam
Any country who wants to can point at us about some pretty serious human rights violations. I'm not even talking about the Trump administration, even though obviously he is sort of doing what the others didn't have the guts to do and coming out and just being appalling in the way that perhaps the Bushes wouldn't quite be this appalling, but he's doing it. And like, I don't know. I feel hypocritical if Americans speak up against this stuff, since
says white Americans have no right to criticize the black community when we've done things to put them in the positions they're in. Like, it seems that, at least as Americans, we don't have that right. Now, I don't know if I'm being too, some of Andrew's boys would call it woke mind virus, I guess, but I mean, it just seems that we would be hypocritical as Americans to make any challenge that way, considering our own track record.
I think we could recognize when human rights are violated and try to do something about it. I mean, I'm not saying that every country is perfect, but we can definitely recognize when they're violated and speak to that.
It's going to be true. You know, I can hate Trump and still love America, right?
I mean, I love America. I live here. I mean, it's something.
I think that you can criticize things even if you are at fault of them. But the truth of a statement doesn't necessarily depend on you can be
But I appreciate my state. I mean, but I recognize its faults. I guess maybe I'm being overly sensitive to the idea of hypocrisy, and I am when somebody catches me out in it, and I mean that I'll get defensive. I go, oh, you're right, that I wasn't. Like, I guess it's a more reflective thing, but you're right. We should do what we can to help other people, especially to get themselves out of a situation. I'm not good at policy now. Yeah, see, I don't think we're the greatest, and I don't think we're the latest. Like my daughter, when she was in college, she was being told that America's the worst thing ever. I said, that's your own kind of supremacy, right? You want to be the greatest, lamest thing, instead of just saying, hey, we're just here, we're doing the best we can, we've done a lot of awesome stuff, we've done some absolutely terrible stuff, we're just here, and it's all right. But this idea of Big Daddy, you know, whether it's conservatives doing it or it's soft colonial power of other sides doing it, where it's like, oh, we know better than that. Well, nobody knew better than like our own people figured it out for ourselves. We're not doing something special. I mean, other people will figure it out for themselves.
Canada made slavery illegal just 1 year ago. Everybody, yeah, we take all the credit for being much nicer than you guys.
And England made it illegal in 1840. So yeah, it is kind of weird how we, and you know, I think that who is that? Dan Savage said that Americans will just fall all over themselves when they elect the first president, notwithstanding that there's been tons and tons of women leaders around the world, but we're just going to act like, oh, that's the first first American leader. Like, it's just in our hubris nature, and I just sort of chuckle at it. I'm not offended anymore. We're a juvenile nation. We haven't been around that long, so we still have the teenage look at me kind of complex, I think, sometimes. But again, not a bad thing. It's just a thing.
And in our foundation, we were standing against tyranny, and we weren't purposely trying to subject people to tyranny and subjugate people. Well, unfortunately, accepting folks that weren't considered citizens at the time. I guess we were subjugating slaves in a terrible way. But as our nation entered the civil rights movement, we had in our foundational belief that we weren't there to subjugate, we were there to
Okay, so I'll read to the case of Trump. Okay. No. What you just said, I want to make sure I'm clear. You said it's a stupid question, even though I never asked them. Could you go ahead and finish the question? Yeah, I'm going to make it. You asked the question, literally, is it not true that you asked, is Trump an American citizen? Who is suggesting that Trump is not an American citizen? To finish it, I asked that question for a reason, but you didn't want to hear the reason. So, okay, hold on. No. Because every American, no matter who they are, have a right to go against their government, including the president. And if there's something that's stated that he believes that there was a certain number of votes or people voting in a particular primary, whether it's Georgia or New England, wherever, does not the President of the United States, as an American, have the right to question that? Not in that way. He doesn't have the right to lead to a. So hold on, guys. Hold on. What way then do you think? He didn't. Wait, hold on. You said he could do it legally through the courts. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So I want to ask you guys a question. Okay. And just correct me if I'm wrong. Why was everything? I'm done. You guys continue to have your conversation.
So in July 2024, Trump versus the United States in a 6-3 decision, the court ruled that former presidents are entitled to different levels of immunity from criminal prosecution based on the nature of their actions. Core constitutional powers. The court held that a former president has absolute immunity from their actions
You weren't talking at all.
Yeah, well, actually,
No, you weren't. No,
what it was he took two misdemeanors and they extended the statute of limitations and said that the two misdemeanors were done in the third felony, and that felony was never specified. Most nonsensical invention I've ever heard. It was a far-fetched legal theory from Alvin Bragg. Nonsense. Now go ahead and ask your question.
Yeah, so really quick, in regards to the Stormy Daniels, what actually happened was, so this is basically the whole case right here, and it wasn't just like something that was fabricated, it actually happened.
Yeah, it was.
Like witnesses.
It's not really a crime.
Wait, Normal, you told me to stop talking like you were talking.
No, I told you not to answer.
No. You told me to. No. Okay, so that's what I was saying.
Yes,
because
please.
Normal, you're going to allow me
Just
to
go
talk.
for
Just
it.
like I allowed you.
No, I want to hear you. I want to hear you.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
I appreciate you too.
So with that, now with the whole like Stormy Daniels case. So really, what happened was, so during Trump's campaign, I guess it was like the 2016 or 14 campaign, whatever the fuck. During his first campaign or whatever, his lawyer, whatever that nigga name is,
Michael Cohen.
Cohen, yes.
Michael Cohen.
Cohen.
It's not Cohen. It's Cohen.
Cohen. Okay, Cohen. Michael Cohen paid, I guess Stormy Daniels to not say things in regards to him and Trump because they were hurt their campaign or whatever.
She signed an NDA.
So Cohen, wait, okay, wait, I'm talking right now. So with that being said, Cohen paid her $100,000 to do so.
Right.
So when Trump became president, what's in question is the reimbursement payments, not necessarily the Cohen paying her to do something, like paying her to be like, hey, shut up. That's not what's in question. It's the reimbursements and those payments, who those payments came from, and what they were classified as. So with that being said, in regards to Trump, because Cohen later testified before Trump was even indicted, and Trump was indicted because of the fact that he testified and was like, okay, well, this is where the correlation is. This is, So then Trump was indicted. It wasn't.
What's the crime?
Wait. It didn't just start off as a Trump witch hunt. Things actually, some things were leaked from their side or whatever have you, and then Cohen got caught for doing something, and so Cohen tried to have to, Cohen testified on this stuff. So with that being said, the reimbursements of him paying that hush money basically to her is the question.
It was an NDA.
So those transactions were 34 transactions of those reimbursement payments. And those 34 transactions were classified as just simply legal expenses. Now in court,
really, what's the crime?
Now in court,
You don't know what crime it is.
Now in court, what happens is, you understand why the court said that those payments were in a misleading way.
No.
In regards
the court did not say that.
That's why they had to charge him those transactions. 34 of them, and even though he said it was legal expenses, it was very misleading.
Why?
It was basically to pay for our hush money. In regards to a federal campaign.
What does it have to do with the campaign?
What
does it have to do with the campaign? What does it have to do with the campaign?
Is classifying expenses as a violation of federal election campaign finance law.
What does it have to do with the campaign?
What are you talking about?
Say it one more time.
I said, what does it have to do with the campaign? Tell us. What does it have to do with the campaign?
During his campaign, his lawyer, he testified to this, my love. This is not normal. I swear to motherfucking God. In person. Okay, thank you so much. Now you interrupted me. Okay. Normal, piss the bitch ass the fuck up. Because now I'm gonna get disrespectful with the whole white ass.
Shut the fuck up while the fuck I'm talking. Never respect what you have no more. Ever since season 1 of Clubhouse. And you come in every fucking room, you don't let nobody talk. But then you get mad when people talk, so you talk. Shut the fuck up sometimes. And then when you hear what the fuck I'm saying, rather than repeating your question 10 fucking thousand times. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Your daughter, the campaign. He told his board, Mike, testimony. This ain't just two different people that they motherfucking ass. This ain't fucking a court. Don't try. Wait. No, set your right ass the fuck up. Tell him your right ass the fuck up. Get up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the bitch ass up.
If you need to move him to the audience, you let me know. But he is a big once he's moved because he doesn't want to receive the decency he moves. So it's up to him. Abnormal has gotten his warning. Okay, Abnormal, you're gonna let Coco finish. You're gonna let Coco finish. Okay, he's not gonna. Coco, whenever you want, you let me know and I'll move him.
No, I'm gonna walk with him.
Okay, it's up to you.
Let's walk. Let's do it. So normal. What if this older kid looks like what was the testimony? Okay, so I'm not getting all the you weren't listening. Should I tell you again? There were two misdemeanors about bookkeeping entries. They contended that they were not legal expenses, but of course, when you pay your lawyer, that's a legal expense.
And all that stuff, they kind of bounce you up. So if you have a question,
Is a legal expense. Sorry about that, y'all. My meeting just started. So the claim, my bad.
Yeah.
So my bad. I'm also right now, so that's why I'm trying. I can't do anything on this report. But in regards to the charge, it's a felony. It's a felony to follow like this right there.
To do what?
It's a felony. No, it's not. It's a felony. No, it's not. It's a felony. It's a felony. Under New York law, it's a felony. Now, we are talking about a state jurisdiction, right? We are talking about a state court, correct? 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 You don't know the process. Wait. We're talking about states here. We're talking about states. We can sit here for hours with the crime one. And you said there were 30. So, we didn't falsify. You can't name a single one. We didn't falsify. Yeah. Falsify. How was it called? He paid money to his lawyer. That's illegal expense. What was what? What was false about that?
Yes,
which is a misdemeanor, usually misdemeanor, but if it is with intent to conceal another, it elevates to a felony. And the charge of how it was led to being a felony was because it was in violation of New York's election law, which was to inspire to prevent the election of a person of offense by a false means. The fact that he tried to conceal.
But that's what was he put it in his book. So when you come up there, because I'm also working, so when you try to justify something, oh my God, y'all, there's no sense in trying to explain things for normally. Y'all don't understand this. If you pay a lawyer, is that illegal? Because normal, because when you ask for answers, and you don't answer it, he will always get in trouble every time.
Miss Beefy, what
Prime example is I can't even come off the mic before this gentleman is trying to enter my submission. El Normo, did you or did you not watch the same campaign that we watched with Donald Trump?
Why do you ask?
Because I'm trying to understand if I missed something.
You don't know what the crime was. That's what you missed.
34 convicted felons.
What was the felony? Tell us. Tell the room.
Listen.
If
you don't do
what was the crime?
homework, you
No, I
gotta
did my
tell
homework.
me.
I can tell you, but you can't tell me. I know what it was, but you do not know. So you're talking about something about which you do not know, correct? But if you do know, tell us. What?
Acted inappropriately.
Yeah.
He falsified records.
What was false about it?
He grabbed women by the hand.
He paid. What's that?
The gentleman, they're unprofessional. His own lawyer.
No, he wasn't charged with grabbing anybody by the
Why don't you work for him, Lord?
So,
Why don't you work for him?
Miss Fifi, I got you, Miss Fifi. I got you, Miss Fifi. He was charged. El Normo, I was trying to say this entire
Being a professional is not illegal.
So I've been trying to say it, El Normo, this entire time, and thank you so much. Thank you so much, Beaver. Thank you so much, Beaver, for getting to come back to the room. So El Normo, he was charged by father. So his 34 payments to Cohen. Yeah. He was charged.
Hold on.
Yes. He was charged for falsely trying to classify those as a simple legal expenses. But weren't they? When those basically reimbursed, it was
using
it wasn't simple just legal expenses. He was reimbursing Cohen to what Cohen testified for and was found guilty of in court. That was the whole reason Trump's ass was even indicted in the first place, was because Cohen did something wrong, testified, and still Okay, so let me make sure. I'm going to be very calm here. Okay, we said there was two misdemeanors. Yeah, if we go back and look at the case,
It wasn't two misdemeanors. They evolved.
Yes, it was two misdemeanors. Hold on, guys. Hold on. I'm just going to walk through it. This case was actually outside of the statute of limitations.
And that's correct.
Can I finish, Mr. Norman? They actually bought this back into the grand jury, and it should have never been bought to the courts. Never. At all. And I'm going to share with you. Hold on. And I'm going to land.
They don't know.
No. I don't. I got that normal, but it's not. I'm not even going down that path. What I'm going down the path of is we got to all be very careful on why the lawfare was happening at all. Okay? And the reason why the lawfare was
From running.
okay, I know, but I was going to share that. Okay? Guys, all this that we're talking about, correct me if I'm wrong, was actually done not while he was president of the United States at all. He was running for a campaign. Okay? So we can say all the stuff that we want, but at the end of the day, he was not the president of the United States when all this activity happened. Okay? He was running a company, and Michael Cohen was his lawyer in his company. Okay? So for us to sit here and say, well, he had 34 felonies as a what? And I'm going to go back and ask a simple question. I'm going to land. Can anyone tell us the actual felony on the books that he was actually
treated each.
Okay, hold on. Just give me one. Give me one. Nerko, give me one since you said what am I listening?
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah,
Wait, what was the question? What was the question?
What was the felony?
If you're listening, I did give out.
We literally repeated it. My bad, Marco.
No, you haven't.
Yes, I did.
No, you didn't.
We did it earlier.
No, you didn't.
Yes,
What was the felony?
Oh my God. The felony he was
The felony was falsifying business records, and they treated each one separately. That's why it was 34 the felonies. Mr. Del Mundo, he's gone.
Yeah, but the vast majority of the time, in the last 100 years, that that's been charged with.
I know. I guess
they don't actually stack them. They do them all as one. So you could say the legal processing in that way was a bit abnormal.
Yeah, I mean that's fair to say, but like I mean I agree. It's like to me like one thing I agree with that all the charges that Trump was charged with, this was very petty and silly if you ask me.
Yeah, it was both.
It doesn't change though. That doesn't refute the case that's being made of the charges that.
Yeah, it does.
No, it doesn't.
Mm-hmm.
No, it doesn't. You can argue
The basis of our legal system is that it's fair across the board when it's applied.
Okay, but the thing is that doesn't refute the case that's being made against him. If you want to say that it is something that, like, if you're saying that, like, you're speeding and you said there are other people who are going faster, that's not a defense.
Yeah, but people are charged with speeding all the time.
Yeah.
But the real,
but they weren't charged with it. No, that's not. That's what I'm saying.
That wasn't
the real point. The real point, the crime is
not charged in that way. As a consequence, they made a special case for Donald Trump, which again is abnormal.
Yeah, agreed. But the real question, right, and the real question is in regards to what the jury said yes to. Did Trump knowingly cause business records to be basically falsely recorded in order to conceal another unlawful act? And that is what the jury said yes to 34 times. Unfortunately, the jury said yes. We believe Trump knowingly caused business records to be falsely recorded in order to conceal another unlawful act he did, which is not too far from Trump, because Trump is known for doing shit like that. So, with that being said, the unlawful act itself is not what got found him guilty, basically, in a sense.
I'm gonna move on here. So, Pocket, do you know that Pocket, that the reparations that Donald Trump got on his mugshot? Do you know how much he made on his mugshot?
Reparations on his mugshot?
Yeah. You know how much he made on his mugshot?
For the marketing that was in every single ad.
$7 million or something?
$7 million. $7 million. He made $7 million.
Give me a question, or do you want to answer?
Pocket, not the other Pocket. You're my friend.
Why do you keep interrupting?
You're my friend. No, you're my friend.
You're interrupting me while you're trying to answer your question.
I don't think that. What's wrong with you today, man?
Okay,
Did you get up on the phone about the bank?
You guys $7 million. What's the point?
No, I'm just trying to get it back to the reparation conversation, okay?
Well, reparations counts? Are they happening? They're not happening.
No, they're not happening.
Okay, so I don't know why we're getting back to the reparations point.
No, they are happening for the January 6ers.
That's not reparations.
That's literally what I say in Pockets, but he want to come to my head.
What's going on?
Yeah, settlements.
It's called a civil suit. What are we talking about?
Yeah, those are settlements are reparations.
Yeah, there's settlements,
It's
yeah.
the government that when it gets the government infringed the people.
Oh, did they?
Yes. Go back and look at all of the different people that were held for many days, many months, all kinds of things. And you know what? They decided to sue. And now they have a person. This is the thing about winning presidents. Okay, he's a winning president. I don't know if you guys know, but you're in the Trump room. This is Trump house. Okay? And so I know everybody want to argue as though you're not in Trump's house. Okay? So we do believe that J6, the people were wrongly treated by the Democratic Party in D.C.
Okay. Well, Trump also believes in free speech and combating arguments. I mean, that's what Trump believes, right? He believes in free speech. Right, guys? Trumpers in here. Does he believe in free speech? Does he believe in people disagreeing and not? Does he believe in that? I just want to.
No, hold on, Polly. I just want
every yes or no. Does Trump believe in free speech?
Yes, he does.
Okay, beautiful. Okay, so I can disagree with you guys. Beautiful. Okay, so if you're truly Trumper, you stand by that belief that he's a free speech, well, not an absolutist, but he believes in disagreements. In fact, so he loves them so much that he combats them every time he gets the best time one. So shout out to Trump for that, for allowing people that don't agree with him to speak. Shout out to that. Because I think January 6th was an embarrassing day. I think the fact that people climbed into Capitol building like fucking animals and like a bunch of monkeys, and they're by like a bunch of monkeys, and fucking forced into that building, broke windows, destroyed property, beat on policemen. By the way, the police that actually testified in front of Congress told their stories. A lot of them are still going to therapy for it. So if you're really for Trump and you're really for Back the Blue, and you love your police, and you love your protectors, you would really fight against the people who were there on January 6th, beating up on the very police that you guys fucking support. I think the police should be suing these fucking people.
I love your enthusiasm. I
don't know why you're cutting me off, but I got it.
And you know what, Congress, they were not just fighting. They were fighting hand-to-hand combat with these animals.
Yeah, they were threatening
hand combat.
Yeah, they were threatening the policemen. No, don't talk to me, Edward. They were threatening the policemen's lives. We're gonna kill you.
Okay.
We're gonna
So,
kill you.
Pocket, I love you, Pocket. I love you.
No, stop. I don't know why you're
They
saying
were
that.
thugs, Pocket.
I don't know why you're saying that.
Point of order, I was correct again. This is a form of reparations, technically.
Okay, good. Very profound. I really think this whole idea that even some January 6th that were released, what were they rearrested for, by the way? Some of them that were released. I don't know. Was it, what does that matter? Reoffending? It doesn't matter? Oh, okay, got it. Reoffending.
No, it doesn't matter to what they were. They're railroaded.
You guys, if these people were violent, right? Get them off the streets. You guys say that about certain groups of people.
They weren't violent. Very few of them were violent.
Hello, very few.
Very few.
Everyone in that bitch stormed their house.
Y'all want me to look up videos? Y'all want me to look up videos? I'll post videos of the actual violence that happened. You guys want to see pretty ones of people just with flags and shit.
Right.
What
What happened at our? What happened?
Damn, y'all.
Because that's what fucking Spanish Street is.
The majority of people feel useful.
I was traumatized because I watched it live.
BLM was also not peaceful.
I was never prouder to be an American watching it.
Of course,
I was so proud of what I saw, people fighting for what they believed to be right.
that is
And that's the issue, because you believe them climbing the walls, them breaking windows and shit was just
Urinating.
You're okay with policemen being abused?
literally our police was being beaten, and you think that it's great?
No, I'm not that part, no.
Oh, not that part. Oh, yeah, not that part though.
Are you not able to, Coco, separate in your mind the difference?
No, you can't. No, you can't.
No, I am.
You can't. You can't. And the thing is, you want to classify the peaceful protesters as everyone that was there, and that's obviously it's not the case.
Never to that one. Can you imagine fighting people all day for your man?
All right, let's let Edward get out his point. Go ahead, Edward.
Yeah, this is my question. How many people actually died on J6?
One.
How many people died as a result? How many people died as a result of J6? 5 people.
Okay, let me finish.
That's what we call straw man fucking argument. Very well done.
Okay, I don't know anything about no straw man, Pocket. I'm trying to make a point, Pocket, but I appreciate the straw man argument.
That's literally what a straw man is. They're trying to make a point that no one is thinking. That's what a straw man is. If you didn't know what it was, now you do.
Thank you, Coco. I appreciate all of the loudness you said. Okay.
Yay.
Okay. So this is very important for Edward. He's an American. If on J6, the only person that was killed was Porter of America, who served in the military and shot by a Capitol Police officer, and I know it's very embarrassing. You guys can say, but your side is all good. You guys are so wonderful.
But my question is, what was he doing though? Was he one of the peaceful protesters that was just standing outside, just protesting? Wait. See, a lot of people want to talk about her dying, but they don't want to talk about what the fuck she was doing before she died. And I find that in context, important matters. Context.
Ashley Babbitt was encroaching, so she took that risk, and she was killed. But that she inherits that risk when she's reaching somewhere she's not supposed to be.
May I speak, Edward Coco?
No.
She didn't deserve
No.
That's a risk she took when she did what she did. She was encroaching when she wasn't supposed to be.
No, was she armed? No.
Doesn't matter.
So, Edward, may I ask Edward a question? Edward, can you imagine doing hand-to-hand combat with an angry mob of mostly white men? Can you imagine fighting all day, like 6 to 8 hours, hand-to-hand now? No shooting, no nothing. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine seeing people climbing the walls of such a sacred place that take our sons and daughters to see? They defecated all over the place, okay? You can't tell me that was something American. My daddy served in Vietnam and I had his flag, may he rest in peace. That wasn't American.
No, the shit wasn't. The movie
Okay, let me respond to her.
But the rest of it, I would say yes.
Okay, my dad also served in the Air Force. Okay, and
Thank you for his service.
I do thank him. Okay, and my brother also served. Okay, this is what I say, guys. As Americans, whether I like what happened on J6 or not, we don't know what it's like to
you saying that there's going to be stuff on the 2020 election being fraudulent that's coming out?
I got a link. Somebody with the Epstein files?
That's what the
Yeah, Joe.
That's what the exact.
Yeah, I got it.
Hold on. The acting attorney general has announced on Saturday that there's clear evidence about what happened. It's clear.
About what happened with what?
It's clearly rigged. The election was rigged, baby.
No, is that what you're talking about?
Wait, why? Because I also need to know about this as well, because I haven't heard this.
Edward, you're on mute.
Because it's a lot of things about the 2020 election that people are like talking. That people are like talking about.
I'll get it for you, Beaver. 1 second. Joe posted it. Joe posted in the chat like 2 days ago.
I mean, I don't think it was rigged, but I think it was fraudulent. That's a huge difference.
That crossed each other out.
And what? And what was fraudulent?
Absolutely. That's a huge difference. What do you mean? You don't understand how that's different?
No, what was fraudulent? This shit back to me. I've been told to the same to me.
It's like rigged means someone had control.
Okay, fine. What's the other word?
Played it out and rigged it and manipulated it. Like there was like one central.
Okay, what was the other?
So like Tennessee's doing right now.
That if you don't have the proper precautions, you're not following.
That shit is I'm the same
and you have mail-in ballots, and you have all that shit. That's not.
Just like the Epstein files, they follow that too, huh? This is crazy. All of this is crazy.
I mean, they did follow. They follow the conspiracy act. They literally.
I'm making a distinction between two things, and it's crazy.
It's under the same umbrella.
Did you hear what Trump said about Prince Andrew? He said it was a shame that he was indicted.
What?
Yeah, Trump said it was a shame that.
Why are you talking about this?
See, anything that had to do with throwing that mofo underneath the thing, you guys can't handle it. What do you mean he said that? Yeah, he said it.
Who cares if he said it? I don't care.
The fact is, he's like,
That's down the list of things he said that he's got a problem with.
Either way,
but yeah, we're heading off.
in regards to grieving will be something I feel like now, in practicing historical tactics of regularity, it's meaning of history, and what they did with the real map that they invented. So that is already, they're already, now, no, because for one, they have to face their own state law. And yes, because at first they were going to break their own state law, and it was actually the protesters that reminded me, hey, you don't break your state law because I'm going to Virginia. A lot of people talk about Virginia, but Virginia, the people up there said, hey, you can't change now, stuff like that, without changing your own state law, without following your own state laws. And unfortunately, it's nothing so Virginia over for this now. The people who orchestrated legislation and stuff like that, the legislators, they didn't change their law for things that they did. So, Tennessee was going to do that. The protesters changed it. They were just going to change it now. The protesters reminded them of the fact that, hey, it's your state law. You just can't change it now in decades. Mind you, they just changed it 3 fucking years ago to split up like Nashville. So isn't it interesting that a Republican state that has a Republican from for 20 fucking years have been split up only 2 Democratic places in the state? Isn't that just interesting? It's just grand. It's just grand that they created this about 3 years ago. Split up Nashville is the capital. Tennessee, and it's a metro city. And we all know how, in order to become metro city goes. I find it really interesting how they split up Nashville from Madison County in 3 separate parts of Grand Avenue. We had this same happening with Memphis. Now, unfortunately, with Memphis, it was an astronaut. Nashville was the first
years. That is how this is going. And it would be a different story if the Tennessee legislators were kept the integrity of it now and kept District 9 Memphis and then District 9 from Memphis. But what they did was they kept Memphis and they were delegated to somebody smart part. It crosses the racial pyramid because the Memphis was black city where they have to be black now.
That's not the direct
So
reason.
I'm going to something because juries, obviously, you're not understanding what I'm talking about, and I'm trying to understand as a fellow Tennessee. No, what am I not understanding?
Okay, I'm going to tell you, you have 11 electoral votes. Okay, it's based on everybody's census is done every decade.
Wait. Tell me what I'm not understanding.
You're now allowed to divvy up those 9 districts in the state to do it how any way they want to.
No, it's not just the state.
Yes.
What case? Because we're talking about one. I don't know anything about
The only thing they can't do, they cannot discriminate based on race.
and you have to prove. And they also. Oh, and you don't say it. The Supreme Court. The Supreme Court even still upheld the fact that race still has to be considered, though. Even when you read wrong now, it just can be the strong consideration. But then you're complaining the argument, and then you're basically saying, well, race doesn't, they race is illegality. They can just do whatever they can with it now. No, the court was very specific. And the only reason that the Republicans, that Tennessee was able to pass that now is simply because the Republicans have full control of House and Senate in Tennessee. Mind you, they're not running fucking artistic legislature off of integrity. They're not running it off of that shit. You know this. So what they did was, let us go ahead, because if it is an issue, it has to be taken up in court. So even if you know how court, they delayed, year courts even settled. So what Tennessee did was, since we control the House and the Senate, and since we're given the green light from after this Louisiana interpretation, it doesn't say what we're saying, but we're going to use this as an active to do what we're doing next. It's not saying what we're doing, but we're going to use it to do what we want. And so now, in my the only reason they need to be passed so swiftly is because Republicans, and I'm going to keep saying this because they have Republican control the House and the Senate in Tennessee. And Governor Bill was already said he was going to sign off on it. So just because it was able to be passed doesn't mean that it was right. Doesn't mean that it was done with integrity. And it doesn't mean that it didn't violate certain constitutional civil rights violations. We unfortunately, and I'm going to say it here, we unfortunately will have to wait until court to see if Tennessee to expose the fact what Tennessee did was in fact unconstitutional. So just have to wait.
To be ruled that way. So,
Okay, just because you think it's not going to be right. I'm sorry.
based on this most recent ruling, Tennessee and other states are capitalizing on the ruling and they're redrawing.
So mind you, just because you think based off of the direction that the Republican-led Supreme Court has gone, and do you think that that's a righteous or a decision based in integrity or just based in partisanship?
I think the system is set up to where it's drawing districts.
No, answer my question, bro.
I'm trying to answer.
Do you think the decisions have been made with integrity, or do you think the decisions have been made with partisanship?
Under the way that this current framework, yes.
Oh, okay.
But it's a bad framework.
Okay. So whether you think the Supreme Court is going to rule
favor of Memphis does not disprove, basically what I'm trying to say is, even if they don't rule in favor of Memphis, doesn't mean that it was the right ruling. It doesn't mean that it was a ruling based off integrity. It doesn't mean that it was a ruling totally based off of partisanship. And unfortunately, that weakens the structure of our fucking democracy. Because everything just can't be, partisan all the fucking time.
But the blue states are going to do the same thing.
Okay, and y'all, the red states doing it, so what?
Yeah, so
why are you complaining about it? Why are you complaining about it?
I'm happy about it because it's going to be in our favor. What are you talking about?
What exactly is going to be in your favor?
We're going to gain more seats.
You're going to gain what?
If you project in the next Senate race.
So do you think actual Republicans?
It's not a huge win.
Crazy ass laws that no one ever heard of fucking 200 years ago that can totally change the shape or keep someone from doing something or let someone keep doing something, whatever the fuck it is. Obviously, we have a lot of leaks in this fucking constitution and in this country and this democracy that need to be plugged up. And so, we have a lot of work to do. Because, we gotta change all this bullshit.
I think that, to me, that essentially I think that Trump really knows he's fucked. Essentially, they've shown like all the polls that Trump is in the double digits with the votes that elected on affordability. He was a few points above in 2024.
Midterms are back in
now in terms of like affordability, they're like he's in the double digits. And the Republican Party, like there was a Fox poll I have, and you still have it. It showed that the Democrats, the only winning issues for Republicans are national security and immigration. Those were the largest ones. But on affordability, on helping the middle class, on healthcare, digits, and the Republican being able, on the economy, the Democrats are the ones who are more favorable. Like, I never would have thought I would have seen a tax war where the Democrats are more favorable in taxes. So, I mean, I just think that Republicans are so aware they make these politics.
Why do you think they're not?
Because of what it just
Well, what about the map stuff that you consider the map?
they're not going to be overcome the fact that the Republicans, at the very least, are going to lose the House. I mean, that's what history shows us.
I don't know if that's the case anymore.
Can I ask Necro a question? What current Democratic policy
I'm not, Jasmine, I'm not interested in talking to you personally.
What I spanked him in a Trump argument. What current Democrat?
I love Jasmine.
What current Democrat policies are in place or are being blocked or whatever that you support that we need the majority of the House to be Democrat for? What are you guys? Tell me on what you're trying to hold on to. Anybody?
I didn't really understand the question. Can you?
What current?
They don't have
one. For Necro particularly.
Yeah.
Okay. How about government accountability and spending?
It's already been
Oh,
done
you
under
mean
Trump.
like how the Republicans tried to cut all the fraud in the
Not this
Medicare
Republican. Not this
industry?
Republican.
And then you guys said that they were cutting people's health care because they were cutting the fraudulent funds?
Not this
I'm
Republican.
gonna-
And how about the Environmental Protection Agency? I mean,
You mean the one that said we're into global warming, but it's actually cold in Nevada in the middle of May at night at the ski festival? So it's global cooling as well? Or is it global warming?
we're experiencing weather patterns and storms that are off the fucking scale intense.
Where?
Everywhere.
I haven't.
Bro,
Anybody
LA just almost burned down.
experienced the weather phenomena lately?
LA just almost burned down. There's
And it almost burned down due to forest fires so they could take your fucking house.
no, dude.
It's summertime. It's hot.
No, actually, it was in January. No, it wasn't. This was in January. It was in winter time. Yeah. So, not to mention your crazy ass fucking hurricanes that are coming.
What does that have to do with a party?
That's a dude. I just made the connection.
He's trying to stop climate change.
Hold on.
Wait a minute, no, Daddy, don't you understand that Donald Trump is causing it to get hot outside?
Oh,
I said
my bad.
Is this your logic?
Correct.
I mentioned we don't need the EPA because they're making up global warming, and I said no global warming.
So what about the EPA that you think is like inherently like great or anything like that because of the rollbacks on the regulations, which actually decreased profit in the private sector from angel investors? Okay. What about the EPA? You mentioned it. You brought up the environmental agency. So what is going on at the environmental agency that you have?
So we need the EPA because we can't be fucking colluding.
Okay.
We need to. Because
What about
Okay. So is the EPA in existence today or is it not?
It has no power anymore. It's basically
it has no power.
Yeah, no money.
Hold on, Jazzy. Hold on. So if the EPA has no power, how are they able to levy the $1.5 million, $2 million in fines in the last week? How are they able to do that?
$3 million in fines.
Yeah. How are they able to enforce standards? How are they able to enforce businesses? How are they able to enforce clean water? They're not. Oh my God! Everybody, stop drinking your fucking water. Don't buy any bottled water. Don't do it.
Hold on, let me ask him a question because the EPA is not the hottest thing smoking. Do you know how the EPA? One second. Do you know how was also the CEO of Halliburton Energy at the same time, right? What the EPA did was the chairman was bought out by Halliburton rain that comes from manufacturing companies sending big smoke clouds up to the sky and then turning green for hours. No, there's no findings of this. You probably they keep putting out reports that nothing's wrong. Nothing's wrong with using that type of pipe underground. Keeping water flowing through it for a long time. It's not gonna rust. Yeah, so we get three eyeballs. Yeah, they get 3 eyeballs in 4 hours. No big deal.
You had major regulatory rollbacks, endangerment reversals, right?
Which ones, Kill? Stop reading the CNN hardline with the opinion piece. Give me the actual thing you're in the issue with.
Fine. Let's see the greenhouse gas endangerment finding was rolled in. It removed that
Okay.
federal
remove the federal justification for numerous vehicle engine.
Okay, what happened with the greenhouse gas initiative?
So essentially,
What happened with the greenhouse gas initiative?
it removed the restriction.
Okay, why did it remove the restrictions? What was the causality?
He wanted to try and, I guess, increase the amount
Okay,
of automobiles.
what are the levels currently at?
Dude, I'm not a fucking scientist. That's not what we're going.
Okay,
That's
great.
not what we're doing
So if they're at the lowest point in history and the ozone's repaired, do you need to have those current restrictions as well as the oversight and the billions of dollars going into it?
Because they were restricted to begin with.
No, it actually didn't have the significant impact.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Really? Because you have the Amazon rainforest being burned down faster than anything else, right? That would have fucking been like here. Dude, it's really great that you guys read CNN and haven't even touched fucking grass in your life. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about, but yet somehow or another you think somehow that you're just gonna read a CNN headline and another fucking opinion piece and then be able to critique this. So yes, those restrictions that cost billions a year across the fucking major industries actually didn't help doing shit. What it did was give you an optic and a slush fund to play with and play politics. But that's the issue that happened at hand. So yes, the EPA does need to roll back. It needs to enforce a bunch of shit. No, you don't. There's not any. I don't give a fuck about where you live, dipshit. I've been on mountains too. I've been around the world. I don't give a fuck about LA. It can burn to the fucking ground with everybody in it, and I wouldn't bat an eye. And I don't give a fuck about LA. LA's not the center of the fucking world, dipshit. And in fact, you're probably the most retarded city on the planet to sit there and fucking bitch about forest fires and then cry about fucking dollars. Your knowledge about EPA fucking logistics and EPA mandates and EPA regulations is astoundingly dumb. You know, we are fucking moron. Yeah, go on, you fucking, what, I'm a cracker now? Oh, okay, so now we can play this in the oh, careful where you go, because I'll throw it out there, I don't give a fuck. Oh, yeah, right, go back across the board again. So, yeah, I know you were going here another fucking way. Yeah, I gotcha, great. So, again, you don't know what you're talking about because in LA, you couldn't fucking figure it out. The fact that, A, California wasn't supposed to look the way it does. It didn't look that way but yet your dumb ass fucking can't figure that out. You guys fucking planted plants, palm trees and shit that aren't native to fucking California. But then, bamboo, all of this shit goes in and sucks water up. Fucking non-fucking dollar. You let water roll to the sea and you bitch about the EPA. You let fresh water, record amounts of snowfall and fresh water roll right out to the sea without capturing it. But yet, somehow or another, your fucking city can't keep enough water on hand to light a backyard fire. You got incompetent fucking people that we should be sitting in California. Damn, dude, I make more money. You know what? I live in Texas right now. I can make enough money where I want to. Your bitch ass living on government HUD housing, you can afford to live anywhere. So guess what, bitch? You can't even fucking fathom the amount of shit that actually goes on. And I really hate the fact that I have to come in here to school your fucking literally dying little ass on Taco Tuesday and figure out fucking what's going on. Yeah, you did. You don't know. So go back to LA. Go back to sucking dick with Adams. And both of you can fucking play comics in the pencil all day fucking long. I don't give a fuck, dude. I don't give a fuck about what you have to say because we're city boy. Yeah, I'm a city boy. I'm definitely a city boy. Yeah, girls are better. Okay, sure, California girls. If I wanted a Barbie doll made out of plastic and fucking Ozempic bottles, it's on my fucking head. Here, high school are like listen, what are you arguing about? Which girls are hotter? Are you seriously using that as an argument for the EPA before California? Here's a California sales model. Come down here because some border jumping anchor baby fucking says the women are hotter over here. Holy shit. Dumbass motherfucking parochial fucking arguments and fucking crazy bullshit, man. Grow up. Yeah, dude, I ain't fresh, you know, you trust me. my words. I knew that. So let's come to Californians. Is this the little thing that's going to come down and invade the South? Is this the guy that's going to champion AOC's invasion of fucking Georgia? Is this it? Is this the model? Is this the guy you want to sit there and have on your side? Is this the guy that voice that fucking lackluster, that fucking fucking look, horrible fucking thing, has no knowledge of what's going on? Is this going to be trying to run to? I can promise you, probably not. Is this a man that's going to run in politics? Probably not. Is this man going to constantly bitch his life entire away? Like literally entirely away. He's going to bitch his entire life, be a backbencher, and fucking cry. He's going to be the one that can't get on the field again. Because you know what? He's going to offer issues for every reason why. But he doesn't have the balls to sit down and actually apply common sense. But he'll throw out things like the EPA regulation, all that is detrimental. Which regulation? I don't know. He's just going to read a quote off of ChatGPT. So now, after we're done making you my son because you are my bitch, I am daddy. You will call me daddy. I will tell you exactly what to do. I will tell you how you can speak. I will offer you this. I will offer you a mouthful of balls, and you can sit down there and focus. On Tuesday, it's going to be that playing and thing in the back of your mind. That little light going off in the end of your corner is your little fucking dissipation light telling you you're retarded. You're just done, dude. Fuck, you're not smart, you're not even intelligent, you're not even offering anything of intellectual substance. You're done. Dumb, come on, give me something, try something, be a fucking man, I can do this all day long, dude. I got nothing but time, I got money, I've got a house, I've got a plan, I just traveled across the country, and you know what, bitches like you never saw a fucking forest, a tree, haven't did anything you're talking about LA. Another fucking person that thinks LA is the center of the universe. Go ahead, Jess.
Republicans, what I've seen, have never taken on the court about it. It was very unfair. They kept packing black people in their district, which historically led to, black people thinking Republicans don't give a fuck about it. They don't even want us in their own district. They did, but the gerrymandering didn't allow for that. And gerrymandering happens every 10 years, right? It being 2026, they're writing legislation so they can get together what they can do for 2030, right? Now that Republicans are gerrymandering, the Democrats have went to the Supreme Court on this, and the Supreme Court said, hey, dig out your ass. I hate to laugh.
I would say obviously she sounds like an East Tennessee too.
Let me ask you another question. Has any black people in Tennessee went down to, let's say, because I'm gonna guess that this is on a city hall level, right? Has anyone went down to any meetings where they talk about redistricting? As a black person, sat down and expressed their opinions and their concern with losing representation, which I don't know how a minority black group living in a majority white community, right? How you being redistricted to another majority white community? Like how you think you're
but that's
no what?
Memphis is not a majority white city, baby. Memphis.
So then what's the problem?
That's the problem.
What is the problem?
Memphis happens to be a majority minority population, which means that the majority of the people there are the minority of the minority.
So then it doesn't matter if they split you up.
No, it
So
doesn't
we
matter.
said that they come on over to Chattanooga.
Because there are certain things you cannot do to minority classes. I'm sorry, but that's what the
So what makes you think if they hold on 1 second? What makes you think if they redistrict you that people will start doing things to you?
That's not the argument.
Well, you just said there's certain things you can't do to minority classes.
Yeah.
So I'm asking if you're redistricting, what will start? I'm trying to get on your side.
talk about Black America's plan. The Democrats told him no. The Republicans said, wait a minute, we'll do this. We just got to finish campaigning for this thing. Ice Cube never went back to the Republicans, but they were the only ones willing to even sit down with him and talk about a plan for Black America. So all I'm saying, Coco, is this is your chance. My mom always says this. She says, I don't like Donald Trump, but he listens to anybody. If you can get in front of him, he'll listen. And I'm telling you this right now. Try to change your community for the better. Because over time, they changed, right? But now it's all Hispanics. The Black people gave up on their own fucking community. So let's not let that happen again. Memphis is a historically Black. It's actually the blackest city in the United States. Did you know that?
It's in the city of Chicago. Yeah, man.
No, it's not. Chicago is not a majority Black city. Memphis is.
And per capita?
No, not per capita, none of that. Memphis is over 60% Black.
Yeah, she's right.
They call it Memphis.
Yeah.
Literally.
I drive
So
around
all I'm
there.
saying is,
What the fuck did you get that from?
and it's
You never heard that?
He got that from the white people. Gotta have her.
He got it from the conspiracy theorists.
Right.
I'm done though. And Kendall wanted to talk, so after whoever, let's let Kendall get in there. And I'm just telling you this, Coco, as somebody who's Black, like I know I troll a lot, but bro, we gotta understand that there are some white people willing to help you get where you need to go. And I think you about to get in front of them niggas right now. Cause the last set of white niggas was not helping. Okay? That's all I'm saying. Okay. All right.
Hey, Coco, to her point, who's the greatest white guy that always stands up for you on this fucking app?
Right, 100%. That's right.
But see, Biden is like the only like diehard Republican that I fuck with though. You know what I'm saying? You know, because that's my nigga. But
Don't call him.
Oh wow, I'm crying. I'm crying. But no, Jazzy, I see what you're saying, and everything that you're saying, it could definitely take hold. What I am upset about is the progress, the process in which, not progress, but the process in which it happened. It happened because of a Trump agenda that does not exist.
That's wrong,
though. But no, that's literally why our senator said that about us to this came out of her mouth, not on social media. We want to have the Trump agenda, she said to us, we must accomplish the Trump agenda to achieve the Trump is something. She said something, but she said the Trump agenda. And
I ain't never heard nobody else say that but her.
Well, she said.
So it can't be a mass thing.
Girl,
I'm run by a Republican governor, and I ain't never heard Ron DeSantis say this is Trump's plan.
Wait, I'm just letting you know.
You're talking about Marsha Blackburn, and she was saying that she wanted to make sure that like we grow Tennessee, or that she was all about
Tennessee red. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and she wanted to keep it conservative. And I'm with that. Like I love Marsha Blackburn.
I think I know what's going on. So
do you think
you got
that
red equals black hate?
Do you know how Marsha Blackburn has been in office? What legislatively has passed to even help Memphis in particular?
Okay, hold on. Nobody from Memphis better have voted for her. I'm going to say that, and this is what I'm trying to tell you, that cohesive voting bullshit, she has not done anything for Memphis, but I guarantee you more than 50% of people from Memphis voted for her ass. You want me to look it up?
I mean, you may be true.
So why the fuck, sorry, I'm outside. My neighbor's going to be like, what the fuck? What are you doing with your vote?
That is not the argument that I am making.
That's the argument I'm making. I'm trying to show you the bigger picture here. Right? Marsha Blackburn, never mind. I'm going to go.
I see what you're saying, Jazzy.
I'm going to look at the voting power y'all have in Memphis.
Memphis.
I
Let
don't-
me look that up.
Honestly, I don't believe that.
So I wanted to say something.
Oh, okay. Oh, my bad, not King.
Yeah. Just real quick, because we went through gerrymandering and stuff like that. And the way that they actually chopped it up, they use certain social issues that people actually gather around. And you might have one kind of social concern in one district versus in another when it gets incorporated. So say for instance, we divert taxes to education, and then in this other district, hold on, we want to divert our tax money to fixing the streets and shit. Depending on the district and the concerns of the people, they gonna vote ways and split that shit. So that's how the power get fucking divided. Throughout the districts. Furthermore, different districts got different supports. In my district, it's a lot of fucking teachers. A lot of teachers. And teachers that kind of more vote the same, which can be kind of good, but kind of bad, because if you get the brainwashed motherfuckers, they finna vote based on who the fuck they friends is, that's not finna have a beneficial outcome. So this whole voting power shit and shit like that, true enough, people need to be on one accord. But if people looking out for their friends and all of that kind of shit, it goes the other way. And that can just prove to be an issue down the line. But people don't know it until the vote's over.
Right. And who's to say we may turn all those districts blue? But I'm gonna lose hell this midterm. Lose you.
But you know that your mayor is nonpartisan?
You said that.
Your mayor is nonpartisan.
Oh, the new mayor, girl, don't give me his ass. Don't give me his ass.
Wait, you work for the government, right, Coco?
I'm happy with him. You said what?
You work for the government, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you clocking back in. Yeah, I said, yeah, go ahead and get back to work.
I'm not clocking back
You gotta
in.
get off by now. So my question, Coco.
Damn, nigga, why you telling them?
Yeah, my question
Right.
Because he was talking about government working last time. He said Donald Trump worked for the government. You need to get to work.
Damn.
Why are you voting blue? What policies do they have that you want to keep?
Well, there are personal reasons why I won't be voting for certain Republican legislators.
I asked you for Democrat policies. I don't want to hear about no feeling shit. What policies do they have that you want to keep in place?
Stop hazing.
Jesse. Yeah, because he trying to
She gotta wake him up.
He trying to walk around the park, and I want to get straight to the swing.
I'm at the store right now, so I can't engage like I want to. So do
The Democrats ain't got that much motion for you to be.
So that's what I'm trying to say.
Policies.
Coco, I want y'all to wake up and smell the fucking Arabic coffee.
And what's that?
I need to know what policies do the Democrats have that you want to uphold and keep?
Okay, while she's doing that, can you tell me what the Republicans have?
Oh,
yeah,
yes,
I was just gonna say that because wait.
Okay.
Ask me
Wait, don't pass out.
Real quick. So to answer your question, there are a lot of Democratic policies that a lot of candidates, even new candidates that have emerged from this whole redrawing thing, have stated in regards to raising minimum wage for Memphis. Wait, hello. You just asked me a question, but now I'm trying to answer it. You want to do a horse and horses? Which one you want to do? You want to listen to me for your horse now? Which one you want to do?
Well, when I asked you, you said you couldn't engage.
Wait, I said be mindful that I may not be able to engage like I want to.
But you waited for her to ask me a question to answer. But go ahead.
Okay, you know what? Go ahead and answer your question. You know what, Jesse? I'll answer because I got to talk to you a certain way, and I'm gonna have to do that. I'm gonna have to do that in the car. So go ahead and ask the question.
some things that I care about that the Republican Party has.
My good clean sister, Jazz, to tell me just, there may be some people in the audience want to know why not to vote Republican in their district and how important it is to vote, period. Go ahead, Jeff.
Well, I wouldn't say vote Republican, and I know this seems like an exercise to try to tell him not to vote you. I'm asking real questions because locally, I know you guys don't believe it, but I vote Democrat. My mayor, Wayne Nessum, is a full-blown fucking Democrat, and he's going to get my vote until he stops running.
Okay,
right?
okay, that sounds good.
So, but guess what? He has policies in place here in this city.
I'm talking
that
about
most Democrats.
Republicans, baby girl. Talk to me.
Okay, yeah, but I can't. That's not the point I'm trying to make. And I know it seems very jaded. I want to know, what do the Democrats do for the poverty-stricken city of Memphis?
So, in regards to Memphis, Tennessee, a lot of Democratic policies are the reason why we got the infrastructure that we even have, because our own state didn't even want to give us the funding for it. But our Democratic legislators in the state basically fought for it here at Capitol Hill in Tennessee, in regards of our city's infrastructure, in regards to building a new bridge, because our bridge was literally wearing down, the bridge that connects Memphis to West Memphis, which is basically Arkansas. We had to advocate for the infrastructure for that. We had to advocate just to even get the proper funding. Mind you, Memphis, it has the largest school district in the whole state of Tennessee, in the whole entire state of Tennessee. So with that being said, you would think that our state would adequately fund our city, right? Being that we do, whether Memphis runs their education school board like they should or not, you would think that just off top, we would get the proper funding from our own state, Capitol Hill, if we have the largest school district in the own state. But unfortunately, for decades, at least 15 years, that has not happened. That has not happened, and that isn't because Memphis don't know how to run. It's because Capitol Hill has purposely chosen to not properly fund us. And if it wasn't for our Democratic legislators here in Memphis, just to advocate for the funding that we even got, that would be a completely different thing. So now the new candidates that are coming up are, of course, asking for infrastructure. Our roads are like piss poor now because the state is, refusing to send us more funding for infrastructure to rebuild our roads and stuff like that. So we have legislators or new candidates asking for that and landing here. We also have candidates asking for raising minimum wage at least to $20 in regards to the city, in regards to Memphis, being that it is the second major city here in Tennessee. So there's a lot of positive policies.
But who's running the state?
That was going to be my question.
Hold on 1 second. Let me ask this question. Well, not ask this question. Let me tell you something you probably didn't know. The bridge you're talking about, is it on Interstate 55, Kings Crossing?
No, it's not.
So which bridge are you talking about?
We have two bridges.
Which
What's
one?
the
other? Come on, bro.
The main bridge.
What's the name of it?
The Memphis Bridge. I mean, I don't know it. I don't know about no other name than it.
Just not the bridge.
Okay, so here we go. There are two main highway bridges spanning the Mississippi River in Memphis. And the state rebuilt both of them. The Tennessee Department of Transportation wouldn't be the city of Memphis. That would be the state. And the Arkansas Department of Transportation. And the contractor that did it was the Kuwait Infrastructure South Corporation. The new structure will replace the 75-year-old span to meet modern seismic codes over the new Madrid fault line. So
The state's doing that.
the state is doing that, Coco. So you said the state withheld funding, and this is why I be telling you about Black leadership. We had this issue in Miami where they were receiving all the funding they needed for everything and kept saying they didn't have the money, to the point that they just walked away with the money.
had to have a representative that advocated for that infrastructure funding. It wasn't being advocated at the Tennessee Capitol Hill. It had to be presented to the floor, and if it wasn't for our representative,
because you have to go through the Department of Transportation, not the state.
You're hold on, girl. I'm at the checkout line. Hold on, girl.
Yeah,
Hold on.
if your representative isn't representing you,
I'm just telling you, the Department of Transportation is over all interstates and highways and roads.
what?
It's okay, no, I'm gonna be quiet. I'm sorry.
I love you, Jazzy. Oh, you're okay.
Shit, man. I don't
He's
say
not
vote
listening.
red or you dead, but these
All
niggas
right,
say
real
vote
quick.
blue no matter
Hold
who.
on, I'm
And it's
almost
not
outside.
good for black
I'm
people,
almost
bro.
outside.
It's not good.
Hold on, I'm almost
I
outside.
know, it breaks my
I wasn't hearing anything, Jazz. Okay, I'm outside. Okay, I'm outside now, Jazz. What the fuck you was saying, girl? What the fuck was you saying, girl? What the fuck did you just say have to do with what the fuck I said?
Oh my God.
He learned a new word while we was in there.
Now, repeat your damn self again.
I said,
She said the state paid for it.
Okay, what the fuck does that have to do with what the fuck I said?
The red state that you live in, Daddy. The red state you live in.
What did I say? What did I say? What did I say? What did I say?
just vote blue.
What did I say? No, tell me what I said that resulted in you saying what the hell you just said.
You said
The government of the state Department of Transportation had to go through Tennessee, not just your city, to pay for it.
Is that an argument that I was making?
Yes.
What was that an argument that I was making?
Yes, you
No.
said that you had. You said the state.
Tell me, is that wait. Before you continue, keep in mind what we were talking about. Now tell me what I said.
You said Memphis is the one who had to go and get the funding, but they didn't because the state was already making the funding available, and Memphis was holding it back.
That is literally, I said our
Gonna vote
infrastructure
blue
bill,
no matter.
in regards to the infrastructure, mind you, the Memphis bid was part of that bill. It was just part of the bill. But our representative had to advocate for it on the floor.
No, because it was already there. Because
Oh my God. Okay, you're missing what I'm saying.
No, we hear you.
You're missing what I'm saying.
We hear you.
But there was a specific bill. I'm not talking about what you're talking about. There was a specific structure bill
for that bridge.
that was part of it. But it was mainly for the city of Memphis, though. There was an infrastructure bill, and I would have to look it up. I forgot his motherfucking name. But the representative of D9, if it wasn't for him, we would not have got that bill. We would never have gotten that bill.
That's what they told you. But
Girl, okay, I'm just telling you facts. So you can sit up here and be emotional and be like, well, that's what they told you. I don't really give a fuck about none of that. I'm talking about what actually happened.
Coco with the girls.
Like now y'all making points that I'm not fucking making. But if I have to be more specific so y'all can understand what I'm talking about, I would definitely do that.
We understood.
yeah, no, what you got, and this is very good. This is what I'm trying to tell you. The U.S. Department of Transportation gave $393.75 million to this because of this bill, the Infrastructure Investment and Jobs Act. And you know who did that? Donald Trump.
Right, okay, if you're talking about the if you're talking about the
You know who did the Jobs Act? No, hold on. No, wait. Guys. Hold on, wait a minute. So, hold on. The Jobs Act. The Jobs Act got you $393 million.
Are you talking about the
Hold on, let me finish. Yo, where the moderators?
Now I'm going to get this infrastructure bill, and I'm going to come back to that. Give me like 3 minutes. One moment.
Okay, so you got $393
$94 million from the federal government. You got $250 million from the state of Tennessee and $250 million from the state of Arkansas. So this is a beautiful bill. And you all know it's not going to cost that much to build that bridge, right? And we all know that they're not going to reinvest the rest of the money back into the city of Memphis because it's too black, right? But y'all going to keep voting for them same niggas that's about to steal some of this billions of dollars, right? Y'all going to keep voting for the D. Yo, your microphone sucks, bro. You good? I can't even hear you. What the hell wrong with you? Y'all niggas cooked in here, man.
I blame Sword.
Y'all rather just talk over me instead of letting me finish, and then you could talk. Y'all rather just yell over me.
Nothing factual. You
Bro, how am I not saying anything factual? I'm using your microphone sucks. I'm using the same internet y'all use. I'm using the same internet that y'all use to pull up things about Donald Trump. So if the internet is wrong now, it's wrong when you talk too. That's why I love using what y'all use. Because how you gonna question me on the tools that you use to get the information you get? You get your information from a different internet? You use a different phone? Like what, you got a Chinese phone? Where you getting your news from? Right? The same place I'm getting mine. And everything I just said, I can find it on the internet. So if it's wrong, we got some.
Let's get.
So really quick to answer Jazz.
Let's get to the. Hold on. Hey y'all, let's keep on information because
She on mega.com.
Hold on. Now you gonna bother. Well, listen. Nah, I was running, so I ain't want to come up with mic. But yeah, let's keep it to the if brother when he got the legislation, yeah, let's roll with it. Let's keep it to the information.
Yeah, come on.
So let me ask y'all this. Real talk. Y'all get on.
You can't ask me nothing. You can't ask me nothing with that Fisher Price mic.
Ask me a question. I'm trying to.
You can't ask me nothing with that Fisher Price mic. All right?
Yeah, because
I'm trying to clarify the game.
But because black folks need to figure out who that. Well, I'm MAGA too. Fuck it. So let's I know, bitch. Shut up, bitch. I know. You get. Come on. Let's go.
All the black people fight. Can we get some white people?
They so dumb.
Go ahead,
That's what I'm
Coco.
trying to say. Like, I'm not interested, man. Go ahead.
Coco got the information. We're going to get down to the numbers. Go ahead.
So within the past 20 years alone, Cohen, who has been our representative, has been basically the main one of the repeating ways and sources we even receive federal funding for our roads and our highways, and our transit improvements, and also our airport. Mind you, our airport got federally and nationally recognized before the Nashville airport did. So mind you, Memphis was growing faster than Nashville was at one point in time. But in the past 20 years, or almost 20 years, there has been a Republican supermajority in our Tennessee Capitol Hill, which has kind of hinged and hindered the progression of Memphis.
That's not what.
Wait, whether you want to acknowledge it as fact or not.
That's not what hindered your growth. Immigrants hindered your growth. They dropped a ton. They dropped a ton of immigrants.
Hold on, y'all. Let's get back to this.
They dropped a ton of immigrants in your city.
Hold on, y'all. Let's get to this page,
answering
man.
my question.
Hold on.
You're not answering my question. But I haven't called you out your name either.
Hey, let's get to these numbers, man. Let's pull up this legislation. Let's read through it. Let's see where this money coming from. And let's get to these numbers.
Oh, I have it right here. I have it. He didn't have it. The infrastructure and come on, bro. He tripping, dog. I swear.
He said,
I got the numbers. He don't got the numbers, bro.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. You ain't gonna be like that, okay? Hold on. Hey, look.
I have the
Come on, you
numbers.
let's talk about the bridge, Coco. That's
I got the numbers.
well, let him. No, it's all low. Go ahead.
I got the
got the
Jasmine, calm down, Jasmine.
the fuck? Anyway,
Who's telling me to calm down?
I didn't say that.
Yeah, Creep.
Hey y'all, let's get to these numbers, man. Let's look at the legislation and let's see where we're going with it. Go ahead, Coco.
He don't got the numbers.
So the infrastructure.
A minute, he just got off work.
Come on, y'all. Stay out the way, y'all. Come on, y'all. Come on. Be fair. Come on. Go ahead, Coco. My brain is hurting because Jazzy just really pissed me the fuck off.
Can I go so you get it together?
Shut the fuck up, bitch.
Because I got the numbers.
Shut your ass the fuck up. Now, in regards to the Infrastructure Investment and Jobs Act that Jasmine tried to say that Trump passed, no, the fuck he didn't. For one, that was done in 2021, and that was passed by Biden. Now, that has aided to Tennessee in regards of getting large amounts of money from the federal government for an infrastructure package for our roads and our bridges, our public transit, our water systems, our airports, and the whole reason that the Nashville fucking airport is getting all of the I ain't gonna say all of them. I'm not gonna say all of the investments that is getting right now, but a lot of the investments that is getting right now in regards to its remodeling is because of the Infrastructure Investment and Jobs Act, alongside state pass funding as well. But if it wasn't for that, Tennessee would be a lot basically begging for more money. But basically, the Infrastructure and Investment and Jobs Act provided that. And Jasmine tried to say that Trump passed it, and that's why the fuck I interrupted her, because she knew she was wrong, and she over here laughing about it. That was passed in 2021, baby. And I can put the link in the chat to prove it to you, baby. Now, in regards to Cohen, if it wasn't for his involvement.
Trump did pass it.
Hold on, y'all. Let him go. If you can, Coco, either while you're doing your thing or after you get done doing your thing, put the link in the chat. But go ahead. The Infrastructure Investment and Job Act, also known as the Bipartisan Infrastructure Law, is a landmark U.S. federal statute enacted on November.
When can I go?
15 of 2021.
Yeah, when can I go?
2021.
Yeah, when can I go?
Now, if Trump has added on to
when
the
can I
infrastructure, Jasmine, why the fuck are you interrupting me? Because when you can't go, why the fuck you keep interrupting me? You're gonna go right ahead. It's all love. We what the fuck you so, Jasmine. No, you good, Coco. You good, Coco. Go ahead. So if you can, be considerate, because we're gonna let you go back and forth. So do you think though?
Yeah, but back and forth not a speech.
No, I know. I'm talking to Coco.
Please, shut up.
Wait, really quick, Jasmine. Just clarifying for me. You're saying what I'm saying in regards to the Infrastructure Investment and Jobs Act that was passed in 2021. You're saying I'm wrong about that, correct?
No.
Oh, okay. So I'm not really sure what that. So what do you argue? I'm not. Anyway, so all right, well, go ahead. Turn it over to Coco. Jazz. Go ahead, Jazz. Get yours off. So what do you think, Jazz?
So
let Jazz go. Go ahead, Jazz.
Added a one federal decision where he left office in 2019, I guess. It says, while the Trump administration did not author or initiate the IIJA, it did contribute one specific piece of legislation, the codification of the one federal decision policy. This was an executive order established during the Trump era aimed at setting a 2-year goal for completing environmental reviews and permitting processes, right? So this specific thing in this bill made it so they could even look at your fucking bridge in the first fucking place. And they found that there were 2 steel beams that were not up to environmental code, right? So thank you, Trump, for, like you said, they would never look at your bridges. It's been years, right? But thanks to the
That is what you said.
Not the only thing I stated, Jasmine. If you,
I didn't say that was the only thing you said.
Okay, but stop trying to paint it like I said it like that. Don't fucking do it.
You did. That's how you talk.
I got the shot. Let him know.
Yo,
Alright, you good, Jazz? Coco, y'all good?
Well, hold on, real quick. I'm almost done because the numbers that I presented, he said that the money came from the city. No, the money came from the state. Two states. Because like you said, the bridge goes from...
And I think you misunderstood
Hello?
what I was saying. That's not what I said.
Come on, Coco. Come on. We're going to let you respond. Go ahead.
Okay. So long story short, you said that they wouldn't give you the money for the bridge. An executive order caused them to look at your bridge, see that some steel beams needed to be replaced. And what you've been crying for 20 years happened thanks to this executive order. Not only that, some niggas that run Memphis stole some money because you guys got money to rebuild the city, not just the bridge, infrastructure in the city. Have they done that, Coco? Have they done that?
I can speak now.
Yes or no?
Yes.
Hello?
So they've rebuilt more than the bridge?
Yes, they should have.
Okay, well then they ain't still no money. I was wrong. So find you somebody in your state, maybe it's the Republicans, are rebuilding the city of Memphis after 50 fucking years.
Crazy, you little smoky.
This is happening under Republican leadership, yes or no?
Okay, Jasmine.
What you said?
You little
Hello?
terror. You little terror. No, it's not happening. Man, can I get a word in?
Bro, is this... Yo,
I really feel genuine.
swear, you know what's crazy? You kept muting me when I cut him off, but everybody done cut me off.
No.
Nobody gets muted. No, it's all right.
No,
I'm done.
No, not you.
All right. So let's bring in two new voices. It seems like we split down the middle. Creed, I take it that you stand on the Democrat side. So I know Creed was in here first. So go ahead, Creed.
Sean talk. Let my cousin Sean.
Okay, all right, go ahead, Sean. No, we got a family reunion here. All right, go ahead.
No, don't put me in that family.
Jazz, I apologize. I wasn't trying to let nobody cut you off.
I'm used to it. Nobody wants to hear what I have to say. But then
I
when I'm talking, I'm supposed to say it like a
Go ahead, let my cousin Sean talk.
like the fuck you talking about. Now my volume going down. I'm good. Go ahead.
All right, Jazz, whenever you're ready to talk, let me know. All right, whenever you hear some shit you want to get in, let me know. Go ahead, all right, let's listen to Coco real quick. All right, go ahead, Sean, go ahead.
Like I said, you have situations federally where Tennessee in general is going to be the hub where any tech company, like you got Oracle building $1 billion plant in that bitch. It's going to expand its already existing platforms in Tennessee. So when it comes to Tennessee, it's one of those states where it's cheaper than Texas, but it has no corporate or state income tax, where, you know, $20 to $30 billion in active emerging private sector infrastructure investment is coming in. So it's benefiting from both Tennessee build out, freight brokerages, trucking, warehousing, staffing agencies, skilled trades, industrial electrical contractors coming in that bitch, concrete, Martin Marietta, they building the plant, steel fabrication, you know, HVAC, fiber, the whole gamut. In West Tennessee, Memphis and Stanton and Jackson is focusing on their EVs, AIs, logistics, manufacturing. So to be honest, it benefits from both parties. It benefits from both the Infrastructures and Jobs Act, and it also benefits from the first go round that old boy was in the White House, and the second time when it comes to big beautiful bill, streamlining federal permits, shit that take 5 to 7 years can be done within 24 months. So you have Fast 41 permitting reform expansion. That's a law. The full law states on fixing America's Surface Transportation Act permitting provisions accelerates federal approvals for pipelines, liquefied natural gas, transmission lines, ports, highways, and mining projects. So that situation is scenario federal policy working. And the major benefactors would be Kinder Morgan, which they're building another plant, Energy Transfer, and Senior Energy. Then you have the National Energy Emergencies Act 2025, LGN export expansion policies, where you have rapid LNG export approvals, pipeline infrastructure, offshore drilling,
and refinery expansion and grid modernization. So, when it comes to this situation, it takes 2 to 3 years for a lot of this shit. Biden infrastructure bill is $150 billion in funding that's being paid out to 50 states this year. But the corporate private sector investment from companies leaving overseas and actually reshoring or expanding their plants in America is also rising. So I can credit a bipartisan scenario on that one. So I would say both Trump's policies and Biden's funding bills are both going to help the Southeast. So, we could disagree where, $20 trillion is coming in because of the tariffs and Trump's reshoring the situation. So people in Tennessee should be buying the land in Jackson because y'all about to get gentrified. Because when you got like West Coast money, East Coast money flocking down south, it's going to be like economic bullying. But I'm done.
That was so good.
Well, you're both right. I don't disagree with y'all. I think we try to get the one up on one, and it's really reoccurring because Trump didn't cut no Biden policies out of the mark. He's just keeping the scenario all industrial. No different how President Biden put tariffs on semiconductors and forced Taiwan semiconductors to move to Arizona in 2023.
Biden didn't do tariffs.
Well, he did forms of tariffs on semiconductors.
I was being funny because they think Trump is the first person to ever enact a tariff.
Well, both parties use tariffs, like no different how Obama had tariffs when it came to the solar panels in 2011 or the Bush deal tariffs in 2002. Like they do it for key industries that they want to be able to reshore because it forces margins. It eats margins, so you have to reshore. Where, $1 billion investment gets eaten up 25%, that's around what? $25 million a year? As a corporate CEO, he's supposed to mitigate the risk. So build a $10 million plant in buttfuck Tennessee with no corporate income tax, and you get a tax credit, and you don't have to deal with the 25, 35, 55% tariff. You essentially is doing the reverse what Clinton was doing, where free trade just makes it easy for you to be able to buy Vietnam, Indonesia, Indochina, etc. So that's why I'm not a free trade guy. Any Republican that believes in free trade, fuck them. Because that's how we got fucked up regardless if it was Richard Nixon or Ronald Reagan.
So, Coco, you down with that? You down with receiving the help from Biden and Trump? You down with that, Coco?
Bipartisan work.
The IIJA
you making some progress.
Is a bipartisan bill that had overwhelming support from both sides.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Well, that's because it supplies jobs, and they can also have supply chains close. So just in case if China pulls up on Taiwan, we don't be stuck like we was back in the COVID era, where everything was in China and production wasn't close. What's going on, Jay?
Like we made some progress today, fam.
Well, I think a lot of y'all need to be freight brokers, to be honest, because a lot of y'all Southern hicks can be able to make some money.
Hello?
No, you ain't Southern. You in Florida. That ain't the South.
Are you?
Yeah, y'all like the South.
Yeah, I'm talking about Alabama, Georgia, Tennessee.
Y'all Caribbean. Y'all Caribbean.
Something wrong with y'all. Like, I don't know what it is, but okay.
Different how the West Coast is like that.
That's why she's smiling.
I'm smiling because y'all be going to like Orlando and Miami, and then you're like, yeah, that's not
Northern Florida is Southern.
Yeah, we going to the Caribbean.
There's parts, once you leave West Palm Beach, you get to Georgia.
Havana, Cuba.
Super Bowl 64 is going to be in Nashville in 2030.
I hope y'all got enough parking.
They're building it now. They're building it. They're building it.
Horrible.
They said they never coming back to Miami. We have no accommodation.
So the Republicans had to gerrymander sword because the West Coast and East Coast was going to make this shit blue. So they had to redistrict this bitch up and dice y'all out.
Basically, yeah, I agree. Because
the California, you don't understand. The West Coast motherfucker is too extreme. Where like Southern Democrats still believe in gun rights. In the West Coast, we don't believe in gun rights. We believe only anybody that should have guns is police. Then we defund the police so nobody has guns. So,
crazy. That is crazy.
That's kind of how retarded that we get down. Where in you're too irresponsible. Like Michael Bloomberg in New York, he only felt that police should have guns, where he feel like you're too incompetent to have a gun. That's why I kind of wanted to vote Bloomberg, so y'all can be able to get like that some of that East Coast love, where you don't get no guns, or you just go for a federal gun buyback.
Didn't he not even let people walk around with a soda?
That's because when
And speak, I fuck with Bloomberg's gangster, man.
that's because he thinks New York doesn't deserve guns because there's too many illegal immigrants there.
Probably, maybe. Also, speaking of guns,
Constitutional rights of Black Americans.
Also, Tennessee. Speaking of guns, Tennessee, the state of Tennessee have heavily regulated, like gun laws.
Open carry. What are you talking about? We got open carry.
Wait, yeah. So if anything, if Memphis wanted to do a gun reform to break down on the crime, they wouldn't necessarily be able to because of the structure that the state. But you gotta understand, big, that shit don't work. Like LA, we got the strictest gun laws. Chicago got the. But the state controls the gun laws. You gotta understand, strict gun laws don't mean shit because as a thug, I'm gonna still keep my burner with me, even though I know you ain't got your burner. So I'm just pretty much gonna take your shit. Give me that. No, that's not
real nigga shit. That's real nigga shit.
That's not the argument I'm making. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. That's why I fuck with Donald Trump. That's not the argument I'm saying at all. That's why I fuck with Donald Trump because he like Richard Daley. Richard Daley was a bully. Donald Trump is a bully. And at this point, man, we just need motherfuckers that says just strong arm the world. You feel me? Just strong arm the fuck out of just running over the country. Just strong arm.
Hey, Sean, that's
Is that what you're saying? If
Say what?
so, where's your father?
What was that?
I said, does Donald Trump make you feel like a man?
No, I made money on the Donald Trump. I work for the Department of
No,
Energy.
I didn't ask you that. You said that Donald Trump is a bully, that some guy was a bully, Donald Trump is a bully. I like that. I'm like,
Richard Daley. Richard Daley.
Whoever.
So it's not based on Republican or Democrat. It's based off the
I
character.
didn't say anything about that.
Well, that's what I'm talking
does
about.
Donald Trump make you feel like a man?
No, I've been a man before he was in office. And I'll be a man after he's out of office. Like I said, Fifi, man, I love you, Fifi. Why
Fifi, you drink your coffee today, mama?
That made me upset the way you said it's all good. I'm a chill.
How you think?
But you're right. You make me feel like Mama Fifi. Let them know.
Fifi, you okay?
It just hurt. No,
It makes me feel
I'm about to door to shoot some coffee.
He was like real pumped or something. I'm like, come on. You know, don't do that.
Donald Trump makes me feel like he's a man. I'll tell you that. Unlike
It's not just him. You know, and it's all good, man. Listen, I do apologize.
Like I said,
I just think that there's a lot of men who feel like you. They feel like, he don't give a F. That's what I like. It's like he's like your inner ultimate.
He like 50 Cent. I'm gonna give you an example. He like 50 Cent. He like the white 50 Cent. They both from Queens. Yeah, like Donald Trump give me 50 Cent energy. Like 50 Cent.
white thug.
What about Pat Williams?
That's what we need, a white thug.
Crazy how somebody can look up, how somebody can like somebody that's literally actively working against Black Americans to be able to have to lose their voter rights. To vote. That's fucking crazy. Never understand like a black man that can literally support the undermining of Black Americans voting, and you're like, I like him.
You can't
I like that guy.
Like I said,
Some of y'all niggas don't need to vote. I'm joking, man. I'm joking. Go ahead.
Where can a black man
Because you don't. Yeah, exactly.
You know you're not really joking.
Let's hear that.
Because you don't have your ID.
Where can a black man not vote? I'm interested. I didn't hear this.
that's because they're just.
I didn't know that either. Can you tell me where you seen the normal? Have you seen this
Where
somewhere?
can a black man not vote?
Normal doesn't see racism. He doesn't even think it exists.
Oh, shit.
Oh yeah, normal things racism doesn't exist. So
I never said that. Where can a
yes,
black
you
man
have
not vote?
it. Yes, you have it.
Go, you about to call him my nigga? Hey.
Black Americans talk about racism.
racism. You always come on stages to dispute Black Americans about all issues around racism. You always troll Black America. You've been trolling Black America for years. You've been trolling Black America for years. Just like you're doing right now. You troll Black America. Nothing to say. And then bring your goofy ass on stage.
Thanks for coming.
Calm down, y'all.
Thanks for hanging out. We're gonna talk about normal.
All right, hold on. Let's slow it down. Yeah. Go ahead. After the sister go, then after normal go, then let's let hold on, wait. I'm trying to bring some water to it. Yeah. So the sister.
What's that now? Say it again.
Republicans made it for Black people to vote.
Okay. Why did they not vote? What state can vote?
No, the fuck Republicans didn't. They stood it out. I didn't know it, fool. Barry Goldwater did not support Goldwater. Voter Rights Act of 1965. You're a liar. Republicans did not. Republicans were against the 1965 Voter Rights Act. In fact, Gary, you're a liar. Gary,
Creed, you're wrong. You're wrong, Creed. Shut up.
Wait. Hold on. You be quiet, Jack. Hold on, wait. You
go to 1965 and he's talking about the 1800s?
I'm not talking about no damn.
He is, though.
No,
he's talking about our initial right to vote, you dummy.
Sean, we'll get back to this shit sometime.
You're wrong, Creed. You're wrong.
Only Black men were allowed to vote, and even in that, Black men weren't allowed to vote. All right, so only y'all 55 hold that for a second. We're gonna get back to Sean, Creed and Jazz. Let's let there was a lady that wanted to go. Sean, and then we got Kusi. Want to get Kusi in as well. So whoever the sister was, go ahead and go. Please go ahead. And then Sean, and then Kusi, and then we're gonna get back to Jazz and Creed.
Were you talking about me?
I'm the sister that you're.
Whoever that was. Go ahead, sister.
Everybody can vote, right? Including white folks, Latinos, Jews, and blacks, right?
Yeah, I just wanted to know where. Thank you. I mean, I am curious because I care about all Americans, and if I have to show my ID just to get liquor, and I have to show my ID to get a pack of cigarettes, I should have to show my ID for the greatest gift that it is to be an American, which is to vote. Now, if there is a president or if there is a party, I don't care if it's red or blue, that's stopping my Black brothers and sisters from being able to vote, I want to know. Exactly. But I know this, but I want to hear someone who said that.
They are.
That's fair.
They are.
Man, can I just say this?
All right, go ahead, Sean.
So gerrymandering just means that a politician that wasn't doing shit for you gotta run for this damn shit and actually try to figure out how to
harder.
You gotta fight a lot harder. Respectfully, gerrymandering. If y'all care about gerrymandering, what's up with the West Coast? Because we actually had a gerrymandering bill that got flipped. They also have Maryland. They have gerrymandering where Maryland like 60-40. Ain't Maryland like 60-40, where it's 40% Republican, 60% Democrat, and they got only 3 Republican districts.
All I know is everything's going real good in Maryland. Please, don't come over here.
Okay. Well, I'll buy something in Upper Marlboro.
West North, yeah.
But isn't Maryland a minority majority states?
We are definitely.
It means that you have
we have a blue state. Yes.
It means that you have minority majority. So there's I think Alabama might be one. New Mexico is, and then I know Maryland and Hawaii. But it means, in other words, the non-majority demographic of the country is a majority in those states.
The most. So when it comes to me,
gerrymandering,
minority.
Well, he's a minority too, but gerrymandering is a scenario where both parties did it. It seemed like Democrats did something, leaving that they couldn't finish, where respectfully they got outboxed, where, motherfuckers said, well, shit, everybody's leaving. Blue states here in California, New York, going to Texas, giving them more electoral votes, Tennessee electoral votes, Alabama more electoral votes, especially North Carolina.
That's census. That's just based on census.
So when it comes to that situation, the red states got the electoral votes, and they had us to the most Supreme Courts in their states. They gerrymandered, rigged it for the interests, because why? We're gonna flip some of these states blue on some retarded shit. We left the blue state to make the other state blue. That is the most stupidest logic. I don't understand
and you just went from one spot, made it like California in Austin. Like, what? What the fuck are you doing? You left the blue state because you couldn't dug it out because the housing is $3,700 a month in rent. You go for like rent policies that actually increase the housing prices, like rent control makes it where developer don't want to be bothered because he's capped at 2% raising the rents. And that means no supplies coming in, no new construction, no new developments, the same old deteriorating properties, and people don't leave rent control housing. Look at the motherfuckers in New York. They keep a rent control house for like 20, 30 years and pass it off to their family. So,
or in Philadelphia.
Or Philadelphia. Like I said,
New York is extremely prosperous.
Republican states just like Arkansas.
Let me say this.
Affordability, you can't run on affordability with New York or California. People don't say, yeah, California's real affordable, where, yeah, that's the blueprint. No. People leave these states.
Rent control does not discourage housing. What discourages housing? No, it doesn't. What discourages housing in the state of California? In California, it doesn't. What is held back housing in California? What is held back? Hold on, Jasmine. That doesn't mean you can just come in. Come on, let me see.
Hold on, let me go. Hold on, let me go. Somebody talk. Because
let Sean go, and then Cool C got to go after Sean. Go.
Like I said, man, but everybody know that Malik don't make no sense because people don't, even Democrats in the South don't say, yeah, I like that California mind. Matter of fact, give me some of that West Coast love, that West Coast thug. Hell no. They say, man, y'all niggas is fucking up our state. You fucking up Houston. You fucking up Austin. You fucking up all these southern states.
Wait, but we also not saying that we wanted to continue these Republican policies.
But the funniest thing about
what Republican policies?
Hold on, y'all. Let's let everybody get their first remarks out so that way we can go back and forth.
Coco. And I hate to say I'm calling the man Coco. But Coco.
Oh my God, what is so wrong with a nigga being named fucking Coco? Like, hello?
There's something wrong with a nigga name being Coco, but go ahead.
Okay,
it really is.
You gotta understand, Coco.
But, hello?
You gotta understand, Coco, where your Nashville properties, them bitches look nice. They around 600, 700,000. That's a discount. That's a
Trust me, I know. I know a lot of LA people moving to Nashville.
And you ain't got no state income tax where you got the tech companies, Oracle leaving out of the West, going to where you at, and saying, hey man, them taxes is nice. No corporate, state income tax, and cheaper property tax. Nigga, state income tax here. We got the 60-cent gas tax. Nigga, y'all got cheaper energy, cheaper homes, gun rights. But nigga, some of them Republican policies make no sense.
Where are you based? On the West?
Yep.
But there is a reason why y'all get more expensive than it is in the South.
Yeah,
because the whole reason behind.
We import everything, and we also are climate conscious, where we don't drill for oil.
Right, and y'all keep y'all stuff underground, and also y'all have more high quality of gas than it is in the South.
Well,
so basically the manufacturer, I guess, whatever you call them, it costs more to produce the type of gas that's required by a lot of California.
I'll tell you this, Coco. Would you trade my policies for your policies?
Oh shit,
man! Give me some of that.
You say what?
Would you trade my policies with your policy? Would you just say, man, yeah, we need to stay
politics? Because the way y'all invest in y'all schools is amazing compared to the way that the southern states don't invest in their public schools.
What the hell are you talking about?
Wait, hold on.
There's school policies, there's economic policies.
All of them.
Policies.
Hold on. To make this real simple, when you look at the totality of your life and what you hold as priorities to you, would you rather be up under California policies or Tennessee policies? All of them. You gotta take all of them.
All of it. Like the good, the bad, and the ugly.
Well, I don't know about California policies, so
if you don't know, then be quiet.
And I would rather go off of California policies if that means my
food should be better. Do you understand, Coco?
So
wait. So hold on. You know what?
I can make more hourly.
He dense as hell. They gonna eat it all up in the cost.
Hold on, y'all.
A house in the hood is $1 million.
One mic. But this is a good point though.
California and LA is $1 million.
That's your opinion.
But here's the thing, though.
That's not an opinion. That's a fact.
Come on, y'all. I don't think Coco is the
the only one in that seat. I don't think the majority of people pay attention to the states. Like I don't think that's just a Coco thing. I think that's everybody, and I think maybe we should do a room on that. We should pull up all of the.
And I have seen how great their schools is. Even the teachers are paid more in their schools.
The teachers union's going on strike now. What you talking about?
No, I get that. I get
more in the South than there are in the South.
I know
that about Skid Row. These people in the South can afford a fucking apartment.
$37.
Yes, they can. Bro, I'm a substitute teacher. They make $60K starting in Miami. What are you talking about, bro?
Florida ain't even part of the South. Florida is like a state of its own.
Are you from? The minimum wage in Florida is $10.
Florida has never been considered.
All right, hold on. I want to get Cool C in there real quick. Go ahead, Cool C. Go ahead. And then we're gonna get back to the.
I'm gonna lose signal soon, I believe. But starting back in 1886, black Republicans were there. They were about 5 of them or 6 of them or more in the Republican Party. In 1920s was when the Democrats kind of got rid of them. The Democrats have always, since the beginning, voted against every black policy. About 90% against Jim Crow, getting the freedom to vote for black people. They voted against that. The Democrats, Republicans wanted to give you rights. Republicans, since the early days, have always been about giving rights to black people and all Americans. The Republicans want to keep illegal immigrants out of here, so they don't take jobs that are designed for Americans, like trucking, like other jobs out there. So basically, Republicans are against the KKK. That's a Democratic involved thing. The Democrats introduced Margaret Sanger, Planned Parenthood, to control the black population and the poor population.
Yeah, the Republicans want babies to live.
Yes.
Hey, like I said, man, when it comes to this situation, I think neither party really is for the black community, but I think the Republicans
have been more for it than you believe.
Is Creed still here?
After Cool C.
Creed's supposed to go, and then we. Go ahead.
I can put videos of black people explaining these topics to other black people.
Cool C, I'm gonna say this, man. The open border shit, I agree with, because open borders don't help no American, to be honest. That's really the most stupidest policy that any, no matter what race or creed,
do I gotta
to
give
go
you a
for.
25-minute video on this so you actually learn something?
Well, Cool C, I voted Republican, so I'm not one of those libtards, man. I'm not a libtard. I'm just talking about. I'm just talking about the Republicans that are for free trade. Donald Trump is the only motherfucker that I know that he's actually trying to do fair trade, trying to bring back the shit. Every Republican in the 80s and 90s were all free trade. Like, to be honest, that destroyed the black community the hardest soon after.
Well, the reason why
Hey, Creed, get in there after Cool C.
No, you remember he told me to let you know when I wanted to talk. I want to talk right now.
Yes, ma'am. Jay.
Well, Cool C, you don't got no argument with me. You don't have an argument with me.
Silly as hell.
You know.
Go ahead, Jazz. And then, Ann, did you want to say something? You good, Ann? Anybody else?
I appreciate it. I'm good right now.
Okay. Who we got? Go ahead, Jazz.
Okay. So, I just wanted to bring this up, and I'm gonna read this because I know you guys aren't gonna trust the fucking thing I say. It says here, after the American Civil War and during Reconstruction, most black voters who were allowed to vote strongly supported the Republican Party for several reasons. They were the party of Abraham Lincoln. The Republicans pushed for the abolition of slavery, the 13th Amendment to the United States Constitution, the 14th Amendment to the United States Constitution, and the 15th. Meanwhile, in the South, many white Democrats at the time opposed Reconstruction
Reconstruction and Black political participation. This led to the burning down of over 100 towns in America. I
For the last 100 years, only blacks have been chimping out and burning down towns. So what the fuck does that mean?
I just want to put that out there to the person.
That's not true.
Kendall, ignore it, bro. If you ignore it, it's all gonna go away.
You don't control
Long
me.
story short, all I'm trying to tell you is whoever said blacks didn't vote Republican and you brought up 1965, who gives a fuck about a fake party switch, nigga? You're a liar.
There was no party switch.
There was never a party switch. These white, racist, hold on, these white, racist Democrats came out and started shucking and jiving for you. They started doing a little African. Oh, I love Afrobeat. I love fried chicken. I love black dick. Right? They start doing shit like that. And all you motherfuckers fit the bait. These are the same racist slave owners. These are the same poor white crackers that used to whip your granddaddy's ass, right? These are the same people, and y'all can't see it. Y'all like, they switch parties. There's Republicans now. Well, why they crying that they trying to split Memphis up and get you some more taxpayer dollars from them white people? They don't want you to thrive, nigga. They want you to keep supporting your own and keep draining from your community. What don't you understand? I'm done.
What more can I say?
That's
Well,
what I'm
the
saying.
thing is,
Democrats in the South kept it back.
Well, the thing is,
They didn't
man,
want
it
you
really don't
voting.
matter because
They want you depending on the government for housing. They want you depending on the food stamps. They did that in Chicago. They moved you from the South to Chicago, the hoods.
They do it to white people too.
well,
Yeah,
Keep those borders open.
I'm just gonna say this.
Hold on, my bad, Sean. I want to get Creed in there, and just so that way everybody can get their opener. Creed and then MF. You want to say something too?
Creed and MF, and I'll go right after them because they pro open borders, so I can come right after them.
All right, go ahead. Creed, it's on you. If you in here.
Creed ain't even there. He ain't spoken in a while. I don't know why you giving him mic.
Night King, you want to swing? You want to hear? All right, go ahead, MF.
Nigga, I can barely fucking speak today. Are you fucking crazy? No, give it to Sean.
Keep those borders open. We'll be all right.
All I was going to say back
Need some color.
I hear the whole Democrats Republican switch, all that shit. I heard that, the Democrats fucked with the KKK. So I guess in the last election when Kamala ran, did the KKK vote for Kamala or did they vote for Trump?
Kamala.
Trump.
He's bro, where's the KKK? How the fuck do we know?
In the Midwest.
The KKK in Tennessee.
In the Midwest.
So go find them and ask them who they voted for, you stupid ass. Yeah, well, one of the wizards was found at a cow rally. Why would you bring up a small group of niggas? We give a fuck about 10,000 crackers, 10,000 poor patients, wet dog ass niggas.
I agree. Robert Byrd's eulogy. So, both parties, I guess you would say, is Klan members because, Biden's big homie and Obama's eulogy for Robert Byrd was a Klan member.
Yeah, Bobby Brown. No, for the Grand Wizard of the KKK.
He said Bobby Brown.
What about Grandma's eulogy? Obama's eulogy?
Coco, you crazy, dog.
I'm just trying to understand how y'all trying to tie that.
Like I said, SPLC got caught giving the Klan some bread, so, it is.
Oh, yeah, the Democrat people that fight for justice, the Southern Poly.
Southern
They
Poly.
just found funding the KKK. They're Democrat funded, owned, promoted. Hello? Who? The Southern Poly law.
The law firm. Southern Poly.
Law. What about them? They were funding the KKK.
They was giving money to the.
That is not what happened. So please don't.
It's in the indictment, bro.
That is
It's
not
in
what
the
happened.
indictment. It's gonna be interesting. I can't wait to hear this one. Go ahead, Coco. Let's hear this.
Now, first, I can be able to accurately attack what you're saying. What are you saying about the Southern Poverty Law Center?
They was giving money to the KKK.
Okay.
So in regards to that, they were paying informants to infiltrate the KKK, which saves
No,
to be quite honest with you.
No.
Brother, they was already a part of the organization.
No, I mean, hello? The last I checked, the FBI used informants to break up the Black Panther Party, did they not?
But they was already a part of it.
Wait, when that same FBI uses the Southern Poverty Law Center to infiltrate domestic terrorists like KKK, all of a sudden y'all find that to be, oh my God.
Coco, these people, hold on, Jazz.
If this was a Republican organization, you would be, hold on. If this was a Republican organization, that had so-called allegations, and they gave the same excuse you just did, you would not buy it.
No.
You would not buy it.
Oh my God. So apparently y'all don't know what the Southern Poverty Law Center has advocated for. So because I know context, I know exactly what they say when they said that they paid informants.
So what information did they receive?
To basically stick on KKK people.
What information did they receive? Did it lead to any KKK arrest?
I don't really give a fuck about what you're talking about.
Did it lead to any KKK arrest?
What they was doing.
Did it lead to any KKK arrest?
Absolutely.
When?
Absolutely.
Where?
It's on record, girl. And if you
What's on record?
Well, it's on record. They took the
Yeah, pull it up. Yeah, pull it up. Because we got because in the indictment, the CEO admitted to this shit. They admitted to.
He said that hold on. He said that.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did.
No, hold on, Coco, I let you talk, bro. Let me go. I ain't gonna be that long, brother. He admitted. I just asked the brother if I could tell. Go ahead.
Trump turned in Epstein. Was he informant?
Yes, on record, federal
That's a good
2006.
That's a good point.
Before he was even busted, he was caught.
Trump was in there.
Go ahead, Jazz and Coco. It's on y'all.
Yep, fine.
Let me just
keep the borders open because I want to see more color.
I posted. Well, I can't post
Shit,
it
they ain't on your side.
but it says this here. So I'm gonna show you, Coco, in legality why this is a problem, and this is double jeopardy, right? It says historically, the Southern Poverty Law Center became famous in the 80s and 90s for suing KKK groups and other white supremacist organizations into bankruptcy. So you then sue them into bankruptcy and turn around and fund them, right? That's a conflict of interest. You're suing the same people that you're making payments to, which is why now this is a criminal case. That is what?
That is not the indictment, but
yes. Hold on one second.
I can tell you the indictment is wire fraud, conspiracy to commit money laundering.
Coco, that's just the charges. Right? But when you go down into the specificity of it, why those charges are being brought, I'll tell you right now. They have had allegations come up against them that they paid confidential informants who were inside the extremist groups, including KKK affiliated groups, in order to gather intelligence. Right?
That's what I said.
And also, they misled the donors about those payments because the people that were donating to them did not know they were giving money right back to these organizations. They thought they were fighting them. So what's happening now is I am staging racial events to happen so I can then go and sue someone. It's just a money laundering scheme, bro.
Okay.
Like, what are you
doing?
Hello?
Are you done?
I'm out here rallying, asking people to help me donate to me so I can fight racism that I'm creating.
We got you, sister. It's gonna be all right.
Okay. Wait. Just put me in chat real quick. Just real quick. And I promise I won't try to make this long at all, bro. You can go straight after me, bro. No problem. So with SPLC, because
being that I stay in the South, and a lot of schools or a lot of projects also have to be done to where SPLC have been cited in regards to their activism for certain civil rights. It's been on record that I just got that smoking out. It's been on record that the SPLC has cooperated with the FBI in regards to paying informants to go into domestic or classified domestic, even though not even on paper, that haven't been officially classified as domestic terrorist organizations in regards to the KKK on paper. However, for extremist groups, we're going to say extremist groups because that's on paper what they are, extremist groups that have paid informants. They have already admitted to that. It's been on record that they have been in cooperation with the federal government throughout the years. So not just with a Democratic president or a Democratic administration, it's been with both Republican and Democratic administrations. In regards to, since its foundation, since its formation, the SPLC has especially after Jim Crow, and certain extremist acts that terrorize Black Americans, they cooperated with the FBI to then infiltrate those extremist groups to then sit up there and say, when is a meeting going on, or when do they plan to do a bombing, or when do they plan to do this, or when do they plan to do that? Just like the FBI did in regards to infiltrating and paying informants, because we all know that informants were paid to intentionally break up the Black Panther Party, and not only the Black Panther Party, but the Nation of Islam within America as well. But that's besides the point in regards to Malcolm X. That's informants were paid. His group was infiltrated by the federal government as well, and that's how the fuck he died. But in regards to civil rights protections and civil rights activism, SPLC has cooperated with the FBI in order to basically go into those extremist organizations and pay informants to do so.
Okay. They were paying people that were more or less in leadership positions that were actually going on to do things like the Unite the Right rally in Charleston. That was the whole problem. These were merely informants. These were people running. Shut the fuck up, Jazzy. It was between him, bro. There were people. I'm just saying something really quickly. They were saying shut your ghetto gaggers. They were basically paying people that were decision makers, and knowing that they were actually funding what they were wanting to do. All right. So, real quick, it says here, I asked the internet, can a lawyer sue a group that it has paid informants in? Yes, it can. Legal problems arise when the payments incurred crimes, evidence was obtained illegally, and guess what? When the organization misrepresented how the donations would be used. Hello? Did they tell the donors that they were going to go back and give the KKK money to obtain information? Or did they tell them, why are you talking while I'm talking? Why are you talking while I'm talking? You keep on saying shit. Why are you talking while I'm talking? They were paying the KKK. Didn't I let you talk? Didn't I let you talk? Didn't I let you talk?
It's way above you, bro.
Didn't I let you talk, Coco? Okay, I'm sorry.
She let you speak. Just
thank you. Almost done. Hold on, who was the other person talking?
The other person talking.
Almost done.
The other person talking.
It don't even matter. Legal problems arise when you have paid informant, right? And the organization misrepresents how your donations will be used. So all I'm trying to tell you is that's what this organization did at least. I'm pretty sure they infiltrated rallies, started race riots, right? These are the Democrats of the 1800s, and your stupid ass can't see it. They're creating race problems when there doesn't have to be. Just like these racist idiots on the internet, they don't fuck with rabbis. Yes.
Is that recorded on paper? Is that on paper?
Yes.
Where? Where?
It's on paper.
Where's Jazzy?
Yeah,
Can you put the link in the chat, Jazzy, where they were paying black boys to spray paint?
Wait, hold on, let me say
Is
this.
that on record?
There's no.
I didn't think so.
Answer that.
Wait, Malik. What are you saying, Malik?
What was actually happening? So there's
Wait, hold on. Sword. Yeah, Sword. Sword. Your mic is low.
Hello? Yeah.
Wait. It's still a little low. Yeah, y'all gotta stop talking over mics. Control yourself. Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
It's still low. It's still low on my end. Can y'all hear?
I can hear him.
All right, go ahead, Creed. Go ahead, Creed.
I was just saying that I put Jasmine just made that shit up. I put in the chat what the United States government is accusing SPLC.
What did I make up?
All this stuff about them paying black boys to harass people.
I did make that part up.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. What they were doing was they were paying informants. They was paying informants of these extremist groups to give them information about what they were going to do, how they were going to do it, and then the government is saying that they had paid transportation for those groups that said Jews will not replace them.
I'm sorry, what is this called? Clubhouse. Clubhouse got it too. They have people infiltrating. That's a fact.
I didn't read that. I didn't read none of that.
Baby. You can tell us.
I didn't read that. But I'm talking about the SPLC. But essentially the government is saying that, hey, they paid for those white supremacists to come to that town, and they paid for their transportation and stuff like that. So they were saying that they helped organize these guys. And so for that reason, they're encouraging agitation. But they weren't actually orchestrating and funding hate crimes. That's not true. But they were organizing these. The accusation was that this organization was organizing these white extremist organizations and paying leaders with these organizations to give them information, but to also organize protests and stoking racial resentment and stoking strife in the public square.
So when it comes to the people that they was paying, I guess y'all don't see nothing wrong with paying them like $1 million, right? Y'all don't see nothing wrong with that.
So, but
hold on. I just want a quick answer because I want to keep going with my submission. Paying them $1 million, $500,000. Y'all don't see nothing wrong with that, right?
Paying who?
Paying the KKK leader. If y'all read the indictment, y'all see how big these numbers are. So taking your donors' money
$3 million
and paying. You read the indictment?
They were paying $3 million across. They allocated.
Did you read the indictment?
Yes, I did.
Okay, one person got $1 million. Let's okay. So y'all. Okay, so number one, let me tell you what I see wrong with this, because either way these niggas are going down. If you're saying that they gave them $3 million, well, one of the things the SPLC encouraged them to do is to illegally break into one of the organizations and steal some information, and then they made one of the other informants lie and take the rap for another informant. Do y'all agree with that?
Government, so we don't know.
Hold on. It is true because the nigga admitted to it.
You gotta prove that. The government has to prove that.
Okay. Y'all will make any excuse for some crooked shit. As long as
it's an allegation at this point.
Right, okay, I got you. Okay, so that's number one. Number two, what has been proven is the fictitious bank accounts. Why would they change their behavior with moving the money around and creating these fictitious accounts? Do they got to prove that too? Or is there something wrong with that?
These are all allegations that the district attorney's office have levied against them. This has to go through, due process, and then they'll have their time in court to defend themselves, and then of course the state will have its time in court to prosecute. See who comes out of this and what comes out.
Okay, and one quick question: is Trump a pedophile?
Yes, I don't know. Pedophile? Yes, he is. He's a pedophile.
Did they prove that?
No, I just believe it because I just believe he's a sicko.
Wow.
Wait, hold on. Because when you hang around, when you hang around a pedophile, when you hang around a pedophile for 30 years, when you hang around a pedophile for 30 years, when you in the Epstein, yes, he was friends with Epstein for 3 decades. What are you talking about? Yes, they were friends for 3 decades. What are you talking about? Crazy. In fact, Donald Trump, yes, he was.
I didn't know the federal government issue indictments and that shit loose. I ain't never seen the federal government do that.
They did it to Trumpy and they lost.
They made one informant take the rap for another, and y'all say it like this is actually on record.
They put a federal indictment against him and he won.
Hillary Clinton a pedophile?
Yeah, I believe they are. I believe that Bill Clinton is a sick pedophile. I believe that Bill Clinton is a pedophile.
Y'all just yelling a bunch of nothing. Hillary Clinton hung with Epstein for 40 years. Is she a fucking pedophile? Michelle Obama hung out with Harvey Weinstein. Is she a fucking sexual abuser? You guys sound fucking stupid as
Michelle Obama did not hang out with Weinstein. You're a liar. She did not. She met him once at the White House. You're a liar. Just make up shit, Jasmine. And second of all, Bill Clinton is a freak. Bill Clinton was friends with Epstein for 30 years. He's a pervert. We already know Bill Clinton is a perv. He raped women, just like him and Trump. They're rapists. Women came forward and said that they were raped by Bill Clinton. Women came forward and said they were raped by Donald Trump. These guys are sick.
But you said that's an allegation, though. Was it ever proven?
Well, we can't prove it. But based on their behavior, wait, let me say this. Based on their behavior and what I've seen over the years myself, and what I've been able to analyze myself, right? Not what the government has told me, but what I've analyzed myself, creepy, and the fact that numerous women have come forward and testified under oath and sued Bill Clinton and sued Trump about raping them, and the fact that they won cases in court against both Trump and against what's the name, Clinton.
He was
right?
Stormy Daniels while his wife had.
Yeah, but not only Stormy Daniels, the other woman won when she said that Donald Trump inappropriately touched her and sexually harassed her. She won that case, and then Trump smeared her in the court in the public. He smeared her in the public square in interviews and stuff. She took his ass back to court a few years ago, and she won another $24 million. Initially won, I think, $6 million, and she won another $24 million against the bastard. And he took it all the way to the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court rejected it and sent it back to the lower court, and she got her money. These guys are sickos. They're perverts.
So wait, what was the reason the Supreme Court rejected it again?
Go ahead. I don't know. They just rejected the case. He took it all the way to the Supreme Court, and then the guys rejected it. The woman that sued for sexual harassment. Yes, and then he smeared her name in the court. She sued him for defamation, and he pushed it and tried to get it to the Supreme Court, and it was rejected by the Supreme. They don't handle sexual, harassment cases.
Pull up the court. Let's review the court case here.
And the Supreme Court was just like, nah, nigga, we don't handle those types of cases, bro.
You actually believe it? You actually believe it?
Jean Carroll just came out and said she
Are you talking about Cool C?
Jean Carroll came out and said she wasn't harassed.
I don't know what you're talking about, Cool C.
Just recently.
No, I'm talking about the woman that sued him. And she won the lawsuit. She won the. Why would she sue him? Why would she sue him?
Nah, you can't ask that. You can't ask that because women do that shit all the time.
He's trying to get the
Wait, hold on.
If the bill.
Now y'all knowledge blocking. Go ahead, Cool C.
Wait, Carroll's the name you're talking about.
Yeah, Carroll. Yes, Jean Carroll. Yes, I thought that was already established.
Yeah, he said that. It sounded like he said that she admitted that it didn't happen, but he got a call.
When did that she never admitted that because Trump would be trying to get the taxpayers to pay her.
The taxpayers to pay who?
Yeah, Trump is basically trying to. Okay, so this is what Trump is now trying to do. Because mind you, this lawsuit has something to do with Trump as a person. So Trump himself, after this verdict or whatever have you, will have to pay her out of his pockets. But what Trump is trying to now do is Trump is trying to move it to the DOJ. Trump is trying to move it to where the DOJ is being charged and not Trump himself is being charged. So if Carroll does come out correct, the DOJ would pay her the money, which would be taxpayer dollars, instead of Trump funding paying her himself. Mind you, Trump chose to do, say what he would say, whatever the fuck he said about her. It wasn't us. It wasn't the taxpayers. It wasn't the DOJ.
So he's still fighting it then.
Yes, he is still.
But hold on, Coco, because we've seen courts rule against Trump just because he's Trump.
No. Okay. We have court rule against Trump because it was a court. It was wrong. For that one.
Right. Exactly.
So wait, real quick, I'll read it for you.
Go ahead.
First of all, she's never recanted. It says, no, Jean Carroll has never recanted her allegations. She has consistently maintained on the public record that Donald Trump sexually abused and defamed her. Her claims resulted in 2 landmark civil lawsuits where jurors found Donald Trump liable for sexual abuse and defamation, awarding her a total of $88.3 million in damages, both at the initial 2023 verdict and the subsequent 2024 defamation judgment have been consistently upheld on appeal.
You said 2023 when Biden was in office?
Wait.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
So basically, Trump is
right.
Ever since 2023, in regards to the defamation,
what the fuck does Biden have to do with the jury?
So Trump tried to appeal it, and when he appealed
the same thing got something to do with what's going on right now.
Well, let the DOJ play out.
You just gonna make shit up now. Oh boy. Nah, I mean, y'all. I'm trying to practice what y'all doing. Y'all making shit up about the goddamn, the SPLC. What you say, Coco? Go ahead.
I put in the chat to back up.
Right, that's just a summary. Well, you got it from somewhere. I like reading the actual court case, so that way it goes straight down the middle.
No, brother. What I did was, in the chat, I made a statement on this stage, and I put in the chat the statement to the evidence to back up what I said. So I don't lie. I come with facts.
I didn't say you was lying.
Yeah, but
I didn't say you was lying.
There was never any substantial, any smoking gun that showed that Donald Trump was a fucking pedophile or anything like that. Like, this is
I never said anything about the pedophile.
I
did not make that claim. I never made that claim.
He knew about it, and to me, I think he should have did that a little sooner if he was not involved in it. I'm not saying he knew about that, and he
yes, he did know. An FBI informant testified that Donald Trump, and I think it was 2003, had told him in a confidential conversation, that at least he thought was confidential, that everyone knew what Epstein was up to. He said it, so Donald Trump told an FBI informant that everybody knew.
And so what the fuck was it like? Do you understand
that for any person? Yeah,
So why would you be doing that?
Sure. But do you understand that confidential informant?
No. Did you hear what we said though? Okay, come on now.
Yeah, he said that. I get it. So he said that Jeffrey likes to be young. Fine. But that still doesn't prove anything, and there's a lot of wiggle room with that, with a statement like that.
This man was a global.
Even when it comes to confidential informants, shut the fuck up while I'm talking. Jesus Christ. It's like, even with confidential informants, okay, they're not reliable witnesses. A lot of confidential informants will say, "Hey, have you heard anything?" And they'll repeat something they may have heard. But these aren't people that are. They're often not even first-hand witnesses. So it kind of means nothing.
Pepe, Epstein was an international pedophile. Trump knew who the fuck he was.
Okay, if you get second or third degree information, all right. How likely is it for it to actually be accurate? Like this is retarded.
There were young underage girls at his parties. There were witnesses to it. There were thousands of witnesses to the fact
you're
that
making
Trump
it sound like, okay, so he's somebody who had parties.
At his party.
Shut your fucking mouth. He's somebody who had parties.
He's
had parties. Okay, you stupid fucking ape. Shut the fuck up. You
inferior little dick white supremacists.
Oh, little dick white supremacists. Shut the fuck up.
You have a little cock, and that's why you're in your feelings.
You're ugly faggot. Shut the fuck up.
That's just our
He's just upset because his school they did it too.
Really quick, when we talk about SPLC, really quick, because Ford had brought up SPLC, and I wanted to talk about it when you mentioned it, but I was talking about the whole Trump thing. But first of all, in regards to SPLC, I just want to let people understand what SPLC has historically done and what they have been historically known for, and why them paying informants to go into the KKK to basically snitch on their asses and other extremist groups definitely fits their mission in regards to who they advocate.
That's not the allegation.
Wait. So with that being said, when we talk about SPLC, I want us to go back to one of their major cases, the most major.
Wait, hold on. Before you move on, let me reply to the first part first. Before you move on.
Okay. All right.
Because you finna make it real long. Number one, when it comes to it being for the mission, that don't matter because you gave me as a donor. You gave me a purpose limitation as to what you're going to do with my money and how you're going to do it. So if I find out you funded KKK, motherfucker, you could have told me.
Okay, but that's not what's going on here, brother.
No, but the allegations that were made.
I understand.
Okay, just because they ended up paying for informant. Okay, but you're trying to mix in something. You're trying to mix in the fact that they paid legitimate. Hold on, they paid legitimate informants. Fine. However, that does not excuse what they did when they were basically funding somebody that was actually orchestrating, these hate groups in certain events. That's a whole different fucking story.
An allegation, correct? As of right now, because it hasn't
enough for them to be indicted on it. Sure.
Yes, an indictment is not a verdict.
Okay. Well, in federal court, it's over. In federal court, or 99% of the time, that indictment ends up becoming a fucking conviction. So I mean, I would be really careful with that.
So it is still alleged, but that's not what I'm talking about right now.
Okay, you're talking about the legitimate stuff. We don't care about that.
Oh my fucking goodness gracious!
Okay, they did legitimate funding. They paid for legitimate informants. Fine, nobody's disagreeing with that.
I could have been down.
The CEO admitted it's
no,
not
bro. I'm going to say what the fuck I was going to say because I could have been
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
So, in regards to the history of the SPLC, one of their major cases, which is what the DOJ kind of used as a reference, was the United Klan of America, which was a civil lawsuit that happened back in the 1980s, and it was a big deal. It was basically it was one of the main ways
of how the KKK basically got fucking bankrupt in their region. So, with that being said, after the KKK had lynched you, these people were caught in charge, and had lynched Michael Donald in Alabama in 1981. The FPLC attorneys sued the United Klans of America after their members had lynched a black person in Alabama. And as a result of them being sued, that came down to a $7 million civil judgment against the group, and that basically dismantled and bankrupt that entire organization. And while this matters, is they didn't necessarily like punish individuals. It eliminated one of the largest KKK factions in the U.S. at that particular time. And so basically after that, that's when Klan activity in that particular region was basically significantly declined. Now for other
how does that absolve them of their guilt?
So you said Coco, and that's 1981, right? You said 1981 for the year?
Yeah.
Whatever that. All right, so 81, 91, 2001, 2011. So 45 years later, we still dealing with the Klan.
I mean, they're still alive. They didn't just die after the Civil Rights Act.
Oh, the Klan is absolutely a nearly defunct organization. It's just like
they are still actively. Hello?
Huh?
Do
you know what made the Klan dangerous? Like back in the 1940s and before, the Ku Klux Klan, they literally, your town sheriff, the local police chief, the judges, the dentists, the doctors, everybody, a good chunk of the males were part of the Ku Klux Klan. Fast forward to the 90s, you have some ardent white supremacists that, and it's still it's relatively small. There's nobody of worth that's in the organization. Now you have, a few members in random odd places. They can't go out in public or do anything. The Klan was dangerous because of who they were and because they acted as an extrajudicial body that would lynch people. They don't have that clout anymore. They don't have the ability to do. When's the last time the fucking Klan has gone out and lynched somebody? I mean, realistically, if anything, it moved on to like neo-Nazi types as opposed to the Ku Klux Klan. I mean, they're not really active anymore.
So I wasn't talking that entire time, and I got moved to the audience.
I didn't move you.
Yeah.
You were muted then.
So I wasn't talking. Like, hello? And with that being said, people think, and it's so crazy, and it's so colorblind, it's crazy to me that people would sit up here and act as if the Civil Rights Act or like the Voting Rights Act and all of the fights that Black Americans have to fight for and legislatively just completely knock the KKK and the faction and other extremist groups like the Proud Boys and stuff like that, and neo-Nazis.
You put the Proud Boys in the same basket as the KKK or neo-Nazis?
Which share?
Really?
Oh, wait. Am I being interrupted? I haven't interrupted anybody. But which share the same ideology. Mind you, they share the same.
How do the Proud Boys share the same ideology?
Wait.
No, but you're lumping all of these people in the same fucking basket. That is bullshit.
Wait, so apparently these people just vanished off the face of the earth?
Should I call everybody who was going to vote for Obama or vote for Kamala Harris? Should I call all of them Marxist? I mean, that's just like a blatantly unfair overgeneralization of the Proud Boys were not like this, even close to being the types of groups that you would see with like neo-Nazis or KKK. That's absurd.
Oh, so I don't know if you know this or not, Pepe, but the Proud Boys is literally I put the actual video on my TikTok. The Proud Boys march. It was either Proud Boys or it was another extremist group that came to Nashville to, I guess, do a little demonstration or protest.
That was Bloodshot. They're neo-Nazis. They're not. That was not Patriot Front.
There were multiple. Not that there's been.
It was not. That was not. Okay. No, that was not the Proud Boys. I know who they were. Okay, that was Blood Tribe.
Of course you would.
But no, that had nothing to do with Patriot Front.
But Patriot
Or I mean,
Front
excuse
has
me,
also,
with Proud Boys.
But Patriot Front has also been one of the organizations.
Patriot Front is also well, they're white nationalists.
Exactly.
They're in a different. But Proud Boys is not any of those things. That's why I think it's ridiculous you're putting them in the same category.
Wait, but don't Proud Boys share the same ideology?
Not even close.
How they picture Black Americans?
No.
Oh, I didn't know that.
They had Black members.
We will have to agree to disagree with that, brother.
Okay, Patriot Front wouldn't allow, for example, a Jew or a Black or anything other than white in their circles. Blood Tribe sure as fuck wouldn't. These categories they're entirely different, and Blood Tribe is basically they're just retarded, but they're neo-Nazis. Which, by the way, like to be an American conservative, where you for example, from a more right-leaning perspective, you're like pro the Constitution, freedom of speech, gun rights, all of that shit. That is more or less the Proud Boys are anything from conservative to more libertarian right. They're not like neo-fascist or third positionists like you would see in the neo-Nazi groups. They are different.
Proud Boys are anti-Black. Just because they let
you're so full of shit.
Some little goopy Hispanic in there who
there's multiple Black members. You're a dumbass.
Who cares?
You don't understand. What you don't understand is even amongst different groups. No, listen, you fucking deranged chimp. Even amongst different groups, like I don't know, Patriot Front, they all make fun of groups like the Proud Boys. They look at them as nothing but a bunch of fucking mixed mutts that are trying to pursue this right wing. What the fuck do you call it? The fuck is instead of ethno-nationalism, it's I forget the term, drawing a blank. But where they basically believe in more like a nationalism that's not based on ethnicity. They just have a totally different outlook. And this is what I think is so obnoxious about people on the left is you like to claim that anybody that is right wing or far right has to somehow be a racist. That is fucking retarded. You have far right parties in Latin America, in Africa, everywhere, Asia. Okay, people, believe it or not, people they vary from far left to far right. Most people are somewhere in between. You can absolutely be, like, for example, Christian nationalists. A lot of them, some of them are racial. Most of them aren't. As you know, it's kind of hard to be a hardcore Christian while being racist. Those two views don't really align with each other.
They've done it for centuries.
You're just a professional fucking bitch. You know that? All you do is bitch. You fucking incel 45 fucking nothing-year-old does nothing but bitch on the goddamn internet all day, wanting fucking handouts for blacks. You whiny fucking cuck. That is all you do. White man, we deserve our reparations. White man, give us our reparations. We can have for centuries. Oh, good Lord. Oh, no, woe is me. But I rich. I call people incels even though I don't get dick. Ooh, you fucking low IQ ape. Shut your fucking whiny mouth. You're going to the goo, bitch. You're going to the goo, you fucking whiny bitch. You whiny fucking bitch. That's what you get. You don't get no pussy. You don't have no money. You just whine and bitch on the internet all day. Reading all of these fantastical tales by why everybody owes you something. You fucking whiny cuck. Eat a fucking dick.
Okay. Real quick, I just wanted to join the conversation. Yeah, Pepe, I gotta disagree with you. I've seen videos earlier this year, or maybe it was last year. I don't know. Whatever. The Proud Boys going into mostly black neighborhoods, or just randomly in like inner cities.
That did not happen. Show me post a video. I can guarantee you that did not happen.
I'll go through my Instagram and find it. But they were going into these neighborhoods and like kind of like what Chug the Builder was doing.
No, they do not. No, they don't do that. You have to understand too, they're what we would call optics cucks. They deliberately avoid using racial language. And pretty much the only people they would attack were like the Antifa types. They were used to going back and forth on the street with them, beating the shit out of each other with makeshift weapons. That's long been their MO. They did not go after people based on race. They completely avoided it.
The ADL has actually documented this. Like there's a lot of documentation on this. And it's not only going into like black neighborhoods, they've also just went, to black churches or the AME church.
They took a black, so it was Enrique Tarrio, a black Cuban, who took a flag.
What you're talking about?
This was late at night. This was in DC right before the inauguration, and he ended up taking the black. He got charged for this, but nobody was at the church. It was late at night, and he took the Black Lives Matter. Okay, you dumb bitch, you got to go to the audience because you just don't know how to shut the fuck up. But there was a Black Lives Matter flag hanging on the gate on the outside of the church, and he took it off and he set fire to it in the street. And as you know, they do not like Black Lives Matter or Antifa. Those were two groups that were largely marching on the same side that would end up butting heads with Patriot Front, with Proud Boys. So that's the only thing it was about. They were not racial. I'm telling you, I'm somebody who is like in these circles for fucking years. They are not racial. That's why people that are racial fucking hated the Proud Boys.
Okay, I have some links on my. I just want to finish my thought really quick. I do have some links, like in video evidence, over on another app. I'll look for it and I will drop it in the chat, no problem. And I'll post some links from the ADL, what they've documented. But yeah, we disagree. So
the ADL? Are you fucking serious?
So
the ADL are nothing but a bunch of fucking smear merchants. I mean, it's a fucking trash organization, and everybody from Elon, a lot of people on the right are suggesting that Trump needs to go after them. I mean, they absolutely attack from the left. They're not a bipartisan, group that fights anti-Semitism. They're anti-white. They're anti-right-wing. They're all kinds of shit. They're incredibly fucking biased.
Do you have this same notion for extreme right-wing, journalism, to where the viewpoint is from extreme right-wing ideology? Do you have the same notion for those? Just like you did with ADL?
Well, you just said extreme right-wing, that would already denote that they're considered extremists.
Okay. I just want to make sure that you keep the both the same.
Can you hear me, Pepe?
Yeah.
Hey, wait a minute. Okay, it's not coming through my earbud. Anyway, I was asking, are you racial? You said you run with some of these circles. Do you find yourself like?
Yeah, I was very racial.
Say it again.
Yes, I've been very racial.
Okay.
But I would say that the Proud Boys have been classified as an extremist group due to the DOJ. I mean,
they were in Canada. I don't think they were here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But like, there is
I know what they got in trouble for. They got a federal charges after, and it was kind of fucked up. Antifa is used to use in numbers while wearing their black disguises. They're all wearing the same thing, which makes it hard to identify anybody. And they would attack the Proud Boys. They'd done it to a group of Proud Boys. Then the Proud Boys ended up coming by like outside where the Proud Boys were meeting in New York City, and they ended up the Proud Boys ended up beating them up, and they got indicted on federal charges and sent to prison. There was one guy who I think was like a local. He had clout in the organization. His name was Kyle Chapman, and he was more on the white nationalist side. And he was. This is probably like 6, 7, 8 years ago. He was told he had to leave. And so, other than that, I don't really. They don't really have this history of being racial. A lot of the most notable members, Like in Portland, I forget his fucking name. He's this big ass guy, like huge motherfucker. And he would go there, and of course you can imagine you have this big Pacific Islander, and Antifa would try to approach him, but it's like, what do you do with the guy that can like eat you for lunch? I mean, it's.
But you know something, these people got to be careful because you know they can get something done. You know that, right?
Who?
Whoever the supremacists are, they just got to.
The extremists are okay, but this is what I find funny. Do you consider Antifa extremists?
Because some of the comments to be Antifa headquarters or like their leader or like because we at least with the Proud Boys you have a leader. It's like
Antifa's leaders. Well, they have affinity. They have what they call affinity groups. So it's not centralized and they don't really have leadership. They'll probably have people that have more clout in the community, but it's not. There's no official hierarchy. But Antifa is absolutely, I believe they were labeled, I think Trump labeled them as an extremist group, like they're officially one.
Yeah, I think Trump did. I do believe that Trump did label them.
But they actually have killed people. They caused billions of dollars in damage. They've hijacked parts of cities.
You said they killed people, then you jump right into something else. Who did they kill?
There was one guy from Patriot Prayer that they ended up he ended up straying away it's another group that gets along with the Proud Boys, but Patriot Prayer, they're more like right-wing religious. He ended up basically straying away from the other group members in Portland, and he ended up getting shot by one of the Antifa members. They do power. They don't. Antifa and Proud Boys do things in groups because and the only time they get in fights is when there's a protest. Whenever use lasers, bear spray.
So lots of Proud Boys on January 6th, right?
A lot of them were there, yeah. I was a right wing during BLM. I did not like black people, like at all, and I personally thought that right wingers that would refuse to address head on the I can just give you a quick rundown of like my belief system. So I still look at conservatives as being rather pathetic. They don't conserve anything. You have a country that in 1965 was about 90% white. You allow a bunch of you're now like they're about 55% of the population. You allow a bunch of people to come into your country, dictate to you how it should be, and what a real American is, and how you're.
So Pepe is caught in a time machine from the 1980s because in Chicago we got a gang here. It's called the Gaylords. The Gaylords didn't discriminate. The Gaylords were a multiracial gang. So Pepe is unfortunately he's got no class, no artistic taste of no sense of taste.
You're talking about, like the Church of England people, they say scripture, reason, and tradition. They don't just do sola scriptura like so many Protestants do. And the Catholics have another way of doing it. A lot of people have different ways of doing it. I used to think like this. I grew up in a Reagan household, so I used to think, oh, okay, I guess that's one way that they're all like this. This is how we're supposed to be doing it if we're going to do it, or maybe just skip it. But I've learned my own ignorance, which is profound. I mean, there are so many ways that people approach this stuff.
Well, as a Star Trek fan, I think that we definitely need to protect the environment and protect people's autonomy and freedoms. And, sorry, I could...
Yeah, I want a holodeck.
That too?
I want a holodeck as well.
Let's build one.
Yeah, let's drop a bunch of acid and build one.
Yeah.
Just use your third eye and you can see it.
What?
more about insight. But yeah, I know it's fun to cartoonify stuff. And, I know Christian people try to cartoonify science or atheist people too, and I'm usually in defense of you guys in those situations.
How cartoonish you mean? What do you mean cartoon?
Oh, what they do to cartoonify the third eye or different, what they would call woo. Christians and other people who are sometimes more fundamentalist will try to do to atheist people, and they have no rational realization that, no, they're just people. They just look at the world in a different way. Like, no, they're not amoral. They're not they're not saying that, because I don't have a God, I can go rape people. And like they totally take it like that. And so it's sort of like a similar, the challenge, right, is to not do that either.
I talk mad shit about vegans. Like all fucking day long, I'll talk mad shit about vegan.
They're bug killers. They kill bugs.
Wait, vegans are bug killers? I didn't think they would even eat fried crickets.
No, they're terrible to go to dinner with. They're like just literally the worst to go to dinner with.
Oh, the dogmatic ones. Yeah, I've known a couple that are like, they call themselves leather vegans. They're not doing it because of animal rights. They're doing it because of perceived health. And if you sit there and eat a steak, they don't bitch at you. But
I'm sorry. No, I'm not sorry, but I'm going to take all the offense to that. It's over. I'm a vegan. I feel offended. I'm not excited about this.
Do you kill insects?
Definition.
No,
I do kill insects. I kill them all.
She kills grass.
I run on it.
And she ruins dinners for her friends.
Yeah, you don't eat it.
I'll ruin all the dinners.
None of her friends have fun having dinner with her.
Well, none of my friends actually eat dinner. You forgot. I live in the world of moms.
They love it because they can.
If I ever hung out with you guys, I'd sabotage by just like leaving a cookie out. One Oreo.
What's that, Twinkle? Trickers?
I love Twinkles, but I haven't had
Twinkle, twinkle, little star.
No, I haven't had one in forever. Number one.
So I used to believe the 70 years thing
What the
about
hell?
Twinkies, but it's
What's
not
a
true.
twinkle? What the hell is a twinkle?
She eats. Asha eats Twinkles.
Twinkle?
She means Twinkie.
It's a twink who's pissing at the same time.
Ew.
Oh my God.
That's pissing twinks. That's funny as fuck.
It always goes so off the rails.
That's so hilarious, though. Oh my God.
It's a twink with a lost bladder control.
Oh yeah. Like a super soaker.
I know the medications to give to fix that. So that's good.
So if he is like a little diva as a twink, is it Twinkle Twinkle Little Star?
Asha was speaking. What's he say, Asha? I was listening.
No, I was just saying that I know what medications to give to fix that. I did learn that part, so yeah, but that's okay. Go on. I think I'm getting here early and I'm gonna go do a workout on the track tomorrow because we end up by the track to film, so I'll do a workout and then I'll get changed and ready for set. Whiny.
I hope you get a good sleep tonight because I know being on set a lot really just fries your brain. Like it's just
Fries your body, but like I have to be up I have to be at an appointment at 7:45 in the morning, so it'll be like track season. It's fine. We did double workouts. I'd be up by 5:45 every morning, and then I'd have a second workout at 2:30. So we do our long run and get like 9 to 13 miles in the morning, and then we do. So I just want to get back to like some of that. It'll be nice. I like being exhausted. It's wonderful. It's amazing. Your body is in the best shape it's ever been. It's just like lean muscle. It's amazing. It's fantastic. Everyone should aspire to be able to feel like conquer the world all day, every day. Sorry.
I mean, that's what the Second Amendment's for, you know?
This hill is killing my ass.
Oh my God, are you still riding, Hero?
Yeah.
I always thought the Second Amendment meant I could wear short sleeve.
That's just hilarious. yet. They do it. It's like
Hey, what it means you gotta shave. You gotta shave. It means you gotta shave your arms.
Next to me is doing a workout on the chair. I think I'm gonna go do some dips. I'm hanging out with you guys.
Some dips. Could
Some
do
dips.
some
Let's get the
dips.
triceps.
What kind
I
of
need to get rid of
dips?
these arms. We're
Some
good.
onion rings with the dip.
No, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna strengthen my hamstrings while I'm sitting here. Let's do it.
At least she was nice enough not to say I'm gonna quit hanging out with you, dips, and go do some dip.
But
I'm bad with the dad jokes.
Yeah, you are. Who's eating?
For once, it's not me.
What does it sound like from eating? Do you have some paper?
I just hear some crinkling, like someone's eating like a bag of chips or something.
No, I'm rolling a cigarette. It's a
Oh,
cigarette.
they're rolling a cigarette.
That's the sound of my paper.
Speaking of rocks, any of you guys old enough to remember those big when pop rocks were bigger back in the 70s?
Capitalism is literally just like robbing everybody, right? Like
No, that's
rice
you know
used to
why
be
it
bigger,
is.
now they're
It's a
smaller.
hoax. No, it's they made them smaller because there was a rumor that went around that a kid's stomach blew up, which is absolutely not true. And then they brought them back smaller to say, see, these were less dangerous.
Yeah.
But it's what you guys would call, I forget the science word that you guys use, when things are fake, basically. The whole rumor was fake.
And you don't know how we conspiracy? You know
Yeah,
I thought the Pop Rocks thing. Oh no, that was Alka-Seltzer with birds. Never.
And there was the spider eggs in bubblegum. On that one.
The Alka-Seltzer with birds, sadly, there are a bunch of Okies that do that stuff.
Hey, what?
It's a nasty thing to do.
What?
So you give a bird Alka-Seltzer and they can't really regurgitate, I guess. Like certain birds can't regurgitate, so they just kind of die.
You give it to seagulls and they blow up.
Yes.
I never did it. I had a friend in high school who did it. I don't torture animals.
Did it actually blow up though?
He said it did, but I was never able to tell how much damage
I don't know.
I've never been there when it happened, but I know that goofy ass, like, one could say trailer trash people that I knew that used to do stuff like that.
My mother calls
No
it
details, please. It's horrible.
Mom calls people like that low rent. She never uses the term white trash. She calls them low rent people.
Trailer park folk.
Your mother's being nice, and that's probably accurate.
Hey, Benjamin, are you done talking? Probably is working or something.
Maybe working on a new PTR. You want him to talk?
Nancy, what do you want to hear from him about? Well, I don't know.
What game is on
Well, I
tonight,
mean,
you guys?
if you think that girls should be married off at age,
What game?
We all unmute and say, well.
Nancy, 1 second. Hold on. What game is on tonight, you guys?
The big session.
Okay, thank you all, because apparently we're in a major auditorium on campus, and there's like a huge projector screen I'll show you guys in a second, and they're trying to get the game on it, and I was wondering what game everybody was talking about. So, yeah, it seems like I'm still going to get paid to do nothing, so let's check it out.
Close to
I'll show you
those
guys.
NBA playoffs, right? I mean, my team, the Trailblazers, is long out.
Okay, I changed my PTR. Sorry if I'm talking over anybody. But yeah,
You
that's
didn't.
that's the big projector screen.
Oh,
So, yeah, so.
Everybody talks over everybody, so you can do that too. Oh, yeah, I see it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's big. Yeah.
Well, I mean, like, there's a lectern and podium. Obviously, if you're giving a lecture in this hall, this isn't a lecture hall. It's like a economics hall, I think.
Great.
Hopefully they got good sound for you too, so that you get the whole effect. And maybe drinks, beers, and everything.
We don't have beers. We're not. Do you see the big signs that say "Please no food or
Yeah.
drink"?
Oh, I didn't know that.
I'm.
So
Dave,
you
I'm
can.
sorry.
Oh, that's okay. I forget all.
Such a jerk sometimes.
I forget all the time too, so it doesn't.
Dave, you're a sweetheart.
I really should get used to it. I'm working a Paralympics meet this weekend.
You forget that you can't see, Dave? Is what you said?
No, it's
Well, that's what I tell people because I don't think about it. Like, I'll just take off and follow somebody. They'll take off and they'll be going somewhere, and then I'll be going with them. So I'll just take off and follow them, and then people will be like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot to come and get you. I forgot you're blind." I'm like, "Well, I don't think about it either, so I just start following you."
It's like Steve Martin in The Jerk. I'm not black, I'm white.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
Oh,
we've
so
got a few times because we talk with each other, and then, can you see that? Oh, yeah, can you see it? And then Dave, no, sorry, can you describe it? Oh, shit. There we go again.
Yeah, but I ain't upset. I just ask in case. I don't ask in every room. I just because I think I'm getting to know y'all. I do that. But like lots of spaces, I don't know. I mean, people just hell. Even back in the day in school and shit, teachers would write on the board. They had known that I was blind, but they wouldn't always say what they wrote. So I'd have a buddy tell me, or something. Yeah,
I really appreciate the insights into your life because I think that a lot of people don't think about others and they don't put themselves in those shoes and they don't put themselves in those places in order to understand.
I wear big
So right
shoes,
now-
so it's hard for me.
I would understand that. So right now what the PA is doing, meaning the production assistant, is literally pushing another screen to the front of the room.
Oh.
Is this like a finals? Is this like a final, like the last game?
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god, shit.
No, I'm asking. Is that what it is?
I'd go barefoot everywhere, but
Let's get some shoes.
Now you sound like Benjamin answering on something that we didn't talk about.
This is going to be fascinating now. The boys in the room are trying to get the game on. Oh, good. This is great. So, I just got a notification. Well, first and foremost, I mean, what's his name? Bill Cassidy is out. And GOP Rep Thomas Massey will lose the primary to Trump-endorsed Ed Gallrein in Kentucky's 4th District, CNN projects. Wasn't he one of, like, the most allegianced people to the president? Massey?
I mean, nobody is safe.
I agree.
You could be the most loyalist, like, Trumper, and he'll still throw you under the bus whenever it's convenient.
Okay, we've got laptops coming out, trying to connect it to the front of the screen. Yeah, I mean, that's known.
And in the words of Ronald Reagan, well, I think I could find the right button around here somewhere. I sure hope I don't hit the big one. Hopefully our bicyclist buddy will be able to tell us when he lands so we know he got home safe and all.
There's always one more hill.
One more hill, you gotta ride. One more hill.
Has anyone seen Michael yet? Anyone seen Michael yet?
Hey, Rivers, which Michael?
Shimon.
I thought Pro saw it.
Then I won't say anything.
Okay.
Oh.
Does he die in the end or what?
We don't know what happens to him. It's strange.
Yeah, but Revis, when you do your impressions, do you grab your crotch like the way Michael used to?
Oh
He starts at his knees.
Do you guys have like? I fucking worked at his studio for like 5 years. I was on staff there. I had like medical benefits and things. So we do Michael Jackson tours. It was like you do not talk about the pedo stuff. You just don't. It's not.
No, of course not.
No fucking way.
So you met him?
You worked with him? No, he died in 2010. That was the same. No, maybe 2009. He died like pretty soon, close to when I started interning there. But I did meet like Quincy and like the Bruce Swardine. I did a session with Saida Garrett sang on what the fucking song? Out of my life.
She's out of my life.
They did. Oh my god. Why am I so dumb? Anyway, that one. And all these musicians and shit like this, J.R. Robinson, drummer, Paul Jackson Jr., Joe Jackson's dad.
Yeah.
And I have like Jackson's 5 members' numbers on my phone.
Really?
Yeah, good. Jackie Jackson would dial me sometimes. He was like, "Oh, hey, Dave, about that real estate thing." I'd be like, "Hey, Jackie, this is Royvis, the engineer. I'm not your lawyer, right? Like whatever." Anyway, yeah. So it wasn't a great movie or anything, but the performances were good. If you like Michael Jackson, and you just want to see, kind of like you're into his music. Then you'll have a good time. I liked it. I don't think it was great, though. I think it was
I was surprised by the performance, and then I find out that the kid's related, so that made sense for me.
Right. There's another guy, B. Howard, that was reported to be his kid, like one of his weird, and he's also in with it. I was kind of surprised that he didn't get, but I don't know, he's probably too old now, to be honest. Anyway, whatever.
Get you back. Good to see you.
Like there's this
That's
thing
cool, though.
in Westlake that's called the Monkey Room. So if you go into the main flagship studio, it's a Studio D. It's a studio that, like many other studios around the world, is like modeled after just the construction of it. The dimensions of the walls and the angles. Anyway, but upstairs there's where they would put bubbles so he could look down at the stage and see Michael when he was singing, because he would freak the fuck out and start doing crazy monkey shit if Michael was out of his sight. So they built that whole room, and then it was just used as a lounge, like so young twins can fucking, puke all over women or whatever the fuck they, throw shit. They did piss all over hookers' faces and do a bunch of drugs. It was back in the day.
Poop breast out.
Yeah, but that's really neat that you have this connection there. That's legendary.
I've had to escort so many hookers to their cars after fucking sessions, man.
You got it way. No,
I did.
you did.
Straight into his car. Straight into his car.
Not my thing, bro. You know that. I'm not that.
I don't remember. He was escorted to their car.
What about the song by Cream? Hey there, baby. Get into my big black car.
What I would do is I put them in the car and I go back and try to steal as many liquor bottles as I can from
the car.
Yeah, not because they would order a bunch of liquor. We're supposed to give it back to the label. We always took it. We always like.
I just imagine them all in the trunk.
Yeah.
Like, all right, another great session. Yeah.
All bottles, Oscars, Grammys.
No, because they would get like Patron. They would get fucking like a lot of Ciroc and shit. And so we'd always have extra liquor. That's the one perk. They didn't pay us shit, so I had to get something out of it.
Why did you put your Grammy, for instance? That's a big thing.
I just hang around my neck and I walk around town. Like fucking Flavor Flav, right? I got 2 of them now, so yeah, fucking.
Is that a thing you can hang on your?
Well, congratulations on the Grammys, though, buddy. That's cool.
Thanks. It's just a bunch of bullshit. Like anyone can get one of those fucking things.
No, it's Michael Royvis. I'm gonna do it.
You're bullshit.
I don't know.
Not anybody can get one of those.
No, but it's gonna be. I'm gonna try to my vanity goal, like life achievement. Now I'm like, forget cancer, forget working on the tricorder. I'm like, win a Grammy with Roy this
You just
on
have
a
to
Roy
lobby
this
the-
song?
You have to
Oh,
talk
yeah,
to
with
the
a
Recording
Roy
Academy to get a new category in there, right? For AI music.
Exactly.
You know, it's possible.
Oh,
Or I compose some crazy shit and then I learn how to play it, which is what I've been doing lately. I'm like, I wonder if I could play this. How hard could Roy this play this? You know, so it's kind of a funny thing because I've taken the thing with Dave. Dave kind of talked about it in a positive way, but I think it's going to bring on more composers, and that's interesting because then trying to reproduce it, what you generated, that becomes a different kind of challenge, and I think there's room for appreciation there. But yeah, my new goal, low key.
I admit, though, that I have never used AI in my music production. I don't plan to start.
I used it to make a website for myself. Like my current website, I did it with Claude, and the free version too.
Well, that makes sense, though, but you don't make music with it.
No, it's just sort of like, oh, look at my credits, and here, suck my dick.
Something like this part. I mean,
I'm sure you get offers for that part.
Yeah, like if you like my dick or you like the way I mix, you know, give me up.
Now, check out how I mix my dick at roybish.com.
Check out how I can mix music my dick.
I just picture him making cocktails with it.
Because I want to like start doing some content online.
You should.
That's more of like my darker, like some of my metal shit, but I'm afraid it's gonna scare away the nice people.
Right. Yes, gotcha.
But you need a pseudonym to go with your pseudonym.
But they refuse to let me do that. And my friends will not let me. I'd rather use Royvis than my real name on there. They're like, they're all fucking like, oh no,
No, just call it Billy Bob Thornton. You're like, listen, I'm in this band, and yes, I'm an actor, but we're only talking about this song.
I can't believe it. But
That's the only example I have of a person doing that. Like,
last night I had like a 3.5-hour conversation with my guitar player. All we did was like talk about Jacob Collier, and I guess because like he's like a prodigy, right? Have you ever listened to any of his music? He's like, no, pick anything, put it on now, and he couldn't. His mind was blown by how shitty his entire catalog was. Like, we had a deep dive. I'm like, he thought I was kidding. Like, he's terrible. His singing voice alone stresses me out, let alone his fucking whatever the fuck it is.
Nostalgia does
AI
something weird to memories.
It sounds like AI generated bad Disney music or something. I don't know what the fuck he's trying to do.
Well, and sometimes I think a prodigy, what happens is, so like for most of us, we learned how to do the shit we know how to do. And the people I know who are prodigies, they end up in a world of shitification. And a lot of people don't want to talk about this because they don't know how to do, like maybe they learned one or two tricks. I know a couple keyboard prodigies, which is really bad to be a keyboard prodigy like that. In the keyboard spaces, you're expected to fucking know everything that Royvis was poking fun at us. He's spot on.
The thing is, like Dave, because of your instrument, no matter how good you are, no one gives a fuck.
Oh,
if you were a guitar player,
I know that.
They would just like fucking worship every note you play. But like, you can just sit there like you are right now, with your little hands going, doing the crazy.
Well, guitar is like slow motion masturbation in front of an audience.
Oh, girls love guitar
players. If you look up what's his name.
I hate guitar
no one knows, like, oh, look at this keyboard player. No one ever. Maybe Keith Emerson. I don't fucking know. Huh?
Yeah, my wife likes keyboard. It's a different kind of music that draws women to keyboard players. So when I was playing Prague, they weren't impressed by the keyboard work then. But then when I switched to New Age and doing wineries and piano, especially acoustic, there's a serious pipeline from piano to pussy.
If you ever, right, well,
No, one guy, Steve Vai. That's it.
But if I'm ever like drinking wine at a wine bar and you're playing there, always throw in some fucking Gentle Giant. Like I'll fucking buy you a glass of wine. I'll send one over. Just play some fucking something from like Playing the Game. I fucking love that album.
Right? Yes. And you know what I did one time?
What's the bass player's name? Schulman? What the fuck's his name?
On a dare, I played a George Gershwin style version of Painted Black by the Rolling Stones. And all these fucking fancy ass people were like, oh, that's a different Gershwin tune. I just haven't heard. And my friend is like dying in the back. He owed me a lot of beer for that shit. And he's like, God damn it, I didn't think you were actually going to do it. Then I couldn't keep from fucking laughing back there. But,
Summertime, the living's easy.
But,
oh, that's a fun one, too.
I don't really like Gershwin, but I know it's great. It's not. But,
I'm not a big Gershwin fan, but rich people are.
Yeah, it's like rich blue hair.
Rich people.
It's the rich blue hair rinse
What are
factor.
you saying?
It's the reason why all classical music fucking sucks.
Just jazz
Whenever you go there, you have to listen to fucking Beethoven's Ninth Symphony over and over and over again. And maybe they'll shoehorn some like fucking Stravinsky in there for like but it's fucking.
Sadly, the classical music followers want to be seen as refined. I mean, there are people that have real appreciation for I have real appreciation for classical music, and I know a lot of musicians who do. But my friend who was, I've known people that were opera singers and stuff, and they said they hated it because they put on the whole show, and half the people in the expensive seats, they're there to say they're at an opera.
That's why I listen to classical music.
No, that's not like any. A lot of people like this shit.
Like most music mainstream for sure is like.
So right, the same reason I listen to classical is the same reason why I listen to punk rock and the same fucking shit. And you can have the exact attitude that rock music does in the classical world. That's why I listen to fucking, the Borodin Quartet playing the Shostakovich string quartet cycle. That shit kicks ass. That's not like refined. That's not like safe, nice music. It's crazy.
Oh, it's good stuff. I love it personally.
Yeah. Just right, Christina? We don't do the fucking Chopin. The fucking.
I admire Chopin's piano, and I admire.
Piano.
I know.
I heard Shostakovich just recently. That was a great performance the orchestra did playing Shostakovich.
Symphony, or what?
Shostakovich.
What did you hear? Was it a symphony? Was it one of his operas?
Concerto, maybe.
I got to look at the program. I don't know which one it was, but the last 5 movements they played 45 minutes, so it was long. It was awesome.
So you don't get 5 movements in 45 minutes, but yeah.
What? Whatever they play, it took fucking 45 minutes. Okay, I'm agnostic on this shit. I just love how it sounds.
No, that's cool.
Yeah,
that's the best part, dude. Don't let anyone get you hung up on that. That's the best part.
I'm not hung up, but what you said was like, you don't have 45 minutes and 5 moves. I'm like, what the fuck?
So here's a little bit of a thing. So between the 4th and the 5th movement, because at one point no one was used to that, and then people just automatically clap. And so what usually you hear that like oboe or like a bassoon just plays one long note. That's to suppress the applause. That's not in the score. That's just to get people to shut the fuck up. It's hilarious.
Yeah,
It's a tone now. I love that dial tone,
Yeah, they're so uptight in a symphony hall that they don't want you clapping along. There's none of that. You sit perfectly still, and then you only clap when the thing is fully over.
That's exactly how I have sex too. So
it doesn't matter because there's one fucking like old lady unwrapping a little kid for like 28 minutes,
I know what the fuck.
Don't move at all and just clap.
Dude, that was a perfect land. That buddy, that was just fucking awesome.
What's funny is like one of the most famous. It was like what the fuck's his name? Stanislav Richter performance of Mussorgsky's Picture and Exhibition on the piano. It's like the best recording of it, but the entire like audience sounds like they're dying of consumption. Like it's just like coughing, and it's like it's so hard to fucking listen to. But it's like so if you're really into classical music, you start getting like those kind of things in here,
AI does such a good job of removing that stuff. I listened recently to Feynman lectures remade with the audio. I was like, no, say word Feynman sounds different. So I'm going to post a link in a second. Have a listen to what he supposedly actually sounded like.
There's a purist movement in this kind of in the recording thing. They don't like doing that because it does change.
But what if we have the microphone today? I can go into that same room, record a bunch of people that say this sounded like Feynman.
I know, but you don't understand. It's like anything that alters the original signal is not going to be, especially the classical.
Yeah, but people don't hear it.
They're not going to be
musicians hear it. That's the key.
maybe like
Right,
normal
but
people
he's
do.
right. That's just the snobs, dude. It's okay. It's normal people
I'm
are
kind of the
fine.
same way. Like if I can listen to like a 1930s blues recording, I want to hear the fucking. I don't need to clean up all the noise. Like
Yeah, but so check this. I watched those lectures and it's like, today's electron physics, hello, today, and blah, 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 blah. Because all the men sounded like that, because that's how the mics picked it up. And as a kid growing up, that's what those mics always sounded like to me. So I thought that's just how those people sounded. So now going back, hearing it differently, I was like, yo, this is not my Feynman.
But where is this right about a 1930s blues record?
Anyway, that's how I call that fucking shit.
You know.
I like the
Yeah,
grades.
so check the link.
I need it to be dirty and filthy and nasty.
I'm trying to listen to.
The fifth primal, raw, and unforgettable.
trying to listen to what the Richter.
Being dirty and filthy and nasty is something to aspire to for everybody.
No, thing.
Sorry.
The thing I sent.
And if anyone plays Gymnopedy around me, I'm gonna stab you in the back of the brainstem. I'm gonna be like a Mesoamerican fucking god with my erection in your brainstem if you fucking
What?
play it.
When you play what?
I didn't even have to put your penis in people's skulls, right?
And well, this one's more than one dialed in.
Get a room.
For maneuver.
I'm gonna play. You're gonna listen.
Oh, yeah, listen to Miss Nancy.
Yeah. Here we go.
Furthermore, the man who computed the consequences, he even may have been the same one who made the guesses, may have made some mistake in the analysis. Those are obviously marked. So when I say if it disagrees with the experiment, it's wrong, I mean after the experiment has been checked, the calculations have been checked with a very carefully checked experiment.
Crazy, right?
Yeah.
I would wonder about the fidelity of certain kind of musical instruments being done too. But
he talks like my grandpa when he was younger. Like my grandpa's from Hell's Kitchen. So see where you're.
They were taught. So people were often taught to talk like that. I saw a video on this, and they were trained that was how you're supposed to talk in public.
It's the Mid-Atlantic accent, right?
It's the Mid-Atlantic.
Yeah, and it was a refined thing. Yeah.
So, just to share with y'all, the piece they played was Symphony No. 5 in D minor, Op.
Yeah.
47.
Yeah,
that's the 47. Yeah, cool, dude.
Yeah.
Nice.
It was awesome how they performed. It was great.
You have a link? Should I play it?
Do I have a what?
It goes like this.
Do you have a link? Should I play it?
I have
already say.
I have a recording of it, but
you play it a bit.
And by the way, the only reason they say opus is that they used to so when it came to manuscripts, an opus is like an album, and the number. So when they would say opus 3, number 5, that means it was the 5th work in a series of works called an opus. And so that's where you get that's my magnum opus or my premier work. Because that's like saying that's your gold album.
What's the K stand for? Mozart. It's the guy's name, right? Whoever catalogs his shit. That's why Mozart has the K. So the op.
Dave.
I thought it's because they have so many ops, you know.
What is opus 1?
Motherfucker.
Opus. There's not an opus 1. I mean, so opus is what would be an album today. Or a group.
It's just a composition.
A group of compositions, and then they're numbered within the opus. So you would have opus 1, number 2, opus 2, number 5, or whatever. And so that's why that was just a way to package and sell them. So people try to turn it into the snobbery thing right now, but it was just a way to catalog.
This is so opus 1. That's why I asked. Is that was something?
I'm singing Shostakovich.
Yeah, go on and sing.
That's right. It starts. It's got a really good build up. That whole thing where it goes into that macabre kind of march at the end of the first movement. It's a really slow build up. I get a chemical response in my brain. It only kind of works in classical music. I don't get it. Sometimes rock music. It's like these energy spikes go up my spine, like into my brain. It's it's like doing a drug.
Yeah, it especially in that era of classical music, it was really designed that way because the stadiums have just gotten bigger.
It's like 20th century.
In your brain's knowledge.
Oh, Dave knows. He knows.
Yeah, I mean, so I would say it started in the Romantic era of classical music, working our way towards impressionistic
He died in the 70s, right?
Yeah, so Shostakovich came along as a neoclassical composer in the 20th century.
Yeah, he was a bit of like, some people accused of being like kind of warmed over Mahler.
Yeah.
And, you know, I don't think Bernstein really liked him very much. And, like, I don't know, I think he's great. His 11th Symphony is trash. He wrote some garbage. It's funny because Bela Bartok made a diss track where he made fun of one of his symphonies. It's really interesting in this Concerto for Orchestra.
So there's a lot of people that I've seen people actually refer to him as Shostakovich and stuff like that, because Scheist means shit in German. Like, there's people that just didn't like, I mean, but that's true of anybody. And see, the thing of it is, a lot of these composers wrote some just pop garbage stuff, like Beethoven. So we only know about the premier stuff that made it. But I've actually heard some of his stuff in it that basically paid the bills most of the time. And it was just warmed over pop shit.
It was all like trap music, you know.
The trap music for violin skill.
I have to sit there.
So did I pass muster? She was testing my knowledge.
It's okay. It's alright. It's like elementary. It's okay.
Where did I not pass? I'm curious, because then you can educate me and I can know for
I
later.
don't judge and tell. Only
What's your favorite Janacek opera, Dave? Choose wisely.
I'm actually not an opera consumer, so I've lost you. I shall be judged on that score.
No, I'm not either, but that might change your mind. See, I got into opera in the weird way of like getting into, like I said, Janacek, also Strauss. For some reason, I could handle like Elektra and Salome, even though they were like over the top kind of singing I don't like. But I got used to it. The Birgit Nilsson recordings and shit are super dope. But I'm really into like Renaissance music and like choral, you know, the Church Polyphony, Palestrina, the show.
Exactly. Have you listened to any of the Christopher Hogwood recordings?
Yeah.
So
he's on Naxos, right?
Yeah, and he does. And he used St. Martin in the Fields, Academy of St. Martin in the Fields, and they use period instruments.
Oh, that's Neville Mariner though, different.
Christopher Hogwood does it too on his Messiah and Handel's Fireworks and Water Music and a whole bunch of stuff, recorder concertos and shit like that.
I have those. Oh, and also Jeremy Summerly is great. Any of the old church singing stuff because they make the singers like do that more of a straight singing. They don't do the
the wobbly warbly vibrato came as an Italian affect in the mid to late 19th century.
Italians, man, stress me out. I hate Italian opera. I cannot do Italian opera. The Rigoletto shit, fuck that. Right in the butt.
In the eye socket.
Just some fat piece of shit. Fuck you. That's just me. You just hear me like under my breath in the audience. Fuck you.
I would even be there.
I know, right?
Now it's just got me curious how I missed the mark, because every time I find out, I try to change it.
I don't think he meant what? Did he miss a mark? Christina.
She said
that. I didn't say those words. I don't even use the word miss.
Yeah, if anything wrong, I mean.
That's not my vocabulary.
Okay.
I just said it was okay.
Oh, that's how she says he missed a mark. She goes, oh, that's all right.
Yeah, that's usually a polite person's way of saying, don't call us, we'll call you, and then you failed the audition.
No, I'm just giving you a hard time.
Now, if you really want to be a snob, what you have to do is listen to classical music backwards on a record and then identify the exact recording.
Oh my god, that would be so fun.
People actually do that, yeah.
I'm that kind of nerd.
Yeah? You wanna go?
So I'm gonna probably.
So I'll see you for us. Let's fly over one day.
Fly over
He's dying.
Who's dying?
Doris is dying.
What?
Body's flying over.
Oh.
Just my spirit.
He will.
Just a little out of body experience. A little DMT.
I think you should think it's worth it.
I'm gonna astral travel to you. I'm just be like hovering like a Cheshire cat, you know.
Be like, what is that jacket?
Then she'll come out of her body and you guys will astral have sex.
I'm like, Christina, why are you chasing me out of the room? Why are you trying to scrape me off the ceiling with a rake?
Body off my ceiling.
Yeah.
What the fuck is that?
You You just see me like crawling on the ceiling, like looking at you, like fucking, like
It's like in a horror movie.
Spider Pig does whatever a spider pig does.
Are you calling Royvis a spider pig? Yo.
Spider pig. Spider dick.
Spider dick.
No, say word spider dick became a word in this conversation. Who knew spider dick? Did you predict spider dick 10 minutes ago? No, third eye, spider dick? Question mark. No, that should be the room. It should just be the emoji for a spider, followed by the emoji for a dick. And then question mark.
Spider dick.
And then serious face?
Yeah, spider, eggplant, serious face.
Okay, someone has to do that.
Hey, wait, there's a real spider pig character on The Simpsons? Is that, like, I did not know that.
That's the Simpsons movie that came out late 2007.
You wanna hear something fucking dope, Christina?
What?
Alright, I'll send.
Okay.
I'm gonna send you like a private video.
Welcome.
You know what I'm talking about, Christina? This is my
I appreciate that,
I
sister.
can't hear you. I could not hear you.
Shostakovich, his most famous protege, someone who studied under him. Do you know who that is?
Stravinsky?
No. Close though.
Okay,
Well,
you two
similar.
get a room. Now.
I know, get a room so we can talk about fucking Shostakovich.
Get the F room.
I'm gonna send it to you. I gotta find the right one because there's a bunch of them.
Hey, Angel, you had a question
neoclassical, but really demanding.
about the topic.
It really,
Ooh.
like,
Did you have a question, Angel? Huh? Hi. You had a question in the chat. Who don't open his third eye?
Yeah.
the third eye's your butthole, by the way, in case you don't know.
Wait, you can see out your butthole, Royvis? What the heck?
Yeah, I have a whole eyeball over there. Yeah.
You have an animal in your butt?
Eyeball.
No, that's actually not.
I knew someone that claimed to sell glass plates.
That's just the name of his penis. He calls
so
it
people with their head up their ass could see what.
But can I tell you, consciousness is third eye.
It could be.
Some of us think that, but then others kind of poke fun at that. So yeah, it is.
Like
what it is.
Hero, Hayden here. He's not even here. Hero, Hayden.
He's here.
You mind Meta came to talk about a topic, and the topic is third eye.
Because my topic is my third eye, because I've been studying it for 19 years. And I love it.
Can you
Yes.
explain a bit about it? What it's, what do we have to imagine when we think of third eye, and where it is, and how you open it?
Well, would you want me to do breaking it down in 3 sections?
Yeah, and well, let me say like this: break it down that these people over here, only Dave and me will understand. Maybe Angel, but the rest they don't know who's.
Yeah,
Guys, I'm so sorry to say this because every single creatures and every single human beings have a different perspective. So I don't want to say my perspective and you might be laughing or you might be shocking. So I want to hear your guys' perspective first.
That's a good idea.
So share your perspective if you don't mind me, miss.
Our perspective on perspective?
Start with eye.
Meta perspective. So what are we talking about?
The third eye. What you?
Yeah,
the third eye.
Yeah, I just think it's intuition.
Okay. He said it's consciousness and his intuition. Okay. Royvis? It's fuck. Okay. Thank you.
Harpsichord, right?
What's that? What were we doing?
Probably a harpsichord. That's what you're hearing.
I had to do that, Royvis.
That was really good.
All right, thanks for that.
Yeah, thank you.
And whenever Royvis is not paying attention, he's just like in Royvis.
Yeah.
Fuck. Yeah.
Wait, what are we talking about? Perspective?
Third eye.
Oh yeah. So as a deer, I'm really trying to work on protecting
One word?
myself.
Well, I kind of want to know what you're talking about because there is, well, it's mostly harpsichord. I don't think his name's Celesta in this one. I don't know if you know what Celesta is. It's like a keyboard, but you're playing bells with little tiny bells.
Oh, okay.
That's how you open your third eye?
If I find out someone's playing Celesta, I just punch them in the face. I don't even ask questions.
Wait, you don't like Celesta? Celesta has a place. I use it.
And I hate fucking Crotales the most. This
You see, this fuck.
Crotales are out of tune. I've had to use them on some, but they're kind of weird.
Dave, you're in a minute. Wait. Royfus, you're done. Christina, and you have one word?
Oh,
on your eye when you think of it?
Oh,
so that mind matter can
Christina, put your butthole away.
laser. What?
Put your butthole away.
Laser? In what sense, laser?
Like, focus. Like, you just got that, like, laser
focus.
Yeah.
And JC, what do you think? A third eye, maybe you can put in one word for now. JCC going once, JCC going twice. Let's move to Hero on his bike. And we come back to JCC later.
Wait, am I
Yes, your turn. One word. Sure. If you think of the third eye, what would you think? Because mind matter is in this speaker here.
Third eye. I just like it's a thing. I don't know. I don't really believe there's a thing.
Oh, you're breaking up. Really breaking up. You hear nothing.
Whose turn is that after Hero?
Sorry?
I said who's gonna be on the queue after Hero?
Dave. And Benjamin is not there, so.
Can I say something? I have a.
An angel, of course. Sorry.
No, it's okay. Well, I mean, we're talking about the pineal gland, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. How we open the turn.
But wouldn't that?
I don't hear you. Your mic is open, but we don't hear you.
Guys,
sorry. My bad. Okay, never mind. Someone else.
Well, that's fine.
Dave, one word?
Insight.
She's working. I don't want to bother her.
I might just be prepared piano, Christina.
Insight, okay. I think it's easy. No, we're just joking. Okay.
Yes.
Did you hear me, Christina?
No, we don't hear you.
You know when you
I'm
stick
listening.
shit in the piano? That's what sticking shit in the piano. That's what it is. It's called for piano.
You can play in the background.
It's like some junk.
You can mind matter can. So you heard all our comments on the third eye, how we think about it. So you know now a little bit, I guess.
Yeah. So, well, I can tell you, acknowledge is one of the very first rule of third eye. Acknowledge of any small things that exist on this creation. We don't know. We have an awareness of it, but we don't know what's the program for it. What's the subconscious? How can we program everything? How can we understand everything? The patterns, the particular stuff that you don't even care about, the small creatures that you're walking on like ants, small stuff that you don't even think about it. This kind of stuff is called super consciousness. If you don't have it, you can't get the third eye. That's what I think.
What are your thoughts on fluoride?
Why would you want your third eye?
I want my third eye to find my after death, what's going to happen. That's all it is.
What do you mean?
Like seeing another dimension that I can see in this third dimension.
How do you know what's real in that reality?
That's a very good question. Well, I can't tell you because we know that there's reincarnation happening, and that's gonna make you more concerned that you might thinking might be another different form of us that is gonna be intelligence more than us.
But what if you don't believe in reincarnation?
Well, we have Pac-Man theory for that.
What? Pac-Man?
Pac-Man theory.
Pac-Man theory?
Like P-A.
Yeah.
C.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah, that's what I said. Pac-Man.
Yeah, Pac-Man.
Oh, what's that? Because Pac-Man is a game, a computer game.
Well, it's similar to that. It's very simple definition. I can tell you like that.
Okay.
It just connect with you, and it's three forms basically. Scientifically, it's three forms. Your physical body and your energy, which is inside you, your energy that you're using for functional projections that you're using
in your reality, in your present. That's basically it is. Like there's three forms if you break it down mathematically and scientifically.
But they can't because you don't see things, so you cannot measure them.
Well, I'm still studying. Like I'm not saying I know everything.
Yeah, but I know that part.
I'm still reading some books that I haven't slept for 4 days about it. 4 days. Yes.
And what was that you cannot sleep about? What was so important that you cannot sleep?
Well, the very things that is important. When I walk outside, I see charity. Nobody cares about it. Well, I see an old man with grey hair. He works from 9 a.m. till 5 p.m. Nobody cares about when he goes home. Like this kind of stuff is upsetting for the community.
And when is this happening? Is it going to happen? Or?
It's happening right now, but you're not aware of it because you don't have the third eye.
I don't live in that
Doesn't
environment.
everyone have a third eye?
Yeah, exactly everyone.
Whether or not it's been squeezed open or not, we all have one.
Well, fuck that, yes. Sorry about my language, guys.
Hey, mind matter. Most people in here are maybe more skeptical. So, and I say this as somebody who has
taking furniture in my flat
I
right
must
now.
say that everybody is responding very well.
I didn't say that as an insult. I don't know if he knew what he was walking in.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. I did apologize for my language.
Remember, I said that he had to break it down because nobody.
Well, Dave, to be honest, the title of this house is called the Atheish House. So,
right, for native English speakers, that's easy to catch. Yeah.
If I told you, I'm so sorry, Miss.
Yeah.
I could have.
Benjamin spoke to our third eyes and all our chakras last night. Like,
Miss.
Open that up. I'm not a miss.
No, he was addressing me.
Don't miss him.
Okay. He's a doe.
Doe.
Yo, Doe, what do you know? Commando.
But my matter, you want to say something to me?
Are you
so
Doe?
I forgot it. Let Hero talk. Hero, go ahead.
Hero, there you are, yeah?
Well, I'm just saying, like, this is the danger of these ideas. I'm just going to David, Dave. Like,
so
you
you see
people
danger.
like this. Right? You get all this, like, pseudo-profound, it's bullshit.
Hey, where is he?
I've probably been accused of such things too, so it's okay.
Where is he?
As a woo-woo deer, I don't mind the woo-ness.
Just stay out of the street, Christina. don't go in the lights.
I won't. I'll stay away from the lights.
There are people there. You cannot exchange them.
Much family go from them.
The grass on your side is fine.
I saw today. I saw a turtle on the highway on the side.
Oh
but
my
it was
God! Run!
And I wanted to turn around and save it, but I might die.
Yeah, you know, so the tricky thing I could explain to you as a reptile guy about turtles.
Dave, did you move in now?
I don't even think I can. I didn't.
Oh.
I've not touched anything.
Oh, he left. Because
I'm not a mod in this house, I don't think.
Dave, you are a mod right now. You have a green,
yeah.
No, so I haven't touched any buttons on anybody's thing. So I won't do that because I'm a guest in the house and I don't want to disrupt you
well,
more than I
some
already
people
do.
So, when the owner of the house is like that, you can do that. If the owner of the house never does it, you don't. You just don't. Let it to the owner of the house, and there are people who do in the middle of conversation. Who don't like that. So then he left himself. Well, I think that he got a little bit offended about what Hero said. We were all not what Dave said, because we were all listening and nobody was like, oh, we were stopping, oh, we're skeptical. Until he said it.
It wasn't my fault for saying it's I
say it's a fault.
I told him because it's a new space for him. He has a language barrier like you do, but more so. And so he didn't realize some of what was being
because
said.
I told him in the beginning. Didn't you hear that? I told him what kind of people.
So what do you want me to do? You want me to say I'm sorry that I said that thing to him? That by the way, people here, a lot of people don't necessarily follow that. In case you didn't know.
Did you say it to him?
You did mine.
Yeah.
I did not intentionally run him off. In fact, I tried to make context.
Yeah, maybe just let it go. Don't make contact because we already were doing it together. So
Just step over the bodies.
step over the body, yeah. But there's nothing to go on. Guys, you're on and take your mic.
Hero, are you in the shower?
Hero's riding his bike. Man, Hero is like triathlon, like Iron Man, crazy dude.
It's so fun.
Life is. Are you there?
He's ready to get the bike.
I wish I was around so I could bring you some water, my guy. It sounds like you're gonna need some.
Oh, no, I still got it. Next one, too. Okay. It's all downhill from there, literally. Like what this is, metaphorically.
Okay, Rogers, you're on again. I'm done. I'm done speaking. I tried to run something with a guy, but yeah, he got scared away.
I'm sorry, I'm not good with playing with my food.
You what? Playing with your food?
I'm not good at like playing with retards. I'm just not skilled at it.
Translation, please.
I also don't enjoy it so much. So what I should let you guys do it seems to bring you some joy.
Okay, translation. From somebody. JCC.
He said he wasn't good at playing with the R word, if you know what that is.
What's R word?
Would you
I word?
What's R word?
well, my daughter says that word is off limits now, but retards.
Yeah.
So that was what he was referring to this other fellow, and he was saying he's not really one to suffer fools gladly, put it that way is the way I would put it. And that's how he saw it, which is, people can see it how they want to, but that's basically what he was attempting to tell you.
Well stated.
Okay. There was a gap in the language barrier. But okay. Rufus! Fuck! Are you there?
Well, he suffers me, so that must go to his credit to some degree.
Rufus! Fuck. Never mind. Angel! Are you there? Because you got overspoken, so maybe you want to say something and you have the mic.
I'm here, but my Wi-Fi sucks, so we don't know.
Oh.
We don't know how long it'll last.
Well, you're very clear now, so tell us all you.
I don't know. What do you guys want to know?
The topic? Or not the topic? Somebody else has a suggestion?
Well, how many of you guys astral projected?
Well, you can talk about that.
I have, but I have.
Dave, sorry.
I've never gone anywhere. But I have.
Can you repeat it?
I've traveled around the city and different things and flown up into the. Now I'm completely blind, so I can't tell you about colors and things. But I did astral project twice. Once it was by accident while I was partially high, but the next time it was for real. But it's not something I think of doing. It's not. I don't know how to make it happen deliberately, though. Which again, I know that makes people say, "Well, maybe it's not real," and they're free to say that. I think that I hold out like.
No. The people that I know who do it the most, they don't know how they do it. I did it through meditation, but yeah, the people that it's just.
Oh, now you're muted. Now you was muted. You said
She's
that
okay. She was talking.
meditation.
Let her finish.
Oh, sorry.
Dave, sorry, but you are interfering the whole time. Can you please shut up? Now I'm talking to Angel. I have a question for you. I cannot understand her, so I ask her. So please, shut up. Angel, can you please repeat the last thing you said? You talked about meditation, but you broke up.
Sorry, my Wi-Fi sucks.
Yeah, I know you.
No, I was just saying what Hero was saying is true, that a lot of the people that I know who astral project all the time, they don't know how they do it. They just do it. Like, I also did it through meditation, but I have friends who, like, they'll just, like, go to sleep and they'll astral project.
or
Oh yeah.
yeah.
That's the easiest way to get in a state, I guess. But when I try it, I fall asleep. So I cannot lie down, lay down.
It's when you're in that almost asleep state where you can, if you are setting your intention and then you think, then it can kind of happen, I think. But yeah, it is an interesting experience. I mean, I can't see, so when I have, like a lot of people describe colors and stuff, I just floated up and I flew. I noticed I went through the ceiling without knowing how. And I think the first thing I had to learn was that don't just think, oh, I'd like to go to this bar, because you'll suddenly be there. If you want to go to the experience of going to the bar, then you have to make sure you're thinking about flying there so that you have the experience of going through the area to get there. Otherwise, unless you want to, you can just say, oh, I'd like to be at this place, and you will be instantly there. How it all works, I don't know. I don't claim to.
Beam me up, Scotty, and yep, you're there.
Show me the way to the next whiskey bar.
You know, when I played in a Doors cover band, we played that song all the time.
On the bar.
Oh, don't ask why. I am the Lizard King.
Wait, is our actor?
So, Angel, we heard something, but it was up and down.
What if my name is a devil?
Wait, so what's the Pac-Man theory? I was getting that, Caleb. I was getting it, but the two guys scared him away, and now we have nothing than the Pac-Man, because I thought it's a game. And he said things happen, and you can go play. And I thought,
I haven't even talked about penis vaginas yet today.
Yeah, and they eat you. Pac-Man eat you. So I thought they eat your brain. So Pac-Man theory is eating your brain, and then you reject yourself food because your brain is eating.
We might have to erase everything that's been said and just start over.
Yeah, that's a good idea, Rufus. Start. Please use.
Alright, from now on, we're going to talk about fucking
dicks,
vaginas.
fucking vaginas, fucking this, fucking that. No, we don't.
What's a dick?
Yeah, I don't know. A little thing the guys have hanging there between little balls or something.
It's a little richer how the conversation is going. Way better.
Two little red shirts hanging there.
Oh my God!
Like two
Yeah.
That'd be weird if your balls were.
Hey, Christina, you had a beautiful picture there, and now you have that.
Because both your balls would be like trying to get more attention.
Kangaroo. A kangaroo. What is it?
It'd be cool if one of my balls was James Brown and the other one was Little Richard.
Yeah, you'd be on fire, brother. You would be on fire. You would never be able to stop.
But then my dick is just like, my dick is Peter Gabriel. So that's like, there's two black guys with my balls.
And your
Peter Gabriel
and your dick is Peter, which is so Peter Gabriel.
Peter Gabriel when he released the Soul
album. Holy dick.
Do guys want girls to name their vaginas?
Shall we?
That's the ultimate show of sex.
Oh no, wait.
Yeah, name her. Name her like after a flower or something.
Compact.
No, leave her genitals, please, at home.
I'm gonna call her
in your room.
I'm gonna say, because your vagina's name is Deidre.
No.
Yeah.
That is.
This is my lover, Deidre. I just want to say it.
I see a woman like in the 30s, 20s in a long skirt.
In the 30s, 20s,
in a knot.
The 30s, 20s.
And then stiff as a I don't know what you call it.
See, I'm in the 30-20s, see? Not even the 1920s.
Christina, you do have a nice laugh, though.
And nice picture.
And I'm a married man, so I'm not hitting on you. I'm married for 33 years. I'm saying that comes.
Oh, hey, that doesn't stop anyone from hitting on Christina, trust me.
What are you talking about, Ryan?
I try to show at least noble intentions. For all of my foibles, I at least try to be noble.
I do too.
Royvis.
Oh, Jesus, come on. Fuck, man.
You
What am I
see?
winging right now? Just
Can I name it Boards of Canada?
No, you can't name it that or Cayman Palette. No. This is why you're not in charge of naming your own vagina.
Oh my goodness.
Boards of Canada. So no, I've got to know the story behind why he would call it Boards of Canada. There's got to be something interesting.
She likes a lot of the down tempo electronica kind of stuff. It's fine.
Yeah.
But I just think.
Well, they're more than that, but.
If you just mix it up once in a while. Put on some boar guts. I don't know.
I listen to Parisian music often, as you know.
No, I like it too. It's fun. It's just like.
Okay, let's drop the dicks and vaginas. Let's talk about the next thing that I'm going to bring up.
Okay.
Royvis, I have a question. I forgot it. But I have a question.
Alright.
You're ADHD, ADHD. It's easy. It's 1, 2. What the hell are we talking?
Keys, Miss Nancy.
What was it?
Focus on the keys.
I was distracted something. I don't know. What I want to say,
I fucking totally just like
how did you get
my
it?
couch.
Did you put it in?
I was about to go to work and I was like, I'm just gonna steam clean my couch. So I was banging.
Get it all prepared.
Covered in jizz again, yeah.
Oh my god, yeah.
Oh yeah.
No, I want to talk about music.
Anywhere in my house.
For a second.
Tried to bring a black light.
Bring a black light to Royvis' house.
I got it. Before I forget it. Royvis.
All over the walls and shit. Help me! Written in blood.
Written in blood. You did not say written with a pen. Written with something else.
This sounds very Iron Maiden of you, Royvis. I like it.
Right.
Miss Nancy has a question.
Okay, for real.
Yeah, so what? Say I was a famous artist, eh? And then I think okay, now I want to have a great song and I want to be a hit.
Right.
And I go to you. What would I
I can't
bring
help you with that.
to you?
No. That's your problem. I can make you sound like $1 million, but I can't help you. I can't help you go viral with this shit. That's your own.
That's marketing. PR.
Yeah, doing the.
You need P. Diddy for that.
Just doing what I do is that's the beginning.
Oil.
That's nothing compared to the marketing you have to do to actually get your shit.
I'd say burning the
It's
midnight
actually
oil, but
proportional
bring
to
the
dollars,
P. into it. That kind of makes burning
So
the
like
midnight
your
oil.
record, your record will sell money if they put money into it, like marketing. Same with video games. Like, it cost us $200 million to make this game. What'd you spend on marketing? $250. And we made $1 billion back. So it's literally proportional to that. There are algorithms that can predict how viral a song could be for what price. And that's a weird thing because that takes the art out of music.
Yeah.
There's no art in music.
Oh shit!
I was like last night. I was
Right
talking to my
for music
guitar player, and I was
libraries,
writing some vocal ideas, and I'm just like, why the fuck are we doing this? We're old. This is stupid. No one cares.
No, you stop that.
Right, and then I get the stop that part of my brain. It's cool, you gotta do it, because that's what...
No, you gotta do it because fuck you, universe. That's
Yeah, speaking of which, I'm going to have to get going and start the lullaby room. So when you guys are ready to crash out and knock off, you can come by and visit us.
I'll swing by later, maybe. Although I have to order dinner and probably get another long-ass call.
Lentil soup.
I made it last night.
Did you eat it all?
No, it's huge. I ate a little half bowl of it. I wasn't It takes 2 hours to make. And it's like...
So
I eat half a thing of cottage cheese and a tomato.
Oh my god. Ew.
By that time, I'm having an orgy and it gets
that sounds delicious. I don't care what anybody says. Cottage cheese with tomatoes.
By the time I'm 2 hours into it, I need to clean up the nitrous canisters from all my fuck parties. So that's the point. Yeah.
So, question to my answer is I have to have fuck parties, and I have to have money, and I have to...
This is a non-fuck party.
He talked about that.
I'll have the duty portion of the night.
I'm really fucking rude. I'm not fucking up. public sexually.
Okay.
I am I know I talk a big game, but I'm like a little altar boy.
I know.
Oh no! Oh no!
I only have sex with like the sheet and the hole cut out of the vagina.
I only have sex with older men. It's like no.
And then we have to wear burlap sacks, so it's the most uncomfortable.
And that's why I part my hair in half.
Why don't you wear blindfold?
Sorry, what?
Why wouldn't you just blindfold yourself? So then, wouldn't that be easier?
Because it still feel good with the skin
He
on
still
skin.
knows it's the priest.
Yeah. It's sinful to have it feel good, so
You can't have it feel good?
someone has to keep a boner for all this. Yeah, you know, it's complicated.
Okay. As a deer, like, it's basically once a year.
Oh,
like a
once
okay.
a year. Oh, my
Yeah.
goodness.
You're not gonna really.
Not much.
What, you a Vulcan? What the fuck?
Then we
John, help.
You shouldn't do like a 3
Children
hour
here are talking about vaginas and dicks.
You know, that's funny because I feel like that's a challenge for Roy. Because he's like once a year. Hold on, I think I would like to apply for that position.
Shall we bet on it? Make a bet?
I'll have sex once a year, but it has to be like a 10-hour sex.
No, it's 24 hours, and you have
24 hours.
Oh, 24? Okay. Don't.
On what night are you?
Don't try to like show up all brave and stuff. You're gonna die. Anyway, so
It's a different kind of escape room. They lock us from the outside.
1 year?
He just
block
has
Roy
really
this out.
big antlers. Like, you know, like the bigger they
Yo, she wears antlers? Yo.
No, I don't.
During
Yeah,
sex?
hold on.
It's Roy Bits, a new kind of Rammstein music video.
Oh my God.
Now, Christina, I'm a lot of fun. I'm just a lot of trouble at the same time.
Stop that.
Not worth it.
No.
So too hot, but meets Roy Bits.
Too You started good, and then you broke it down again.
I know. Have you ever seen that movie, that video "Pussy" by Rammstein?
Yeah.
Glad I did.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking. I'm like, I have a Dika. Dika.
You have a pussy. Such a good song.
I think I've seen
Let's do it, click. You seen that, Christina?
I think so.
Let me see.
Everyone's seen it.
Yes or no?
You see
Fine,
that
right
consideration that he has? No, you just stop it. You don't say, you don't break it up.
Christina, I'm not sending this to you because it's muddy. I don't send that stuff to you. So this just because it's kind of funny, but it is.
He's gonna bring it.
Porn, but you know.
Yeah, he won't bring
It basically is pornography, yeah. So.
Yeah, I think
But it's a music video.
No, it's a cool song. Like this is, you know, they're just being edgy. Oh yeah.
Oh, I can see.
You have
Wow,
sex with
that
that?
sounds like ass. It looks terrible.
Yeah.
Let me smoke one first.
No, this is not a good.
Yeah. When I have to have sex on that song,
After you,
I have to smoke.
Miss Nancy, you're killing my boner, Miss Nancy. You know.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
I knew that I would.
There's a method to the madness. I know. Just pay attention.
There are many ways to receive.
There, I just sent you a pussy. There you go. I hope you enjoy it.
Does it have a name?
It's called Pussy.
Pussy.
It's the name of the song. It's great. It's like the chorus goes, "You have a pussy. I have a dika." It's always dika.
Dika.
So what's the problem?
Yeah. It's like a person who hasn't learned how to speak English yet. They're like, there's an E on dick.
Yeah.
Oh, ew.
I have a dika. So every time I say that now, you'll get all inside jokes.
Yeah, and we say, I don't say it.
Like that's how I put moves on women. Like,
well, then I have three pussies here. I have three.
You go to the restaurant and they're like, you will have a dika.
Dika.
I'll have a dika.
Oh, that guy's gay. He wants a dika.
Doesn't mean you're gay. Just means you like dick. There's nothing wrong with
Oh
it.
yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Dicks are not-
You know, you hold your own dick, right? So that's pretty gay.
It is gay, isn't it? Like, isn't touching a dick kind of gay?
Well, you can ask your
It's
wife.
like, oh no, here's the funniest one. Here's the funniest one. I want to bank. He's crossing off Roy's right now. It's like, it's like.
No, listen. The funniest joke that I ever heard from a guy was,
remember that movie Billy Madison? It's like the.
What? I had a joke.
What is it?
so for men, like they masturbate, they use their own hand, they grip their penis, so they're used to the grip of a man.
Yeah, we have
of a man's hand.
to be the strength. Put it that way. Right.
I think this, Io. I think
this.
And so when you meet a woman with a very, very manly hand, you go, that's almost like my hand.
Women always back me off. It's always retarded when they do it. It's always like it's silly when they do it. Their little hands. And
I'm gonna need some bigger hands, lady.
As if you have an elephant dick.
I'll come like I know how to like make myself finish in like 2 minutes. I need to do a little stealthy. What if a woman's doing
There's
it?
a hand
Hours when
It's like a retarded person jacking me off. Yeah.
Oh,
Fuck you.
With a little like trying to like, what are you doing? What's going on?
With these little hands.
Is this Atari? Is this like a video game?
No, I'm gonna put my photo up with my big hand.
We're gonna play Pac-Man. Pac-Man theory. We're gonna do the Pac-Man theory. I don't know what the theory is, but we eat your brain.
Christina would like giggle a lot. I think that's the one thing.
Wait, what?
I don't know. I think
She's even trying to giggle at that comment. See, that's how ridiculous it is. She's like, oh my god, it's so funny.
I don't know why you fucking think it's funny. It's not funny over here. I know it's funny.
Look, the funny thing is, I have to make like a funny, girly kind of smile when I say that too.
And I like stick my tongue out. I go,
But you know what? Every guy on
That's after the sex, like Christina.
No, it's like it's during the sex.
These 3 dicks are all in my ass.
Oh my god.
No, say a word more. This is a triple dick, yo.
Triple.
How can I be with triple dick boys, yo?
Remember, I have security there.
I heard of aliens, having like 2 hearts. And he's like, nah, I got 3 dicks.
Right.
3 hearts. Really.
So, why am I so retarded?
Well, where were we?
You're retarded.
This is what happens when you lose blood flow to the brain.
One head to the next head.
You screw us, Rufus.
And another one.
Wait,
the best music.
Wait, so when a guy is being pleasured by a girl, are you saying it's never gonna feel as good?
No, it's just different. Like when I do it, it's to like get it done. It's like just
Get
her
it
done.
over with.
When I'm with this woman, it's like because we're having fun.
And you want to make 24 hours full?
You're not gonna have the grip strength. You're not gonna have.
It's like a performance. You're not trying to race like through Shakespeare or Hamlet or a movie or a film. You're trying to enjoy it. Because when you're alone and you're watching Hamlet, you're like, what the fuck am I doing? I have all these lines. Just get to the point.
You know the kung fu grip? That's what I have. The kung fu grip, you know?
So hard.
Yeah. You're just not gonna
stay hard
your little hands.
I want to picture it, Ayo.
I want to see that lobster dick again.
Right.
Oh, that's
There
cat.
are other
Come on.
there are
There
other
she
holes
is.
I can use.
What? You want to see that? Oh!
You better it's a mess over here. It's a mess. I don't know how long you're there.
I gotta order my food. I'll be back.
Just invite you. But okay.
I really want fucking Israeli food right now. I just want.
What is
Israeli?
Shawarma. Pizza. This place, Christina, will blow your mind. It's so good. It's like it's just.
It's like going to Gaza.
No, yeah, I've been to fucking Israel. I swear to God, I've been to Jerusalem.
I know, but if it blows your mind.
Yeah. I'll blow your mind. Israelis don't have their
I was just thinking, I don't get this joke.
But it's like, you know.
Hey, at least I'm making jokes about the genocide. You're not even bringing it up, Miss Nancy.
I'm glad I didn't.
I know, am I going to get blown up by a Palestinian if I get this food? It's been a while.
It's been a while.
I had to change my profile picture to go with the question.
If you
I love your profile
huge
picture.
amount of dicks,
Thank
well,
you.
I
Other
only
one
have
too.
one. I only got one. If you
No, you got 3.
That's the new song I just wrote. Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
It's called How Many Dicks Do You Want? I got one. And in parentheses, I got one. That's the name of the
I
song.
have 0 because
How many
dicks does it take to get to the road of dicks?
How many dicks does it take? You know what? I got one, bro.
And then the DJ says, and another one. And then
What's wrong with me? I'm gonna drink later too. I'm gonna get so nasty tonight. It's gonna be bad.
Oh, please don't. Please don't.
This is him in his comfort zone.
Please don't.
Oh, that's always fun. We get to hear about period sex.
Just TV and
Once a year. Period sex.
Annual
sex.
No, see, when I have it, I can't be on my period. I have to be ovulating as a deer.
Oh shit, are you that young?
No,
Well,
because
yeah,
she wants it to really count. If you're gonna inseminate her, it's one. You know, she's got she's got the menstrual. She's got it all planned out.
Oh
She's like, you're gonna meet me Friday at 3 p.m. You understand, motherfucker? And she's like, one chance.
And you go like, okay.
I'm like, well, I guess she's gonna get it done. You know, sure, right?
But you have to have deer play.
I just show up naked with a tool belt on. I'm just like, I have like my measuring tape. I got a hammer.
You stick in yourself.
All right. What seems to be the problem here? I see you're.
I show up wearing a hijab.
And you stick
We're about to make the worst porno ever filmed, by the way.
And that Arabic woman turned out to be a man named Rufus.
I know. There was a tribe of
Rufus, fuck.
Who knew you could hide such a tall man in such a small...
The hairy chest should have tipped them off. They wouldn't talk like this, but the problem is they all went extinct.
Who
went extinct? There was tribes of men who had enough self-respect that wouldn't talk like this. The problem is they all went extinct.
Whoa, what?
Hold on, is this Benjamin? Where are you coming from? I'm having fun. The women are having a good time. There's nothing wrong.
It's the laughter of women that annoys him. He's not...
Yes, it bothers you, then maybe you're the issue. Like, I'm actually, talking about sex and penises and vaginas and poo-poo, but, everyone thinks it's fine. Everyone likes it, but you.
I'm so glad you changed your profile pic back, Ramiro.
Are you not entertained, Kat?
No, from what it was, he had that weird, tongue parasite thing, and he finally changed it back with the skull.
I fucking love that parasite. It's so cool. That I was bothered by it. What I was saying. I keep thinking that Benjamin has the Pink Floyd cover for Animals.
He's like, you don't appreciate music like I do.
That has a good sense. With the best music, DJ Khaled.
Needs a salad.
Oh, yeah.
We have to do a radio show with Christina.
They very sadly went extinct.
Yes.
And all that's left is us, right? Descendants of people who can't keep our mind out of the gutter.
Who is this man speaking?
There was a classical.
Who's this old man speaking?
Maybe we should meditate again.
What if there was a classical pianist and he would just take his pants down, his trousers, and just piss on the front row of the audience?
Seriously masturbate for 30 seconds.
No, he was like the TV album.
That's like watching Steve Vai play the guitar.
So my family, all talking and still knowing what the other say.
Right?
And answer
I'm
10 minutes
supposed to be
later, but still
masturbating on
know.
stage.
It's like my family. They don't masturbate.
That's how I imagine.
Nancy's family doesn't masturbate.
No, I don't know.
Get off my lawn.
No, I'm sure you're right. I'm sure. That's gotta be a thing, right?
Yeah.
I want to play with my bees.
Yeah. Well, we started with Third Eye, but that didn't go well when somebody actually want to talk about it. I tried. But the ghost in here ghosted him away.
You guys like the name Third Eye for Dave? I think it should be on his records.
Whose records?
You.
Dave. Third Eye Studios. What do you think, Royvis?
That's a good name.
Say that again?
Bad, right?
Say that again? What for studio?
The Third Eye Studio.
Oh, yeah.
I think that's already the name for something. I've seen that somewhere.
We change it.
Well, the point is that Dave is blind, right?
I see you,
And
Benjamin.
he sees things.
I see you.
And see, look at the title.
He sees things with his third eye. That's just kind of a fun way of embracing.
I thought it was like a fun way to say he's blind.
No, it's a fun way to embrace the fact that his perspective is different than yours.
Oh, you were listening, Benjamin? Benjamin, how you listening this whole time?
While he's working, I guess.
I think the whole time would in fact be invented. Well, let's not get carried away.
Oh, okay. I was just wondering.
Let's not.
Well, anyways.
But we're good, right, Benjamin? We did nothing wrong. We didn't say anything wrong.
Kansas are so fucking
Say those things that we say.
No, there's two ways to handle this. Either you make the women laugh, or you say something dorky like Benjamin. So Benjamin chose the I'm not actually joining in instead of joining along with the fun. But he's gonna do it again. So hold on.
Wait.
What was wrong with what I said? Like, what was inaccurate?
No, you didn't say. Maybe we shut up.
No, you're beautiful. You don't change at all. Yeah, what? Share your wisdom with us, old wise man.
Nancy. We love you.
Hey, I love you too, Nancy. I love you too, Rogers. I love you, JCC. I love you, Romero. I love you, Christina. I love you, Kelly. I love you, wife.
I only love my wife, so fuck you. You know, bitch.
Oh, can I like you, wife?
Have you seen the movie Michael yet?
Michael
Jackson.
He's
jealous.
I'm
not gonna watch that.
It's a jealousy of
Fuck that movie.
I've seen Arrested Development.
I love you, women do, but it's just kind. But he thinks,
Wait,
jealousy.
It is really good, by the way.
Okay, then.
People seem to have a problem with him diddling kids, but listen, there's more than one Epstein Island.
That's just
There's many reasons.
What about Chuck Berry?
Like, stop it, dude.
Why are you so ignorant?
It doesn't change the music. The music is still fucking good. People are caught up on that. If he was guilty, the FBI would have sent him to prison if it weren't for You think so?
Why do I
think if there wasn't enough evidence, they would have arrested him. Yeah.
I listen to his music. I don't need to see anything about his fucking life.
Yes, and Epstein killed himself.
I think that the child diddling
makes calls at the same time.
He's the guy that makes music better. He's like,
He was a pedophile, so I don't want to watch a movie glorifying his pedophilic
This is
life.
gonna ruin me. This is gonna ruin the episode altogether. I'm really good at it.
I hope
I gotta say, the pedophilia made the music better. It just doesn't taste the same without it.
I mean, 6 different stories, man.
Like, I'm sorry, what did you say? That was before I spit out all my fucking drink on the...
That's the last day we talked about it. He was so crazy. He was always talking about fornication and masturbation. And
big dicks.
I watched a thing about him being a pedophile and what a fucking creepy piece of
why
shit he
on
was.
that side of it, Kat? Why? Why not the money-grubbing pieces of shit who fucking allowed their children to hang out with him?
it's all bad.
I wouldn't do that. I don't know.
I'm like, yo, this grown man wants to talk to you? Okay,
Yeah.
I'm gonna meet him in
What
the
about the
bushes
parents,
later.
Pat? Aren't the parents worse? Okay.
Hey, listen, your parents can come and
the
sleep
parents
over.
are worse
You
than
can come
the
sleep over
pedophiles?
too.
Where
do you live?
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Neverland.
So listen, if you throw your baby in with a lion, are you mad at the lion?
Yo, it's eyes wide shut. They just don't know that
Are
there
you
is an
mad at the
exchange.
lion, or are you stupid for putting your baby in there?
Listen, it's a purchase program. You give me baby, I give you money.
See, Kat, this is exactly
This is my babies.
Yeah,
Belgium's right. They're my babies.
No, but this is a huge thing, actually. If you want to hear a dark side of it, listen, dark side of Hollywood, there are babies born all the time that are not given or registered.
And then pedophile apologists are pedophiles.
I have certain...
Agreed.
No, that's the story.
Why are we? When I was playing pedophile.
Iowa did the finish that. I feel like Iowa started. Are we going to be a bunch of virtues thing?
I finish every time. How dare you?
We have to just start pedophilia. We don't want to eat words.
Stop it.
I listen to his music. I don't need to hear about how great he is when he's a pedophile.
Who's a pedophile?
He was never convicted.
Elvis Presley?
Him too. Elvis Presley, Jerry Lee Lewis, Chuck Berry. Chuck Berry was a piece of fucking shit. No one talked about that.
I talk about what piece of shit.
What about all the other pedophiles, guys? Come on, there's more than one.
Pedophile apologists are pedophiles. Pedophile apologists are pedophiles.
It's not about apologizing for them. It's about being realistic that they exist. So it's more like choose your own pedophile. Who's your pedophile that you vote for?
Remember.
I don't
That's
vote for
what
any
politics
pedophile.
sounds like lately.
Don't vote for any pedophiles.
Look, just
don't support any
pick a
pedophile.
pedophile whose music is great, that they're not, the pedophilia isn't too bad. It's like kind of, you can listen to something.
Did I say I don't listen to his music? Did I say I don't listen to his music?
Being disingenuous. You know you.
I said I don't watch the fucking movie, you piece of shit. Fuck off.
Damn. Why are you so? I'm sorry. Is this like a personal thing for you? Like, why are you so?
Why are you talking to me about it?
Who cares about these idiot kids that are
Wait, guys. I just remembered a fact. Don Johnson dated Melanie Griffith when she was 14 and he was 22.
There you go.
I just want to put that to everybody's mind. Don Johnson was hitting that when she was 14.
You know who else is a piece of shit? Jerry Seinfeld, also a piece of shit.
Jerry Seinfeld was literally picking up his high school girlfriend when he was almost 40 at her school.
So gross.
Hey, Kat, guess who never had sex with underage people? Roy did. Never had. Okay?
Yeah, but you're a pedophile apologist, aren't you?
No. I also have no hit record.
Even when you were underage.
No, there was a time when
Does this circle back to like your best friend's mom?
Jesus, it's so hard to talk right now. Who's playing fucking music? Like JP say, no one wants to hear your fucking boomer fucking crap.
The Cure is not boomer crap. Come on. That's blasphemous.
If I find someone underage, you're a pedophile.
With a hot mic.
They get dyslexic.
And then we have that hot micing and then this nasty under talking. It's been a really chaotic environment. I'm all for it. I'm for the chaos.
Like the underdog and underdog.
It's so weird.
I don't make excuses for anyone, Roivas.
You're the underdog.
You're the underdog. Dick.
Take a pedophile, Cat. Pick a great pedophile musician and just love it. Love the fucking music.
I don't make excuses for anyone.
Okay. So what are you doing?
Then we're excusing
You're
music,
the one
not a
who asked
person.
me if I saw the movie, and I said no, I didn't fucking see the movie. And you're
Is
the one
the
who's
song guilty because
not
it was
seeing
made
the
by a pedophile?
Cat, I don't care about the loser pieces of shit who glommed onto Michael Jackson. I think they deserve it, okay? Because they're opportunistic and they're shitty people. They deserve it.
Deserve what? Wait, what is it? The children deserve to be molested. So now you're saying the children deserve to be molested.
Whatever happened. I mean,
children deserve to be molested because their parents are
shitty. I have no sympathy for gold diggers. Whatever happens to you, that's the price.
Oh, and here's another thing.
Children deserve to be molested.
Those families are still trying to sue the estate.
Children
and the
deserve to
kids
be
are like,
molested
no,
because their
I don't
parents are
want
assholes.
Hey man,
Fuck you, Roivas.
Some of those kids have grown up and said that their parents made
them
do it.
Hey, Io, I've done
Fuck you, Roivas. Go to hell.
Like, there's a lot of money. I know, Kat, I know. You know what? I'm in the music industry. We're all fucking toxic. You know, get used to it.
Children deserve to be molested.
Don't take your little ivory tower of like doing nothing with your life, and then maybe talk to me.
I have worked at a rape crisis center, Roivas. Fuck off.
You wouldn't last fucking 2 seconds in my world.
I have worked in a rape crisis center. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Okay.
You don't know anything about my life or what I've done. You can fuck off.
If I looked you up, there's nothing. Just don't fuck with me. Things will be easier. Like, just don't butt heads with me.
No, I think so. Quit talking to me, Roivas. You're the one who pursues me. I told you to leave me alone.
Oh, I pursue you. I know. I'm still like
You told me you loved me yesterday, Kat.
I know.
Roivas. Jesus Christ.
Oh my God, this relationship has evolved so quickly, the two of you. I'm so proud.
Kat, when I
you told me he loved me yesterday.
And you believe them?
No, of course not.
I love you.
So why do you make it sound like a soap opera now? You're like, you told me you love.
This is like a Mexican.
Because he's claiming he's not pursuing me when yesterday he's like, Kat, I want to fuck you. I love you.
Yeah, and now you're repeating it, so it worked, I guess.
Yeah.
Like 2 seconds later, he's hitting on Christina. Like,
yeah, of course. He's a man in his prime with the seed to spread.
You're what? Sorry, waiting. What's your point? Is it? Oh, have a bad character? Like
literally, he is archetype of a
children deserve to be
compared to the men you date. I'm sorry, who's the piece of shit?
I think he just said that there was a dangerous path for those children. Those kids in harm's way. That's what I heard.
I've been with the same guy for the last 15 years, Roivas.
Chopped up with. Like, stop it. Stop it.
Even
Don't do
the
that.
men I date, I've been with the same guy for 15 years.
Exactly.
And before that, the same guy for 15 years.
And
What do you
they're
mean the
both,
men
they're
I
both
date?
dipshits, right? I mean, they're both dipshits.
Yeah, I don't know how old you are, but at one point that might have made you a pedophile. You know.
I got my
I'm
parents that
58,
now
you
health
idiot.
Israeli food, and you guys are
Oh.
me. You're calling me a pedophile.
So,
That's what everyone does when they don't like it. They go, well, you're a pedophile. Yeah, I'm a pedophile. Right. Whatever. Fuck off.
I think they had a little bit of miscommunication.
I hope you have a nice little death with your little, perfectly curated philosophy and worldview, and it's
You don't know what you're talking about, Royvis.
You know what? I'm proud of things I've actually done, not things I don't do. I don't define myself by what I don't do.
I have no idea what you're even talking about now.
Is there anything I can do?
Don't fuck it with you. All right.
Can we?
I'm not gonna
wish
fret yet.
you
Maybe
wish.
later have some wine and we'll do stuff. My stomach, my belly's gonna be full of fucking shawarma. So here's
like lots of garlic. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot of
I'm too
And then tomatoes, spicy tomato. Ooh.
If you need to attack somebody, why don't you take out your energy on me?
I don't want to attack Kat, even though her name rhymes with attack. Right?
No, it doesn't.
You don't want to. I love Kat.
It's not about what you want to do. It's not about what you want to do.
But like Kat, I'm not like, I like Michael Jackson. I know he did really stupid shit with kids. I get it. That was my point. Maybe I want to entertain a certain narrative.
But it doesn't take away from the movie. That's the point.
Cat and he's a pussy.
And it wasn't even a good movie. It wasn't even
dicks.
It was like, I watched it with my mom, and she enjoyed it. Like, it was actually really good.
It was enjoyable.
I literally said I saw it like 2 weeks ago, you guys. I was like, did you guys see the Michael movie? And then nobody responded.
Everyone's like, shut up, Christina.
Oh, you guys are so irrelevant. Like, keep up.
What do you think, Christina? I'm asking you now. It's relevant. Okay, it's good, right? It's a good movie. I don't think
can I say more?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm sure it's okay. It was just.
Hey, Asha, welcome back.
Hello, I'm done. I'm wrapped out.
Hi, everybody. Hi, Aisha. Hello. Do we all suck dick? Yes.
Asha, I have to say something.
You just interrupted. You just like chastised me for talking too much and then interrupted Christina mid-flow.
Who did that?
Oh no.
Who did that?
Because Aisha shows up. Oh my God, let's stop the presses. Aisha's.
That's what I'm saying. So that's what I did.
Hey, I didn't want to cause a problem. I just wanted to say hello. And I think it's okay.
And we love Christina, so it's no
You're gonna
problem.
put cheese?
I'm gonna put cheese in you. I'm gonna throw a slice of American cheese on your face. Just
stop it.
That would be a really hot olive.
Oh, you pushed away Christina.
You know, I did work for Weight Watchers, so don't ask. It's terrible.
Never been bored.
I did work for Weight Watchers. Don't believe everything you see.
No, Weight Watchers is great, but you're naturally skinny. That's why I kind of because everyone's like, "Oh, be like me." I said, "You're natural."
That's the right genes. Go fuck
I said, Aisha, yeah, that was a good one.
You have a high metabolism.
Right, sometimes you're good.
You do, and so people that are Weight Watchers don't, and so you're just like, "Oh, it's so easy for me." I'm not, I dangle carrots.
No, she worked horrible.
Dangles carrots with his dick. It's called the Royvis dick.
Yeah.
I go, "You're gonna get this dick if you just behave."
Well, I just wanted to say hello. Hello, darlings.
Welcome back.
This was a good day because I did nothing and got paid and hung out on Clubhouse with you guys. So, also, I have to be at an appointment at 7 in the morning. Yay. Okay. But, I'm not mad if anybody talks about the Michael movie. That's what I was trying to say. So, it's nice out now here. It's not 100 degrees outside anymore. FYI.
Did you cut any frames?
Did I cut any what?
Did you cut any frames?
No, I didn't get to cut brains on this movie set. I just filmed. That is all we did.
Did you get some airtime? Or at least
No. It wasn't used today. Will be probably used tomorrow. Totally fine. They let me go home. Like, and I'll still get paid as much as everybody else who's staying. So, ha ha ha. But that's union rules. That's not like special thing or anything. But tomorrow, at least I know where to park. Okay. So, friends, what else is new? Ayo is here. Hello, Ayo.
Hey.
Hey. Okay. I will just figure out where to go.
Now I'm linking Israeli food. Goddamn.
What are you?
I'm getting Israeli food. Get some shawarma. I'm getting some they got salad. It may not all fit, but that's okay. We can help like this to the other side. Huh? Don't worry about it too much. Where's my fucking wallet? Oh, it's in my car. All right, scared off most of the women again. That's great. Yeah, that's a good job. Oh, well done.
How to Never Get Laid by Benjamin.
Yeah, Benjamin.
Yeah, no, I've evaluated everybody in this room as like a wingman, and Benjamin would be like the worst. He'd be like the anti-fuck wingman. It would be.
Well, if Benjamin never got laid, how
if
does
you
he
went
have
out with
a
Benjamin,
child?
you would get fucked by him probably more likely.
Oh God, what? I'm sorry, what?
I'm saying, from my hypothetical first-person perspective of me talking about how good of a wingman Benjamin is, if I took him out, because he's so much of a help that way, and so cool.
You don't think he's much of a help at all. Welcome back, Christina. Sorry that your opinion got cut off.
I don't know how you do that. Halfway across the world.
Can't hear you for all that rustling.
That's what we have. I rather suspect all kind of light grade.
What?
He's got a low grade.
What is going on?
Level wingman.
Can't hear you, man.
Have you guys winged?
No.
I'm actually rather accomplished, and there's several children. Ding dong. There's several children, because of my skills as a wingman.
You think it makes?
You don't bring it back to a Benjaminism.
Here, sir. You left me wingless and manless. You just let me out there.
He's an isless.
I was the only. You dropped the ball, Benjamin. You dropped the ball. 3 days ago, I was the only wingman you had. It's my due. It's my due. That was a nice old lady crossing the street. Oh, little abuela. ¿Cómo está, abuela? Hey. ¿Qué fuiste tú haciendo, puta? Hey, get the fuck out of my way. Hey, dude. What the fuck you doing? Move it there. Hold on. Fucking hey. Oh my God. People driving in the middle of the road. I'll just say this. I'll just put this out there, just kind of gently. Convincing a woman to sleep with you.
Nobody cares if you're trying to make up for the lack of mojo you have on this stage. Nobody cares. Please stop. This is even more embarrassing than the original performance.
Please educate me. I want to learn some game from Benjamin. That's what I'm here for.
Well, not only do I not want to hear you be a lame person, but don't explain why or how you might be cool in some other scenario. It doesn't matter. The arena's here and it's right now. Be funny.
I was just gonna say, convincing a woman to sleep with you is kindergarten. Convincing a woman to have children. What does that mean? Convincing her? Like, what do you have an argument?
You like have a proposal? Is that like convincing? Are you convinced to have sex with me if I convinced you, madam?
Yeah. You don't convince a woman to have sex with you. Like, you've already fucked up.
I don't know, Rivers. I feel like you kind of do that with women sometimes.
Sorry, what?
No. It's the other way around. The women convince men that it's your idea, right? This.
No,
You think I want to fuck you?
Really, Christina? Raise a child.
And I only say that because Christina said something like that a few days ago.
With the exception of JCC,
Christina gets away with a lot because she's a little fucking deer, you know?
Y'all barely out of kindergarten when it comes to sex, which is why you talk about it. Like,
No, our dicks still work. That's the difference. Our dicks still work.
Like, I knew people in kindergarten who were as advanced in their sexual discussion. That's what I heard here.
And that's what gets women. Advanced sexual discussion. Chapter 54.
Really advanced sexual discussion.
I like advanced.
Okay.
I think
No, let's hear this. I want to hear what's advanced.
Yeah, please give us an advanced topic. What's the advanced section? Please go ahead. Advanced sex. By Benjamin. Advanced sex. And it better not be fucking some 6-year-old in a Muslim country.
Look, being able to discuss what might happen afterwards. Women,
Jesus Christ, I would just shoot myself if I was a woman having to listen to this. Like, listen, something could happen after the sex.
Afterwards? What is that even?
You're trying to put up for me.
What are you doing, man?
No, you apparently already finished, Christina. It's already talking about afterwards.
Do you think women really don't know what's going to happen during? Like, you feel like you have to describe it to her.
No, nobody's describing it. We're giggling about it, but you're too old to get it.
Which makes you ignorant on 2 counts. One, you don't have a good understanding of her brain state.
Brain state, yeah, that's how you get fucked. Your girl, that brain state. Yo, that made my wife laugh from across the room, so I want to say that.
I'm sorry. Did something happen to your brain state? A fucking.
Yo, girl, that brain state, girl.
Yo, girl, I want that brain stem, girl.
I like the fact that I'm going to be first in line for sympathy sex just because you guys are piling on so hard.
That's right, we pile on, we stay hard, and we finish. I'm like, you're a weak ass bitch.
Like, you're bragging about what you've been doing the next 5 minutes.
Next 5 minutes, dude. I thought you were already done.
The woman is thinking about the consequences for the next 50 years.
Who talks like that for romance or having a... Like, I'm wondering, has Benjamin ever had a one-night stand?
No, probably not.
Your span is barely longer than your penis.
So I'm wondering, probably not. That's probably something that you don't engage in, that kind of sport.
Stands, I could never. That's just me as a deer, though.
It's a sport for gentlemen.
Stands are kind of stupid. They're always weird.
I don't do that. I've never had one.
Yeah. Don't do it.
I won't. You know, I think about the consequences of, you have to think It's true, though. Like, I'm not even trolling.
You're like, well, no, but what if we have children?
Well, like, I don't know. I'm like, and then quantum entanglement.
Look, if you're not giggling or having a fun time, then why even fuck to begin with? I'm sorry, this is recorded Benjamin shit.
Women are not thinking about what if we have children. Women are thinking ahead to what will our grandchildren be like.
I don't know.
Maybe these are like time traveling women from the last century, but I don't know any women like.
Meanwhile, you're asking the question, can I get hard? Can I get hard? Can I get hard?
Nobody's saying, can I get hard? We know you're done, Benjamin. You can sit down.
You're coaching it like it's Little League. You're like, come on, get it up there, man. Get ready.
I don't know. I'm oddly attracted.
Now you're talking to my penis, Benjamin. You've really fallen down. Please stand up.
I don't know. Benjamin.
I imagine him as a Little League coach talking down to my penis. He's like, yo, just get up there. I'm like, oh, Benjamin, ew, stop it. It doesn't even sound cool what you're saying. You have to sound cool and land well.
I'm not particularly available, so don't get too attracted.
What does that mean? Who? You have a girlfriend?
Boyfriend.
Oh, that is true. He does have a boyfriend.
I live with another man.
Busy life.
That's true.
I have a goat friend.
Well, I know you said you wanted to have another child.
Things happen today that are so exciting in my life.
I want to have a goat child.
A goat child? What? He does have 10,000 children.
Yeah, well, it's been raining these couple days. I just hope they're okay.
You haven't checked on your children? What kind of...
I have, but
Oh, okay.
you know, you can only see them coming and going. So it's hard to know.
What if you like made a movie instead of The Godfather? It's The Bee Father. It's Benjamin.
Ooh. It's like a double burn. Ouch. The Bee Father, like this Bee movie and this Bee roll. Get the fuck.
The Bee Father.
Listen, guys, I gotta go in the house now, so
Man.
all I can say is that the chances of this room degrading into more kindergarten sex talk is really high.
I'll try to stop it.
Yeah, good luck. Good luck, and I wish you well.
Okay, thank you. Mom, where did Miss Nancy go? She was...
I like to read about Roman history.
Oh, are you okay, Benjamin?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I heard a weird sound.
I'm just carrying a bunch of heavy groceries in an awkward, one-handed way.
I wish there was a Benjamin in Michigan. Yeah, Benjamin's one of a kind.
Yeah.
Pretty sure any guys like you, Benjamin, are married here.
I had to break off the last relationship because she only wanted me for my body.
What? Are you serious? Are you pulling a Roivas right now? Oh my god.
Generals gathered in the muffin.
Here's Benjamin's first rule. Okay? There's always a kernel of truth.
Okay, so I want to like start a room and DJ, but I don't know how to do that. Benjamin, you start a bunch of rooms. How do I do this?
Room? Okay, it's not complicated. If you can minimize this room, you should hit a button top left that will minimize the room. It'll be a big ass button that says start a room.
Mm-hmm.
Start button.
Wait, where's the button that says
That's your uncle.
You can get, there's many ways to start a room, a public room. But
oh, I
when you
see,
say
host
DJ,
a room.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Click that blue button, and I'll open up a room.
But I'm gonna leave.
Okay, well, if you do that, you're gonna leave. You can always come back though, but you have to have someone else. You have to have someone else in that. Okay.
Okay. All right. Well, okay. Let's try it. Okay. Wait. Oh, I have to make a title. Oh, wait. What should I name it?
Rovis's baby?
Oh God, no. We don't need
So
Satan.
my question to you is like, when you say DJ a room, are you gonna play music? And do you have like
I play music.
how are you gonna pipe in the music?
I don't know. I've never done this before. How should I?
So yeah. So let me give you a little bit of a. It doesn't sound good just to play the music over your mic. You gotta have either club deck.
Ooh, what's
and
that?
then yeah, it's on the computer, so it's not on the mobile device.
Oh.
Yeah. Or you have to have an external audio interface, and then you can stream from that onto Clubhouse. So,
wait, what's club deck? Is it? Wait, what's that?
Are you on a computer? Do you have a computer?
I do have a computer. I'm
Yeah,
not
there
on
you
it,
go.
but I can.
Yeah. I think if you go to a computer and go online and go Club Deck, and then you can make an account on Club Deck, and then from there you have a lot more options to stream videos. Well, we can't see the video, but we can hear the audio. Anyway, so yeah.
Oh, cool! Thank you.
And it sounds pretty good too. So there you go.
Oh my gosh, you're awesome! Thank you. Be right back.
But if you leave your room, it'll close. Someone has to be in there. I bet you didn't know that. Sure. This will be fun. pictures. Oh, I just fucking broke my glasses. God damn it.
What is this mess going on over here? We got A-Rod hanging out. We got you and Miss Nancy hanging out, doing some kind of pool. We got Gino and Brian. What in the world is going on here? Oh, the room has been active. Chaotic. I'd say it's been Adult Swim for a while. It's been Adult Swim, but it has been Adult Swim, but like you say, like these adult swimmers are not very advanced. You know what I'm saying? I don't. Why would someone think the third eye is real? Oh, come on. The third eye is a concept that Dave introduced. Just Dave thinks it. Just Dave thinks no. But like, okay, Third Eye Studio. Okay, that was my recommendation. That was my recommendation for Dave's. Third Eye. He needs a way to communicate that his perspective is unique because he's blind without saying, I'm blind, so buy my record. Yes, yeah, no, that's good. That's what we were talking about yesterday. He needs to embrace it and own it. You heard me say the same thing, right? Without whoring it. That's exactly my message. Yeah. So you got to lean in on it. Yeah. So this is a way to lean in. It ties in with his whole what is it? Shaman shtick? That would be Druid. Druid, okay. Yeah, it's also common. Shaman adjacent. His word, not mine. Yeah. And no, I mean, I kind of, you know, it's a perspective, right, for him to. Yeah. That speaks to his. Yeah. Okay, so that's where Dave was here all day. Dave held up this room. He was the tent pole all day long, and then the kids came in and pretended like they were kindergartners in the back of the bus talking about the penises, like they've never seen one before. That's always tough. I'm not really there. I'm not really there for the truth of the penis talk. As a father, I pointed out to them that while women might be curious about that when they're in kindergarten, you know, once they get to be adults, they're not really thinking about how playtime is going to go. They're more thinking about how the next 50 years are going to go, and that my little children here, the perennial children who can't grow up, need to start thinking bigger. Who was this? Who you're this applying to? This is all the people whose name starts with R. Romero, Roivas. I have to say them out loud. That was fun. Oh, Roivas was here? Oh, that's fun. I'll come by while Pro's not here. I love to lecture down at my little young privileges. Yeah. They were doing penis talk? Well, it was so ineffective. It was just so broken and so, like, really juvenile, right? Well, Romero's normally poo-poo talk, and Roivas is more penis talk. Well, the problem is it sounds like they're trying to seduce a 9-year-old. It's the language they use. I know. I don't think Roivas is. I don't think Romero's trying to seduce anyone. I think Roivas is. Now Kat and Christina have their own space. They've created a little bit of female freedom to themselves. I see that. Right.
there's a lot of comedians out there that like penis and poo-poo talk. It works for them. It works in the PG-13 movies too.
But I was way funnier. I was lambasting them for talking that way. It was way funnier than them talking that way.
Yeah, I can imagine.
I accused them of having an attention span as smaller than the penis. Like, it's just such a picture, right? That they can only imagine the next 5 minutes, and the woman is imagining the next 50 years.
Right.
And this mismatch intellectually between the two is hilarious, don't you think?
Yeah. In a way, it's kind of like me being fully aware that nobody thinks there's not a big amount of women out there that find the fact that I like Star Wars and Marvel comics as an appealing thing. But I counterbalance that with my lack of caring. So it goes right in line with I'm not interested, and it actually works for some strange reason. Like, I don't care what you're doing or what you're thinking or what you're into, and that works wonderfully for me.
Well, I think the tension, the biological tension between men and women when they approach sex, that men are thinking short term and women are wondering what happens to them as soon as he's done, right?
100%.
They're gonna throw me out, it's gonna break my heart. Because the deal is, he's got what he came for, right? It's like you go to a restaurant, you eat the dinner, and the waitress is wondering, like, hey, like, as soon as you eat this food, like, are you going to give me a tip? Or are you just going to
Scourge of God may be obedient unto me.
Here you go to the bathroom.
This is a binary thing. When you find someone who's not a certain type
saw it throughout. I started internalizing his messaging as themselves. And Trump's messages.
Yeah, and the message. Same thing about you talking about Trump's messages. You know what's interesting about it?
Remember, I mean, that 1 or 2 days before I did all this. I think come on.
Yes, even crazier for you guys. What was? I actually
one city in Oklahoma. So like it or not, Newt Gingrich learned this lesson. Regardless of how powerful you think you are in the House of Representatives, no matter what type of following you have, heavy is the hand that wears the crown, right? Trump's the president. That's just how it is.
That's just how it is. I love Trump. I think Trump's actually a good person. The thing is, like, people don't understand. I know he fucked up a lot of shit. He's crazy and shit. But, like, I feel safer with him as president.
He is a better option.
I gotta settle this out here with y'all. I like Trump was there.
And Nick, I think you hit the point. Now be completely honest, right? Everyone knows how I've supported and all that, but if you look at it, right, the options we had really sucked, right? And so to be fair, right, you had Trump versus Hillary Clinton. Like, I actually believe Trump is the only one that really could have beaten Hillary Clinton, because the others, he was willing to call her out, like say, hey, you're the one, your donors are the ones that are doing this shit. Like, so I think that, but he still ran against a woman, right? And then you look at Harris.
He ran against Trump, Kamala Harris.
He ran against Harris, right? They gave him Harris. I think he still would have beaten Biden, but they gave him Harris, or even if he ran against Biden, it was like you had this guy who was like basically a corpse, right? So, I think he got lucky with some of those. Like if it was one of the, like the old like Bush versus Gore type candidates, or if it was even like
you're right.
Osama.
She'll give a run for the monkey right now. Like she runs right now. Like I don't know who's gonna do that. The Democratic Party has. I'm in Miami. Republican. Trump is 20 minutes away in Mar-a-Lago. I would say that I apologize, yes I do. I know a lot of people hate when I say I like Trump, so I can't say that shit.
By the way, that's how you said it, right? Kamala Harris had a terrible campaign. Remember, her campaign is dead. And what they just don't. Well, and that's another thing, right? They try democracy doing that, but no one calls that Democrats vote. That's one. Number one. Number two, Kamala Harris's campaign ended in dead. Till they Chesapeake back, the Democratic Party is overall paying it back. Like that's disgusting, right? She should have to take some responsibility to do that, but she doesn't, right? And that's a true socialist, right? Hey, let someone else pay off all this shit, right? Like, and it's absolutely ridiculous, right? Because she was overpaying. Her campaign was using the strategy of bringing everyone to me, but she wouldn't go to the podcast people's places. She would ask them to tell a story of that.
That's when she fucked up
that chick podcast that she went on. I forgot the name of it, but she basically went to like a hotel room in Austin and had them decorate it the way that this girl wanted for her podcast. But Kamala wouldn't go with this lady's thing. It was really weird. It was like, what are you doing?
I agree.
Patrick Bet David offered to bring her on the show. Joe Rogan wanted to do an interview.
Damn.
It's like, actually, let him finish. Well, they weren't going to like lambaste her or bash her or anything. They really truly wanted to hear what she had to say, and she didn't do it.
Well, and it's not just that. It's that she didn't do it because the problem is, how are you going to answer these questions? See, the point is, I personally think the way the Democratic Party has gone to the left, right, and maybe Trump is the reason they went to the left, I don't know, but the way they went to the left is the reason why they don't want to answer the questions, because you're getting it in the record. They don't want to say the things in the record. They don't want to be challenged on the things they did or said, which is why you see
So kind of coming around trying to, act like he's, this is a new movement where you want to take down the establishment and you want to do all this. Well, anyone with half a brain would say, well, if you're against establishment, why'd you vote for Nancy Pelosi as speaker like 7 times and never challenged her once for a trading stock? Like, what the fuck? So, you voted for Jim Jeffries as speaker, right? So don't tell us that you're anti-establishment when you voted for the establishment. So, but that's what certain Democrats are trying to. Ro Khanna today, even in Memphis, he basically said that him, Thomas, and MTG and others are trying to put together a new movement.
Alright, what you think about the deportation shit? That bad shit. Like, Obama has more, he deported more people than Trump, right?
I think Osama did, yeah.
Then I said Obama.
Same thing.
All presidents have to deport people. Did you know that or not? You fucking dumb idiot.
You don't have to. It's called prosecutorial discretion. They can minimize who they deport. Should they always enforce laws as specified by Congress? Yes. But the executive for a long time has not done that. That's not a Trump thing, it's not an Obama thing. My point is, like, it's a long-term thing, not a...
Man, fuck your kid.
Says the guy that can't compete in the election. No, it says the guy that can't compete in the election. If you had anything intellectual to say, you wouldn't say that.
Okay, hello, Trump House. Hope everybody is having a good evening.
Hey, Albert.
Hello, everyone. So, one of the things I keep hearing them talk about is who's voting and not voting. Everyone in politics is known for their color. I do not know, and I would hope one of us to give me a Democratic policy that is pro-America. I'll make
I got one.
Clean Air and Land Act, deforestation projects that have existed across all 50 states. God, I mean, we could go on and on. Commercial trading, international trading, trade reforms, war. What are you looking for? Because there's many of them. They often don't get passed with just Democrats, so they're bipartisan in nature.
No.
I just want to say, Nav, you're on fire, man. I'm impressed. I don't know what you had in your meeting today, but you're on fire.
Yeah. So if I look at all the programs that we have in America, right? Programs. And you guys can name programs like the people in California, $70 SNAP. I said, oh, SNAP. So it's very interesting. Welfare Section 8. I got people here in Pasadena, where a lot of people now they lost their homes, and we got people living in penthouses for $200, and the rent is back to $3,700 because they decided to be replaced. If you enable the American, they will take advantage of it, and I think that's what the Democratic Party will do. I believe in states' rights. And I live in California. Unfortunately, our politicians are trying to speak nationwide, and masking is a one state person. So for me, I'm very clear. Even AOC is a one state person. But we got a lot of people that have what I call big microphones, but very little nationwide clout. That's what I think.
Again, the nationwide cloud is relevant. We need it in times of peril. The Dust Bowl incident, we needed nationwide cloud. We needed solutions and people to champion that on a nationwide scale. 9/11, we needed it. 2008, we needed it. SNAP benefits, there's a long problem. I don't think a lot of these government programs are probably in agreement with 99.9% of conservatives. We don't really particularly like these government programs because they never matriculate anybody off. They, in fact, create an endemic problem that fully sustains itself by creating a ever-persistent need of people to be on it instead of actually truly alleviating them. I have no problem when a natural storm or a hurricane hits an area and saying, hey, tax dollars are going to be used to rebuild these homes, rebuild these roads, rebuild those schools, and put these people whole again. I'm absolutely 100% behind it. In fact, I'll go swing the hammer and start hanging 2x4s that day. However, what I'm not in favor of is how these are appropriated, how they're allocated, how they get funneled down, and how they get wasted. And again, almost every conservative agrees with me on this, that we don't necessarily agree that all the problems are different from Democrats to Republicans. What we disagree with is the way Democrats will say they champion on it, throw a bunch of money in the air. A lot of other people get creative, and I'll prove this in a second, that now that they're the champion of this cause. And my primary case in point is past COVID, the year following COVID, 2021, further on, under the regime of Biden and the Democrats, in their overwhelmingly historic election that everyone heralded, was the greatest transfer of wealth in this nation, the most millionaires created overnight, and that occurred under Joseph Biden's watch, while the Democrats were screaming that we need to tax the rich. Meanwhile, all of them became millionaires. And I land my case there.
Right, unfortunately, have gotten rich off of the government. But you're correct that a lot of them under the COVID got rich. It's very sad. I think, if you can correct me, right, is it most of Big Pharma ran by a lot of Democrats and all the other medicine leaders, or are they ran by government? Private sector conservatives?
Their allegiance is to no party. They buy on both sides of the aisle, and they buy nations. Israel, as a case since it's always so brought up, actually had a locking contract with one of them. Germany also had one. So this idea that somehow they're partisan, no, the pharmaceutical companies are more about themselves.
Yes, at least the person there.
I believe really, I like the old, I forget who started the joke, but I think our representatives in Congress should have to wear NASCAR jackets with who sponsors them. Because that way at least we know generally which way we're going to have to vote on and what we have expectations later on. Because quite frankly, this goes on the congressional side, like the discussions on Massey. I liked a lot of Massey stances. Nick, I empathize with you. I know you're a libertarian. I do. I think he was like a hope that you had in him. Naveen was also one earlier on the app that actually championed Massey as well. He had accolades for him. Massey's turnabout is kind of alarming. If you continuously vote no and won't stand for something, don't propose anything, then what are you really doing? And in fact, he didn't help his own state. Like, part of the senatorial process is to bring money back. Part of that congressional process is to be back. You have to bring that back to your state. You need projects, you need money, road infrastructure. The mere fact that he called on road and infrastructure in Kentucky and then bailed on the federal dollar saying we needed to decrease it, yet Kentucky needed those. Yes, the government does need acreage. We don't need it. We don't need to have fucking $10 billion to study fucking gender confused lizards on a treadmill. Dude, like, Durka, Sherpa, Allah Akbar, go blow yourself up. So, this idea that we need to continuously spend money on bullshit, I agree with Massey there. But the other part is you're supposed to bring your fucking money back home. Those people pay taxes and expect to be able to drive down a road because you tax the shit out of people in Kentucky and ask for that. And then you turn around and say, well, I want to decrease government spending so you guys don't get roads and bridges. You can just flood out year after year. That's fucking not Massey. He was supposed to represent Kentucky. Yes.
Why do you blame Massey?
Because he voted no to them. Once you vote no, there's nothing more I can argue for.
The problem is Kentucky's budget is so fucked. Their pension is the worst out there. And like, yeah, that state needs company. I think Illinois, Kentucky, Connecticut, California, and I believe either New Jersey or New York are like the worst states, like in the worst shape. It's really bad if you really did some research. There's a book, it's called
Chicago. I mean, Chicago, for sure. Yeah.
That's Illinois. I'm talking states.
I know. Yeah. Oh, yeah, you said that.
Dude, the whole country's falling apart, okay? Let's put it that way. I mean, we should have invested in our infrastructure 10 years ago. I mean, from a federal standpoint, we should have invested in infrastructure 10 years ago, 15 years ago, as far as I'm concerned. That's the whole reality of the situation. And we should have made sure that our infrastructure was much more stable, and we really fucked up.
What state are you from? I don't know.
I'm from California, but my whole thing is that I've been really angry for a long time that we haven't invested in our infrastructure. I thought it should have been done in like 2012, 2010. It pissed me off because I think that was, we're also losing, we're not any. We lost a lot of. That's also how you bring manufacturing home. So it pisses me off. Every time I hear this stuff, it's like, well, if you want to bring manufacturing home, the best way to do it is invest in your infrastructure. Like, meaning, that is the simplest, easiest, fastest way, and we need to do it. And I just cannot still believe that we're talking about this now and nothing has changed.
See, you also have to get rid of labor unions and government.
Hey, don't you see that we have an invisible? I'm sorry, go ahead.
See here, to my point, you also have to get rid of labor unions and government regulations because that's the biggest deterrent on hiring people.
Right, but I mean, hey, you know what? Start with the federal infrastructure bill, and the states need to embrace it. That's how you bring manufacturing home. You entice them. You set up models to actually entice them. That's the whole thing. If you want to bring manufacturing home, you get our country back in order because we are old, outdated. Our buildings are antiquated. They are going to fall down. That's the whole thing. Is I cannot believe no one has talked about this. I still can't believe we're talking about all this other shit, but no one's talking about the infrastructure of our own country. It blows my mind. Like, I'm being serious. Like, I cannot believe this is not the dominating conversation. And I just think even in 2016, there was a big infrastructure bill. Nothing happened. The whole thing is you entice, you can set up structures in like each state. You do great. You can change it up to make sure that you have a train that goes across the country that goes fast. Like we should be on top of this shit, but we are way behind.
Well, California tried, it has to be trained.
That's the whole thing. That's my point. It's like exactly. So when people bring that up, yeah.
That's government bureaucracy and shit.
Like I'm not. The whole thing is we haven't done that. The thing is, like China's done this because they've just done it. That's the whole thing. Hold on, let me finish. Let me land my plan. It's like if we invested in infrastructure and actually spend the money, because it's not an easy task building new infrastructure.
fiber optic lines, also, building our airports smarter, wiser, also when, being able to bring things in from, China and whatnot. We need to do it all. If we actually just spent money invested in that, and it's not, then you're not going to be able to set success just based on California's non-successful manner of being able to do that. What we need to do is invest in figuring out how to do it, because China knows how to fucking do it.
Okay, so I like your response. We're a republic. We're not communist. So a lot of China infrastructure is built by the communists. Number one. Number two, we do have an invisible train in California. It's invisible. It only costs a couple $1 billion, but it's invisible. We still have it. We've had over the last. Okay,
Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
No, I mean, I'm being serious.
All right, see, come on now, yeah.
No, Steve's all right. I'm good. So see, I hear what you're saying, but see, I am not going to rely on the government to do anything. See, I personally believe that the government has done a lot already. We've taken our money and they've messed it up. So why would I want to give them more tax dollars? Okay, they don't do anything well. So I don't have that kind of support.
I completely agree after what happened today. I don't support anything of this government after giving us lunch like this fund that's going out to who knows who. Yeah, it's like that would be money back.
Well, hold on a second. Hold on one second. You're talking about infrastructure. You said now there's a bunch of money going out to people. So do you personally believe that the J6ers were not done wrong?
Personally, don't agree with what they belong in jail. What the fuck? They belong in abuse and law. So yeah, I'll
No, I'm going to ask you a question.
I don't agree with the goddamn thing that happened that day at all.
I got it. You don't agree. I got it. But in America, people get to redress their government. I don't have to like how you do it.
No, if I broke into your house, people broke into our government, you would
Those people should not be free.
that happened that day at all.
All right.
And they should not be entitled to compensation.
Hold on. I got it. Welcome to America.
No. You can't go break in your house. I can't go break in the library. I can't go break into school. I can't go break into a corporate office. I can't go break into a library, a government. I would be arrested. No, that is unacceptable.
Guys, it's okay. Hold on.
No, it's not. No, it's annoying as shit.
I got it, but you guys gotta understand. I'm very small.
Edward, nobody really likes it on Clubhouse when they get lectured to, then like someone trying to fill that big quote on the room. So you are trying to do a moral lecture to people. You need
No, I'm not. Brad. Do me a favor, Brad. You don't give anything for Edward, Brad. I'm sorry.
Okay, great. So then I'll tell you what's wrong with it. The first thing you cited on the rail thing is because you didn't understand how rail concepts work. High-speed rail involves the divergence between high populations about 500 miles. So then that doesn't work well. But then here, you want to put it across the states and you agree it, and it doesn't only work against 2,500 miles. So that's part of this thing. You want to do this high glory fucking morality thing on the poor girl and everybody in the room, and quite frankly, no one wants to fucking hear it. No one fucking cares. I'm a man, dude. I made my choices. You made your choices. You get to live your life how you want to. And you don't get to sit there and tell people how they need to live theirs. That's the whole point of being conservative. You're more democratic fucking and leading than anybody on this fucking stage.
Wow, Brad.
Wow, nothing. You think I won't? Like, dude, everybody has told me to chill on that shit. Everybody has told you that they don't like being morally policed. And you want to sit there and try to do some moral grandstanding. I have people that don't like me, but I agree with them in the right that they have to live their life. But you want to do some existential threat. You want some lines from the Declaration of Independence and make it some fucking construct. Like, dude, just live your life and actually engage in politics.
Brad, I do live my life. You live your life, Brad. Brad, if you can't handle the city, I'm sorry, bro. You don't get to speak for Edward ever. Brad,
No, I'm just representing people. Dude, what are you gonna say? You're gonna tell me about like how I can be a morally person? Sound? Fuck your God, fuck everything about it. I don't care. I don't need that shit. You ain't going to fucking impress me on that shit. Because quite frankly, listening to you, I can only rule myself, and we don't need to worry about all this stuff. In fact, we do, motherfucker. Because guess what? I have to wear a uniform to go fight. Some of these young men on this stage are going to have to actually fucking pony up and put their balls into the fire, and they'll come home in flag drip coffins. Some of these fucking people will have kids that get killed by diseases because the assets, like you say, you can only control yourself. You can't believe in a government. You can't believe in absolutely anything because you want to give your fucking pontification and sermon on the fucking mount and think somehow it's going to solve the problem.
Thank you, Brad.
You're welcome.
Are you finished? Are you finished, Brad? Because, Brad, I don't know if you know this. Our freedom.
I guarantee everybody here in about 10 seconds, he's going to go down the moral pathway. And he's going to talk about how he can control himself, and then he's going to bullshit about we're all supposed to be self-evident and self-aware.
Brad, I don't know why you think that you get to speak on behalf of Edward. I'm sorry, bro, but you do not. You're not my father. You're not my father.
Listen, are you a deity?
Somehow I'm the third person. I'm the third person.
How is the third person people?
You know why, Brad? You know why, Brad? You know why? I can do that, Brad. I have a choice. Don't you have a choice, Brad?
Yes, and my choice right now is telling you I don't want to hear your morality. I don't want to hear you. I don't give a shit. I don't care. You're really talking morality. How about when people are grieving and they're in the most horrific time of their life, burying a loved one? How much do you discount those fucking coffins? How much do you discount those cemetery bills? Do you give it to them free? You know what I remember? I remember burying my family at Veterans Air and having the funeral home come out and go, hey, you know what, here's your bill. And sitting there going, yeah, you know, great, hats off for that shit. I remember burying my wife and having you guys the first thing in 24 hours sit there and lay that fucking bill on me. Because you guys didn't fucking have that thing. So again, I mean, how many times do you just give it free, man, for veterans, for people who have been tortured, murdered, you know, fucking the most horrific burials ever, children. When I can't being a parent and having to lay your 1-year-old and then turn around and have 20,000 funeral home director come to you with a bill. Fuck out of here with your morality. You read a capitalist system just the same way everybody else does. Don't care while you show your wealth.
Thank you, Brad. It's so funny, Brad. Brad, I've never done a service for your family. You don't know what I do in my business, but I appreciate you thinking that you do. Okay? It's so funny that you actually believe, Brad, that everything you say on the stage is correct. It's not, Brad. Okay? You can tell everybody what you want all the time, but Mr. Brad, I'm 62. You've never been part of my life. You never paid one bill of my life. You don't know me, don't know my wife, don't know my family. I would like for you to do a big thing. Stay in your lane, because that's what you need to do. Okay? You can talk about anything you want.
No, here's a great thing. You told me to stay in my lane after you just want to go through and give a moral fucking lecture to everybody. You tell me what to stay in my lane? You were talking about that. You asked, what did Democrats do for America? I don't know. Half the fucking country serves with it. So I guess 50% of the military is fucking, guess what? Democrat aligned. Those were my fucking brothers and sisters. You weren't over there. No, but none you. Your ass didn't pony up on that one. So again, spare me on that whole fucking morality thing. Spare the room on the morality and get back to the issues as to why Massey actually fucking lost.
Well, you know, Brad, you know why he lost. Were you one of his voters? Are you in his state? Are you in his state?
No, but I'm making sure that I can go to fucking LA since idiots like you allow no voter ID so I can vote your Spencer Pratt and actually fix your fucking state again.
Oh, no, you don't have to worry about fixing our state. It's broken. But I know that you got the morality to fix it.
It's like we're all
so back to the conversation at hand with the young lady, C. I don't know if she's gone already. I know she's still there. C. Yeah, all I was saying, C, was, which is very interesting, that someone said I gave a conversation when I was saying C. I don't trust our government at all. Okay? No form of it. Okay? I believe in governing ourselves individually. I know that's hard for other people to understand, but it's very, very difficult. Edward.
Unfortunately, I understand that, but unfortunately, that's not how countries work, though. I understand. You have to govern yourself. I completely respect that. I hear you. And believe, but you can't govern yourself. I'm just saying, I respect that we all have to govern each other, your own individual life, but the way that countries work is that the reason I understand you don't trust the government, I understand that completely, like what happened today, but the thing is, we need to invest in our infrastructure, and it pisses me off, okay? I'm serious. I mean, honestly, it makes me so mad because we are missing the boat on so much shit, and this has been going on for this is the whole thing that made me so mad because, we've got this big fucking infrastructure bill in 2016, and still to this day, we have not done a goddamn thing. Look at our airplanes, we don't have we are way behind.
What are you talking about?
Why do you think about it? We are way fucking behind.
You want to find me in there a little bit here, bro?
This is what I would ask you. I would ask you a question. What central government, whether it's your local mayor, your local sheriff, your local congressman or woman, or your local governor, what can they actually do based on what you just said?
They can appropriate funding for roads, infrastructure, airports, building codes, fucking more businesses, tax breaks on businesses, levy at manufacturing plants, allow fucking privatization, rezone. I mean, I don't know. We could go down a plethora. Joe, you want to help out here? Because a lot of us conservatives have been talking about this shit for fucking, 100 fucking years about what the government should and should not do. But according to Edward, you can just do it your fucking self. I mean, guys, you know what? Go seize that 30-year-old coal plant that has that fucking used it. So again, just go ahead and do that. Go ahead and just build a fucking plant.
There is a reality, though. There is not a fucking place on this planet. Okay, we can all think about.
We even do it in Antarctica.
Yeah, we can think of like the small government, like most small government. You have this monarchist like way of viewing, which I get it. The government can absolutely be an impediment, but there has never been a successful place I can think of that anybody would want to live on or live in on this fucking planet that has this limited government. If anything, the smoothest running societies, they tend to have quite a hefty government, and that is a reality. I get it. We want to defend yourself bureaucracy.
How do you defend yourself?
I know. This is
how do you lay water from Great Lakes out there? How do you lay energy projects? No, but you can govern yourself. The stupidest rhetoric on a political discussion about policy and what Massey, which was the original topic, is, and this whole moral fucking virtue signaling is dumb. You sound more like the left. Like, there's infinite possibilities of genders, and we just need to recognize it. Like, that's what it sounds like. It sounds retarded. It sounds fucking absurd. You really need to recognize that governments have a role. We all agree to it. We all pay taxes for it. We all invest in it. Some of us sacrifice our lives for it. Some of us sacrifice families. Some of us live up for it. And they give unconditional to the government to help make sure you have the right to create your wealth while you go around bragging about, I can only govern myself, which in fact is a lie because you're governed by not only a church, but an actual centralized government that exists across this land. We fought a civil war, in case you didn't fucking remember that one.
Okay, so I was invited into this conversation, so I'll go ahead and weigh in. Ultimately, at the lowest denominator, government is just a protection racket. They're no different than the mafia, where you have to pay them money to protect you and defend your property. That's all they really are. I realize that a lot of our rights and what they're written on the paper of the Constitution, if we were overrun by some sort of enemy force or opposition or power, and that's what the whole concept really is. However, where our default is, especially in the state of California, is it's fraud on a massive level. All this advocating for, well, what are we going to do if we don't pay taxes to build our our bridges while they are robbing us blind. I mean, look at what California did with how the billions of dollars that they've spent on their tram or their train, their high-speed train, and they haven't been able to build any of it. And they're still trying to move forward with it.
Hey, there's no example dollars, Joe.
It's like $50 billion spent on a project.
See, stop it. See, God damn it.
Hold on. You don't have to shout me down. I realize we're adults. Sometimes we can shout me down. I gotta do it. I'm on. I'm trying to get there. I think I made my point. I'm just saying what I was saying, but earlier on today, we had a problem with we got to balance the budget because I realize you can elect people, and that's just not where we're at with Keynesian economics. In the way the dollar is, they're going to keep printing the dollar. I just want them to stop taking my money, and I want to get the fraud out of our system.
Well,
by the way, Marcus wants to get into.
And that's about the most common sense thing I've heard said about this whole morality thing.
I was just going to ask about this. Yeah, I was just going to ask about the self-governance because I don't really think the U.S. government is protection and it's regulation. And there's a huge difference with that. Our military is our protection. Let's be honest. We pay them for that. We put a lot of money into our military for that very reason, so they protect us. But the government is for regulating us. So we have to be very honest in what they're doing. Yes, it's a democracy. I just said that they're not just protecting, they're regulating. Who is that coming up, Mike? Who is that? What's your name?
My name's Go. You can finish this now.
Oh, okay, yeah, thank you very much. I said it's not just protection, it's regulation. So, thank you very much. If you can listen intently instead of listen to respond. I feel like a lot of what we're talking about when it comes to self-governance, there is not a lot that we can do. We can have our own farms and have a well and create our own irrigation system and all that shit, but it's really not without regulation of the government. You'll actually go to jail in certain states if you try to have your own irrigation system. So a lot of things we are not able to do ourselves because of the regulation that is by state, that is by the party that you vote for. Thank God there's not a lot of federal laws against actually self-governance. But shout out to cities create their own sovereign cities, their own sovereign areas, their own sovereign counties. Shout out to that, but this whole self-governance thing is a complete joke unless you're sovereign in this nation, which most people aren't. So
even the natives aren't sovereign. So.
Yeah. So can we just stop thinking of spiritually in a way? Because even spiritually, you aren't self-governed. You are governed by commandments. So yeah, I don't get this whole self-governance thing and this whole spirituality of it all. I'm really confused.
But there's never been a free society that you know facing this fucking cliff.
Can I jump in?
Jesus Christ, what the fuck do you want us now? You've been bitching nonstop. Can I? What the fuck do you want to say?
What are you talking about, man?
Say your views on some worthless bullshit.
That wasn't me, dang it.
Oh, my bad.
Jesus, don't put me in that fucking category.
My bad. I wanted to bring some clarity to the definition of self-government. So the definition of self-government and the whole concept of what our country is really built on is that we will be able to build our own communities with different social issues. So self-government, and it's done on a tier. Okay, so the federal government was supposed to be the smallest tier. Then below that, your state. Below that, then your county. Below that, then your city. And as it goes down, it gets wider. However, where we are today, 250 years later, it's gotten wider at the top and smaller at the bottom. So when you hear people arguing for self-government, they're not arguing for, I want to be an anarchist, wild, that we just defend ourselves against, an invading army, or what California is dealing with, invasion from all these illegals that are coming from the southern border, which the California government has failed to do. Many people are arguing that, hey, look, I want to be able to govern in my community how I want to be governed, and leave some of those issues down at the city level, leave some of those issues at the county level, and some of those issues at the state level, and not have the federal government try to solve all problems.
But that already exists. Now you just
I'm
have
just saying
people
it's
that
like
defer.
what we have right now. Like,
Can I jump in?
then dumpster, then FEMA.
Joe, are you from California?
I'm not talking right now, but we can come back to
You're
it.
talking a lot about California. Do you live in California?
I do not. I clearly do not live in
California's ass. I used to live there. I used to live in California. It's ass. See, I lived there. It was ass. My family's from there. It's ass. It's ass. See, it is ass.
Sorry you lived in that area, but you can't speak
No,
about
it was like Santa Cruz, San Jose, Monterey.
Of course she can speak about it, and she doesn't have to live there. You guys get federal funding. You take federal tax dollars out of pockets, out of fucking everybody else's wallet, and you think you can't talk about California without that? Bullshit. You're not an independent. You're not even fucking self-sustaining. You're not even confident enough to go ahead and do that. That's the same fucking moral argument that I just fought Edward on. You got this moral thing you can't talk about. Okay, it's the dumbest fucking shit ever.
Listen, my mom was from fraternity.
Why are you trying to defend yourself about California?
Oh no,
Like
I'm
it's a
not.
California is a wasted fucking monetary pit. Mods.
See, you're not making any sense.
He wants to get in good.
Oh, I do appreciate that. Just real quick, I want to throw it in there. I spent 8 years touring out moms. California's fucking trash. But anyways, to get to the title of reparations, I think it's pointless. Okay, I think reparations are pointless. Why do I say they're pointless? In my opinion, look at COVID. Look at stimulus checks. Fucking motherfuckers are going to Walmart buying fucking TVs and Jordans and all this shit with stimulus checks. What the fuck are we going to do? It's a waste of money. It's a good intention, don't get me wrong. It's good intention. But unfortunately, it's going to be used spitefully and it's not going to really benefit. I'm not.
I feel like a lot of people are dumpster waste of fucking
FEMA's turn after dumpster.
Okay.
You're fighting for living. And they're not going to take care of their homes. They're going to go buy malt liquor and Cadillacs and Jordans. Southern Country. That's what
No, see, somebody like me is, I'm on the right, I'm a little bit weird. I don't believe in the safety nets. I know a lot of people say the charities will do it. Yeah, the charities is bullshit. Now, however, the government can also, what they can do is they can. A lot of people say, hey, with this funding, why organizations? A lot of people make money off of this shit. So it's absolutely. I wish we were more like Scandinavians in terms of not being corrupt and being high trust, but unfortunately we're a bunch of fucking apes in the United States. Who's this? Okay, I'm gonna do this to the audience. Fucking faggot. But goddamn, that's stupid bitch. It's like yeah, I don't remember what I was gonna say. That's EDB for you. But black people. You're mentioning about the Cadillacs. That kind of, look, there is a real thing though, is that even the lefties, the communists, the socialists, they had what you consider parasitic people. They absolutely despise parasitic people. In fact, one of the first things they would do is, depending on what kind of communist, they might make you face a wall or a lot of things. They just don't want parasites around. But yes, they definitely have a lot of fraud and abuse, also by fellow citizens, and that should not be tolerated.
So what's going on to come here to Joe, and I think this is the crux of where we find ourselves politically today. And you know what, I gotta say, you freaking people, let me remind you, I'm the anarchist in the room, okay? I'm the anarchist in the room, not you. You all are sadists. And you're the I don't want to hear. Hold on, Pepe, no. I don't want to hear anyone on this stage make an
just want to make that clear because I almost came off mic 3 times defending our country. I'm just like, wait a second. Now this is not the way this is supposed to go. Okay. Now,
but I'm curious. You're an anarchist that's pro reparations for African Americans. That sounds.
Yeah. Don't deflect. Yeah. I can explain that another time. I'll talk about this another time. But this is what I wanted to bring us back to. The reason that I'm an anarchist, okay, and it's because of where we're at right now. Because it's not so much us. The question isn't just what should government do, right? What the question comes down to is what level of coercion can be justified when we can't figure out how to identify what the role of government is when we have moral disagreement on the level of the general welfare, quote unquote, what type of safety net, how much of a safety net, right? When we have an imperfect knowledge of understanding of what anything might be, when we just understand. Of course they did something, of course, okay. So, fuck it.
It's funny we're having this conversation about the proper role of government, and I can't help worry, being in favor of Trump about holding on to their life, holding on initially to their life as it's like institutional falling inside of the study towards the end of his career, changing the entire way that his face looks, potentially, probably, maybe saving on his life. While she talks to his past violence, doesn't that just reek of what Biden did with his son?
Yeah, it's
when he basically pardoned his son for all crimes that he could have committed or could not have committed. This is probably one of the greatest demonstrations of cross-party, intra-party, corrupt self-dealing in government. I'm fucking pissed off about it because I've railed against this shit for over a year now when Biden did it, and now I'm forced to come to terms with the reality of this shit. Not the reality, I guess I've known it for some time, but I had hoped that it would be so corrosive on the other side. And here it is blatantly in our faces. And you got Ed to have the temerity to come off mic and say, do you think those J6ers should have got what they deserved? You're damn right they got what the fuck they deserved. You and I can't go into a federal building, break down some shit, and expect to get pardoned by the president. Why? Because we were breaking down shit, advocating for his claims that he won the 2020 election. So they get to be, they get to have the benefit of the doubt. Now, granted, I've always made this argument. The founders gave the power of the pardon to the president on their federal sovereignty. So he has the right to pardon. But that does not give us a fucking right to create a slush fund to give those people compensation because of their illegal, illicit activities. They engaged in violence on January 6th, make no mistake about it. They got what the fuck they deserve. And this shit reeks of corruption. I'm sorry.
Well, he's basically, I see Trump as doing, he had this cute campaign where he was wearing a McDonald's uniform, giving people their
He did it in Dutch County. He did it right up the street from my house.
Yeah, and he was doing this stuff, he was for the people. What is the first thing he did? Well, he did a lot of things, but all I see him doing now is just basically making it very easy for people to do business. We talk about Palantir, we talk about any of these other assholes who would love to surveil all of us. Then you have, of course, all of this shit with Iran. I mean, Paul Singer and Miriam Adelson don't give you that kind of money unless they really think you're going to go out of your way to help them. And then, with this shit, it's I think right now what he's doing is he's basically he's giving and when it comes to the January 6th people, he looks at those are a group of people that put their self on the line in order to fight for me. So I'm going to go ahead and give them some paybacks. He's just greasing the wheels now. He's just basically paying everybody back.
It's called pay to play. It's called gamification. Pay to play. So he's got $1.8 billion. Pay
Did you watch it?
It was disgusting.
It was so disgusting. So if you guys didn't see it, I would really recommend you guys all to go to YouTube and watch Todd Blanchett, like, it's being questioned today. It was, I'm like, he must be wearing diapers because he was completely lying. It was disgusting. It is the most disgusting thing I've seen in a long time.
Can you summarize kind of like what he said, or TC? Can you give me a little bit of a like a one simple statement, like the gist of what he said, or no?
So they're not even gonna try to. They're not even gonna have a federal judge sign off on this. I mean, it is so disgusting, and if this room doesn't take the time to understand what happened, what's going on right now, it's just, you guys are like, you're not looking after yourself. I mean that. It is so repulsive because they're trying to claim that it's similar to, I think, some Indian act of trying to help like that. It has nothing to do with this. Like Todd Blanchett was trying to say that this has to do with, but that was signed by a federal judge. No, because I think it had to do with like someone. Can you help me, TC? Because you listen to it.
What problem are you having with
No, so Todd Blanchett was trying to claim that he's trying to use another case for the reason, justification for the why.
all the precedent that was lawyers do?
Right, but the precedent was signed off by a federal judge. But it also had to do with, I think, Indian Americans. So reasonably people that are being taken advantage of. So it has nothing to do with
What section county there?
Precedents don't usually have anything to do with the case being used to base it on. It's an example of the use of the law.
So he tried to use that as a law, but the thing is, that was signed off with a federal judge, whereas this is not even going to be signed off, by a federal judge, and he is literally Trump's personal attorney, you guys.
Who?
Formally, not now.
Come here, he still is. I mean, he still is.
No, he's not. No, he's not. No. No. If he was personal attorney, it would be simple. He went from his personal attorney to something else. If he wants to bias him, fine. But do not hurt one man's personal attorney for being something else. They are different. No, they are different. That belongs to American law. That's your problem. But don't pretend to want more. What are your own fucking thing? Which is fine. You are welcome to your emotion, but your emotion does not lead to a factual place.
What did you go by on here before?
Marshall, listen, Marshall,
DC, what was your name on here before?
No! You are recording something about the US government that is wholly untrue because you didn't bother to learn it in the first place.
Biden administration, they didn't know about it. So what's your point? Marshall's correct on that.
Why did you do it? Like political activism and trespassing with being a fucking pedo. Like, that is so retarded.
So he's actually offering the families of the people that he's elected money from the one that he's going to get money from.
Okay, so you have any fucking proof of that?
Why don't you guys watch this shit?
No, you are the person making intellectual claims, but you are the side.
It's disgusting.
See you later, see you.
Honestly,
It's not the big one. The point is you're going to make it. No, the point is you're making a claim and not supporting it. You're asking us to believe R.
People expect me not to say the hard R. I mean, they read the whole thing. I don't know about this R. Just please. Look at the Jew, the pious Jew, being the beacon to the world, trying to call out the bigot.
Okay, why would you do that?
Because people were fighting and he wants to bring it back up so they can have it. So that's it.
No, I actually really wasn't. But why do you do that? It's nothing.
That's what I do.
I was listening. I was fine. Okay.
Beautiful word noise. I'm still asking, bro. I just asked you.
Okay, then I'm going to ask you a question, sir. What do you think that I should do based on what other people choose to say?
Nothing. Just be the good nigga. What's it?
No. First of all, you can call yourself whatever you like. My name's Edward. Okay? Just because you think that we have the same color skin.
Oh, we're not the same. We're not the same. Trust me.
No, I know that. I know that. You know why? Because you'd rather stoop lower. You know why? You come off saying that I have the right to control another person's mouth. I get
Bro, say
no,
Oh my God! Don't talk to Nelson like that. That's me.
No. When you talk to that guy, you think who? I think you're the one that. Guys, why you kick him? Oh my God!
Oh yeah, I didn't kick him. I actually, I like people like him. I think they're fun.
So first of all, Brad and I don't know how long I Brad. How long we know each other, Brad?
5 years.
Exactly. So Brad and I, we have no beef. We can go back and forth that stuff. No big deal. Brad and I not going to lose any sleep over him and me talking to each other. That and I, I've been like a zero space before.
You've been in my space money. We've gotten into it quite a bit too.
Yeah. But do I lose any sleep, guys?
But you've called me out for me and my views, and
yeah.
But you don't resort to name calling.
Not at all. And Brad called me out too. Guys, I'm big enough and old enough to handle my own. It's okay. Guys, the beauty of America is we have diverse opinions. None of us are alike. My DNA is not the same. My fingerprint's not the same. I don't know why people think I'm not pro-black. I'm pro-responsibility. I'm not pro-white. I'm still pro-responsibility. I'm not pro-Asian, pro-Hispanic. I believe that every person, I'm going to say it again, should govern themselves. Because I cannot make choices for anybody. And I know people don't like that. But I'm trying to hold every individual accountable for their own behavior. Okay? So somebody comes on behalf of the network. Somebody tells me that Brad said something and just never use hard. No, these guys are grown men. Who is that word to tell them about how to talk? Come on, guys. You guys are proven. I thought we have
Yeah, BWA, I'm an octoroon, okay? Like, I've been made fun of my whole life for being 1/8 black, so, you know, like, please, 1/8 black. I wish I was, then I could be, like, I would not get cussed at for saying,
I've never heard you before. The one thing you cut it. I've never heard you speak before. So for you to come off and not even say hello to Mr. Edward, you don't know me. I don't know if you ever heard me speak before. But for you to actually say that in a public forum.
Yes, Mr. Edward. I've heard your Mr. show before. So yes.
I
was on a different name. So yes, I've heard your public show several times.
Okay, you heard my
same name the whole time.
I heard you from the tap dancers and everything.
You got it. So can I ask you a question? BWA? This is one question. Okay, who's responsible for BWA?
Bring your answer.
No, who's responsible for you?
Oh, for me?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
For you?
What do you think?
I don't know. I'm asking you the question.
Yeah, I don't answer questions to samples.
I know. I got it. You know why? We can't.
I'll respond to myself. Clearly, I'm responsible for myself, Jesus.
Okay, so BW, so then why did you come on the mic, genius, and talk about Mr. Edward, who you've never met and don't know? Why would you do that? Since you are responsible for your mouth.
Because you're the very special black man to be on the stage.
Oh, I'm a man to the black man. I'm a man to the black man. I love it. BW, you know what?
He's a white asshole too. That's what I know.
You know what's really funny is you have somebody like Haitian. I know you've heard me say some stuff that you don't approve of. By the way, I was always nice to you, in my rooms when I would make them.
Hello, you. I'm fucking nice to you.
No, you didn't. No, in Lisa's rooms and politically correct, you just kicked me out. You're just like, "What's up, cracker? What's up, pussy?" It's like, "Oh, dude."
Yeah, after you come with your dumb shit,
but I don't think you're a bad person. I don't dislike you, but I'll say this: I've never. Let me ask Edward
is maybe somebody I've never referred to Edward as a derogatory slur, like ever, like literally ever. Edward, have you? Somebody might have called him a derogatory slur on this app. I mean, there's some crazy people on there. Edward, has anybody ever called you out of your name by using a racial slur?
No, BWA did it. No, we never. I was not. He was with my master. Oh my
gosh, that's
just total sim.
Oh my gosh.
I know. Oh, because you know good, bro.
I heard your feelings, right? When you sit around fucking rappers that disrespect the whole fucking day. The only people that care that say right are the ones on the stage that
All right, everybody, can you hear me?
Absolutely.
Oh yeah, what?
My fucking master's also ass.
I'm not making fun of you, dude. I'm actually like saying a good job. Holy shit.
And good parenting.
Absolutely.
Why would I give you shit for your daughter getting her master's degree? Like, it's so retarded.
Why would that fucking surprise?
Because most people don't get a master's degree. It's nothing to like make fun of somebody about for raising a child to get a master's degree. Like that's why would I poke fun at that?
So Edward, what do you like to accommodate for me and my children?
I know you guys about BWA. I want to ask you, what exactly did you take exception with?
Involvement in a act.
One thing I've learned in my community. Okay,
also make surprises. I'm not done. What also makes surprises is that I actually mentor my fucking and make sure they get the tools they need to not fucking become a statistic. So I'm not really racist. Like, I can joke around. White people know how to give a fuck about where they're from, what they are, right? Like Elmore. Elmore, he gets my emails in my days first. Alright? But you motherfuckers, I'm like, I'm really racist on the basis. And sit on stage and make these fucking comments, right? And act like it's all motherfucking good. So, fuck all you motherfuckers that think that I'm supposed to be feel bad because I'm hurting your feelings or y'all think I'm the crazy black dude.
No, I appreciate how fair.
Let me say this.
What did Edward do, though?
Yeah, what did Edward do specifically? Because why are you choosing this as a black man? It's embarrassing. Why do you get to pick that?
Yeah, Edward just got some
What was wrong with that? Let me answer my question. Let me answer that question. When you motherfuckers become black, you can ask me the question. And they don't give you the
I can give you some context. The very first time I met BWA, I was saying some shit criticizing black people is what I was doing. And I was talking about LA in particular and how even the Mexicans couldn't stand them. And then he said, Cracker, I will slit your throat from ear to ear. Motherfucker, don't, talk about us like that. He was, so in other words, he has a, I know you remember the conversation with PWA, this was several years ago. Yeah, and I was just like, okay, I mean, that's how we do it. That's fine. It might have happened that way. That might have done this one good. I mean, I trust me, I already knew before that incident that there are people that, if they feel like you are, if you're discriminating against their people from every group that will have that reaction. It's to be expected. And so he said it, and it's like, okay, fine, whatever. And he's actually kind of a nice guy. I think you respect him. I hear respect him. No, I don't. No, because the thing is, I don't like. I say shit. I say triggering shit. I don't hate people though. Like I don't.
Brad arguing with Edward because Brad's white and Edward's black, and I don't understand what the problem is.
I actually agree with most of Brad's points that were better.
But why was he though?
What was Edward missing there?
No, yeah, same question. Go ahead.
What was Edward missing there that pleased you? So mad. I'm not going to turn this into a fucking class where we try to study the thought process of black people.
No, it's not the study of black people.
If you really want to know that, you got to go back black people.
Well, I would say this. There is a thing though, is you have like so there's different hold on, Kitty. There are different flavors of conservatives. Some of them are, I don't want to label Edward, but I would say in my personal opinion, on the Christian right, you get these people, whether they're white or black, it doesn't matter. They don't really care about race.
Because someone is getting more man of God, living out the day, does not being a fucking coward or a pussy. I'm not calling you that ever. I'm gonna say it in general. Okay? So just because someone follows a higher being does not mean that they stand for bullshit. Because most men, if you really read the Bible, most men should be men, and they don't tolerate bullshit.
But I would say the weird thing about Christian, this is just my personal observation. So for example, I come from more like far right circles, and so you have like the more
you talk about religious conversation, bring up God to a bunch of people that I do not believe in serve the same God I serve is irrelevant to me. Because no one
sure, but here's
what's wrong. Okay, still fucking making excuses for him. He's a man of God.
Sure, that's fine. You can have that belief, but all I was trying to say is this: is that there is you get people that are kind of considered dissident right more because they're very steadfast in their values, and they will get pushback, to let's just say even Trump, and they will listen to people. They'll listen to black people smear each other. They'll listen to whites and blacks smear each other. But they kind of look at it like everybody is people of God, and they're just like, why are they doing this? Yada yada. They're not necessarily racial. They just have this view that like, oh, we all need to come to terms with how things should be and find Jesus Christ and live our lives as good Christians. And they tend not to react the same despite their skin color. And that is something I noticed that's different amongst the religious, those that hold religion primarily as one of their main motivating factors politically, as opposed to people who think racially. And just think about it. Religion is your most important thing. Race is an afterthought. But then when you look at people who, like, where race is a primary focus, whether they're on the left or the right, religion is also kind of an afterthought. Because the two don't necessarily go hand in hand.
So again, these people that like the Pat Robinson, or the fuck that podcast name was, right? From the 700 Club, a lot of these people that claim to be men of God and follow God, they don't follow the same God, right? They're the ones that follow the God that they say is the blue eye and the blonde hair and all this bullshit that y'all been fucking bringing.
But what serious Christian actually believes that?
Joel Osteen.
Well, okay. I was raised Catholic, and so I mean, it was likely just for.
Oh man.
Okay, but I was raised Catholic, but it's likely. And if you know anything about the Catholic Church, you know they can't be racist.
Oh, Catholic Church is not racist.
I mean, Catholics can be racist.
You want to go down this road?
Well, historically they could be racist for sure. Sacraments?
Yeah. You said you were raised Catholic, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so when you say sacraments, meaning what?
You tell me.
In Mass?
No.
Yeah, they have certain sacraments for the Catholic Church. I mean, I'm not even Catholic, but
Okay.
that's not
I don't even know what you're referring to.
Yeah, but it doesn't make any sense.
Oh, it does make sense. Yeah, it is.
Okay.
So if you're a Christian, you're probably Catholic because the French would have introduced. Oh, okay, so you're not. So you never were raised Catholic.
I'm not Catholic.
No, were you raised Catholic at all?
Yes. Only Catholic.
Okay, same here. I'm not a religious.
So you're Baptist, right? Baptist,
yes,
right?
Yes, I had a baptism.
What was that after that?
Communion. Yeah, we had the first communion.
Confession.
Catechism and all.
So what's after all that?
The way for
What's after that?
The way for Eucharist, confession.
Yeah, just Eucharist.
Confirmation.
Okay, yeah, but all of this happened within grade school.
Hold on. You just realized though, a non-Christian answer the question correctly.
No, the guy who was answering is Catholic.
No, I'm not.
Oh, I thought you were talking about. I heard dumpster.
Yeah, that's true. Every day. What you talking about?
But hold on a second. So you have So can you tell me where in the Catholic Church today would they permit people to be racist? Even the last 30 or 40 years. I'm just telling you, obviously Catholic schools they're given a certain sure they have to teach values that are within line with the Vatican.
Think about what kind of dumb comments that, right? No organization will necessarily teach that, right? So you can tell me that there's no organizations at the top that have people that discriminate or have biases while people steal men.
I don't see it happening. Where does it? Okay. Where is the So where is the Vatican or Catholics? Where do you see any kind of top-down directive where it shows that they're discriminating against anybody for the last 30 years?
No. Okay, but what's the point of the question about Catholics
Okay, because my point was, here's my point. My point is that, what was always drilled into my head is we're all children of God. A lot of this nationalistic stuff, a lot of this, when it comes to class warfare, when it comes to racial and ethnic differences, that is ultimately not supposed to matter. God does not want us to treat each other in a poor way because of these differences. That was, and if we look at the Catholic Church.
Hold on, sir. The Catholic Church, did you know a Catholic can marry a Christian? A lot of people think, oh, you gotta be Catholic and Catholic. No.
You can't get married in the church, though.
I guess you can. Yes, you can. Oh my fucking God, bro. Oh my fucking God.
And that's just proof of the devil you are. Using the Lord's name and
You're speaking to God.
Fucking wedding to widow.
Okay, but hold on. See, he doesn't know. Hold on, because BWA doesn't know everybody he's talking to because he's not in these spaces enough. But he's actually a person who I believe is half black, who's married to a Mexican woman. He's also a veteran.
My mother's Haitian, bro.
Okay. Oh, his mother's Haitian.
Okay.
Okay. So,
what is that? Hold on, don't stop. You sound like you fucking drunk already, bro. Relax.
I was going to Southern accent, bro. South Carolina, dog.
Oh, man, salud. For real? Now you mother's like,
I know, Gabe. Gabe from that show. I don't know if I know Gabe from that show.
Exactly. Okay. So again, it's not my feeling or what I feel about it. If you cannot marry in the Catholic Church,
bullshit. I'm gonna call bullshit, bro. 2 weeks ago, I was at a fucking wedding. Christian. Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna call bullshit, dog.
What did I say? What are you going emotional? What did I say, dumbass?
You fucking said a Christian can't get married in a Catholic Church.
Okay. So tell me, what are the requirements to get married?
I thought if you're not somebody who.
Tell me requirements are to get married in Catholic Church?
Oh yeah. So you usually go to your father, or the popular, a lot of us call, and then you gotta go through what's called a marriage class. And so Christians marry a Catholic, whether it's a male or female, whichever way, whichever Christian, they'll go through a matrimony class. How, what marriage is, what the meaning of marriage is. What is determined in a healthy relationship, not just between each other, but also with the Lord. And after you complete with that, then you go into the next stage of getting married.
Basically, no condoms, no blowjobs, no birth control.
All need to have a dispensation.
Well, the answer is most spouses are free to marry, share intentional and exclusive permit to a union open to children, exchange consent before a priest, a deacon, 2 witnesses. Engaged couples must complete mandatory marriage preparation classes and provide recent baptismal certificates.
Thank you.
I mean, that's basically what I was going to say earlier.
No.
You have to go to a marriage class.
There's a fucking marriage class.
There's a long name for that.
What? Who are you reading from?
He was telling what the requirements are to marry.
Yes, from what?
Well, obviously, Google them. What do you think about it?
What? Religion. What denomination?
That was
Catholicism. He said Catholicism.
Bullshit. That's false.
Catholics, it's very common for Catholics to marry non-Catholics. You have to, in order for a priest to actually marry you, you have to actually go through a fucking class. And of course, you're going to have the Catholics. If you admit,
you have to be caught up on your fucking sacraments.
Yes, for the men. And here's where we'll get a lot. Here's where we'll get a lot of people. Okay, hold on. This is where it will get a lot of people. Okay, so this is where it will get a lot of people. Is a lot of people like to cohabitate before marriage. A lot of people have sex before marriage. All of that stuff. All of that shit will have to be absolutely like that cannot happen. Like they want it to be I guess as pure of a marriage as it can be, even after you admit to that shit. But you're not going to be cohabitating with that person. You're not going to be doing a lot of things, at least as far as the knowledge of the priest goes. And it's super common. Like my family's wedding trip.
May I go next after what we're talking next?
Christians will be a fucking godparent. My great job. Fucking age.
Okay, but like what he was trying to get at is a dispensation. So basically, you have to go through all that stuff. Then you have to also promise the kids, the children have to become Catholic.
No, it's incorrect.
I believe that's true. I believe that's true.
Let me just say this real quick, and you guys can Google all you want. Okay?
Bro, I'm like fucking embarrassing.
I'm Catholic, and y'all are arguing with people that are not practicing Catholics. That's true. This whole conversation is rather fucking simple.
Okay, tell them how it is, Joe. I want you to argue with him.
I don't even want to argue with this guy. From our conversation here, and now you're just trying to come in.
I 100% agree with you, Joe. I don't think that I think that the conversation is non-destructive. Like this one, I agree with you. That's the reason why
we were saying things wrong. However, you weren't always right. I'm going to tell you that. And Youngster got a lot right, but he didn't all of it right.
So Joe, you don't even answer the sacraments. We're in agreement.
I couldn't get a word in it. was talking with y'all. So you wanted to come up here and you wanted to jump around and make fun of it.
I was following you guys, and that's why.
You weren't following my lead. You weren't following my lead.
I mean, but you've been talking for like 5 minutes, and I've been quiet for the last 35. And I want to say honestly to Mr. Edward, I'm not a Catholic, but I will show you the sacrament, which is a visible, outwardly sign instituted by the Catholicism Church to show Jesus' love and invincible grace.
Shut the fuck up. You don't know what
I mean, Edward's not Catholic. Sacrament, like you're trying to, take pray on the rosary and eat the body of Christ and drink the blood of the Lord. That's not a sacrament.
Did I say it was?
Yeah, but you don't even know what it is. It's what you're describing it.
What am I describing? To a fucking drunk.
I'm describing to you as a sober person that you're being unsacramental to Mr. Edward.
There's something on that glass bucket. Listen, that's all that, at the end of the day, Joe, I agree with you. It was a distraction that was made by Pepe because it wasn't for y'all just concentrated.
Well, y'all sound like we snitched on fucking Uncle Tom.
Hell, man,
I mean, the problem was, though, is that it wasn't, literally, I get it, I said this.
I mean, y'all got straight.
I get it, I said nigga, and then, all of a sudden, Cajun, he wants to come up, he wants to probably slip my throat again, that's fine.
I was just listening to the white trash talk, bro. I was in the
super white, white trash.
Just listening, right? But no, Pepe, hold on. Let's go back to the sacraments, right? In the Catholic Church. So, I want you guys to tell me that in the Catholic Church, you could go and get married inside of the Catholic Church by a priest if you have not met all the requirements of individuals.
You can't.
Okay, so what the fuck was I correct about?
As far as the full conversion,
No. I didn't say full conversion.
No answer. Okay, the part you got wrong is what it all came from. Can Christians marry inside the Catholic Church? That's not 100% right or wrong in how you're addressing it. So, let's say the mother is a Catholic, or in the Catholic Church, the mother's a Catholic and the father is a Christian, right? They do have to go in front of the father of the parish, and they have to go through all the steps that was read out. He'll have to go and do classes and things like that. And if he was previously married, things like that, he has to disavow his previous marriage.
There
is a process to do, and you do have to join the church to be married in the Catholic Church. No stranger can just come up. But that's the same with the I'm sat here quiet listening to non-Catholics argue about what I want to say about it is this is usually what a lot of the non-denominational Christians have complaints about Catholicism. It's about we don't allow them to take the Eucharist. Well, yeah, because we want you to come in and learn about it before you just disrespect it. Think you have to look at this come up. There is a process to being a Catholic. However, the doors are open to join, but you don't get to just waltz in and do whatever you want and act like you're just been there for years. We want you to learn about our faith. That's what it is.
Okay, so you just teach your faith, right? So as far as the classes, right? If you're not Catholic and you take the set classes, is the confirmations to class or is it a process?
It's a process.
And that's all how often does the process take place during the year?
Classes are part of the process.
Well, even Catholics, even Catholics. I'm going to tell you, even Catholics have to take the marriage course
understand what marriage is.
No one said that wasn't true.
So the same requirements for, yes, go ahead.
Even Catholics have to take, go through the classes and the process.
There's no one that's confirmation. How long does it take to get confirmation?
Off the top of my head, I haven't done confirmation in
I gotta.
You don't do confirmation one time. So you're Christian, like you're Mr. Catholic, you know what kind of church to the non-Catholic. You're saying confirmation is not done multiple times.
Well, we recite our vows yearly, but
confirmation is when you sacrament the Catholic.
No, but don't hold on. Here are the 7 Roman Catholic sacraments: baptism, confirmation, Eucharist, penance, anointing of the sick, holy order, and matrimony. Matrimony is its own sacrament that's part of it. Now, if you have
you just say your last rites.
And this
the last rites. The final rites.
That's what it's like to be. That's literally not talking about.
That's part of anointing. That's part of the anointing of the sick. That falls into the part of anointing of the sick. We do the anointing of the sick at the end of your life.
Correct.
Okay, I know you're supposed to be the expert up here. This is boring, bro.
I agree, Joe.
We're gonna transition back to politics now.
Reparations are worthless. Okay, I got it.
Tell us how you feel about Donald Trump.
When you get denounced the only 3 letters, Joe. Just like in the Joe. 3 easy letters, bro.
It's BWA. How do you want to be called? It's BWA. We can't think of a word in the English alphabet. BW. Unless I'm thinking like Botswana.
Is that an acronym, man? What's that? Is that an acronym? BWA?
Bro, shut the fuck up, Dustin.
I'm just curious.
So ask your mother, you said your mother was probably girl, right?
She said bitch wife a lot. Okay, that's what it is. Bitch wife a lot. That she told me.
Your mother will say, what was that?
Neil is always moving forward. Generally.
Squaw? Squaw.
Well,
I guarantee they would have to say nigga, they would say it real easy, right? That they. See why I say crack ain't easy too.
You say cracker, and I don't care. That's ridiculous. I don't care. But when we look at that, you have to understand, like, more on this side of the app, because I know you guys are more in your own space, which is fine. And you don't have to come here. You know, you do what you want to do, but okay, but I would say that, like,
typically don't do the trailers, bro.
sure, and so I would say, like, the people who fight the most amongst each other, at least on this side of the app. So I haven't been on the dark side, that's what they call it, not me, but they call that. You know, for a few years, and it's white people fighting with white people. It's just having arguments, and I don't know, you come in here and you think like oh, we're all about being against the brothers. And
First of all, you never heard me make a statement like that, right? Because I really don't give a fuck what most people don't like to say. Because I don't associate with niggas like that, right? I know in real life, I know actual white men are real men. Oh, okay. Most of them are not you motherfuckers as well. Sure. And they would also call you guys out for white trash, and most of you guys are right. So you over here trying to explain to me and ask me questions like I'm the fucking project for these two motherfuckers to understand why Edwards is being called a sample and why I as a black man cannot respect him. Bow Wow with you motherfuckers.
I mean, my ancestors probably got more Bow Wow.
I would be mad if you guys like me. If you guys like me, I would be bad, right? That means I'm not doing something worth it. So I would shut the fuck up, yo. Just, okay, you tell me what I'm doing. Look, so you're gonna be like, hey, I'm master. You say quiet for master.
I know. I got it.
I'm a dirty lockdown. It's hard to think.
So right now, son,
BWA.
When I'm doing BWA,
But don't stun him. Come on, that's rude. That's rude. Don't stun him. That's rude.
Oh, don't son him. Oh, that's
no, that's rude.
Oh, yeah. Oh, but you feel like you had no problem saying nigga when it was stage.
Niggas running wild.
I love the fact that you decide to speak to other people. I don't know you.
Yeah, right.
I'm just trying to make sure that you and I know that. I know that I'm not your son. Okay?
Right.
So,
my son
I got it.
My sons that you said that are probably in their lives, right?
Yeah.
Right.
I didn't say that. I did not say that. I said you probably. I said you probably.
Hold on a second. Okay, hold on. So there's somebody who wants to play music on the stage. Somebody's gonna have to remove them. But I just want to say, like, for a patient, you're acting like a very sensitive, light-skinned too. Like, I don't know why. BWA, I don't know why you're doing this.
So maybe you need a dark-skinned motherfucker like me to smack your ass, right?
Oh wow.
To wake your ass the fuck up. But Edwards, you did say, you sure you better have a little kids that I don't take care of. You say nothing.
Sure, I don't know. But see, BWA,
you don't know.
He sounds like the guy from Curb Your Enthusiasm.
You know why? Hold on. Because you assume. No. Why do excuse me. Why do you assume that people? Hold on. Why would you assume that people? Why would you assume that? No. Why did you assume that the people speaking on this stage are speaking to Edward? Why do you assume that?
No, Edward. You were speaking to us.
No. Why did you assume that? Why did you assume that? You assumed that Brad was my manager.
Would you like me to answer your question? Would you like me to answer? So there was no assumption. Brad was dog walking you, right? That's what I made clear. Now as far as the comment, they made the comment, nigga.
I said no. I did not use the hard R. Come on. Let's be fair. I did not use the hard R. Come on.
I don't think using the R matters. The fact that you said Marshall, I'm going to ask you a question. You said Brad.
I don't answer questions, samples.
I got Brad dog walk. Would you please, for your life, would you please explain to me what dog walking did he do?
I don't answer questions, samples.
I got it, because you don't know. Because you know what Brad said?
I don't respond to samples.
I got it. This is what Brad said. Yeah, you're right. Stay quiet.
Hey, BW, you do sound like that actor on Curb Your Enthusiasm. Do you get that a lot?
I don't even know what you're talking about.
I think it's like Leon.
He sounds just... What's that actor's name? It's driving me crazy.
Is it Leon or I don't know? He sounds just like him.
It's just like him.
I think BWA is a Jewish player. Just came to this with our
Sense. How the decision. Jewish science and interaction, which is most.
You go from blacks and Jews, you go from lesbians.
God, he sounds just like
It goes right back to people. Understand that my people, I don't think you appreciate this, but there is my people. I'm a Mexican white supremacist. What does sadden me, you can say I'm self-hating all you want, but I'm a Mexican white supremacist, white fucking power. But some Mexicans that died for the white race, and they hate the Jews, they hate the Muslims, they hate the blacks. They
because he was fighting back the most. He was not with all that, I'm a
Now ye shall know the chosen priest, that ox of infinite space, is the prince, priest, the beast, and in his woman called the scarlet woman. Most of all, the original is all the family. So this. They shall gather my children into their fold. They shall bring the glory of the stars into the hearts of men. 16, for he is ever a sun and she a moon. But to him is the winged secret flame, and to her the stooping starlight. But we are not so chosen. 18 burn upon their brows, O splendorous serpent. 19, O azure-lidded woman bent upon them. 20, the key of the rituals is in the secret word which I have given unto him. Now ye shall know that the chosen priest, as some infinite space, is the prince, priest, the beast. And in it woman called the sky.
These are fools that men adore, both their gods and their men are fools. 12 come forth, O children, under the stars, and take your fill of love. 13, I am above you, and in you my ecstasy is in yours. My joy is to see your joy. These are fools that men do, both their gods and their men are fools. 12 come forth, O children, under the stars, and take your fill of love. 13, I am above you, and in you my ecstasy is in yours. My joy is to see your wind of the stormy blue. All mine awaketh nothing soon, nothing soon. My joy. The naked splendor of new. She bends in ecstasy to kiss the secret ardors of Hades. The wind of the starry blue, her mind awanketh nothing soon. My joy is to see your the manifestation of new year, the unfurling of the company of as a star. For every number is infinite, there is more Lord of thieves in my unveiling before the children of my secret center, my heart and my core. manifestation of night. Every number is infinite. There is no difference. Five, help me, warrior lord of deeds, in my unveiling before the children of men. Nowadays, my secrets enter my heart and my heart. Seven, behold, it is revealed I was the minister of poor Baghdad. Thanks because is in the code. Mine is the head of the man, and my insight is keen as the hawk's. By my head I invoke. I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear. By my body I invoke thee. About me shine the diamonds of radiance white and pure. By their brightness I invoke thee. Mine is the red triangle reversed aside, given of none save in thee, of thee, O Lord. By the Lamb and I invoke thee. Mine is the garment of white, sword with gold, the flashing of my land wear. By my robe I invoke thee. Mine is the sign of the prophets and time. By the sign I invoke Mine is the turban of white and gold, and mine the blue figure of the intimate air. Mine my crown I invoke. Dark blue waves of music in the song that I made no more to invoke. begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear. By my body I invoke thee. About me shine the diamonds of radiance, white and pure. By their brightness I invoke thee. Mine is the red triangle, reverse the sign, given of none. Say the key of thee, O Lord. By the Lamed I invoke thee. Mine is the garment of white, sewn with gold, the flashing of day that I wear by my robe. Mine is the turban of white and gold, and mine the blue figure of the internet. By my crown I invoke thee. My fingers tremble on the beat of earth, so run I after thee in thy car of glory. By my fingers I invoke thee. I bear the wand of double power in the voice of the Master. I know the dark waves of music in the soul that I sing, oh, to invoke the conquering Lord, Horus in my hand is thy sword of revenge, and its strike by the sword I invoke thee. Voice of the 5, the voice of the 6, 11 are the voices. Abrahadabra. Mine is the head of the man, and my insight is keen as the hawks. By my head I invoke thee. I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear. By my body I invoke thee. Upon me shine the diamonds of radiance, white and pure. By their brightness I invoke thee. Mine is the red triangle, reverse the sign given of none. Save it be of thee, O Lord. By the Lamb and I invoke thee. Free mine is the garment of white, sewn with gold, the flashing of eye that I wear by my robe I invoke thee. Mine is the sign of a prophet and typhon. By the sign I invoke the blue figure of the intimate. By my crown I invoke thee. My fingers travel on the beats of earth, so run I after thee in thy power of glory. By my fingers I invoke thee. I hear the commander. Double power in the voice of the master. Abrahadabra by the word I invoke thee. Strike! Strike a master chord. Throw! To the flaming sword. Throw! Child and a conquering lord. Horus! Avenger! By the song I invoke thee. In my hand is my sword of revenge. Let it strike and let it begin. By the sword I invoke thee. The voice of the fight, the voice of the 611 other voices. Abraham. Mine is the adaptive man and my insight is keen as the heart. By my head I invoke thee. I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear. By my body I invoke thee. Around me shine the diamonds of radiance, white and pure. By the brightness I invoke thee. Mine is the red triangle reverse, the sign given of none. Save it be, oh be, oh Lord. By the Lamb and I invoke thee. Mine is the garment of white sword with gold. Mine is the garment of white and gold. And mine the blue vigilante and primitive. I'm a crown I invoke thee. My fingers travel on the beats of pearl. So run I after thee in thy car of glory. By my fingers I invoke thee. For that the one that has the power in the voice of the master. Abraham. By the word I invoke thee. Hey, mine are the dark blue waves of music in the song that I made of all to invoke thee. Strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword, child of conquering Lord, I'm in God, by the sword I invoke thee. In my hand is the sword of revenge, let it strike, and I begin, by the sword I invoke thee. The voice of the fight, the voice of the 611 are the voices.
Oh Lord, by the living, mine is the garment of white. Soon. Mine is the head of the man, and my insight is keen as the ox. By my head, I invoke thee. I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. Mine is the head of the remaining in the sign, the invocation concludes. Therefore I say unto thee, come thou forth and dwell in me, so that every spirit, whether of the firmament, or of the ether, or of the earth, or under the earth, or dry land, or in the air, or flowing air, or of rushing fire, and every spell and scourge of God, the fast one might be. Mine is the head of the hawk, Abraham! I bear the rose and cross of life and life. the sign, the invocation concludes. Therefore I say unto thee, come thou forth and dwell in me, so that every spirit, whether of the firmament, or of the ether, or of the earth, or under the earth, on dry land, or in the water, of whirling air, or of rushing fire, and every spell and scourge of God, the last one might be thee. Mine is the head of the hawk, and N6, I bear the rose and cross of life and light, giving the sign at each and abrahadabra, remaining in the sign, the invocation concludes. Therefore I say unto thee, come thou forth and dwell in me, so that every spirit, whether of the firmament, or of the ether, or of the earth, or under the earth, on dry land, or in the water, of whirling air, or of rushing fire, and every spell and scourge of God, the vast one, might be abrahadabra. You came like dawn in my hands, soft but stronger than I knew. My fear turned gold in your eyes, and my whole night broke in two. I was lost in the noise, now I'm learning how to stay close to your quiet light in the middle of the day. Stop thinking, let it fall. Take the deepest breath of them all. Hold it close. Don't run from the feeling. All I know is
but stronger than I knew. The fear turned gold in your eyes, and my old night broke in two. I was lost in the noise, now I'm learning how to stay. Hold it close, don't run from the feeling. One more second, you can stop believing. Wisdom of God, now it's true. Wisdom of God, now it's love. Wisdom of God, my heart is open. Wisdom of God, I rise above. Hold, 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 let it go, go, go. You are the answer I needed to know. Your touch is a steady rain on the dust of who I was. Every wound gets named, then it fades in the hush. I don't need 1,000 signs when your name is in my chest. One deep breath, one brave step, and the rest can be blessed. Stop thinking, let it fall. Take the deepest breath.
policies and Democrat leadership in these cities for decades. The city of New Orleans has been ran by a Democrat governor for 130 years. And to act like black plight is at the fault of all white people that don't live in these black Democrat cities.
Who said that though?
It's obnoxious. It's obnoxious.
Shut up. Stop trying to interrupt him every time he says some shit you don't like to hear.
Bro, just sit back and listen and shut the fuck up. We don't want to keep hearing you come off the mic to rebuttal. That's the problem that we have about that shit. Go ahead, Joe.
Yeah, Joe, where did you hear me say that, Joe?
Bro, shut up. Thank you, Joe. Go ahead. I'm getting her back cracked. Okay, go ahead, Joe.
If I was to pose the question would be, everyone knows about the racial gerrymandering now is no longer legal in our country, and they're going to be changing this. What black politician can anyone name that's in office today has done one thing for the advancement of black people?
Wait, can I rebuttal? You said something in reference to democratic states. When I said the Great Migration and how they went to these democratic states, you said, "Oh, they don't do this." Do you know the reason as to why black individuals were leaving southern states, which is what? Can you answer that question?
Yeah, but it's black. But I said cities. I said Democrat cities.
No.
Yeah, so I said Democrat cities, and you're asking me about Democrat states. So you framed what I said.
I love this.
You know one thing about it is, Joe, they still ain't answered your damn question. You see how they keep trying to deflect every time you ask them a question highlighting what black people are doing in communities? You notice that, right? They don't have the fucking answer. Are incapable of answering, or they don't have the fucking answer. So, Joe, can you re-ask that question one more time so these niggas can hear it in the back? Can you ask that question one more time, Joe? That was a good question.
I'll pose the question one more time.
Real quick, Joe, we have Michael on stage. He can answer too. He's pretty thoughtful. But go ahead, Joe.
Look, this is an open question. I'll just sit back and listen to. I'm not even trying to debate anyone here. Look, we're at the end of racially gerrymandered House districts, and my question is, of all the racially gerrymandered House districts, name one black politician that has advanced policy, and what is that policy that has bettered black Americans? I'm just curious. I just want to hear it. I'm not even debating.
Yeah, so not without knowing, everybody's politics, I work, kids and all that stuff, but just the fact that black people are running and winning seats in office, that does advance sort of the cause or the plight of black people by someone seeing someone that looks like them being able to win an office and do whatever they're doing as a representative. That does help to push the cause forward without looking. But most people, just like you'd be concerned about the plight of your people, if somebody's elected and they're black and they've had a black experience, they're going to do things that are going to be beneficial to their own people, just the way America is. So I doubt that there's anybody in there, Joe, that hasn't done anything to help out, black people.
Yeah, look, that may not be, and I see where you're coming from. However, I'm just asking for one, and look, we're at the end of racially gerrymandered House districts. One active, current, right now, black politician in the Black Caucus of the House, because that is clearly going to change over the next few years. Can we name one policy? That's it, just one policy.
I don't want to answer.
Hold on for 1 second. I would ask you, Joe, do you read a lot of policy? Because I don't. I just read a book on the Constitution, but I didn't read on policy. So, if you're up on policy on the...
That'd be a good topic to talk about, advancing black Americans in our...
Yeah, no,
Can I ask another question? Just a question. Sort of some of the stuff that Pretty Red was talking about as far as some of the statistics that she read off. Can I ask, and this is a general question, I guess, for everybody here, or just for, my white brethren, when have black Americans been a problem in this country? Because from what what I can look at, like in 1619, slavery started. We were freed in 1865. We had Reconstruction, where we got involved in the political process. We were doing some things, and then that got rolled back, and we went into Jim Crow, where they had black codes. They criminalized things like vagrancy, put us in labor camps. Even in the Constitution, slavery is abolished unless you're a prisoner, and then you can basically put back into slavery. So when is it that we've been sort of this blight on the white community? Oh, also too, during Jim Crow, there was intimidation done via lynching, where like people's like fingers were cut off, part of their skin, their genitalia, people were burned. Literally, you can go look at pictures with crowds of white people like watching, you know, body
between 5 and 10,000.
I'm asking when have we been a problem though? Like you're all,
I don't think you have been.
But I don't think I speak for everybody here. I don't think black people ever have been a problem.
You articulated the evils of the Democrat Party over the last hundreds of years. I agree. It's been awesome.
So the Southern strategy. So the Republicans are now the Democrats. The Dixiecrats, you know, they're on the other side now. But another thing I would say too about sort of some of the stuff that Pretty Red was talking about, I would say a lot of that we learned. It's learned behavior. If you go back and study African history, like Kevin Roberts did, you know, with his PhD in African American Studies, President Heritage Foundation, you'll learn that the way our families and the way that even when we warred against each other back in Africa, it wasn't like this. So I would say a lot of the stuff that we're doing is learned behavior. I think Viking said it earlier, and I agree, that when white people decide to conquer something, just look like, I mean, freaking anything. Alexander the Great, go back as far as you want to go back in time. It's like total destruction. There's no care for human life, even with the dropping of the atomic bomb on Hiroshima and Nagasaki. The fact that we're the only country ever has done that. A lot of people in the world don't move like that. The Native Americans had their warring, but I think when you look at where we are now, those of us who have been in this country, our descendants have been in this country for the hundreds of years we've been here, I believe that we're damaged by a lot of things that have happened. Even the thing about whipping or like spanking kids. So, you know, a lot of us grew up where our parents spanked us with belts. I think that's like maybe a white-black thing. I had friends, I grew up with a lot of white friends. I had one of my best friends' mom used to paddle him and put soap in his mouth if he would have cussed. Thing I like to say, that we also have this thing that's called getting a switch, where you go out and you like, if I have generation after generation from 1619 on up into the 1900s, when this was going on when I was a kid in the 70s. So I'm just saying, when you look at where we are, and also too, when we've tried to have our own towns. So look at like the early 1900s, around the time when Woodrow Wilson was in office, when Birth of a Nation got screened, and that planned recruiting film, and look at some of the things that happened, like in the South, in Illinois, the Atlanta riots. Look at just some of the stuff that occurred where, even with Tulsa that y'all was here about, we had our own towns, our own banks, our own dry cleaners, our own communities, and then we just couldn't be left alone. So I just don't see like how we're this big problem. And I'm just, and like literally somebody can let me know, because I see what we're doing now, and it breaks my heart. And I don't want anybody, I don't want white people or black people to have to deal with some of the behavior that we're seeing now, but I do feel like that behavior is learned. I feel like we didn't get here. When I look at us historically and I look at us now, I think that I can see some things where maybe we picked up some bad habits along the way. And Alan, thank you for allowing me to talk.
I have a follow-up. Look, you said that the Dixiecrats are now the Republicans. Can you name one Dixiecrat that is now a Republican that's in office today? Or is this just really talking 60 years ago, 100 years ago? Like, hold on. I'm finishing my full thought. That's my question, and I'll ask it again. But is this really just an old playbook to keep people divided? I mean, I've conceded the Democrat Party is awful. Woodrow Wilson was horrible towards Black Americans. It's something that I am deeply...
he was horrible to blacks globally, not just Black Americans.
So, look, what I'm asking, though, is can you name one Dixiecrat that is currently in office as a Republican?
Oh, no, I probably, maybe not currently, but wasn't Strom Thurmond, didn't he switch over?
One Republican switched parties.
Understand. Yeah, you're going to Ronald Reagan.
We had Joe Biden. Hold on. Joe Biden was an apologist to the segregationists. Robert Byrd was a Democrat. We know Al Gore's father was in office up for many years. He was the famous Democrat that sat there and filibustered the civil rights, bro. So look, I've conceded that. Can we talk today?
Yeah, we can.
Yeah,
we can, but we have to understand. Okay.
And Joe, after y'all finish y'all dialogue, let me go ahead and put me in this chat because I'm about to get ready to get down to the nitty gritty when it comes down to politics.
Yeah, Pretty wants to get back into.
Okay, yeah, go ahead. Yeah, definitely.
All right, so I do want to read this real quick based off of my information that I have pulled up so far. Now, Black male politicians often emphasize in criminal justice and policing. Many prominent Black male politicians have been heavily involved in sentencing reform, policing policy, gun violence, and economic opportunity and voting rights. Such as examples of Cory Booker, which is criminal justice reform, Raphael, voting rights and healthcare poverty. That's one that cares about healthcare. And then we got also two, Barack Obama, healthcare, jobs, and education, criminal justice incentives. Some Black male, Black female politicians often emphasizes about healthcare, education, and family issues, violence, reproductive health, housing, and economic equity. So we have examples like Kamala Harris, which is mental health, racial equality, and violence prevention. Now, Black female politicians are often more focused on protections for women and children, community health, and social systems. Now, Joe, based off of me reading that so far, what you think about that?
Yeah, mostly it's a lot of it's lip service. It's positions that they hold when they go out and campaign. But I wasn't able to hear any direct policy. The healthcare stuff.
But when it came down to the Black male politicians and what they're concentrating on, did you hear anything about them concentrating on community health?
Not, and nothing really particularly to advancing legislation for Black Americans. It's more like all American is kind of what they support.
Well, good. I mean, we're all American. This is this is insane.
Sir, you can keep sitting here and talking about this is fucking insane because once again, you're not noticing what you guys care more about and what you care, where y'all care more about emphasizing on versus what's going to help the community. And based off of what I read so far, you guys care more about, once again, business development, infrastructure, workforce programs, and public safety. I don't hear anything about community at all.
Exactly.
But this is the main thing that you niggas complain about, though. But this is the main thing that you niggas complain about, though. I mean, the last time we had a nigga in office that cared about healthcare was what? Barack Obama?
PC, if I might. Pretty red, so you understand the difference. I'm sorry, did you want to go PC? Because I wasn't. I wasn't talking about her. I don't know what this came from. Saying this, I didn't even say nothing like that. This is from a former conversation. But yeah, I could go right after one of y'all. Okay, let me respond. Let me respond directly to what she said, and then I will definitely yield. Yeah. So pretty red. Real quick, we're just gonna keep the conversation civil, really nice. It don't gotta be all that name calling, arguing, none of that. Okay, it's we all human beings.
Michael, the reason why before you go, hold on, Michael. Before you go, the reason I brought up these things is because I've noticed that Black male politicians sometimes focus more on broad and racial of economic issues, and Black female politicians often center and focus on family and community well-being more directly. That's why I brought up those situations.
Okay, and I just want to respond to you, and I literally will yield after that. So I was going to say there's a difference between men and women. So as far as and I know I'm saying that men are more patriarchal, women have more maternal instincts, and I'm saying that for us, like I think Peace was alluding to, like you need both halves of that. So the things you read off to me sound like the world is right. Like that's about economic strength as well. So the men are focused on that, while like you said, the women are focused on healthcare, childcare, like just caring for our elderly. I think it's like it's two halves that are working together. So what you read, I thought was perfect. I thought it was pristine what you read.
But the problem is what Joe is saying. What Joe is saying is it's lip service. That you got black and men and black women that are American politicians saying that they care about our black American men and women in our country, but they're not doing a damn thing.
So Kitty. So if I can ask you. So hold on 1 second. Hold on for 1 second. So Donald Trump promised no new wars. He also promised lower grocery prices. The other day he made a statement. J.D. Vance said he took it out of context about he doesn't care about the financial plight of Americans. He also talked about he doesn't care about daycare. He cares about Iran not having a nuclear weapon. I'm just saying that politicians lie, and because of Citizens United and the fact there's so much money in politicians' pocket, we can see like the way that we move with Israel and the way that different things go. I just think that all politicians maybe start off with some admirable type of goals, and then they get to DC, and I mean, therefore for the grace of God go I. If I was an elected official and I had somebody give me like fucking $1 million to support something, I might support it. It's like generationally can change my family's situation. So I don't know, the lip servicing, I think, it's done on both sides. Like all politicians do that. That's typical.
I think to a certain degree, I guess I can agree with that.
So if you pull up, you could pull up the current Democratic Party platform, and they're going to give you, it's about 90 pages here on Ballotpedia, and then just the Democratic Party platform. Okay, so looking through, it's exactly what we understand and what we're taught in secondary education. Democrats generally want to expand our social programs. Republicans think that there should be very little social programs, and the ones that obviously, and because the idea is that it needs to be done privately. Okay, and the reason it needs to be done privately is because once the expansions happen, that then creates criteria for you to move within those programs, and that criteria then it basically ties other people's hands. It stops and inhibits creativity, innovation, because it doesn't allow multiple avenues to be chosen on the private side. So this is really what we're fighting. So if you look down, for example, the Democratic Party platform, you're going to see exactly what you would expect, exactly what you're taught in frickin' college 101 in political in poli-sci. You see all of these over and over. All they want to do is they want to expand current existence. I'll give you an example. This is now current. Again, this is the current Democratic Party platform. They want to expand child tax credit. They want to restore and expand SNAP, WIC, okay? Now, those are generally, you would think like, yeah, let's do it. Wonderful, okay? Hold on. Interesting. This is now Republicans take note, this is where Republicans can gain some new adherence, okay? And they say this, right? Minority Business Development Agency with partnerships with the HBCUs. Federal contracts for disadvantaged businesses. They want to aid Black farmers and socially disadvantaged farmers by expanding, again, inflation. This is highways. This is invest in schools.
Can I ask you a question before I got to leave?
Invest in HBCUs and hold on a second. They invest $16 billion. Democrats invested $16 billion in HBCUs and supported subsidized tuition at minorities serving and cleaning up pollution. I mean, like this stuff, and the maternal health. This is what Red was talking about, right? Specifically to focus on Black and Native women. Okay. So now if you very specific, but they're all, again, already existing programs. They want to expand. Republicans, you read the Republican Party platform, okay, which I also brought up, which is hilarious. It's about lowering. So we can see, the reason I'm saying this is because both parties are working against each other because we have different ideas on how to reach the same goal. We both want the same things. People will argue that we don't, but that's not true. We want to attain the same things, but we just don't want to do it. We have completely different ideas on how we want to do it. So they exactly the complete opposite. They want to attack inflation. They want to lower. There's just lower taxation. Just one after another. Lower prices, tax cuts. One good thing: anti-discrimination, civil rights enforcement. I was happy about that. Stronger policing. Not happy about that. More jobs, that's okay. Manufacturing, bringing jobs here, promoting the job, the person, the innovation of our society to build, to create, so that we can continue to compete with the world stage with all these other people, okay? More about liberty and freedom on the personal level, so then we can have the ability to, like I said, to actually maintain our superpower status. Because I'll tell you what, folks, China is catching up, and we already know that there's different theories about why we went to Iran and whatever, but we're not going to be the superpower if we look at, we could take a time to look at this, but we're not in the best financial situation right now, folks. Okay, people say we could just keep printing zeros and ones. Well, we're in territory that's completely unprecedented, right? And so you can't say that we're
World War II.
Well, hold on. Well, what I'm saying
World War II was last time that happened.
what I'm saying, what I mean by that is I'm talking about when we move to fiat and we listen to Ray Dalio, and he talks about the 6 stages of the debt cycle, and we're in the last stage of over 800 other fiat currencies that ever existed in humanity, right? They follow the same curve, the same exact, and we're at the end stage of that, which is basically collapse. Well, I don't think that we're going to collapse, but if we continue to argue over,
I'm just saying, so this is what I'm asking, meaning we hear this from we've been hearing this from both sides all our life. So it's man, this is my thing when I hear Republicans talking, and a lot of Republicans love to claim to be the party of Jesus Christ. But one of the pillars of Jesus Christ is taking care of the needy and the sick, feeding the poor, feeding the hungry. This is really Jesus Christ's tenet. So if any of y'all got to push back on the measly $300 per year that comes out of your taxes, because that's what the taxes are that you spend for SNAP benefits. Most of y'all ain't really spending worth of nothing.
Well, I don't know anything wrong with SNAP benefits, but
I'm just saying. Hold on.
I want to respond to that. Good point.
No, I'm just saying, so when I hear these things, man, I'm this is laughable, man. We all out here struggling. And y'all Republicans constantly defend the people who get tax breaks. The whole trickle-down thing hadn't worked for the bulk of Americans. I ain't even going to speak for black folks, because that's a whole nother conversation. Because if I speak for black folks, man, it's different. And then y'all start saying, oh, now you're complaining. No, so I'm going to just speak for the American experience in general. It's man, I feel like a lot of Republicans, I'm going to just say it, a lot of white American Republicans cut their nose off to spite their faces in the name of what? I don't know. Most of y'all are broke like the rest of us. Most of y'all will not reach the 1%. Most of y'all have nothing in common with Donald Trump. Yet you've aligned with these ideals for what? But you claim to be Christian people. But you're warmongers.
People align for different reasons.
Marshall.
Typically, just to be
Marshall, man, you such a flip-flopper, bro.
Joe's going to respond, then Marshall's going to respond.
But Marshall, you so fake in these rooms because when you come to spaces with the Democrats and other black folks,
we're not
you
going
do
to
not
sit
act like
here
that.
and do a dick wrestling contest. That's what we not.
Hey, man, you don't even talk to me, man. I don't even know why you in here talking politics.
I'm the same way.
I don't even give a shit. Come on, you shouldn't even be.
Okay, I'm sorry. Joe is going to go.
Look, I just want to respond to it. This is a great point right here. And this is what the debate is really about. is the role of government charity? Should charity be a part of our government, or should charity be done?
What does our government produce, brother? Our government is taking tax dollars and dispersing it. It's not charity. It's not charity. The government doesn't produce anything.
Rob, I'm going to have to drop you if you try to shut me down.
Just 1 second, Rob. No, stay. Just 1 second. Let him finish.
No, you brought up a good point, and I think this is worth discussing as a group right here. The role of charity in government. Should charity be in the government and be executed by the government, or should charity be executed by you, your neighbors, your community, your church? And that's really the argument.
Combination of both. Combination of all.
Let me finish.
And y'all let him finish. Damn, what's y'all impulsive passing?
Yeah. I didn't know charity would be so disputable. Like, people on the right typically lean towards charity should come from individuals, neighbors, your local communities, your churches, while people on the left typically argue that charity should come from government. What do you all say? I say charity needs to come from our neighbors, from our churches, from our local community.
And Joe, can I to misusing $750,000?
Trash ass boy.
Excuse me, I don't give a fuck. You can get mad all you fucking want to. All earn this shit. You're gonna earn this shit. Now let me get back to what I was saying before you got impulsive. Hey, Rob, that same goddamn right. You goddamn right. You gotta work right now. Hey, you goddamn right. I'm not right. You're a fucking prostitute. Now let me continue. Hold on. Calm down, Rob. You're a little impulsive. You're angry. Chemical imbalances. Okay?
I'll bring you back up, Rob. Let her finish. One mic on.
I'm almost done, Joe. Thank you. We got Jesse Jackson Jr. plead guilty for misusing $750,000 in campaign funds for personal expenses involving misuse of taxpayer money connected to travel expenses and police guard. She denied wrongdoing. Excuse me, calm down. Mel Franklin was charged with allegedly embezzling campaign funds for personal use. Patrick Wimberly was also federally charged with bribery.
Donald J. Trump was convicted of 34 felonies.
Calm down.
That probably should have been
bribery tied to city property deals. Then we have Cliff Dunn Jr., who was indicted on charges including bribery, money laundering, and public contract fraud involving transit system contracts. So the question is, y'all need to be asking is, where's the fucking money? Where's the money going?
Let me respond.
Where's the money going?
To Joe. Okay, Pretty Red. Let me respond to Joe really quickly, and then I'll answer what you just said.
Michael, I'd like to go after you if that's cool.
Yeah, Joe, to what you were saying about the whole way the government should work. So, like with these political parties, I feel like we get too caught up on political parties because they've shifted. Like in some of our lifetimes, I'm not old enough to have been alive when the shift happened, but I was, I guess, on the planet when the Southern Strategy was going on. Saying all that to say that the Federalists and the Democratic Republicans, so the Federalists, I think it was like Hamilton, and they wanted more power for the federal government, and then Democratic Republicans was Jefferson, and they wanted more power for the states. Like where we are now, like we had a Whig party, we literally had fist fights on the Senate floor. I'm just saying that these political parties sort of are what they are. To the point about that you were making about like how one is charitable, one is this, that, and the other. It would be nice if we lived in a utopia where everybody treated everybody fairly. Like if the words in the preamble about, like basically about all men being created equal, the sort of the whole way that we look at this, if that was true, then it'd be cool. But what happened, like the 14th Amendment, with what we got as far as with the freeing of the slaves and then equal protection, the whole, like the citizenship, 14th Amendment with birthright citizenship and like sort of giving like slaves rights and having equal protection under the law. That wasn't carried out. So Reconstruction, it was. And Reconstruction was kind of a knife that the North kind of put into the South that's sort of like a punishment for the whole secession thing. I get that. But I'm saying that because people got unfairly treated, go back and literally look. There's so much that's documented about the way schools look.
a white school versus a black school, but you can never get caught up because textbooks were old, school facilities were shit or whatever. Blacks versus whites. So I'm just saying that the federal government did need to step in to make sure it's at least equitable. So
Michael, don't you think that's the community's fault, right? Your neighbors, right? We're because it goes, when it comes down to the school funding, that goes based off of property taxes. So that means you niggas ain't owning shit. Y'all barely. I'm not saying that you're not owning shit. Hold on, excuse me. I'm not saying that y'all are not owning shit because there are some black homeowners. I'm not going to sit here and act like there are not black homeowners because there are. But where are you guys doing with your money when it comes down to property taxes? You guys would rather own liquor stores rather than actual fund your schools.
Please. So, because I'm
you can shut the hell up. Don't nobody care about you coming on mute. Go ahead, Michael.
So yeah, no, you're fine. So in the South, we're going. So to the point about communities, if you're coming out of slavery, the whole thing about how black people kind of got behind or whatever, and it's you have to excuse me because we're all over the place, and it's some of these points not be the most cogent, but it's ownership, right? So coming out of slavery, we're freed. We've been slaves, so what are we gonna do? They try to do Reconstruction, but a lot of times that's where you hear about so many sharecroppers. Even if you watch a show like The Jeffersons, he talked about his dad was a sharecropper. Literally, there were sharecroppers in my family. After we were released, we were still working the land, and it was the whole thing, Tennessee Ernie Ford, the company store situation, where basically they worked the land and they were into the landowners. So it was still another form of slavery. You necessarily weren't a slave. You just had to go out and work the land to make enough to be able to live and just to stay on the land. Saying all that to say that we didn't have a tax base or money. Even in the whole thing with the 3/5 compromise, we weren't considered a whole person. It was just done for population. I'm just saying there's a number of issues that we have there, but I do say this about it would be nice if we could count on had the masters had it been like I say, utopian society, and the masters when they released the slaves, had they been you know what we did was really fucked up, and let's go ahead and we're gonna try to make this thing equitable. We're gonna part off some of this land. I'll keep a certain amount. Maybe I'll pay you a wage. You come work for me or whatever. What we had migrant farmers, they didn't do that. So I'm just saying, so the community doesn't necessarily take care of itself. One thing I do want to say, and then I'll land because it's something that you had said pretty right. I did want to talk about, but I can't quite remember.
Who's in these communities?
I'm sorry, beg your pardon?
Who's in these communities, Michael?
What communities?
I'm asking you, who are in these communities that you speak of? You did mention communities before.
I'm talking about, so workman. I'm in the late 1800s, early 1900s. I'm talking about sort of post-slavery, sort of with some of the stuff about.
We're not in the 1800s anymore. It's 2020.
No. But listen, work with me.
You're right. So
hold on, please, hold on. So
that's fine.
Pretty red. The fact that you're able to look stuff up and tell me the stuff you're telling me, at some point you went to kindergarten, you went to first grade, you learn how to read. At some point you learn how to research. At some point you learn how to use the internet. How we got here.
So black people want to complain about school funding. When it comes down to,
I think Baldwin's dad killed himself. I'm just saying that to say that in our community, and even in what Kevin Roberts, again, reading some of the stuff that Kevin Roberts published when he did his PhD, he talked about sort of the matriarchal nature of our society, of the society that you and I are in, how black women have sort of always been the forefront, and really women should be partners in a lot of cases. Men, we don't do as well if we don't have a good woman. But saying all that to say that even if you look at what was done in slavery, so if you have the black buck or you have the slave, they get sold off. They would sell off children. A lot of times women had a higher place and were able to do more, even with being in the house, with nursing children. There's a place that our women have held to where they've had a little bit. I'm just telling you, it's it's history. But I'm saying,
hold on, Michael, how are we being put in your position when we have to breastfeed children that weren't even on that?
I'm trying to
How
tell
the hell is that being put in a higher position?
I'm trying to tell you.
This is how I know black men are jealous of black women. Ain't no fucking way you want to sit here and say we were put at a higher pedestal, being sit in the house, being raped by folks, and being sold and abused. Okay. But sir, you're sitting here talking about us breastfeeding and all of that. Well, since when was that an accomplishment?
You're asking me about how we got to a place. So when you look at like lynchings and when you look at things that have happened to black men, go back and look. I've literally studied history. I look at
no lynchings never happened to black men. Stories that happened to black men only.
Can I finish? Can I please finish?
Because you're not making any sense.
I'm trying to, if you keep interrupting me, I'm trying to get my point out. I'm literally, if I can just finish and I'll shut up. But you're saying something. I'm just trying to, you can go back and look at videos from like the 1960s with some of the stuff I'm talking about. When some of the voting rights was going on with education, there are literally women who are at the forefront. Ella Baker was a mentor for Martin Luther King. There are women that were at the lead of a lot of this stuff. Even Rosa Parks was the first person to sit down and do the thing with the bus. Women have always been prevalent or like sort of leaders in our community. But I'm saying it to say that this video I was talking about, this woman got up and she literally sat there and talked about how the men were scared. And when the white man come in, they like, yes, the boss, this, that, and that. Do you understand when you go back and look at
Stop it. You're Michael. You're my guy. I like you. I respect you.
Hold on, Michael, you gonna let that black man cut you off? That's who you wanted to land.
One second.
Now why? But Mr. Anthony, can I finish hearing what he had to say, please?
No,
that's fine. You can be sick, but you can be sick in the hallway.
I don't want to hear this.
Go ahead, because I wanted to finish hearing what he had to say. Go ahead, Michael.
Sounds like a fucking loser.
I get it. It's hurting your ears. I get it.
I'm tired of you niggas sounding like fucking pirates. You niggas sound like bitches.
Michael, go ahead and finish.
Okay, thank you. Michael finished because people were invested in what he was saying. Okay, so go ahead, Michael.
your mother's a quack hornet? You know what? Yeah, it's all good. I'll land. It's probably the wrong place to do this or what. I'm just trying to give history, but I'll land. You got it.
At every fucking head of every community, the man is at the head, except the black community. Why is that?
There are going to be loud mouths, Michael. Don't let it.
No, I want to ask a question, and I need an answer to the question that I'm asking. At the head of every fucking community, the man is at the head of the community, except the black community. Why is that? Because you niggas are still fucking slave-minded today. That's why.
Yo, and what I do be sitting on your feet, bro.
Shout out, y'all. But yo, here's what's up, man. I'm just trying to understand. Did you guys? Low, at least for me. Okay.
All right, we gonna get some decorum up in this shit. All you niggas that be all in the mail center rooms, don't come up here with all that shit. We gonna do one at a time in this bitch.
You ain't get a decorum at 2 for 5.
Go ahead, Anthony.
Yeah, let's see if you think Mike Anthony got a lot or what do you got, buddy?
You guys said 2 for 5. I can hear
Get a little closer, Anthony. Get a little closer to your mic.
It's got to be better now?
Yeah, just a little bit. Go ahead.
Yo, listen, I don't want to disparage Mike. I really don't. I'm going to be honest with you. That was one of the worst submissions I've ever heard on Clubhouse. Like, yo, and this is really people call black people anti-black, and they call anti-black people pro-black. Mike, like, yo, there's no, like, accountability, there's no, like, black men can do what the hell they want to do. All I heard was victim mentality on top of victim mentality on top of victim mentality. Like, yo, like, black men can't impose their will on shit. Like, black men, they don't have no autonomy. Like, they can't, they have no imagination. They are just perpetual victims. I've never heard no shit like that. Yo, listen, Mike, if everything you said is true, we need to off ourselves. We need to fucking jump off the Empire State Building en masse. That, yo, like, this is madness. Yo, dude, we are not victims. We do what the fuck we want to do. Nobody's ice is colder than our ice. Why niggas sound scared and shit? Oh, and you know, it's like everything you said, it just happened to black people. Like, yo, like with black men, no, like the reason why black
kids, yo.
Right. Thank you, Anthony.
No, I'm not done yet. That is a myth. They're most educated among black people, and typically when you go according to racial or ethnic breakdowns, ethnic groups and racial groups and
You got data on that, Anthony? Put it in the chat. Because at this point, you're just talking out the side of your ass. Because black women are especially single black women, are at a higher rate of being entrepreneurs and property owners than you niggas are. So we can stop playing these motherfucking games if you want to. But a lot of you niggas don't have a place to stay. Right now, some of you niggas are staying with some parents. So let's stop playing. And some of you niggas are roommates. So let's stop playing these motherfucking games. Let's stop playing these
selling pussy on Backpage is not a fucking entrepreneur. Sorry.
Hey, it gets the bills paid. Unlike you mad because you can't get your bills paid. How about that? Paid in full at that. We ain't talking about on no rent and shit. We talking about paid in full, nigga. Yeah, while you sitting over here hating on OnlyFans bitches while they over here making more money in an hour than you are making in a week, bitch.
But your trans ass nigga should only fans look like a fucking dude.
Oh, okay, well that's fine. Are you having a recap of messing with a tranny or something?
No, not at all.
Okay, so why would you bring up a man? That was gay. Let's get back to the title. Let's get back to the conversation before I fire your ass up and fucking with a tree. Okay?
I don't pay for pussy, motherfucker.
Y'all gotta calm down over here, man.
Yeah, you don't pay for pussy, but you pay for dick.
Nope, not at all, crackhead.
That's.
So what's Anthony done? Because I want to go out. Am I in the wrong room then? Anthony, were you done? Okay, so I guess
I'll be back in a few.
Oh, absolutely. Okay, so can I ask a question? I asked earlier. I'll say it a little quieter. I don't want to trigger the dweebs in the room. So at every head of every fucking community, this isn't on the misogyny type shit, this is just a fact. At every fucking head of every community in our country, the man is at the head of it, right? Raising a family, taking care of the family. You know, the woman is doing what she needs to do at home while also making sure that she has her shit together, which I encourage women to do, right? Don't, just in case the man want to walk out on you, you always got to have your own shit together too. At the head of every fucking community, the man is at the head, except the black community. Why is that? Why are the women running our community today? What do you mean today? We could look at politics. I don't see any black men in politics today making any fucking any pass to anything. In the homes, you niggas ain't in the homes today. This is a fact. Maybe y'all on stage or in the home.
Fucking boy.
Maybe y'all are on stage in the home. Shout out to y'all. But I mean, statistically, we're not gonna sit here and fucking act like black men are not
Daddy left you.
So again, I want to know why does every other community have black men? I mean, have their man at the head except the black men?
Daddy went to the baseball with you.
So no one has a logical answer. No one has an answer on why that is.
Other communities.
Most of you niggas on stage will look. Thank you.
The reason that the question that you asked.
Skywalker's answering the question. Thank you.
Listen.
I don't know. I'm gonna be down now. Go ahead, Skywalker.
The reason you have that factor is because the races is structure, it's order, it's morals, and it's the way they live by, and that's not to be broken. But when you go to our culture, who's our culture?
Can we let him finish? Because he's actually giving a logical answer.
I might for clarification. Shut the fuck up.
Well, you need to clear your fucking your ears and wait till he's done, bitch. Shut the fuck up, faggot. Shut the fuck up, faggot. Shut up, faggot. I'm trying to hear a nigga speak. Shut up, faggot. Shut up, faggot. One mic on the non-faggot. We're talking to Skywalker. Quiet, faggot. No. If you're a faggot, speak.
Daddy's boyfriend touch you, bitch ass?
Look, the faggot speaking. One mic on Skywalker.
Are you gentlemen going to be able to fix this yourself?
Well, if a faggot would stay on mute, we would be able to.
Now we
Because every time he comes off mic, I'll be disrespectful. I don't give a fuck.
white
So thank you.
Prime example right here, right
Exactly.
now.
Exactly. So thank you for the red. Thank you.
Niggas emotional.
Thank you for the red.
Fucking pussy ass nigga.
I'm sorry, Skywalker, that you were interrupted by a fucking faggot. I apologize, sir. That you were giving a logical
Dialogue in the room right now. You two are fucked up anyway.
Chaos around the children.
All right, come on. One mic on Skywalker. I'm just going to drop people. If you come off mic, we're going to have a discussion here. We're not going to do this crazy shit. Go for it, Skywalker.
So in that, when you go to our community, from us being, coming over here, we've been over here, we've never had our own culture. We've had our own scenery, our own inner circle, but we never had our own structure to have. And if we did, it was in the 60s and 70s. But when you add drugs to the community, when you add different type of hustles to the community, when you add dumb niggas listening to dumb crackers, this is what they get. Fucking fuck. So, in so many words, as men, we have to identify what the problem is, which is by us not being able, some of us, not all of us, not being able to communicate with the black women. We have to find a better way to communicate with the black women, because the black women is taking control of the black.
Thank you, Skywalker.
Because if it's no man and if it's no man, listen, if it's no man,
he said.
Let me finish my point. Could you really let me finish my point though? Listen. No.
You don't have a point, bro. All you do is regurgitate what these crackers tell you to say.
Yeah, move this nigga down, because he fucking up the whole damn conversation, B. I ain't gonna lie. He ain't adding to the conversation.
Because he's a fucking big victim. That's why. He's probably over there getting ass right now. That's why. That's what he is.
Ass comments.
Women got more logic than the men.
You all hear that beautiful woman speak. You control yourselves. You guys are supposed to be setting the standards for what us women want.
Like, which is important. All y'all came out of pussy, then what? Every last one of y'all. So let's start somewhere. You got to realize the importance of you and who you are, and your counterpart. Y'all was created to be one. That's you. If you want to be separate by your beliefs, that ain't got shit to do with truth. Stop making it act like it's truth. When you try to separate yourself from nature and what God is, that's on you. They ain't got shit to do with no other race. Most other races, they found, like when people say, oh, man's supposed to take care of the house. Well, look at nature. Woman, the nature of a woman is to nurture. Matter is the mother itself. Matter and mother is the exact same word. The exact same word. So understand, a woman is nurturing. Woman also take care of kids. She's supposed to take care of her husband too. That's what nurturing do. But this generation, a man got to take, well, what your woman doing? Useless. It's about what y'all can do together as one. It don't matter what the goddamn community say, what you supposed to do, what I'm supposed to do. Man, you are a goddamn human. Ain't nobody supposed to take care of your ass but you any goddamn way. What are we talking about here? All these other races understand their role. If you understand, like, it's a lot of rich women, because women are smart. Women are logical. When they're logical, yes, they very successful. When men aren't logical, emotional, everything goes out the goddamn window for a man. When he's emotional, he feels some type of way about this, he's attached to this. There's no logic in that. That's why we can't come together. A lot of people ain't married. You don't have people that you come together in your community. Y'all distance yourself and separate yourself from everything a part of you. That's crazy to me.
Oh, good answer, John. And that was specifically for black men, because that was my question. Why is that a problem in the black community, but not the problem in every other fucking community?
Buddy.
So thank you, John, and thank you, Skywalker.
You already explained it. He said it in a more
because we got people in denial. That's all. When you're in denial, it doesn't matter.
Exactly, it's just denial. That's all.
He said it in a more spiritual sense. We got a historical lesson, and then you guys came in bombarding and shit with your ignorance, talking about this and that. How about you sit down and listen, right?
What was it that they said that bombarded? Can you repeat what they said so we can see if you was actively listening?
Well, I'm not going to say specifically.
Oh, look at there. I always want to correlate right to excuses and shit. First it was the black man. Hold on, excuse me. First it was the white man putting drugs in. Hold on, excuse me. First it was So once again, the same crack that was being put in the neighborhoods, but yet you niggas is selling it though. But you niggas is selling it.
Your mother was taking the crack, yo. You don't know. That's the problem. That's why you sound so stupid. Education shit.
Why are we gonna get a higher learner from what we're saying?
Go to school.
Okay, 9. You say you're telling people to go to school. So do you have an answer to her question?
Yes, I'm doing it every day. What are you talking about? I gotta wake up early in the morning so I can go help my community.
But I'm saying, is it the white man's fault?
Right way. LLCs, S corps.
Okay, that's cool. Respect to you, right? So, was it the white man's fault that everything pretty just named happened? Like, is it the white man's fault? Because that's all I've been
hearing. He's been saying it's white man's fault.
You slaves on stage.
Shut the fuck up.
That's who's been saying it.
You slaves is crazy.
So 9. Are you gonna answer the question? Was it the white man's fault?
Let me answer it. Good chance. What happened at the beginning? All right, let's look at African Americans and let's look at the Caribbean. Let's look at Haiti. Haiti did their way. African Americans did their way. You feel me? Haiti is still going through what they're going through. Why? Because they got their independence from who? The white man. All right, that's cool. If you take over a piece of land, you take over a piece of land. That's what it is. That's power. But it's like what we do after it. You feel me? We took action in Haiti and we took action in America, but there's still oppression. But we need to know that there is oppression and we need to acknowledge it and move forward.
I'm not oppressed.
We don't have to ask for nothing. We can build shit.
You're not oppressed,
If
at
we
all.
want to destroy shit, all right, we're going to defend ourselves.
But you're not oppressed in America.
Here's the problem with that, though. You're not going to live over there.
You said what?
You're not going to move and go over there and live right now.
In Haiti, yeah, it's an oppressed country.
What I'm saying to you is, sounds good if you're going over there to live.
Yeah, but the educated people in Haiti are going to the United States and they're not going back to their country. So it's
I get what you're saying. They're leaving and the foundation of what we fought for to get freedom, but they're going to America to get the things that they think they need. But here's the problem: when they go to America, do they stay in America or do they go back home with what they received? But now you leave your country.
Nah, it's both.
It's both. You can't say what you mean. Because you can't be in two places at once.
What are you talking about, bro?
What? Hold on. I'm not trying to argue with you getting hostile. What I'm saying to you is that they leave their country, they're still over there oppressed. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but listen. That's what it is. When people start getting better, they don't go back and help their community. They don't go back. They don't help because they say. Yeah, but you need to speak for yourself. Nah. You speak for yourself, bro. Yo, bro. My family got mad property in Haiti, bro. Oh, okay. So they speak for yourself. Don't make it generalized thing like that. Oh, hold on. I know the bourgeoisies that's my family. Yo, don't talk to me about that, bro. They're not going.
Hold on, 9, because you actually kind of debunked yourself. Hold on, I'm gonna make this quick. 9, you actually kind of debunked yourself, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because when I asked earlier in the room, right, I said, well, why is the majority of the black community like, why can't they do that, right? And you wanted to play the clubhouse tactics, the typical, I make $150 million a year, I got LLCs and S corps. Hold on. And then you proceeded to say right after you said that, hold on. You proceeded to say right after that you were oppressed. That doesn't sound like an oppressed nigga to me, who has a whole bunch of fucking S corps and LLCs and all these other fucking types of things.
Y'all saying that I'm trouble?
So the question I want, first of all, you're not oppressed. You're not oppressed. You're not oppressed at all. Okay? Black people are not oppressed in this fucking country. We need to go ahead and take that out the fucking way right now. None of you niggas on the stage are oppressed at all. I just heard another nigga bragging about him being I just heard another nigga on stage bragging about him in a paid-off home. Yeah, I just heard another nigga bragging about him being in a paid-off home. So, I mean, you niggas don't sound too oppressed to me.
They do that, but that doesn't mean the fact that there's still.
Greetings, Coco. How you doing?
It's not. There's still injustice going on throughout the world. We're not like what?
So what's the solution to unoppressed?
We
to find
the solution is to be educated. The solution is not to think that you're better than, but bring that education and that information back to the community.
But that's what I'm saying about everybody on the stage. Where we come from, is putting boots to the ground and taking the knowledge we have here and helping.
Like I said, we have confidence, but no self-esteem.
I'm glad my boots are on the ground.
But see, this is the only way. Listen, the only way we can make things happen is put our egos to the side. We have too many chiefs and not enough Indians. The problem, everybody wants to be the boss. And if we're trying to help these young kids, we have to put our egos to the side and help them like other people helped us.
Yeah, y'all need to leave the kids alone. Y'all need to help them with shit. Y'all need to go to seek a therapist. You need to go get assessed first, and then maybe we might just think about having y'all kids, because that man that unalived, that unalived and his damn children, and for y'all to sit here and say he has a mental illness is bullshit. Women are forcing y'all asses because, you know, and come to find out, the women are wanting to leave. That means they don't want to be in an environment that's unsafe. That's the problem. And then the fact that those women try to leave, guess what y'all try to do? Y'all try to make those women stay because they want to be in a safe environment. I think any woman in this room or on stage would admit that they want to be in a safe environment. I would hope. You niggas don't care about the safety of humanity. You don't give a fuck about safety. Say that F word again. Safety. You know what I'm saying?
Crazy, bro.
Is the S word for scared?
Yeah, safety. Y'all don't care about the safety of them damn kids. Because all y'all care about is y'all own ego and trying to prove how big your ego is when it's the size.
I can't lie. I've wrecked the Homer too in my game. I've wrecked the Homer too. I can't lie.
You hear this, Liddy? You hear this, Liddy?
Yeah, I hear it.
And then next thing you know, this about it's the white man's fault.
Listen, you know, I don't take pride in wrecking that home.
Because I thought it was a very few of you niggas like you. But I see that there's some out here, and
Well, thank you, pretty. I take pride in wrecking that home. I prayed on it. You know, it will not happen again. But, you know, at that point in time, it needed to be done. Nine, I'm going to need you to get out of your oppressed mindset. Shout out to you for having escorts, LLCs, property in Haiti, and all this, that, and above.
I got property here and
I think, congrats. Oh, wow. You here too?
My community's
making it. I like that. So you're not oppressed,
right? Liddy, he said he doing it for the community, but why he ain't starting no non-profit organization yet?
I don't know what he does.
He don't want to get no tax write-off.
What's
you don't want to start no non-profit organization for those children, because there are a lot of black children that are in foster care.
You want a
non-profit black children that are in foster care, sir. You don't want to start an orphanage. You don't want to. Excuse me. What are you talking about for recovered hoes? You talking about?
No, come on, you.
Oh, okay.
Come on, you. My mother been married for over 50 something years.
You know what I'm saying?
My mother's been married for over 50 something years.
Shout out to the want to have that. You want to have a big wrestling contest.
Sorry, my mom's been married for 50 years.
We hear about traditions about all this bullshit that people actually do on a regular basis.
You won't find it on Craigslist or Backpage.
That's called adulting.
Sorry.
What you just described was called adulting.
You won't find it on Craigslist or Backpage. Sorry.
So Pretty Red, let me ask you a question.
That little basic shit he just mentioned was
walking around ST
paying bills and shit.
Pretty, look at his PCR, Pretty. Look who you're arguing with.
What was you about to say, Skywalker? I want to have a conversation with logical niggas, not emotional niggas. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's correct. I got you.
When you said and you pointed out some black men who have mental health, are you aware that mental health runs rapid in all of the inner cities where everybody needs to get checked up for mental health, not just people in general? Because a lot of people haven't been diagnosed with, they haven't even talked to a therapist.
A lot of them clients that we pick up, a lot of Johns or crackers are probably fucking mental patients, bro. Be careful.
No. So when you sit there and you say, well, men don't need to be around his kids, well, who do? Because when you take fathers out of the home, a lot of these kids on the drill mission, no sense of directions, pants off, dip in school, and weed, selling drugs, gang banging. So when you take, this is an example of taking black men out neighborhood and taking black men, putting them in deals and, you know what I'm saying, putting them in positions to where they can't make it. This is why the black woman is see what they're trying to do. She's not of harm, the black man. They know the damage that he can do if he's educated, has taking care of his family. He's able to reproduce and have stronger kids, stronger family members that he can basically nurture. But out here in the world, but when you take up the equation, then you get what you have. So I definitely disagree with what you mean by saying that. These kids need to be away from these guys because they need to go to counseling together. They need to be in this situation together so they can both learn from each other. And that's the problem. You know what I'm saying? We label each other and alienate each other, stereotype each other versus fixing the problem. We ain't gonna get nowhere yelling back and forth with each other. We're gonna be stuck with the same situation, and the kids are the ones who don't benefit.
Exactly. It's counterproductive. My goodness.
But when we're out here arguing back and forth, think about the kids that's looking at us or hearing us, the conversations that we're having out our mouth because we don't agree with each other. We can agree to disagree, but the goal is to pass the knowledge down to the young kids so they can be better than us. That's it. You know what I'm saying? If we don't like each other, we're all grown enough to say, okay, I don't like this person. And your opinion is your opinion. But we're never going to change each other's opinions, but we can change the goal. We can change the mindset. We don't have to change each other's opinions on everything because there's going to be some Republicans, there's going to be some conservatives, there's going to be some liberals. We all got our own opinion. I'm not coming in here trying to change nobody's opinion. I'm friends to none of you dudes. Straight up, my mission is to help people from my angle and from what God told me to do. I don't care if a person likes it. It's not for you to like. What my mission is in life is for me to do it for me and the next person. You see what I'm saying? I don't live my life to impress the next person. You know what I'm saying? Certain people.
That's so dumb. I'm not agreeing with that.
Right.
Skywalker, based off of that narrative that you brought up, Skywalker, based off of that narrative that you brought up with the father not being in a home, that's not true. Once again, as a child being in an environment that is healthy, right? Regardless if it's a one-parent household or a two-parent household, we also have to get that stupid ass narrative with making up this ideology thinking that children can't progress in a home, regardless if it's a one or two, as long as a healthy environment for that child, a stable one at that. That child or those children can be successful. Okay? And they're also going to treat their relationships also. Hold on. Excuse me. They're also going to treat their relationships because guess what? The mother is the first teacher for everything. Okay? So when it comes down to that mother being your first teacher, do you not know children go based off of how their mother was treated, how they saw their mother get treated? So if they saw how their mother get treated, verbally being abused in a home, regardless if it was a married man or a man that is in a relationship, it doesn't matter. If that woman was not treated, why is these niggas so impulsive? I can tell that these niggas' mothers didn't get respected. Because you see how they treat women? You see that? Y'all notice some patterns? Y'all notice them patterns, right? That's how you know he didn't need a mother that valued herself. That's what it is. That's what it's.
You value yourself. You yourself.
Most definitely.
Yeah, I'm gay.
You is a man who is about values. You're mad because you hate data? Are you mad because you hate data? Are you mad because you hate data? You're mad because you hate killed at the hands of black men.
I'm not gonna have that conversation with a crackhead. He did. Or the crack or that sells a.
That's actually a good question, Pretty. That's actually a good question. Can we get an answer?
They didn't want to answer it. They wanted to have a dick wrestling contest.
Michael answered the question.
What was his answer?
You should have paid attention.
Well, do you have an answer?
You need to pay attention.
Does 9 have an answer since Michael answered? Because I wasn't in the room when he gave that answer.
Pretty red.
So you don't have an answer?
No, I have a question.
Well, we need an answer to why black men are losing their lives at the hands of other black men.
It's been answered 3 times.
Do you have an answer? 9. I want to hear your individual answer. Do you have an answer for that question? Instead of trying to pass the buck off to Michael. Because you don't know.
I have a question.
You must be enjoying yourself in that that Haiti-owned area that you live in, huh? And them escorts that you deal with on a day-to-day basis. That's a damn shame. So, anyways, I'd like an answer to Pretty's question.
No,
Does anybody in this room have an answer to that?
Yeah, it's the system. That's the way it's supposed to be. It's black on black genocide.
Wait. Skywalker, see, this is where we have to interrupt. Nah, you had your chance. So now I'm gonna have a conversation with Skywalker. Thank you. That's fine. So Skywalker, you said that the system has set it up to where black men are supposed to unalive other black.
Yeah, from everything from music to the everything that you see, the movies, to everything that's in our community is horrible. At fructose corn syrup, this and everything that they put in the black community, from Arizona iced teas to Face to Sprite, it's cheap sugar. And all of these things have, different functions once it is.
So who the fuck made you drink it?
Okay, hold on. So we're blaming
I'm first fucking generation that had sugar.
We're blaming sugar. We're blaming sugar for why niggas are getting killed by other black
dumb
people.
shit you saying, man.
Is that what's happening?
Y'all niggas is really embarrassing how dumb you fucking are, man.
Wait a minute. Hold
It's
up.
the sugar, huh?
Nah, hold up.
It's more than that. It's MSG. It's niggas like you.
No, so guess what?
Wait a minute.
My immigrant mother.
So we're blaming MSG sugar.
I'm from Detroit. You knew not to mess with MSG, you stupid fuck.
You see, this is why y'all.
See, you come from the bush, man.
I'm from Detroit. We're not.
Nigga put too much fucking sugar in his cornflakes, and now you're retarded. You put too much sugar in your cornflakes, and now you're retarded. You know what, man? That's what did it. The sugar? The sugar.
Well, I have to ask you this question, Skywalker. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but this is the
Your answer was
You use some agave next time, yo.
This is what I'm saying. He don't know what he. You see what I'm saying? He don't know nothing about foot.
Use some agave, dumb fuck.
Shut up, man. You sound broke. You really
sound what? What's that?
No, you sound broke.
Nigga, you sound like you live in a shelter, bro.
Who lives in a shelter? I live in a house.
Okay. And I have multiple homes. You stupid fuck.
Notice racist Pepe, the most racist nigga in the goddamn room. I want to hear from him. I don't want to hear from you. I don't want to hear from you, motherfucker.
I don't take the press from
I don't want to hear from you. I don't want to hear from you. Pepper black ass niggas. I don't want to hear from y'all. Because y'all not talking about that. All y'all talking about is, oh, I got more money than you, and both you niggas is under a tax bracket of $49,000 a year. So
you're not getting taxed. You're not getting taxed on that dirty ass.
Okay, hold on, Pretty.
None of you niggas is politicians, and none of you niggas is making no lawmakers. None of you niggas are lawmakers. What laws have you niggas passed?
What laws have you passed?
See, they on mute though. They on mute. They on mute. Hell, Trump got more leeway. This nigga ain't paid a tax and I don't know when. And you ain't got no none. Let's get back to the topic. Come on, Anthony, please. Please, I'm tired.
All right, so here's what's up, y'all. Here's what's going on. The so-called black community is a matriarchy. It's a woman-led, black female-led households has led to, the rare criminals that we do have. It's not to say the vast majority of black men are murdering other black men. The murder rate in general is extremely, extremely very low. But the crimes that we do have in the so-called community, it's because of matriarchal society that black people live in. All right? We lack order, we lack cohesiveness.
This is fucking
crazy. What's going on outside?
This is crazy.
You see, whenever a nigga gets logical, here comes this faggot coming out all of a sudden.
First of all,
like, this is crazy, bro. Anthony's making sense, and then we hear this fucking LGBT warrior coming off this fucking mic. Like, shut the fuck up, nigga. Whenever somebody starts coming off the mic to make sense, here comes your demon ass off the fucking mic. Shut your faggot ass up, nigga.
How are you gay calling someone a faggot, bro? How the fuck are you gay calling someone a faggot? When you take dick in the ass for
that's fine. Shut your faggot ass up, nigga. Anthony was making a lot of sense, and then here you come. Whenever logic happens, here comes BWA with his queer ass coming off the fucking mic.
If it's not oppression by the government, it's oppression by women that's oppressing black men.
So,
that's what you're trying to insinuate right now.
So not. You said it had to do with MSG and sugar. All right.
I did not say that.
No.
That was Skywalker, right?
Oh, Skywalker. Okay, cool. Listen, I don't want to argue. And you feel not. I want to apologize to you. You just say I apologize. I just want to be clear.
No, it's
My bad. I
multiple
was wrong.
variables.
It wasn't you. I apologize.
It's multiple.
All right. So here's what's Skywalker. Just give me a second, man. Listen, y'all. So here's what's going on, right? I'm not blaming anyone. I'm just speaking to what it is. If you take it as me blaming black women, things don't just happen in in a vacuum. There's cause and there's effect. All right. I don't like. We could get super deep, and I don't even necessarily want to go all the way.
Yes or no?
Okay. What was your question now?
Is it the government or is it black women?
You're not. I don't blame the government for the condition of black people. I don't blame the government. This idea. So, if we were to act like since slavery, the trajectory of black people has just been a downward trajectory, that wouldn't be true. Black people at different times have made great inroads in society. It has not just been a downward trajectory. We can't say, okay, it's because of slavery, when we got people on this app that say they spent more than half their life in prison and they now make close to $200,000 a year in IT. We can't say that. We can't blame Dwight Mann for everything. We can't say that it's just white supremacy. Does racism and white supremacy exist? Sure it does. But if you're talking about you got somebody that spent more than half their life in prison and they make close to $200,000 a year, when they change their choices, then it's not just as simple as blaming the government. When I know multiple people with a high school diploma, nothing more than a high school diploma, and some of them don't even have that are 7 and 8 figure people. 7 and 8 figures with just a friggin' high school diploma and black skin. When I know black people with black skin that come to Kennedy Airport in flip-flops and 5 years later they're millionaires, you can't just blame the government. That dog won't hunt. I'm not blaming the government for shit. I'm saying that the people I know that make certain choices, their life reflects that. And people that make other choices, their life reflects that as well. So, we got to stop the nonsense. We got to have honest conversations. This room has something to do with fucking reparations, man. Imagine in 2026, we're talking about fucking reparations. And some of what we're talking about reparations for is slavery. America didn't invent slavery. America inherited slavery. It was already here when the country was formed. And do you know how slavery ended? There's this little event. It's called the Civil War. Motherfuckers paid with blood and treasure to end slavery. It wasn't free. It wasn't easy.
That wasn't the Civil War. The Civil War was between the Union and the Confederacy. The Confederate States, it was not constitutional. Whatever they did, Jim Crow, unconstitutional.
Okay. Jim Crow had nothing to do with the Civil War. All right? Jim Crow came after the Civil War.
Jim Crow is after.
Jim Crow came way after the Civil War. This is embarrassing to say Jim Crow and the Civil War. It had nothing to do with it. Now, here's the thing. Right? I want to be clear. We had states that seceded from the Union. They said, fuck this shit, we're out. And Abraham Lincoln said, no, this is not going to go down on my watch. And this is how the Civil War came about. There was a different ideology in the North and the South. I'm not going to just say, oh, Abraham Lincoln was, this great, he was against slavery and, he's this great supporter of black people. It's complicated. It's not just that simple. But nonetheless, in order to end slavery, the country paid a great debt. More people died in the Civil War and the country's population, any other one, probably any other conflict combined. You had family members on the North and the South that were fighting each other. Listen, I know people don't like to hear the truth. I know people don't like to, deal with the reality of shit. I know there's people that they look at their lives and they're dissatisfied with the outcome and they blame other people. But it's not good when you say, yo, if I'm successful, it's in spite of my blackness. And if I'm not successful, it's because of my blackness. That's the self-defeated mentality starts as an idea. If we don't believe we can achieve, we can't achieve. It's just that simple. What happened to us being judged on the content of our character?
Anthony.
What happened to that?
Anthony, you know one thing I can't stand, and this is what pisses me off about black men when they sit on this goddamn platform and try to peacock or try to scapegoat for people in their own fucking race, trying to protect their fucking weak ass reputation. And that shit pisses me off because 5,000 years we had slavery in Egypt, Greek, Rome, Africa. On this platform and making a white thing. Oh my God, white people enslaved us. Okay, we know that existed, but this existed way before white people. So stop sitting here and trying to act like that shit did not exist in Africa with y'all lying asses. Somebody lying.
May I speak after this?
Somebody fucking lying.
The gentleman,
I'm going to be honest with
y'all
you.
can sit here and lie all you want to, but I'm not stupid nor blind.
Anthony, after you, may I speak,
give me 1 second. I'm going to pass it to you, Keith. It's even more devious than that. Black people sold other black people into slavery. All right? We were complicit. They didn't come show up in Africa and just start grabbing people.
It was more tribes.
Okay, so nine, you're not wrong. Nine, you're not wrong. I'm not saying you are incorrect, Nine. It was tribalism. So Nine, you're just going to talk while I'm talking? I'm going to mute up and you say whatever you got to say and I'll talk after you.
This is idiocy. This is dumb as hell. And I'm trying so hard to have common ground with y'all. But you guys are not.
So Nine, what did I say that's dumb as hell?
A specific. Just how the Native Americans were oppressed and they got killed off. It's the same way in regards to African Americans. Until you progress and acknowledge everybody who are United States citizens, they all have rights and they should all have access and opportunity.
Nine, your point has nothing to do with my point.
I would like to speak.
I never landed, so I'm gonna pass it to you when I land. But I don't want to hey Joe, it seems like you're up. Joe, are you awake?
Still awake. We're not going
okay, I got it. Matt gives me a green bean all the time. If he was awake, he would definitely do it.
It's Matt.
Yeah, it had to do with tribalism and all that good stuff. But listen, man, I'm not judging a book by its cover. Not every black person is automatically my friend. Not every white person is automatically my enemy. There's, white people that have performed profound acts of kindness on my behalf, and there's black people that have performed profound acts of evil to me. So, I'm not judging a book by its cover. You get no automatic, that's my brother because he's black. Oh, he's my enemy because he's white. That's nonsense. Judge a person by their character. Judge somebody by how they treat you. This, all of this, we need to, get together and sing Kumbaya. The fuck out of here, man. Black people sold other black people into slavery. That's the reality of it. I'm from New York, absolutely.
You would think it was that simple. It's crazy how it's not a hard concept, right?
Excuse me?
No, I'm just saying it's not even a hard concept. You speak in points.
No, not to you, Red Brum. I'm trying to hear this guy. No, you good.
Wait, currently, do you live in New York?
No, I don't.
Get out of here, boy.
I would like to make one point. Thank you. So it is true. Slavery did exist thousands of years before it hit the West. That's why the West has a certain name. Transatlantic slave trade. What happened? There's context to things. When we simply miscategorize, what happened in the transatlantic slave trade with all the other, historical facts about people being enslaved, it's intellectually dishonest. The transatlantic slave trade was different in many instances. Number one, being it was race-based. People in Africa that enslaved other black people didn't do it because they were fucking black. Also, it happened in Europe, Greece, Rome. People pointed out, guess what? Those slaves had rights. In fact, I think it was in the 1600s where there was actually a law passed that said that children inherit their mother's status. That means if a white man were to rape a black woman, does it fucking matter if the kid comes out biracial? You're going to inherit your mother's status. Number two, after this happened, they also banned, I believe, interracial marriages, and they penalized women who had mixed race children that were white. We're forgetting about the Virginia slave codes that define people as real estate. This did not happen in the other instances that people bring up. So as we're trying to juxtapose other instances against, the transatlantic instance, it's we have to provide the context so that people can have a full, comprehensive understanding. It's just unfair. So one thing I will land with. Last thing I'll land with is that someone said, why slavery ended? Because one man named Abraham Lincoln. In fact, Lincoln even in his negotiations told the South, the Confederacy, that they can keep slavery. It was all economic.
I literally said those words. What I said not on my watch to was the states seceding from the Union. That's what I said not on my watch to. But Keith, you ever heard of the Moors? Did the Moors have European slaves? Was that race-based? Black skin versus white skin? Listen, man.
It was the Moors were, if I could answer, the Moors who occupied Spain.
It was a rhetorical question. It was, for now,
it was religious-based.
Okay, cool. No problem. So here's what's up, right? You know what I can't fix? I can't fix slavery. I don't have a time machine that's going to allow me to go back and fix slavery. If somebody develops that technology and we can go address the, slavery, it's no problem. It's probably going to have the butterfly effect, but, that's a whole other conversation. With that said, I really don't give a fuck. The reality is, you know what? White supremacy, racism has a plan. Edwards also has a plan. And I'm going to see who had a plan. I'm willing to compare my personal financial statement to anybody's personal financial statement. And that doesn't mean I'm the richest motherfucker out here, but it means that, I'm proud of my accomplishments. It means that I live extremely well. It means that my kids get to travel the world. My niece and my nephew get to travel the world. They get to see shit and have experiences in this life, and they can dream big. That's what it means. And this country has provided my family with those opportunities. And I'm not going to spit in the face of this country. I think that this is the greatest country in the history of the world. And people could disagree with me. But I love America with its flaws and alls, with its warts and its fucked up history and all that shit. I love this country. So you can, people can sit down here and they can poo-poo and they can cry and they can talk about how unfair it is. Life is inherently unfair. The worst in the English language is F-A-I-R, fear. Fuck her. If you think you got a problem with life being unfair, take it up with God. Take it up with God. God didn't make everybody the same height, the same complexion, the same eye color, the same intelligence level. That's not what God did. We're all unique. We're snowflakes. What the fuck? Who cares? I don't give a fuck about racism. I'm not wasting a brain cell thinking about racism. So I know that. I know I can produce.
Can I speak to you, Anthony? We listen to you brag about yourself, man. Congratulations.
Shango, I don't know what it is.
He's not done.
Shango, like real talk, man. Shango, I've mastered disrespect. I like literally. I could get it. I could roll around in the mud.
You, bro, but rolling on about you. I'm happy for you.
You just came up on stage.
Hell, you don't sound like you're happy for him. Shit, you keep cutting the nigga off and all this other shit. Go ahead, Anthony.
I appreciate you, Pretty. Django, I don't know people. They're scared white people are going to put them back and slip. That's what they're scared of. Let's be honest. Let's call a spade a spade.
So one thing I'd like to say, though, is with respect to, not giving a fuck about, white supremacy. And look, dude, you are an exceptional human being. You are extremely intelligent. It seems like you've had great parents. That's rare. Well, it's not common with respect to the diaspora. So you're exceptional. That's not the rule, right? And so one thing that we need to consider is being empathetic to those who haven't had the same blessings. The fact of the matter is that reparations, America has given out plenty of reparations to other peoples who have faced atrocities. And so I don't think looking at it like, oh, we're still asking for reparations. When Citibank came out with their study in 21, where the economists actually proved that racial discrimination in the modern era cost the U.S. economy $16 billion because of the banking institutions not, lending to people based off the color of their skin, it proved that the game was rigged. This country is one of the greatest countries in the world. I'm not going to say the greatest, but one of them, because people have the right to change the paradigm, to alter societal norms. That's what the civil rights movement was about. If people were sitting there saying, oh, it's the greatest country in the world, people would not have the rights they have today. Now, to think that there is a nation that exists, after slavery ended, there was still Crow.
I literally said the opposite of that. Literally, I said it exists. I literally did that, bro.
I understand. I wasn't necessarily pushing back against you, but one thing I will push back on is the idea that people have not, and even to this day, are not affected. Yes, we can.
Okay, Keith, wait up. Just Keith, I want you to think about this, right? I want you to type in to the Google machine household income by ethnicity. You know who's not at the top of that list? White people. They are not at the top of that list.
No, brother, I've done this before, Anthony.
People with dark skin.
So percentage based, because Indian Americans, or whatever you want to call them, have I think it was 5 million people in the country.
It's a per capita thing, Keith. It's per capita.
Yes, per capita.
It's not absolute numbers.
Exactly. So
it's not average based on the people.
Exactly.
They're breaking out ethnicities and they're looking at it on average, bro.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
So what's your point? What's your point? Disprove my point.
So you're saying that aren't at the top. I guarantee you, if you were to look at this, if you were to prompt this, who has the most wealth in America by ethnicity? It's white people. Period. And they also have the most.
Anthony, hold on.
They also have the most people.
Mm-hmm. Can I ask you a question? What drove slavery across many civilizations? Can you answer that question? Give me a list. I need about maybe about 5, maybe about 4 things that drove slavery across many civilizations.
Yeah, was that to me?
Yes, it was.
So one thing that I made clear is that slavery has happened across civilizations, but it's different in the West. And so if you're going to say Africa, what drove slavery? Well, the fact that you
I didn't say nothing about no Africa. I said
civilization.
I said keyword, sir. Are you listening to the context? What?
Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
What drove slavery? Okay.
And every
across civilizations. Hold on, Uma. Can you please go back on me, baby? Please.
Yes,
I'm trying. Slavery across many civilizations.
Yeah, I'm trying to answer your question. The key word is many civilizations. And so the answer is different for each of those civilizations. There's context there. So when I brought up Africa,
what?
Yeah.
What?
So and I answered it. In Africa, it's literally because they had a war or a beef with another tribe. Instead of killing them, they made their captors work for them. Right? In Europe, the same thing. Right? Across many different Islamic nations, the same thing. When it came to the West, it was all about, these motherfuckers are black, they're subhuman, and this is why we're going to enslave them. They have no rights. They have no way out of it.
The simple answer is economics. That's the simple answer. And the reason slavery ended is because of economics. She asked you.
I said that. She said give 4 examples.
Bro.
She asked me to give 4 examples.
Across the board, Keith, it's economics. And how did it end? Because of economics.
Well, I said that earlier.
It's not complicated, bro. It's not complicated.
I said that earlier. But she asked for 4 examples, and so, I attempted to give her 4 examples.
Can you give me 4 without, going in depth? Can you give me 4? Economics is 1. Give me another one.
Race.
Give me another one.
Religion.
Give me another one.
I can't think of another one.
Dick Red!
Hey, I'm upset. Hey, it's really
be quiet, be quiet.
Here, look, Shango's
We're not
been
gonna
trying to
pick
get
this
in.
up. You have to learn. One way to.
Shango get in.
Yeah, go ahead, Shane.
Yeah, I was
Come on, Shango. Since you weren't ready to come off the mic, give me a list. Give me a list.
I'm not asking you questions. I'm going to come on speak when I'm speaking.
Look at him. Look at him. This is what we want to sound like.
No.
Go ahead, Shango.
Title? This is no say so. But anyway, I keep speaking weird. Yeah, anyway, so when I'm listening to this slavery talk, and I actually came on first to say that the Portuguese was the first to start doing slavery from the European nations, and they have documented slave raids when they first started off. The African nations, however, their involvement came later. They were not the first ones to start enslaving their own people, as we know, chattel slavery that happened in the West. Now, over there, they would not be doing slavery. Sometimes it could be because they had a war, like the brother said. They might have had some kind of problems, and they were trying to gain territories, and they would bring those same people and put them and make them a part of their populations, because even a slave could become a chief and in most times here. So the word slavery first came from the Slav word. It wasn't actually known as slavery to the Americans named us slaves here in America. Africans wouldn't call themselves slaves back then. It would be because of conquest, and they would take over somebody's territory, and they would bring them in, and they would be more like servants. Those people, your children, wouldn't born automatically into slavery.
Mr. Shango, based off of your statement, do you have an actual year of when, since you Europeans or the Portuguese was doing this before the Africans? So can you actually have like a time
probably started
stamp?
that around the fourth, probably around the. But why would you interrupt me in the middle of me talking?
Sir, I just wanted to finish asking my question. Calm down.
But I'm not finished talking. Why would you ask a question?
Sir, well, I didn't finish my question, so how you going to understand the question if you're not going to let me finish?
I don't understand why you would ask a question in the middle of somebody making
I didn't get to finish asking the question. That's the point.
Listen first. That's not.
You need to listen.
No, I don't need to do anything.
Yeah, you do. You do. You need to calm your heart rate down.
All right. So what year? Can you give me a timestamp, please?
Around the 1400s to the mid 1500s, man.
And that's for what? Portuguese?
The Portuguese were the first. The Portuguese were the first from the West. They were among the first from the West. The Portuguese and the Spaniards were the first. Britain and them came in later. America came in much later.
These are the same Africans that had kingdoms and also were trading. And excuse me, sir. Excuse me, are you gonna let me finish? Sir, you interrupted me. You interrupted me because you don't want to hear the information. Because based off of what you said, you mentioned about the Portuguese. Calm down, Mr. Shango. Mr. Shango, calm down. Thank you. So based off of, I don't care, right? Still decided to trade and exchange captive goods like weapons, cloth, and metal. Is that correct?
First of all, miss, if you can stop moving your lips.
Sir, you can stop trying to tone police me and chop. Get to the
No, well, stop being rude.
I don't have to stop doing nothing. You don't own me. So once again, I'm not your slave. I can do what I want. I have rights.
Just be respectful. Let the brother speak, please.
Sir, you can be quiet and stop dick wrestling.
Asking you. Just let him speak,
now,
please.
Once again, sir, go ahead and finish and stop worrying about trying to tone police me. Focus.
You're tone policing him.
Yeah, I'm not. He's trying to tone police me.
Shango, please.
So, Shango, can you go ahead and finish and stop trying to tone police?
She opened her mouth and then say
Because, man,
anyway,
Shango, stop worrying about him. Go ahead.
I'm talking about you.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I don't need you to worry about me. I just need you to get to the information because that's what we're talking about. The information. The information. Hello.
Please let him speak. Please.
One mic on Shango. Let Shango land.
Yeah, anyway, brothers, sisters, anyways, what I was saying is that, yes, during probably the the late 1400s through the mid 1500s. It wasn't in 1555 that Bartholomew gave one of the papal bulls. There were more than just one, but his was the main ones who said that you can go to different lands and enslave people. The Portuguese was doing raids. Yes, later on, certain kingdoms did get involved in this slave trade, but the original slavery didn't start by Africans catching other slaves and taking them and selling them to the Europeans. The Portuguese came there first, and they have documented that they were doing slave raids into villages and stuff and getting these people out of there and bringing them back. Later on, yes, you're correct. I'm not dismissing the fact that some African kings or whoever they were, elite people, got involved in the slave trade. I'm not dismissing that at all. But to say that it just like the Africans just started saying,
"Hey, I want to say something to this. I want to say something to y'all in this concept."
No, brother, let me finish.
Here's what's up, y'all. I don't care, bro. At this point, I really don't care.
You don't care.
Yo, Shango, you've been talking for 10 minutes. You've been talking for 10 minutes. The Portuguese could come to Africa from Portugal, and they could run up in Africa and grab motherfuckers gotta be responsible for themselves. Yo, guess what? Man is savages. People are savages. That's what man is. We're savages. Alright?
No, we're not.
That's what people are.
Are you through talking?
Ain't nobody indigenous to no land. Ain't nobody. You know how you get freedom? You fight for freedom. You fight for freedom. And some people can run up in your land. You gonna tell me people gonna come on some shit to run in your land and take? Oh, they were raiding. They were raiding. They deserve to be slaves. They deserve to be slaves.
You're wrong,
they deserve to be slaves.
Okay, all right.
If motherfuckers can run up in your land and take your people, you don't deserve freedom.
Just cut people
you
off
don't deserve freedom.
It didn't happen like that, bro.
Freedom.
Okay, brother Anthony. So I'm just gonna say this to you, Anthony. You go on and talk, and you want to be the best of everything. That's great. I'm bravo, but I'm not impressed. I'm really not. Anyway, like I was saying, if you have weapons and I am fighting with bows and arrows, you can easily overtake me, sir. It's not hard.
Hey, if I don't have the technology to develop the weapons, then then guess what, bro? Yo, freedom ain't free. Shango, freedom is not free. Freedom cost. It costs to be the boss. What the fuck you think this is? Yo, Shango, people are savages. And if you can't handle it, then you're going to become a slave. You're going to become food. And that's reality.
But Anthony, based off of what I mentioned, right, about that question I asked of what caused civilizations across, like slavery across many civilizations, right? And I asked what was the list, right? And you said economics. Are we not understanding that the systems of powers that we complain about, war, conquest, this is a historical thing that we're talking about.
It's basic, pretty, and I don't understand how anybody could push back against it. It's basic.
Thank you.
It's not basic. There was a difference between the transatlantic slave trade and any other historical narrative, slavery narrative. You know, when the Europeans got enslaved, and someone said the word came from Slavs. Okay, cool. It wasn't, they were being enslaved by white people, based off of their economic disposition, not because they were fucking black. And they also had rights. They could get themselves out of slavery.
Economics. All of it is based on economics, Keith. If in order for you to take a slave, you have to feed them, you have to house them, you have to do all of that stuff. If they're not benefiting you economically, you're not going to take on a slave. It's simple. It's economics. You don't
economics is one part of the equation, but to say that everything was there's
why do people wage wars? Why do people get on shit other lands? Economics. To gather resource. Economics.
Hey, on some real shit though. Hey, so and we talk about history, and I just want to throw this out there, for anybody that want to catch it. I guess whoever got their phone out. It's probably like law 282, 280, the 200s. Look up the Code of Hammurabi. Did that ring a bell? Did anybody? The Code of Hammurabi? Anybody? Nobody heard the Code of Hammurabi? I think it's law number 252. Let me go look it up. Somebody want to look it up. 282. But I want to, instead of butchering it, I want to read it like word for word. Because we talk about slavery here, right? And some people going in the, I ain't going to say middle of the timeline. It's somewhere in the timeline, way down the line somewhere. You got to go a little bit behind. Let me see. Law 282. Oh, yeah, there you go. Okay, whole Code of Hammurabi. We're going to start on Yale University. They got it on Yale University. They got a book on Yale. 282. Here we go. If a slave say to his master, "You are not my master," if they convict him, his master shall cut off his ear. This is a long book, Code of Hammurabi, and this goes back to Babylonian text and shit like that. This shit just go back way farther than what some of the people in here are bringing up, and that's not what really slavery is all about. It's really simple. Like if you choose to ignore your will, if you choose to ignore that you do what you want. I hear people say things like privilege, or people get a chance for what? God gave you that chance. Fuck what a man talking about. Fuck what a damn man talking about. See, what happens is people just get in this mental world to where they let anything else control them, and once they do that, they felt like they lost power. Then people say, "Oh, the government this, or these people, these slavery." That's only because people don't know who the fuck they are. Get what? You can have a lion in your backyard, feed him a little bit of chops here and there. All right, that ain't a full animal. One day he gonna eat your ass when he realize who the fuck he is. That's the thing that I want y'all to realize. I don't know why people forgot that they ain't nobody got the power. You give them the power. People don't know that. Ain't nobody nobody on this goddamn planet. Nobody. Even the government. Everybody's scared. Y'all giving the power. Y'all got the power to overthrow the motherfuckers. Why complain about something when you can just say, get the fuck out? Hey, we'll do this ourselves. It's like a mental institution. That's what slavery is. They never got rid of it. They just changed it.
Hey, John.
Because they know it's all mental. What's up?
John, I looked it up, and great reference. So, how it differs from American chattel slavery. It wasn't not racial. Slaves came from war captives, debt, or crime. They looked at everyone else. This is from the Code of Hammurabi, which there's, 280 laws. I believe, 282 laws. The last one you referenced was the last one. If a slave denied his master, his ear was cut off. They were property and
chattel slavery a choice? Was chattel slavery a choice, Keith?
Of course it wasn't a choice.
It was not a choice?
Absolutely
okay,
not.
Keith. Okay, Keith. Did you have chattel slaves that died fighting for their freedom? Yes or no?
Yes.
Were there chattel slaves that died fighting for freedom?
Yes.
Yes. So I ask you, was slavery a choice, Brainiac?
No, of course. They wouldn't fight for freedom.
What are you saying? It was a choice or it was not a choice?
It was not a choice.
Okay. If you don't make any sense, bro. If you said that you had chattel slaves that died fighting for their freedom, and then you say slavery was not a choice, do you not see the inconsistency, sir?
No. So they simply died.
Okay,
they simply died. Okay. They simply died because the choice they were put in was not the choice they wanted. So they fought. It wasn't a choice that they made for themselves. Therefore, they fought and they fucking died. Other people didn't have the courage to fight.
You have
but
people
to say
make a decision. They make
was
a
not a
decision
choice
for their
made for
lives.
them.
They say that I would rather die than be a slave. That's a choice. That's having autonomy over oneself. I would rather die than be a slave. This shit is sad. So you don't understand.
So Anthony, when someone says to themselves, "I'd rather die than to be a slave," they're choosing to die rather than to have to be forced to be a slave
until they die.
Yes, because they didn't. No one chose to be. No one signed up to fucking be a slave. That's a choice of one's free will.
With your mentality,
we're talking about chattel slavery.
I thought you were comparing victim slavery, chattel slavery. You will eternally be a victim with that mentality, Keith. Keith, if you cannot take responsibility for your life, there were women that killed their children rather than have them go into slavery.
It doesn't matter if you watch the movie 12 Years a Slave, which was based on which was based off of an actual account, a historical narrative. This gentleman, John Solomon, who was educated, he chose to sit there for 12 years. Why? Because he wanted to get back to his family. He could have died. He could have fought and died, but guess what? He chose not to. So that one example in itself was an awesome.
Anthony, if you believe the Keith was wrong, why not just let him finish and refute him?
He said,
just like yelling over.
Sean, wait up, man. He said, no, it's all good, Sean. He said that this man, something's choice.
If you kill yourself, choice.
If you kill yourself, you chose to die. That's a choice. Killing yourself is a choice.
What he simply did was he chose not to die.
As well.
He chose not to die.
Kill yourself. That's a choice as well.
Choice or what?
What is not a choice though?
I'm trying to get caught up. Is Keith Sanders?
Yeah, I asked Keith
because there is a
chattel slavery was a choice. He said no.
I mean, not initially.
Then I asked Keith.
They're opting out of it.
Then I asked him, Sean, 1 second. Then I asked him, after I asked him that, and he said no, then if there were slaves
Can you say
died,
please?
okay, no problem. Cool.
Thank you.
And then I questioned him. And he said, when I questioned him, and I said, yo, were there slaves that fought and died? He said, yes. And then I followed it up with another question. Is slavery a choice again? And he said, no.
I mean, not in transatlantic chattel slavery, but in other cases of slavery, yes. It was a choice.
In all cases of slavery.
It's not true. I mean, it's... Yeah, like in biblical slavery, biblical slavery, if you were starving and your kids were all going to die, you could give your kids up as slaves to like a rich farmer.
That's not a choice. You could give your kids up. That's not choice.
That is a choice.
Nigga, all you got is choices.
Yeah, I agree with that.
So I'm trying to understand where it's
not. But then you have a choice in transatlantic chattel.
You always got a choice.
Why did they have a choice?
Because they were kidnapped.
Hey, thank you, Sean. Thank you, Sean.
I give up.
And I'll say this,
Anthony, if you go into prison and somebody ass rapes you, do you have a choice?
Exactly.
Okay.
Hey, great point.
I mean,
and one thing I'll say, if you look at Solomon's book, 12 Years a Slave,
he wants to do it. There's nothing you can do.
It was an actual memoir published in 1853. It's one of the most important slave narratives ever written, right? Solomon himself wrote that he never chose to be a slave. In fact, he was kidnapping. He was kidnapped. He was a free person, and he was abducted, right? And that is why. Well, yeah, he didn't have a choice whatsoever, right? And so that's exactly why his kidnappers were identified and tried, because they broke a law. If Solomon had willingly chose to be a slave,
death is a choice. When you decide to kill yourself, that's a choice.
Okay.
And if Solomon had chosen to be a slave, then why were his kidnappers tried?
All right.
Why?
So Sean, when you compare rape to slavery, that is a false equivalency.
No, it's not.
Yes,
they're both being forced upon you.
Absolutely is a false equivalency.
They're both being forced.
Okay.
30 guys show up with swords.
So, Sean,
ancient
I'd
times.
like to answer the question.
You're living in a mud hut wearing a loincloth.
Go ahead.
And water.
Hold on, Mr. Anthony.
Pretty red. I'm parsing it out pretty good. I'm tracking very well.
I get it. But let's read some information in regards. Right. He brought up the Portuguese in regards to the 1400s. But I wanted to also bring up before the Europeans arrived, many African societies formed of slavery of servitude centuries before the 1400s.
Oh, yeah, of course.
I mentioned the
we're aware of that.
Yeah, no, I don't think we were aware of that.
Yeah, we are.
You're aware of it, but the rest stage, and not everybody was aware of that.
Yeah, I think everybody was aware of that.
No, not the timestamp. Because when I asked Shango, he knew the timestamp. And that's why we're talking about it right now. Got here in the conversation.
I guess no, that's not true.
So,
ridiculous that I would
you can call it whatever you want to call it. Moving forward,
there was slavery
in regards to that before the Europeans, so we are acknowledging that.
Shango said
black
what? You said yes, he did know.
Holding
you said he did. Pretty red. You said
women and children captive. Are we aware of that?
Chattel slavery is
So racism existed.
Pretty Red said that Shango wasn't aware that there was slavery.
No, I did not say that. I said Shango was aware, and he's the one that brought up the timestamp. Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
If you go on mute, you've been able to hear that actively. Yeah. So let's get back to the conversation in regards. Now that we are aware that Black people also were selling each other before.
Chattel, slavery.
What is the hoorah for then?
Yeah, people have been selling each other forever.
Well, like I said, not all Black men are aware of that. They think that it started with Europeans, and that's why we brought up what Shango mentioned with the 1400s. Thank you.
Hey,
now go ahead, Shango.
I think the training
That's my whole point, bro. First of all, we know that. Hey, bro, let me finish real quick. I'm gonna be quick here because this conversation is old and redundant, and people want to have certain narratives about this thing, and I get it. But anyway,
what's the narrative, Shango?
We know that there was a sub-Saharan slave trade. We know that different. I even said it. Sometimes there would be tribal wars, and they would take those, and they weren't selling each other back then. Now. They like the brother told you earlier, even back then.
When you say that they weren't selling each other, are you saying like monetary value, like they weren't trading coins for each other and stuff, or do you mean that they just weren't like kidnapping people and trading and bartering for them?
I'm saying when I make that summation is that yes, they had tribal not wars necessarily, scrimmages.
Yeah, they would take captives.
And they would take those captives, but those captives would not. We see the difference is what I'm talking about. We're talking about where you could be an indentured servant type thing. You could be a prisoner of a war type thing. Okay, we're not talking about. Hold on, let me finish.
It's for city workers.
And this is where it's getting. Because people are conflating all the different forms of servitude together to shadow slavery.
Nobody's saying that that's the same as like chattel slavery.
Okay, I've heard it several times. I listen.
Yeah, but I don't think anybody's saying it's the chattel slavery and like what they were practicing prior to that. Even Shango, even like biblical slavery and stuff like that was vastly different than chattel slavery.
Hey, Sean.
Yeah, I see. I'm talking to a group of Europeans, and y'all wanted to.
We were the ones that came. We were the ones that came and bought you guys and transported you guys over and enslaved you guys. So I think we're just as aware of it as well.
No, the whole thing.
Most of it's studying your own history for
on this month.
Like
and
2000
then when like everybody trying to make a point within every 2 sentences.
Yeah, Shango, I don't think you being an African American or West African, like
but
you have like some secret knowledge that historians don't have.
Bro, it's not that.
He's like, there's a bunch of waspy Anglo-Saxons here that aren't aware of our history, and I'm gonna drop this like factoid on you that's gonna blow your mind, like we haven't fucking heard like on the History Channel, YouTube, and like. Just in history books.
So I actually study history, so
yeah. I think historians. And this is why a bunch of fucking German and British and French and Irish fucking historians have studied this.
No, bro.
Probably more than you, like vastly more than you.
That ain't it, bro.
Don't you have an op to go like put together?
That's not it.
John, don't get onked to go where something.
You need to go put yourself together.
Go put your onk on.
You need to put yourself
together. You selling God.
You need to put yourself
the
together.
Inner God is you manifest, speaking it in creation.
Like, no, you have a problem. You arguing with people.
I love this manifest destiny.
No, it's like that's you, but you manifest.
No, that's you. You literally have it in your profile.
Can we get back to what Shango was talking about, please? Back
like
to
your inner God and
manifesting in regards to what type of
what's in your bio.
Let's get back to that, Shango. Can you go ahead and finish, please?
This is the thing. Your mind is what makes you a slave. Everything you do in this life is a choice. Unfortunately, some people don't got discipline. Some people don't got common sense, or they don't use it, or they don't know how to get to it. And
I agree with the other guy. This is a very redundant, boring fucking conversation.
Because I was taught the fish only get caught when you open his mouth. And see, this is the thing. You have to listen more than you speak. And that's how awareness kicks in. You can't just talk your way through every situation. You have to sit back and observe. Very observant.
No, you're just regurgitating and reiterating fucking shit we've heard too many times.
Became slaves. A lot of people have not made these stupid ass rational decisions. A lot of people wouldn't be who they were now if they had awareness. See, even you, Sean, you're not aware of what you're doing.
Yeah, exactly.
You're not
aware. I'm not
aware.
No, Sean is very aware.
I'll tell you why he's not aware. Let me tell you why he's not aware. I'll tell you why.
He's a parent.
It's a time.
Shut your training up, Vilma.
You shut up and don't shut up.
She is though.
No, that's
let's be respectful. Let's be respectful.
You wanna try my position? Come.
No,
Like, I know this been in here, Sean.
the verbal diarrhea that comes out of your
Sean,
mouth.
exactly. This is how slavery starts, though, Sean. Look how you volcanoes. We gonna keep having everything until we can get back to going on. But we
No, it wasn't. It was fucking retarded.
Why y'all going back and forth?
All these people are retarded.
because
All of these are. I would rather listen to one.
it's okay, B-Ma. If it's so, hold on, guys. Hold on. We're not. You're right. You're right, y'all. Sean, if it's so stupid and entertaining for you,
No, I want to change subject.
Hold on. Then why don't you have the discernment to leave?
He can go back there.
We're gonna change the subject off of this.
Once again, Sean, why aren't you using your nervous system, Sean? Sean, everything is a choice, right, Sean?
This is like the biggest
choice to leave, Sean.
This is like the midnight fucking
is your nervous system eating
like
you up? Do you not want to use your parasympathetic system and leave?
No, hey, don't
Do you
leave,
not want to leave, Sean? Are you incapable
I'm
of
glad
leaving?
you learned a new word.
Stay, Sean.
No, that's not a new word. That's something I actually learned maybe months ago.
Hey, Sean, stay.
So one thing about me is I love being a new learner. That's part of growth. That's called wisdom, goofy nigga. So once again, are you gonna leave?
Why
you
you being
gonna keep
disrespectful?
crying on stage
I would
about
just
how
like to mention
uncomfortable
this
you
is
are?
the 13th.
I thought you would have
This is the
had
13% of the population that's sub 85 IQ.
intelligence to leave.
I'm just saying,
Right?
if you see the correlation, you see the correlation that
I thought you
13%
would go
of
in
the
an
U.S.
environment
population is
that
sub
would be
85.
safe for you, John.
Then think about which
I
population
thought
makes
you would
up
go
around
in an
13%.
environment that would be safe for you, Sean. Why you don't want to leave, Sean?
I'm just saying the black population makes
Is
up
anybody holding you against your will, Sean?
13% of the U.S.
Anybody
sub
holding you
85.
against your will, Sean?
And then if
Why
we
you
look
don't
at the
wanna leave?
specific countries that they came from, most of them are
Why
sub
you don't want to
85.
leave, Sean?
You came from the bottom.
Oh, okay. That's
No,
what you know what I'm saying? He don't have the maturity to leave. He loves it here.
Pretty Red, let me tell you
You
something.
can never go back and
You
forth with a
got-
nigga. He's going back and forth with himself.
Pretty Red, listen real quick.
Your head off.
You got
Wow.
DNA that goes back millions of fucking years. This is why I'm trying to tell you. I'm only coming off my mic. I'm not arguing with nobody.
Oma, I'm impressed. 90 days to be in Thailand.
Hey, you got DNA. I don't give a damn who don't want to hear this. Pretty Red, you and more people in this room got
Sir,
DNA
you
that
telling
goes
me
back
something I
millions
already know.
of
We have,
fucking
yes,
years.
I understand about the mitochondria, Eve. Sir, I
it
understand
ain't
all
about
that.
that.
Yes, excuse me, sir. You telling me something
Oma,
that
how do you feel knowing
create.
you have 13%?
You telling me something, you telling me something that you learned from a woman.
Means
What
you're
are you saying?
130. Means you're
What are we saying right now, Bob?
Oma, it means you're 130% faster than
Thank you. I appreciate it though.
And this is what I hate, right? This is what I hate. See, I was trying to talk to you on some.
No. I get that you're trying to talk with me, but once again, you're trying to tell me not to go back and forth with somebody. I'm not going back and forth with this person. I'm asking, excuse me, John. I'm asking you to get out of the way because you're trying to police me, and I'm trying to tell you that I'm worried, trying to figure out why Sean won't leave. If he's in an uncomfortable environment, why does he not have the capability to leave? And you're trying to control me. I don't need no help, Rob.
Man, it ain't about
appreciate
that. Listen, I don't care how that.
The average IQ
It has
for
nothing to do about attitude. See, now you're trying to make a false narrative. Once again, this is not about you trying to dominate this conversation. This is about why Sean won't leave in an environment that he's uncomfortable in.
Man, damn him.
The median IQ of African Americans is 85 in the US. African Americans I knew I was right. Look it up.
Okay, well, if you're retarded, why you don't want to leave either, John? We got 2 men on stage that won't leave. Now, Sean, we got one
The
left.
United States has standardized testing historically reports an average IQ for African Americans to be approximately 85 compared to an average of about
It's so boring.
100 for white Americans. Jesus Christ. That means they're 150% slower than probably some Caucasians.
That's funny because you can't seem to figure out that other people talking. You're intelligent. You can barely
fucking A, be quiet.
Okay, all right.
He claims to have 141 IQ.
You're correct.
Yeah, oh, you got it right. You didn't short me 1 point, Mila. Thank you. I appreciate that.
You're welcome, but
everybody always says 140.
Listen,
steal my 1 point.
You're autistic.
That's 10% increase in the ability to problem solve and speed.
I think that you're less autistic and more you're just rude.
Yeah,
that's what I
pretty much.
I know that's what it is.
Mila, you know what's crazy is my brother with a 160 makes me seem like the rest of these blacks in this room.
Yeah, listen. If this was my room, you'd be gone. You wouldn't have been in this room if it was my room.
Why? Because I came in and asked if we could share the conversation.
And your skin is
You're that Richard people. I would fire you in a heartbeat.
Necro, can you stop fucking trannies? Seriously, it's gross.
See, that's why.
He does. He talks about trannies all the time.
You attack the sweetest people, the best.
Necro came up and Necro in the audience said that I need to
things are just horrible.
I'm sorry. I just
you come into my house. You offend my guests.
You have a chance
pick over the fucking furniture, and then you fucking crash out.
So did you see about the Trump RX thing today, Bima?
No, what about it?
You didn't
Trump
see
RX?
Yeah, Trump RX. They had like a big fucking thing about it today with Mark, which is kind of wild seeing Cuban up there, praising Trump. Even though he said that Trump was an idiot and he hated Trump.
No, what is Trump RX? Explain what it is.
Trump RX is pretty much like good RX on steroids. And for Mark Cuban's specific company, they're only going to charge 15% over the cost of what it costs to purchase the pharmaceutical medications and sell them on Trump RX. So you can get like glucovage or something, which tends to sell for like $300 or something. You can get on there for like $8.
Oh, so what they're doing is there's a name.
They're buying them at cost and marketing them up only 15% instead of allowing corporations to market up 30,000%.
Yeah, still a bitch. You know why? There's people out there's better people that do it better. There's actually a name for this. There's a guy who
Good RX.
No. There's this program already exists.
This is a federal program, just like Good RX.
Hold on, this already exists. This already exists on the private level, and guess what? This man that talked about this, spoke about this, he only charges $10, not 15% of the fucking medication.
No. Okay.
Hold on, listen to what I'm saying.
I'm trying to explain it. The medication costs $6.98.
You're not listening to me. You're talking. You're fucking running your mouth.
They're selling it almost at cost.
Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Fuck up.
Almost. They're only selling it now on Trump. Okay, what I'm trying to explain to you before you crash out, you're misunderstanding what's going on.
You think that I'm misunderstanding.
They buy the medication for $6.80 and they sell it for $8.50 instead of the pharmaceutical companies wanting to charge $380 for it for your fucking diabetes medicine. They're charging $8.50. It costs like $6.90 or $7, whatever 15% is. It costs like $7 something to make it, and they're selling it for $8 instead of allowing the pharmaceutical companies to sell it for $380. Do you understand, Bima?
Yes, I understand, but you don't understand.
So if you go through your health insurance and you go into fucking Walmart, if you go into Walmart 3 years ago and you say I want to get glucovage, if you don't have health insurance, it's like $380. But now they're saying it only costs $6 or $7. We're just going to charge $8. The one on Trump RX, not through fucking Mark Cuban's company, sells it at cost. So if it's $6.90 for the glucovage, they sell it for $6.90. That's what Trump's doing. They're buying and reselling it at cost. Mark Cuban's charging 15% because of his company. But he said the larger it grows, he said eventually they'll get it up down to where they'll only charge 1 or 2% over the cost of the medication. You don't think that's good that somebody can get their diabetes medicine or their cancer medication for $10?
Oh, well, of course. Listen,
or you can get Ozempic for like $20 now instead of $700.
This is the thing. They're
buying it at cost and selling it at cost.
They're buying it at cost.
Yes. If it costs $7, good. Trump RX is selling it for $7. Mark Cuban's company is currently right now 15% over buying it at cost.
Who created all this? Okay. No.
And they were talking about. Hold on, and I'll tell what happened. And they were in there and they were talking about. Hold on, and I'll tell what happened. And they were in there with that fucking retard, saving humanity or whatever fucking room. You were in there with Make It Pop, and they were talking about the vaccines.
Don't worry, I don't believe it.
Bima, the vaccines had fucking nanites in them. And then they were going to be activated by the FEMA alerts. It was going to activate it, it was going to kill half the population, the other half were going to turn into zombies.
So
and I berated and harangued Make It Pop and Uma and
I'm jealous of the room.
What the fuck's that name of that room? Preservation of the Human Potential. That's Uma's favorite room.
No, I don't care for your answer.
Yes, you went to Preservation of the Human Race.
Be Ladyboy?
With that one fucking retard, the guy that runs it. He used to come on there and say, "Hey, can you guys please send me money on Venmo so I can pay my $50 electric bill?" Oh God.
No, I'm gonna look this up because there's a name for this, and
yeah, it's called GoodRx. This is just a federal version of GoodRx. That's all Trump did. Trump literally took GoodRx. If you use the GoodRx,
I'm talking about the methodology. The methodology behind it.
It doesn't matter.
Of buying, well, of course it matters.
Buy and sell costs to save people money.
Yes, but the whole point is because they.
So Trump themselves on the Trump RX website, their site itself sells everything it costs. So if it costs $10 for the fucking bottle of medication, they sell it for $10 to you. They buy it for 10 and they turn around and sell it to you for 10. And not allowing the fucking corporations to say, "Oh,
but you understand, it's not the corporation.
We're going to charge $5.
It's not the corporation.
It's the insurance companies. It's the subsidization.
No. It's the
pharmaceutical companies.
It's the pharmacist. There's a
sales
specific
reps.
There's a specific person inside of each of the pharmacy that chooses the prices to these.
Yeah, I know. It shows you a map. If you go onto Trump RX, it will show you all the fucking pharmacies in your area, and it'll show that one's $8.60, another's $8.20, the other one's $19, and that was their point. Is you can see one's $19 for your glucovage, but then 1 block away, a 1 minute walk or 2 minute walk, whatever, is only $8 for the same prescription.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. When I want to see when Mark Cuban did this. That's what it's called. Cost plus.
Cost plus is his company.
Yes. Yeah. Cost plus. No, Cost plus is the methodology.
That's his company. That's the name of his company, Cost Plus.
He put
literally the name of his company was the website.
He named it Mark Cuban's Cost Plus Drugs. The method, it's called Cost Plus.
Yeah, and Trump's
the methodology.
using that. Oh my God. Okay, well, Trump's using that, but they're selling everything it costs on his website. It costs $10 for them to buy it. They sell it to you for $10.
Okay, and so that's what I'm saying. That they're
providing it. Like they got
there was a guy who did
whatever the fat people weight loss shots, whatever. It's not Ozempic, it's the other one.
The GLP-1.
The
GLP-1. He started this in 2022. Okay.
Yeah, the GLP-1's like $120. Regular is like $600.
I'm not mad at him. I'm happy that he's doing it, but I mean, it's
Bima, check this out. Instead of paying $690 for your GLP-1. You can get it for $120 now.
Well, hey, Sean, you're wrong.
What?
So there was a guy years and years ago who he was educating the people, us, about how this whole process works, and he was talking on podcasts, and he created his company just to maintain his company. He would buy the drug at cost, and then it doesn't matter what drug it is, he would only charge $10. It didn't matter how much, how little, it was $10 flat. It was a flat $10 on any drug, right? So that's all that you had to, the cost of your medication plus $10. Yeah, and it was called a cost, and the methodology is called cost plus whatever.
You just want me to send you the video and you watch it. Like, holy shit.
No, hold on, no.
I'm just my dad. I'll send you.
I don't need to see it. I understand.
Yeah,
I understand
really
the theory, and I'm glad that we're doing this. But
if Daddy's doing this,
it would be nice. What would be really nice is if Trump was a real good free market proponent and decided to allow the patent system to take a back seat so other people can create the same fucking shit at a lot cheaper cost. That's what should really be.
So
free market guy and really cared about people's health. But
I
understand that he can't be the one to do it because he's doing a lot right now. Trump's holding the world down. We can't.
He's too busy saving everything.
Really, it's everybody else because everybody else can't handle.
Yeah, Daddy's fixing everything.
Everybody else are little tyrants.
Just to let you know, Sean.
Oh, Necro, you mean Evergreen mainland China because they have told you it ain't until they run out of reserves.
With respect to GLP,
also in the next week they're gonna run out of.
But I am so proud that Trump is doing this. Trump RX, excellent, cost plus. It's the best that he could do. Hasn't been done before. Wonderful, happy about it. Yeah, that's great. That's actually really good.
Well, it's not really good. So let's kind of break it down.
Versus, yes, I want Keith to break it down. Hold on, is that Keith saying that?
Keith, yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Sean, we're gonna let Keith break it down for us. He's gonna give us a comparative analogy or explanation. Okay, go ahead.
Thank you. It's a ruse, just like all these tricksters do. It doesn't actually sell drugs. Trump RX doesn't sell drugs. The website doesn't let users buy drugs directly. It directs them to drug makers' sites where they can fulfill their prescriptions, with like coupons. Okay, so the same thing that did, and then it also claims to be the world's lowest prices. That doesn't hold
those that are paid for by taxes.
No, I just the government in other countries pay a price of pharmaceuticals.
Like the United Kingdom, how they'll pay $1,000 for your fucking medication, but it's just subsidized through fucking taxes.
Sure, but
did he call it free?
You can argue the same for Medicare.
60-70% taxes in Germany.
You can argue the same for Medicare and Medicaid. Either way, the fact of the matter is, hold on. The fact of the matter
poor people get free medicine.
Is that it's often double what Europeans pay, and their prices. Okay. Number 4.
Did the European companies pay for the research and development, or
no?
The United States
what I'm saying, what European,
did the United States
people in Europe?
Hold on, just for clarification, real quick. Did the United States do all the research and development of these pharmaceuticals, and then these countries are benefiting off that because they didn't have to pay into research and development of medications?
Yeah. So, for example, Ozempic has a patent on their formula. It is I believe it comes from a European country. I forget which one. It starts with like an N in Norway or some shit like that. Ozempic comes from Norway. They did the research. GLP-1 is nothing new. All it is a motherfucking peptide. Okay, that has achieved an FDA level 1 approval, which means that it can be prescribed. All right. You have things out here called peptides now that are, many people market them as research only because they're not FDA approved. Once you get that FDA approval and your primary care can prescribe them, the prices jump up. Everyone knows that in healthcare. Okay, so the fact of the matter is that Norway did the research for their specific formula for Ozempic, but then you have Mounjaro, right? And then you have many other semaglutide-based medications that do the same thing, suppress appetite. All right. So you can't give that. You can't say the U.S. did all the research and shit like that because that's not true. The peer-reviewed articles will show that. Either way, the reason why I say that the site is a ruse is because as of February, this is data. I'm gonna as of February 2026. 1 second. As of February 2026.
Can you just let him finish?
I know. I'm trying to give him clarification. Ozempic in Norway is $110 for one fucking vial of Ozempic. On Trump RX, the same size vial is $120, so it's $10 more.
Okay, well, still more. And they say that.
My God, you're gonna bicker over $10.
Brother, they say that it's the cheapest in the world.
It's $120.
The world's lowest prices. Hold on,
it's $110.
My man, the world's
you made it sound like they're
lowest
giving away for
prices.
free. You made it sound like $10 or something.
I did not at all. I said the world's lowest.
$10
The world's lowest prices. That claim is is version available through various direct-to-consumer platforms, right? So, Mark Cuban's cost plus drugs. Look at things as they are instead of promoting things to be these things that we're told that they are. This is where critical analysis.
And it's 35 in the U.S.
Okay, so how's that changed the fact that Trump
I just found one that's cheaper in the U.S. right now. You said in Norway they're so much cheaper, and you made it sound like it was so much cheaper, like it was.
No, I didn't make it sound like
$10% taxes in Germany.
Yeah. I never said that other countries have it for free.
You know, free healthcare is not free healthcare, right?
Medicare, of course. Medicare and
somebody's paying for it. There's no such thing as a free.
Of course, but the patient is not coming out of pocket, right? If you have Medicare, if you're a retiree,
Medicare and Medicaid, no, the patient's not coming out of pocket because you and I are. I'm having to pay for them. Indiana and West Virginia and fucking Ohio. I agree. Okay. I agree that I have to fucking pay taxes to support black people like fucking Coco in Louisiana for his fucking crap and his fucking AIDS medicine.
Well, I mean, more white people have AIDS than black people that have AIDS.
Percentage-wise.
We're not talking percentage. We're talking.
We are talking percentage-wise because whites make up like 4 times larger populace than.
Okay, so like I said, my statement holds true
for population. Yeah, that's fucking bullshit because you know that whites outweigh fucking African Americans by like 4 times rate. So like if they make up 13% and whites make up like 50%, then yeah, of course there's going to be more white people with AIDS.
Yeah, so that means
there's higher rates of HIV, STDs amongst African Americans. Just as it's true that Jamaica has the highest rates of HIV and STDs of any country in the Western Hemisphere.
Sure. What do you think?
Jamaica, but all the Jamaicans have STDs and fucking AIDS.
That does not change the fact that you're still paying money for all these white people that.
Yeah, I gotta pay for all the whites and the blacks and the poors. I have to pay for all the poors, and that's bullshit.
No, I mean fucking shit.
Why the fuck should I have to pay for everybody else? I should have to contribute to all these fucking fat people fucking save a lot and buying fucking cans of ravioli and weighing fucking 600 pounds, and I have to pay for their shit.
Yeah, so I mean, are there more obese white people?
You said
you don't want to pay for these white people.
I specifically said Coco in Louisiana because Coco's black and he has AIDS, and then I specifically targeted the morbidly obese Caucasians.
So are there more? Are there more or less morbidly obese white people or black people?
Well, no, white and blacks on average are about the same.
No, I'm talking about an actual sum.
If the white population like 4 times larger, yeah, then there's more people.
Okay, well, shit. So $6 are going towards mostly white people then, right?
No, but the blacks have the highest rates of HIV and STDs.
Hey, we're not talking about.
Well, I'm gonna have to pay for their fucking medication.
And you're paying for medication.
Hepatitis medicine and their fucking AIDS medicine. All this kind of shit. They're proud.
Hey, look. Do you think percentage matters when it comes to your pocketbook? So let's just say there's 100 black people that you're.
No, I think we shouldn't be paid for any of it. That's my point. You keep wanting to fucking delineate between the two.
No,
I'm not. I'm saying we shouldn't be paid for any of it. Why the fuck should I have to pay extra in taxes to take care of fucking poor people? If I want to donate money and like give money to charity and shit, I should be able to do that. I shouldn't have it forced out of my fucking pocket. Even Bima would agree because taxation is theft, right, Bima?
Taxation is theft. Yes.
There you go. Thank you, Bima.
Yeah, I mean, so
I shouldn't have to support Uma and her fucking sex change if she lives in the
yes. So we literally are protected by our we're bag full of military apparatus.
A bag full of fucking AA batteries to stuff in your bag.
The military helps us not be invaded by foreign adversaries. But you said
thanks for getting something out of that. I'm getting protection. I don't give a fuck if all the fucking poorest die. They can all die.
Hey, you said taxation,
diabetes tomorrow.
You said taxation is theft. You said taxation is theft.
Yeah, but
so which one is it?
Listen, taxation is theft, but I agree.
So you don't want to pay for voluntary?
Listen, we're going to have to pay for taxes regardless because it is theft. They are stealing money from us. But at least there's a fucking benefit from the military. At least the military is protecting the United States and keeping us from getting fucking bombed and invaded and causing havoc all around the world. And if you get kidnapped by Abu Sayyaf and fucking Mindanao in the Philippines,
so who starts the war, Sean?
Black Hawk goddamn helicopters will show up. Black Hawk helicopters will show up. I will here in a second.
Who starts wars?
If you shut the fuck up.
Men or women?
Abu Sayyaf kidnapped
who starts wars?
I don't know why you won't allow me to fucking respond to questions. Dumbass fucking question. I'm not your goddamn question.
This is woman's time at night.
No, Bima, I'm fucking white. I don't have to fucking jump.
You're a white.
I'm not black. I don't have to fucking jump when she says how high.
Hey, at the same time, be respectful.
Alright, so Kate, we get.
Hey, bro, I'm not talking to you.
Yeah, I don't care. I'll talk.
You gotta hurry up.
I understand that you're waiting for you to go on.
All right,
I won't talk to you. I'll talk.
All right, we're gonna let him.
If you're kidnapped by Abu Sayyaf in the Western Philippines and Marawi, the Black Hawk helicopters will show up with fucking Delta Force operators, Tier 1 operators, and they will fucking extract you and kill everybody there. I see that as a fucking net benefit. If I'm gonna be robbed, I'd at least like to get something out.
All right, you gonna answer her question?
Oh, the most countries start wars.
Oh, this motherfucker said the western part of the Philippines, though. He has no idea where Manila. So that's where Manila.
That's where Manila is. That's where Manila.
Hold on.
Yeah. What are the other three while you fucking Google search it, you fucking faggot?
No.
What language do they speak in Mindanao?
Sean, you're on level 10.
What language do they speak in Mindanao?
Hey, at the same time,
don't talk to him like that.
Keith, do you know what MILF is? It's the Moro Islamic Liberation Force.
That's what. Yeah, I know. That's what we're in 2026. So
2016, there was more terrorist bombings in the Philippines, specifically in Mindanao, than there was in all 7,100 islands.
No.
So you've been at GBC?
7,100 islands.
Hey, you've been at GBC?
You guys are boring.
Hey, have you been to GBC or not?
Oh my god.
Yeah, exactly. You don't even know where the fuck it is.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, so listen to this. So, giggles, I looked up ivermectin just to see. So, the cost is $37. Excellent. So then I say, okay, you don't have to sign, and then it gives me an opportunity to put in my zip code. Once I put in my zip code, then it gives me a bunch of pharmacies, and then it's everything that you need. It gives you the RX, the BIN, PCN group, membership. The member ID is Trump RX, which is hilarious. And you just print that out, and you go to this. Obviously, you go to the place that you figure out, the pharmacy that you figure out, and you get your discount. So, what I'm confused though, what I'm really interested in. Okay, first of all,
the guy thinks Mindanao is in the West.
All right, so well, let's just hear Mark Cuban.
What?
Real quick.
Bro, my wife was an agent at fucking inside the
other than you, I've been the biggest proponent of TrumpRx.com. And the reason for that is Republicans want cheaper drugs, independents want cheaper drugs, Democrats want cheaper drugs, and together, I think we're going to do something special. What makes Cost Plus Drugs different is when you click through TrumpRx to our site, not only will you see a great price, but you'll see our actual cost and that we only mark it up 15%. And what makes this incredible, Mr. President, all the volume and all the people that are going to come from the site, as our volumes go up, our costs go down, which means we'll be ending up charging less to people for a period of time. So this is a special announcement. This is a special
So wait a second. So he's because of his drugs. Here, let's wait on.
Yeah, they're charging
559 of those drugs are ours, so we're really excited to be part of it.
559 of the new 600 ones that they added today. Oh, fucking good RX. That's all it is.
I don't mean to hate. I don't mean to hate on Mark Cuban. I don't want to.
I don't like Mark Cuban.
I'm happy that he's doing something that's good.
He's one of the Jews I don't like.
I still feel that it's trash. Cost Plus has been around forever, and there are other people who do the same exact thing and don't can charge 15%.
Yeah, but Bima, the way it sounded today it sounds like
because if you do 15%,
oh my God! Can I just finish what I'm saying? Mark Cuban invested in this company called Cost Plus.
15.
The company Cost Plus, Bima, the company Cost Plus. Jesus Christ! The company Cost Plus already existed. He's just an investment partner into the company.
Okay, but if we're talking about $200, if we're getting a $200 drug, 15%. Yeah, exactly. He's a piece of fucking. I hate him. Listen, you know why I hate him?
Because
I'll tell you why.
They have costs that they have to fucking
shut up. I'll tell you why I hate him. I'll tell you why. Because listen, there are people that are out there that are running
$30 makes the difference.
Shut up. What pisses me off is that there are people that are out there that are doing this, and the drug, right? Because as the drug goes up and it becomes more expensive, the 15% is going to be more. If you're looking at a $1,900 drug, okay, how much is 15% of that? $285.
$380. Well, 1,900 would be $380.
Well, if it was 1,900 and it's 15%, it's $285.
Oh yeah, 15%. Sorry, I thought you.
Okay, so I mean, like this here and the other guy, I have to find this guy. It didn't matter if it was $1,900 or if it was flat $10. That's it plus the cost of the drug. And that's why
you're gonna get bankrupt on that unless you're like getting some type of.
He's not. That's it.
So he's gonna buy a medication for $190 and sell to you for $10. So he's taking a loss of $180 on every fucking prescription he fills.
Wait, hold on. Say that again.
So if he buys the prescription for $190 and he guarantees he's only going to sell to you for $10, he's making a $180 loss.
No.
How long are you going to do that?
No. So who's a licensed agent on here?
Are you licensed?
I'm guessing the stuttering lady.
You're not licensed.
Also,
don't anyone listen to any of these people unless they're licensed, and they aren't. They aren't licensed.
Joby, I'm surprised that you don't stutter when you type.
I don't have to stutter, bitch.
And that's why I'm frustrated. I gotta find this guy. It's gonna take me forever, and I don't care. I'm gonna go hard. I'm gonna find this guy, and I'm gonna promote his business over fucking Trump RX and fucking Mark Cuban's dumb ass company. And I'll tell you why I'm pissed.
Well, that company doesn't exist because it was a stupid concept.
Because he puts the concept is cost plus, and that's my biggest frustration. Is Mark Cuban hijacked the term cost plus to make it like it's his business. Cost plus has been around.
Maybe
have been doing this for
cost
100
plus.
years.
Maybe cost plus the company existed, the one you're talking about, and Mark Cuban invested into the
methodology. How many times do I have
maybe
to
it's a
tell
fucking
you
company.
that? Well, that cost plus is the methodology. How many times do I have to tell you that?
So wait, hold up. Bima, you don't want competition in the market? I mean, what you sometimes advocate for, the alternative is communism.
I'm not saying that he can't do it. What I'm saying is that he's a piece of shit. That's what I'm saying. I'm for free market. What I'm saying is that I'll do as much as I can. Every time I hear their business, I'm gonna find my guy's website and I'm gonna fucking.
You don't even know your guy's website.
I know because
because it probably doesn't exist.
No. Why are you so obnoxious? Why are you obnoxious? This was years ago. It's a concept. future. Oh my God, you're so annoying. You're like a fucking leech. Worse, I don't know.
You know he's a Romanian
You're a
Jew.
fucking flea that won't die.
Bima, did you know he's a Romanian Jew? Mark Cuban.
Do you know what El Normo said today? He said, I asked him what race he was, and he said he's a Jew.
Hilarious.
Norman's retarded.
Hey, but I put that website for you.
Hold on. Am I the stupid one? Is Jew not a race?
No, it's not. Not at all.
No, it's not a fucking race. It's an ethnic group. It's an ethnic group.
It's not even an ethnic group.
No, it's being Jewish is an ethno-religious group. There's 3 other fucking groups in Africa, in the continent of Africa, but also ethno-religious groups.
So,
you can be religiously Jewish and not ethnically Jewish. You can be ethnically Jewish and not religiously Jewish. You can be ethnically Jewish and a practicing, observant, fucking rabbinic Jew.
So therefore,
it's called an ethno-religious group.
No, that's not true. It's called an ethno. It's called.
You can be fucking African American, fucking West African, from fucking Nigeria, convert to Judaism, and you're just as much a Jew as a fucking Jew.
As if you're a bunch of psychos, Jews.
People from the Levant.
Not true at all. And the Nigerian
Jew, black people
bunch of psychos, Jews walking around identifying as American.
I'm talking about Pretty Red. The one of the black people is like
Nazi Jews.
Yeah, we run the world, so suck my dick.
Either way, I could just like
eat a dick, Pretty Red. Eat a dick.
Weird ass pedophile.
Eat a dick.
Bima, I put the website in the chat for the gentleman you're talking about. So people say that it doesn't exist. It does. The website's there. civicarx.org. Okay, there you go.
Thank you. This is I don't. That's not his, but I know that there are many. Listen, this is the point of this. Sean, shut up.
You white knight Sims.
Shut up. The point is that it's a concept. It's a concept that's been around, and other people are doing it better.
God damn it, Ocean.
And I'm so mad he hijacked the term to make it seem like it's his fucking thing. Oh, that's annoying.
Yeah, but I think there's a clear distinction, right? So when you're saying Cuban hijacked the concept, right? So that was from one person. It was Dr. Alex O, I believe, who you were talking about originally. But then Cuban bought the company, as Sean said, right? He's Dr. Alex.
Dickhead
Dr.
butt.
Alex.
Dickhead butt.
Mark bought it from this person?
He bought it from the guy that you were praising.
So Dr. Alex O, he was the founder of Cost Plus Drugs. So he's the one who came up with the whole idea of transparent pricing. And then he reached out to Mark Cuban, who scaled it, right? And so even today, Dr. O is the CEO, but Cuban is the face. However, if you look at, so it's a public.
I took a shot in the dark and I was right, Bima.
If that's the case, I feel a lot better.
It now, don't you? Now you do.
No. If that's the case, I feel a lot better. But still, it's a concept, and that's not the name that I remember.
Yeah,
right?
I could be wrong.
Just another person that was doing this, right? And unless it shows that it was $10. Hold on. If it shows that in the past when he was doing this, way before, obviously, so it would be before the past 5 years. This was years and years and years ago. If his concept, if his model was a flat $10 fee, then that was him. Yes, and that was him. And then Mark Cuban bought the company and then fucking made it to 15% and he's a piece of shit. Still, he's a piece of shit.
Dima, let me ask you: are you upset that a billionaire owns it? Is like now 2 billionaires, I guess, or one, the president, he doesn't own it, but he put it through. But now Mark Cuban a billionaire is profiting off of someone else's idea?
I guess no. I'll tell you what thank you for asking why I'm frustrated. I'm frustrated because when I first heard this guy, he was an actual pharmacist, and so that's why it makes me think. So he was an actual pharmacist. He figured out, and he would go around and he'd explain and he'd educate, and he really cared. He really cared about the people, and he was just like, this is. He figured out mathematically what would allow him for his company to continue, and he just did like the basic, like.
Oh my God, ChatGPT loves me so much, Bima.
And it was $10. It was $10 on. It was just.
You're thinking of Dr. Amir Kamali, often nicknamed Dr. O. He was the one.
No, that's
one
not
of the
his
key
name.
figures.
He's white. The guy I'm talking about was a white guy.
Behind the concept.
Because cost
Jesus
plus
Christ, behind the concept of cost plus.
I don't know how many times I got to say this. Do you not understand? Can you research that first?
Can I tell you?
Can
you just shut the fuck up for 2 seconds? If you shut up for 2 seconds, I'm about to answer exactly what you're saying. If you just shut up for 2 seconds.
Unless you prove to me that he had a concept.
Yes, aiming to bring down the cost of essential medications to something like $10 or less. It was really a push to make affordable drugs more accessible.
Yes.
It's exactly. Dr. Amir Kamali was involved with Mark Cuban.
His name, he was a white guy.
Cost drug company,
this was a white
which is
guy.
often just called
I know for a fact.
Cost Plus Drug, or simply Mark Cuban's Pharmacy. The company was founded to provide affordable medications by cutting out middlemen and just charging flat flat markup. What the fuck, man? Literally the guy that you're talking about that charged $10 or less for every fucking prescription.
You know what's really frustrating?
I think you're mistaken and you don't want to concede.
I'm not mistaken.
You're doing the Samoa shit right now, Bima.
No. Do you know what's frustrating?
You're doing the Samoa shit.
How do you telling me that I'm wrong, and I'm telling you that I know that
this is the Samoa shuffle.
I've been trying. There's no Samoa shuffle.
Yes.
Cost plus, everybody can look it up right now. This is a methodology. It's been around for
he created the methodology.
He didn't create it in the beginning of the 1900s.
From $10 or less is what it says.
No, that's not it. It's $10. It's a $10. No. It's not to get the medication to $10. Nobody listens. Sean, you are to have 141 IQ and to completely not listen. You're a fucking retard, dude. No,
I have
145. I have 141 IQ.
My brother's 160.
No, it's bullshit.
I have 145. I'm smarter than this guy.
I believe.
Show me your Mensa car key.
Let me bring a concept in here. What probably happened though is to bring it up to a certain level for scalability nationwide, this guy couldn't deliver. Mark Cuban has the connections, the pipelines. He's already got all this stuff in place. So to be able to scale it to a nationwide size, also market it out to the nation. And bringing Mark Cuban into it. And look, it's 15% now, but they say as they start to sell more, and they'll be able to lower the
eventually 1 or 2%. I watched in another video. He said,
yeah, but I mean that's still reasonable. And look, $37 for ivermectin. How many doses was it? That's not unreasonable. That's kind of what it goes for.
It was
the standard cost period is $35 per script. That's the new mantra, guys. Figure it out. Follow it. Understand? Can I answer any questions?
They're cutting out the middleman, and they're not allowing pharmaceutical companies to fucking charge $400 for the same.
$35 a script.
Was that a pause or a stutter?
Keith, how is Look, I think this is a testament of great bipartisanship. We know how Mark Cuban and Trump were at odds with each other.
They hated each
other. And Mark Cuban was actually out campaigning for Kamala Harris. So to see this, I mean,
they even said that. He said, Mark Cuban used to be, he was a Kamala guy, and we won't hold that against him, though.
Was that a stutter?
Yeah,
song?
did you hear in the clip that I played?
I was trying to imitate you.
I don't think he said Republicans. He listed what we all want. I mean, maybe because,
It's beneficial for Republicans, Democrats, and independents is what Mark Cuban said.
Okay, just talk over me, bitch.
Mark Cuban said it's beneficial for libertarian or independents, Democrats, and Republicans. Did you watch the whole?
Never mind. He says Republicans first.
Either.
Yeah.
We have one.
They actually said independents, Democrats, and Republicans.
No, it's Republicans, then independents, then Democrats.
Okay, I watched it.
Yeah.
Republicans want cheaper drugs. Independents want cheaper drugs. Democrats want cheaper drugs, and together, I think we're going to do something special. What makes Cost Plus Drugs different is that when you click through Trump RX to our site, not only will you see a great price, but you'll see our actual cost, and that we only mark it up 15%. And what makes this incredible, Mr. President, all the volume and all the people that are going to come from the site, as our volumes go up, our costs go down, which means we'll be ending up charging less to people over a period of time. So this is a special announcement. This is a special partnership. 559 of those drugs are ours, so we're really excited to be part of this. Thank you so much for having me. And I'll turn it over to Chris Clark.
Dima, I just want to say this is so much more edifying conversation than when I first came in here and you had this stage filled with hoodbookers.
Listen, I hate you.
You know I'm right. They were talking about fucking Ankhs and shit, and ancient Egyptian. It's fucking retarded.
What's a hood burger?
Black hood people. Like ghetto black people. Like, you go into black roads, they're like, fuck you, nigga. I'll shoot you. Come to the south side. Right now. Come here on the street corner. I'll kill you, nigga.
That's bullshit.
That's hood boogers. They do. Go in there. I'll invite you in those rooms.
Rich, just to recap how we got to that and how that conversation got where we were. It was all based on the question. It started with, today, now that we're losing the racially gerrymandered voting districts, can you name a black politician that is advanced black policy that's still in office right now?
They transition to fucking Ankhs and fucking ancient Egyptians and Nephilim and fucking Nibiru and shit like that.
Peter.
From fucking gerrymandering. Just fucking hood boogers.
Like 2 hours. Faggot. That's how it got there. This game,
Yeah, well, I like to. I would like to respond to that with respect to black politicians. If someone asked me how is Judaism ethno-religion,
wait, is Jewish or Judaism? Judaism is a religion.
Well, if you're Jewish, you practice Judaism.
No. I'm ethnically Jewish, and I do not practice Judaism.
Yeah, not impossible.
That makes sense. I'm ethnically Jewish. I'm born to two Jewish grandmothers. Both of my grandfathers are Gentiles, which makes me halakhically Jewish because my mother's mother is Jewish. So I'm ethnically Jewish. I have J1 haplogroup, which is the same as the fucking Jordanians and Syrians, the Palestinians and the Lebanese, all the same fucking haplogroup. We all come from the Levant. We have 2,000 years of rich fucking history that is easily traced back. And then you have another 1,500 years that even goes back farther than that, 3,500 years that you could trace back history there. So I am ethnically Jewish, but I'm not religiously Jewish.
Why would you just be Syrian or something?
What do you mean?
Well, you said it's
I don't know. It's all the same haplogroup. The same like haplogroup like Irish and Scottish and English.
Yeah, so
wait, okay, real quick, Keith.
They have their own haplogroups.
Real quick, Keith, I do want to hear
Sean. Yeah, I want to hear how you can be ethnically Jewish and not religiously Jewish.
Sean.
Maybe some rabbi will say that. But the Talmud says otherwise. The Talmud says even if you leave your faith, you're still a Jew.
Moshe never knew.
How is it not an ethnic group?
Yeah, Moshe never knew the Talmud. Okay, so
he
he never did Talmud. Yeah, I mean, the Talmudic Jews are different than
Talmudic.
Yeah, are different than Sephardic Jews or Beta Israel. But here's my point.
What is Sephardic Jews?
They come from Africa.
No, they come from the Iberian Peninsula.
Okay, they come from
Portugal,
Morocco. They come from North Africa as well. But either way.
Everyone knows that. Keith, what does Mizrahi mean? What does Mizrahi mean? What does the word mean?
It means they come from the Middle East.
It just means east.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, because
what is
the middle and east of what? And we all know that.
What are the Kaifeng Jews? What are the Kaifeng Jews?
First of all,
Keith, I'm just asking you a question. What are the Kaifeng Jews?
Let me make my point.
What are the Kaifeng?
We all know that Israel, as of today, is in Africa. It is on the African continental plate. So we all know that, right? So we all know that Israel is a part of Africa. Okay. So with that being said, being a clear distinction on its geographical features, no one should ever say it's in the Middle East, or you should at least say it's in the middle and the east of what? Okay. With that being said, when you talk about ethnicity, we all know that ethnicity is comes down to language. It comes down to.
It's crazy! I just learned something new today. Geographically, Israel is transcontinental country. Is a transcontinental country, but is primarily considered part of the continent of. Go ahead. What is it? Asia, you fucking retarded.
Okay. So either way. So here's what I like to say about the ethno-religious claim. Okay. So we all know that when it comes to ethnicity, the Ashkenazi Jews are different than the Beta
I'm an Ashkenazi Jew. I have a J1 haplogroup. Same as the Beta Israel.
African Jews. The African Jews have the same shit. Have the same.
Yeah, they have the same haplogroup. J1
and we all came out of Africa.
But the Kaifeng Jews from Western China have the same haplogroup, which is J1, J2. Is the Ashkenazi Jews like myself? I'm an Ashkenazi Jew from the Rhineland of Germany, Pommern, Poland. And I have German Jewish, Polish Jewish, Prussian Jewish, Belarusian Jewish, Turkish Jewish, and Italian Jewish. And you know what they all have in common? They all have in common the J1 and J2 haplogroup. Just like the fucking Jews, just like that. The Israel, just like the Kaifeng Jews.
There are many populations that have the J1 haplogroup that do not claim to be Jewish.
We know that the Ashkenazi Jews, the Palestinians, the Lebanese, the Syrians,
are from the Iraqis. You talking about it being from Asia, nigga? That's still the Middle East.
I know. This retard thinks it's
God damn! Like, what the fuck are y'all arguing about?
He's trying to make the argument.
At the end of the day,
he's trying to make the dumbass argument about the fucking Khazars.
We know that Israel shares the same continental plate of Africa. Either way, bro.
It's primarily in Asia.
Just go Google it. Yeah, well,
I just fucking literally did.
Their territorial
geographic Israel is a transcontinental country, but is primarily considered the continent of Asia. Geographically, however, it is divided between two tectonic plates: the African plate and the Arabian plate. The African plate, most of Israel, including the coastal plains,
most of Israel,
Bengali,
most of Israel,
it's on the African tectonic plate.
Most of Israel. So what you said,
the continent that it sits on, primarily considered part of the continent of Asia.
Okay, brother, what you said considered, but then you said mostly.
No, it's talking about tectonic plates.
Yes,
different than the fucking continental fucking divide.
No, it's not. What the fuck are we talking about? What the fuck are we talking about? Either way, guys. Let me make my point.
All this near Africa.
The ethnicities of it's considered.
Literally reading it from Google. You said go Google it. I'm reading it from Google.
Yeah, and Google says considered.
It's Israel and Africa or Asia. On the map, it looks like Africa, but it says Africa on maps. It lies on the Arabian tectonic plate, part of the Asian continent.
No, that's not what it says, bro.
That's what it says. It's called justanswers.com.
For people out there, scholars, look at my PTR, please, guys. Because this guy's
in the chat. Dumb shit.
Okay.
I'm gonna drop like fucking 30 articles.
Notice how him and I have a difference in opinion, but I'm not gonna put him down. I'm not gonna put him down. I'm not gonna say any things about him. Because that's not necessary. So we all.
He's not dumb, John. You're the one that's sitting over here trying to argue.
No, we all know.
He talks about if it is in the West. You talk about Asia, but you're not even saying that it's in the West.
Yeah, shut your black Hebrew Israelite mouth. It's on the continent of Asia.
You dumb fuck.